Yes. You hear tink, 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 tink. It sounds like coins just scattered across the floor.
Does he wake up, or does another one go on his face?
His eyes, like, you can see his eyelids, like, flutter for a second. Seems very worn out.
Oh, good morning! Good morning!
Did you take my mask off?
No, it fell off when you fell down here.
Did you give it back? Yes.
I'll hand him his mask.
This mask is very important for him to be wearing at all times.
Why?
Because Cameron would get upset.
Who?
Oh. You're not from around here, are you?
No!
Can we talk about this later? Where are we right now?
The basement!
Basement? It's dark. Sorry.
I did push you off a table. Do you not remember that?
That was rude.
And then you fell down a hole.
You fell down a hole. You seemed really
sleeping.
out of it. You had a hand on your face.
Shoot, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. Do you mind... Do you look for... What's going on? Like... What are you
Hold
talking
on,
about
here's the
with
question.
the hand on my face? What's...
First question. Can you see the hand on her face?
I've got questions for you.
Let's walk and talk.
Hand on her face?
Yeah, do you see it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So he can't see me either.
No, he can't see you.
I can't see who.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so, let's get out of here.
Do you want to go?
What about, like, the rest of these people? What about them? They don't seem like they're well. Are they under the same spell that I was earlier?
Seems like it. There's a hand on her face.
Also, are we not going to mention the crab?
Okay,
No,
so that,
no. Don't talk about it.
Is that thing even real?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I've never seen anything like that in this town before. If it is real or fake.
I don't know.
It appeared. We were on the other side of those bars, fell through the floor, woke up, walked all the way around, saw a bunch of Halloween costumes, and it was here. It wasn't here when we landed.
That's somewhat alarming.
I mean, I can light it on fire.
I could shoot it with a hormone needle.
I think there's more to this crab than meets the eye. I don't know what you're thinking about it. That's what I'm thinking about it.
Hey, Toby, Sebastian, Duncan, can I just do the thing real quick?
Yeah, go right ahead.
You're looking at the crab now, yeah?
Yeah.
No.
I'm looking at the
Okay,
crab.
Sebastian's not looking at the crab. Toby is, though. Toby, you're... those markings aren't right for a crab.
Why is there a hand on the crab?
Wait a minute. The crab has been cursed! The groundskeeper points a finger at it.
I love him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been cursed. Hold on. Toby will hold up the book at Sebastian.
I mean, there's that, or,
No! Poke the book, damn it!
pokes the book.
I'm gonna go hit some fucking hands.
Okay.
Can I smack the hand off the crab? Here. Yeah, I don't want to be in front of the crab.
Clink, 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 clink.
Why did they burst into money?
The crab also, it kind of like melts away, kind of like the apparitions that you saw earlier, where it just kind of sinks down and disperses into nothingness.
Okay, for one, that was a different colored hand.
Still burst into money.
Still burst into money.
As you turn back to look at the groundskeeper, you see that he's no longer there.
Where'd he go?
Towards the staircase in the back of the room, you hear the sound of keys jingling as something gets unlocked. Gee, you strangers sure are lucky that I fell down here along with you. If I hadn't come down here, you would have been stuck down here completely on your own. Like, I assume these people were. Before you know, they got all cursed and weird.
They weren't down here when we landed.
Huh, do tell. Anyway, what do you say we get out of here? I think they'll be safe.
Question.
You say it's past 9?
Yeah.
No, we barely have any time left. Come on.
Okay.
All right.
Have you Have you ever heard the word stand before?
That's just a normal
Yes,
word.
it's a
Sebastian.
common word.
It's not the word where you stand up,
Nice.
but like. You know how some words can have multiple meanings?
You've been talking about a lot of weird things, buddy.
Oh, I can actually say this in a better way, and our good friend taught us this, Toby. Do you know anyone that's possessed?
Danny
Possessed? Like, self-proclaimed possessed man? Lives up in a mansion?
Self-proclaimed possessed man. That sounds like what we're looking for.
Yeah, he came to me earlier because he needed a bunch of these, like, spirit-warding talismans or something. Apparently he wanted to place them around his home to keep these ghosts away. It's probably just because he needs to wear a gosh dang mask.
Are the price tags talismans?
I would have given him a mask if I hadn't fallen into such a bizarre state of slumber. So as you all emerge from the hatch that leads down to the cellar below the travel center, first thing you notice is the shining golden hand. It's there, and you can see that it's up in the air, swooping around like a bat. Before it flies towards the direction of the house, the travel center, and then disappears from sight.
Mm-hmm.
You all seem like you're acting like you're looking at something.
You seriously can't see that?
No, Sebastian.
The groundskeeper looks left and then looks right. No.
Yeah. I guess we're just better at spotting little bugs than you.
Fine. What? Look, time of the... Okay. Calm. Gotta stick with me here. Time is of the essence. I gotta go prepare. Please look for whatever might be cursing the people in this town. Whether it's that man I was talking to earlier, or something completely different. I need to go prepare. And the groundskeeper runs off in the direction of the house. You hear his footsteps going up the front stairs. The sound of a door opening and oh, what the?
I'm gonna run after him.
Yeah, same. What is it? What is it?
There's a spaceship in there.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
Aliens?
Look for yourself. I'm not fooling around. I swear.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, that's the Millennium. No, sorry. The Centennial.
The
Century.
The
Centurion.
Centennial Eagle.
This isn't yours?
You're kidding me, right?
I don't know what people collect. Goddamn. Can I touch? Is it real?
I mean, you can put your hand on it. Yeah, it certainly feels real.
Okay, so I'm just making sure it's like not like ghost.
However, as you're touching it, something scurries across your hand.
Ah!
Seeing the hand, I will aim and fire a hormone-charged needle of blood at it.
Okay, and after that resolves, we'll roll some initiative.
Yeah, I think it's initiative time, right?
Pachink! Gold coins and Centennial Eagle melts.
Sebastian blows on his finger and just goes, I have the strongest finger guns. Next to my wife, she's more terrifying.
Renegade smiles in the distance.
Distant happy rap roll. Now, if we could go to the opposite of that, disgruntled money man. Surprisingly healthy.
Yeah.
Two working wrists all of a sudden.
Snow Meister is going to impose itself over Tempest and begin to swirl around him and create a hail of icy needles in all directions to attack simultaneously all the hands surrounding Tempest.
Ooh.
I'm using all 3 of my points, yes.
Nice.
Okay. Poof, poof, all but one.
Don't you move a muscle, Uncle!
Pray tell why I would need to move a muscle. I can just sit right here. Sister!
Sister, were you in my closet again?
Eli looks at both of them. Do you even know how you're Are you even sure that you're related?
Oh my god.
Tempest is going to approach Blake.
Menacingly.
Yes. Our father called us many different things. Well, my father, father figure, called us many different things in his drunken state.
My father called me nicer things than he called probably you. If we share the same father, that is.
He always referred to you as being a worthless pile of dead fish scales.
How can you be so sure? If that's the same exact thing my mother said about you!
Don't you dare talk about mother! Tempest is good. I don't know if I can, but Tempest is gonna swing his cane straight at Blake's head.
Who are you? Show your face! Blake just takes the cane across the face like, oof, ow! That's smart, but it won't smart for long.
Blake takes 3 damage.
After Blake shakes off the blow that he just sustained. Huh. It didn't seem to really do anything lasting to him. In fact, he seems better than ever. With a smirk and a 2 fingers, he pushes back up his glasses onto his nose. He does a backflip backwards. As hands appear around you. Moving in at incredible speeds from both sides.
Y'all about to get sandwiched.
I suggest you two take a hike.
Tempest was just trying to run past the gloves and tackle Blake.
Good idea. You get him. I'll get the hands.
Right.
Eli says, if there's one thing that me, leader of the Space Maestros, is good at, it's punching! And he's gonna try and punch one of the hands.
Like, just with his fist?
God. Eli, no.
You realize that means you're gonna take this unopposed,
Eli.
right?
Maybe.
It's a stand, man. You're gonna take it unopposed. Alright, I approve of the dedication. I approve.
Yep.
Can I...
In full...
Wesley.
Yep.
For playing into your character, take a plots point.
Hell yeah.
Take it unopposed and you get a free plots point.
Adam, what were you saying?
You think I have enough time to bring Heat Miser over me to use that point as a small poot to fling me at Blake?
You could try to use speed.
Eli, you try and like basically bat away this is a stand, Eli. They all grab different sides of your face and start pulling at you. You feel, oh god, you're such a fucking moron. Like that thought becomes overwhelmingly powerful in your head and you take 7 damage.
Ooh. Looks at Blake. I see. So your stand isn't just an object. I'm figuring you out, Blake.
Blake, faces his way. What do I do? He's figuring me out.
Eli has stated something true about almost all stands. Tempest. That's a 6 versus a 7. You're going to get towards Blake. But you're going to be slightly knocked off kilter here, as one of the hands shoves you aside. You take 1 damage.
What does he feel? Oh shoot, if only I could have been a little bit faster.
Just 1 cent faster.
Well, it seems like you two didn't take my advice. So I guess you two can stick around. You start to feel my stand's true effects take hold.
I wonder if I could use this opportunity to make it a contested monologue?
Please do, if you have any ideas.
Blake, you bastard! It would seem your gloves magnify even the smallest regret. Perhaps they even have the ability to control people, if I'm correct.
I can drag you around like a ragdoll with them. Partially correct?
I think that counts as partially correct, yeah.
Nice job, Tempest. We're figuring this guy out.
Right.
Eli looks around at like all of the hands around, specifically this one back here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not really that good at leading your stand. I'm a way better leader than you are.
Blake just blinks twice. Do tell.
Well, I am the leader of the best gang in Electros. The Spade Maestros. Holds up arm. There's a hand over the logo. There's a hand over the logo, but it's right there.
Tell me, what are your Spade Maestros gonna do while we're all the way up here in the mountains in rural Japan?
You'll find out.
I don't want to find out. Blake turns and starts running.
Oh my god.
He disappears down the path somewhere.
My word.
What's the plan here, Toby?
Find Eli? Find them? Tempest?
I mean, we do have walkie-talkies, if I remember.
Do the walkie-talkies connect to each other? Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my walkie-talkie. Just be like over the walkie-talkie. Eli? Tempest?
Yep.
How's it going?
Oh, good.
Battle on a bastard!
We're getting attacked by Tempest's uncle cousin mom.
He's my cousin!
Okay, then.
He's controlling a bunch of weird-ass hands.
Toby's not saying this over the walkie-talkie. Looks to the groundskeeper. Is the guy who lives in the mansion named last name Wind?
Afraid so.
Is he the one, like, complaining about being haunted or something?
That's the one I was talking about earlier.
Cool. Our friends found them. What do you need to do to prepare?
I just need to get my cleaning supplies together. Can you let me through?
Yeah. I'm probably gonna go back down the stairs. Where are you guys over this walkie-talkie?
We went like
By the market!
Yeah, the market.
Hold on. Get back here, you bastard! You hear a bonk over the radio.
Oh, Taliyah, you're right. Yeah, I think Toby activated that villainous action.
What did I trigger?
You, Toby, have activated the villainous action called I'm standing on a chair. If someone even thinks, where's Blake? Blake will come in surfing on a chair carried by hands.
What?
Looking for somebody?
Hey, I knew it. What?
Okay. But he's coming at me on a chair?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna charge another spin. And then I'm going to throw my Haman charge 5-spin flower at the chair.
Come on,
Oh, this is the Haman charged one? Oh boy.
Come on.
That's a literal bomb. Blake, that's a bomb.
A bomb?
Or do I just get exploding dice from that?
Yeah, I would say you get exploding dice, you get the +5, it's Haman flower, whatever that roll normally is, and then there's the spin Haman rules.
Normally my hot mode is 3d6, keep IS2 +6.
Richard rolls Haman versus Toby's spin. We use the spin roll for the actual damage, and based on whether or not Toby's spin roll or Richard's Haman roll is higher, that's what effect triggers on Blake. Does that sound fair?
Oh, Haman is gonna win so hard.
Well, we'll see.
Oh!
Exploding dice!
Oh
Cat!
fuck, that's
Oh my
exploding.
god!
Oh fuck!
Triple exploding dice, let's go.
Oh
combo.
no!
Oh my god!
Oh yeah! Yes, cat!
Toby!
Spin one! Spin one, it's the
one.
spin effect!
One.
I don't think we've ever had this happen.
What's the spin effect, Cat? What happens?
Offensive spin attack is that, like a chainsaw, it cuts through pretty much whatever it hits,
Oh
Yes!
no!
Either shredding it completely or just like sawing it in half, whatever you want. Goodbye, chair. I was
Goodbye,
aiming for the
chair.
chair. I was aiming for the chair.
Well, this is basically explosive, so Blake's gonna take this too.
Yeah.
What in the heavens do you think you're doing?
Have a nice fall.
He hops up onto like the headrest of his chair, as the whole thing gets sliced in half. But no, it doesn't know what it's doing. His stand doesn't know what it's doing anymore, so it just starts careening off, with him still on half of the chair. You hear a very resounding crash somewhere in the water.
Oh no!
Cat, you dealt 16 damage to Blake.
Hell yeah. Hey, wait. What, did he break
He's somewhere.
something?
Yes, you also hear a crack.
Yeah, you broke one of his fucking. What?
My leg!
Yep, terrified whenever we work together.
And this is why you should stop having that stupid family feud.
Fuck no, Surkir was an asshole.
So are you!
Yeah, but at least I admit it.
So does he!
Yeah, well, I admitted it first.
Oh my lord.
In the distance, Sergio goes, I admitted it before you were born.
Oh my god, this is just like the Blake Tempest feud. It's just as stupid. Alright.
I want to follow where that splash went.
Yeah, he fell in the river.
You can assume that he's going downstream.
I'm gonna laugh.
Or running just towards the gate.
I assume, like, he started running off, fucking got on a chair, and then...
And he fell in the river.
Yeah,
He got blasted into the river.
by a
He smashed it up
sawflower.
again.
Let's just say Eli, Tempest. You saw all of this go down because he was surfing on a chair in the sky.
Ah! Okay, this building.
Yeah.
Does this count as a building, do you think?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, so Eli is going to, take Tiny Dancer and toss it in through a window, probably breaking a window or something.
I really hope no one's inside there.
Oh, well, if they are, too bad. And then Eli's gonna start breakdancing.
Oh fuck. With the hands.
Yeah, he's gonna
Break
start...
dance the hands off yourself.
How small do you want to get this building?
Basically, I want to try and get it to where I can pick it up and then run with it.
That work?
Hell yeah. Yep, that works.
There. Some of the tarps just fall on the ground.
Yeah, Tiny Dancer almost like breaks the roof.
Yep.
Eli's gonna fucking run over with the hands still on him. Tempest, let's get down that river.
Right.
And I'm just going to make a mad dash for roughly where the splash was, or at least past it.
Alright.
I'm rounding the corner
Brains
past
roll,
the
Eli. Brains roll.
Brains roll, alright.
Or Eli, that statue wasn't there before, was it? Maybe it was.
I actually noticed that as I was dragging myself down. I was like, that's weird. That wasn't there. You know, if I can, like, careen a bit more to look at it. Anything weird about it? Particularly any broken hands?
There's a weird lump on its face.
There's a weird lump on its face?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a lump on its face. Can I take Tiny Dancer out of the building and then chuck it at it?
Good. The statue's face catches Tiny Dancer
And throws it
and
back.
throws it back.
Stop hive minding.
Yeah. Okay, Toby, I'm gonna go keep an eye on this guy, make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Or handed.
Yeah. Here. Sebastian pulls out a piece of paper, hormone, breathe it, and chucks it to Toby. So Toby has a piece of hormone piece of
Nice.
paper that can origami later.
Over the roof.
Nice.
Alright, let's go inside. Whoop. Okay, so which way are we going, guy?
You don't need to keep calling me groundskeeper. My name's Cicero.
Ooh, that's a good name.
May I ask what your name is?
It's
Seeing as we're
Sebastian.
doing this introduction thing right here, right now, for some reason.
Yeah, we should have done this earlier, but you can call me Sebastian.
Well met, Sebastian. Cicero opens a door, rifles around inside, before coming back out holding a bunch of brooms. Here, take one of these.
Okay.
We'll need it for.
Yeah, I will now note this since I put it in chat. It is 10:30 p.m. in Universal.
Okay, we need to quickly get to where we're going. Where are we going?
To the shrine, naturally.
Awesome. Hold on.
Do you still have that book by any chance?
My friend has it. We can get it on the way out.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I've already memorized the book, by the way. It's just mostly for you.
Oh, okay. For Act 3's turn, it's going to manipulate blood, and they're going to create 2 chairs that are going to sweep underneath Sebastian and Cicero, and quickly move them to where Toby is, and then towards the shrine. I just imagine, like, so if you want to move Cicero, just like bloody chair and all that stuff, all the way like, woof.
As they're making the ride out, so Cicero turns to Sebastian. So, have you figured out what's up with like the spaceship that was in the room earlier?
So, if I had to make a guess, the person who's possessed might have an ability that allows you to conjure things with those golden hands.
Who knows? Maybe if you're right, we should wait to see and like, I don't know, say to their face once we see them again, of course.
Oh yeah. Once we see them again, Toby.
Ah.
Hang on, let me say this properly. Come with me if you want to get to the shrine.
That's not the reference, but okay.
Okay, cool. Jump up.
Toby jumps.
Another chair. Yeet.
All right, Sebastian. Your turn. Range roll. Yeah, Sebastian. If you look down, fall trees everywhere. Palm tree.
Palm tree?
Palm tree?
Palm tree?
Oh.
Why is there a palm tree?
Palm
Hit it.
tree.
Oh
no.
What?
I hate it.
Hands.
Hand.
Oh
No.
my god.
I hate that so
I love the unison.
much.
Oh,
I didn't even get it.
Yeah, I love the
When
Oh, palm tree. Oh.
Wait, I don't know if I was passed out for all the AFK to this, but did we ever figure out what the hell the deal with the salt was?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah, the chairs are. Essentially, it's just a fucking love seat at this point. I guess you could say, or a couch.
Cheat.
A
A love seat. Yeah, that's a palm tree. Palm tree.
Found it.
Palm
Joke found.
tree.
There it is. We found it, boys.
Roll credit.
Palm tree.
You know, I could easily just attach a buzzsaw to the side of this,
There's a palm on that tree.
but that joke is below me.
King was just going to onward.
Onward.
Onward indeed.
So you have more friends here that you were talking to earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be good on their own. If you want to look for them after, I can go on ahead once we reach the shrine, or at least the
I
path
can
to
do-
the shrine.
I could do this. Pulls out the walkie-talkie. Oh, hey, Eli and Tempest, go to the shrine. Over.
You sure we
Get
should
back here, you son of a bitch!
What did they say?
You hear that through the walkie-talkie, and then
Oh.
an echo goes
We're in,
over.
we're in process of pursuing Blake, are you sure?
Yes.
The matter's urgent, but I can handle it myself.
Okay.
Please trust me. Put your friends before any of this whole shrine business. This is really my deal and my deal alone. I've reconsidered. I want my broom back.
But I bonded with this broom. I named it Craig.
Well, the panic and the fact that we're running out of time really got to my head. I think I can take the broom back. You just find your friends and just get out of here.
Yes, we'll get you to the place first. Like King said, onward!
Onward!
Damn it! I'll get you a...
There's a hand squeezing your lips together as you're trying to speak.
He might have just going to straight up bonk. He's going to bonk the glove.
Yeah, you can block the glove. I don't think you need to roll for it. It's gone. The other gloves turn and flee.
There's got to be a faster way of travel. I know. Heat and cold controls the wind. I'm going to spend the learning points.
Is it T-wording point? T-ability.
T-ability. Wind control. They can control the direction and strength of the winds. In this case, they're going to use the wind to lift up Tempest.
What about hot iced tea?
Hot iced tea. That's good. Tempest, where exactly are you aiming for with your hot iced tea?
Blake's general direction I saw him drift off in, I guess.
Tempest flies through the air past you, Eli.
Oh, that's cool. I want to do that.
Again, what the fuck is that?
You pass a Jack-in-the-Box on the bridge, that's odd.
Wonder if it has a hand on it.
I think he's right about here.
You think that he's there. Right, you land
In
in the
this area
tussle in the
somewhere.
tree.
You see something which resembles Blake. You come crashing down on it, revealing, no, it's only just a pumpkin. There's pumpkin goop on your shoes.
You stomp that pumpkin.
That's fine.
From a little distance away, you hear somebody exclaim in clear distress, "You blithering bastards! You got my suit entirely waterlogged!" Well, at least I'm feeling a little bit better from my run-in with that exploding flower.
Where are you, you brainless blowhard?
Wouldn't you like to know? Step brother!
Wait, Duncan, he just asked where is Blake?
He did.
Duncan!
Yes, he did.
There.
Blake, kind of lounging awkwardly on a clearly sawn-in-half chair with one hand carrying it.
Ah, it's the same.
Well, I'm
chair.
right here, Tempest. If that's what your name really is, why don't you show yourself now?
Unfortunately, it's not my turn in the turn order.
Understandable. I will wait here.
I'll deal with you shortly.
I bet you will.
You ever wonder what the fuck?
Oh my god!
Can I usher us onward again? To
Yeah,
get to
definitely.
I did it, so it's fair. You can as well.
Onward.
I had 60.
Whoa. Thank you.
There y'all go.
Can I secondary action spin?
Okay, well, this may be where we are at long last parting ways. So, bid you farewell, have a happy Halloween, and apologize to the residents of Ida for me.
Sure. Hey, do you want to pick this walkie-talkie just in case?
Just in case.
Tosses in his walkie-talkie.
Hey, smart thinking. What's your name?
Mine?
Yes, yours.
Toby.
Pleased to meet you, Toby.
Nice
My
to
name
meet you.
is Cicero.
Nice to meet you, Cicero.
Cicero, groundskeeper, and combo shrine maiden.
Love
There's a lot of roles we all gotta fill in. At least some of them.
Fair enough.
Even if it's more than one.
Wait, is it a shrine maiden that's a man, a shaman, or a Miko?
If you want to get into the semantics, yes.
Toby, by chance, do you know what the longitude and latitude is of the dumbass?
No.
Yeah, Toby, I'll narrate it. If you look down from where you are currently,
How far down?
not very. Why the fuck is there a gate in the middle of the bridge?
Oh,
Yeah, I was curious about that.
I was wondering about that. I thought that was intentional.
Nope, there's just so happens to be a weird hand-shaped lock on it.
And can I tell where Blake is?
I think so. Duncan, you want to roll?
He's
on a chair.
He's on a chair.
He's on a chair, man.
You can see him.
Sebastian, I have eyes locked on the man on the chair. He's in the sky.
The gold on his suit is glittering in the moonlight.
The radio crackles as Tempest's radio's in Blake's position. I spotted him! He's here!
Sweet.
We have eyes.
Eli. Love those.
Eyes?
Eli.
Keep running. And while he's running, he's gonna kind of like take Tiny Dancer in one hand and start like batting at some of the hands that are on him.
Yeah, you destroy them all.
Eli gets here. We fucking got your suit wet. Your suit's not even good. You don't even have a logo on it.
You're not the one who's supposed to be dealing with the sick birds.
What's that supposed to mean?
Talking about Mr. Fireman.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Anyway, in case it wasn't clear, your suit sucks.
And it's drenched with water. No thanks to your friends over there. Blake takes out a bottle of something, unscrews the lid, and takes a long drink from it. That's much better. I was starting to get dehydrated. Anyway, where were we? Delicious.
Huh. Alright, next order of business. Eli's gonna throw the house at him.
Oh!
And then, drop my ability.
Oh, fuck!
He's gonna fucking
Blake, get the house! Holy shit! I'm gonna add a +5 into whatever you roll for fucking house.
This is completely not standard!
Actually, no. A house isn't A power. A house is A plus power. Add a +7 to your roll. Okay, Blake.
Blake's mysterious stand is gonna try to lift him even higher into the air.
Oh, Blake Queen.
Oh no, weaned!
Oh no, Queen! You get housed!
He's not fast enough. The hand that was lifting up the chair tries desperately to carry all of his weight. It's just one hand doing this, but it gets clobbered by the house and completely destroyed. It shatters and coins go flying everywhere. As the house is flying through the air, Blake is clinging onto the side of it now.
And I'm gonna monologue.
Oh,
He
do
just
it.
barely managed to catch onto like the gutter and is hanging on for dear life.
I think that whenever he's holding two things with two of his hands, anywhere, he can just swap them.
Wrong.
Damn it.
You're wrong! You're wrong! Blake shouts as he sails away with the house.
Fuck you!
Can I just ad-lib like, "Woo!" And he crashes into this bridge.
Okay, I think we're about to lose eyes on him, Toby.
Oh, you want to go after him?
You don't say. You just saw him get clobbered by a house.
You like collaborated with a house, Sebastian.
You could spear him.
I was gonna say, should I go with a barrage of arrows or just a massive fucking spear?
I feel like one and done.
If you don't mind losing the chair for a moment.
What are you planning, Sebastian?
Oh my god. Is Blake gonna get mercy-hatted?
He might get mercy-hatted.
Oh god.
Toby, have you ever heard the story about how I knocked the head off a person?
On a boat?
Oh yeah. Sebastian
This good old
rubs
shanty.
his hand across some of the blood and pulls it out with hormone, creating a spear and just pulls back. Alright. What's that famous basketball player's name again, Toby?
Kobe.
Ah,
God damn it.
right.
Can you even react to this? You have a house on you.
No, Blake can't. He's clinging onto the side of the house. He's about to get pinned to the house.
Plot's point, because I attached a little bit of extra blood to that fucking spear. And whenever it collided with where Blake is, it pulled Toby, Sebastian, and Act 3 on top of this fucking roof. And I'm spending a resolve
Take
to
another.
take another action.
My God. The hand that was holding onto the roof is now permanently holding onto the roof because there's a spear through it. Blake takes 3 damage.
Oh, sweetheart. That looks painful. Here, let me help you. He grabs the spear.
Oh Christ, it's you two.
Yes, hello.
Oh, you are the ones who have been destroying the gold ones. Should have known there would be more of you.
By the way, sweetheart, with that new action that I've gotten by burning that resolve, he's gonna grab hold of that bloody spear and drive it further into the hand.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, and by the way, those golden hands of yours, they can create things, even if temporarily. And if I had to make a guess, whatever it creates is made out of coins.
I think that's a fair assessment. Also, ow, my hand. Blake takes 4 more damage.
How was my monologue?
Or, not 4, 6 more damage. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, ouch.
You got it.
Hell yeah.
The golden hands have indeed been creating objects. I'll tell you more about the nature of everything once I get a second here to just compose myself, alright? Can you give me that?
Oh yeah, sure.
Stop being a bitch.
Alright, buddy.
That's coming from you, Vanessa.
Alright, pal. Jesus Christ, my hand hurts. Thank goodness I have unlimited refills, right, bottle? That's right, bottle. Blake says, looking at the clear plastic bottle of something, some clear liquid in there. He takes a long, drawn-out swig from that bottle, and the spear that's in his hand shatters. And he's able to climb up safely to the roof. If you excuse me for a moment, I need to go do something. Coming through, don't mind me. Drops off the roof, runs over to the gramophone. Alright, I should still have this record on it. Okay. So, my stand, I know you've all been waiting to hear about it. It's called, as he places the record onto the gramophone, I Earned My Life! Its ability is simple. I can just squeeze the joy out of everything it touches. And that joy, I can spend it. I can spend the joy to get things like money, even my own health back. As he holds up the bottle. That is the nature of I Earned My Life. Also, I should mention the gold hands. They also spend joy to create things that give me joy. And nothing brings me more joy than Halloween decorations, am I right? I can just keep pulling them out, and I don't have to stop anytime soon, because I have hundreds of them.
What?
How's that for you?
I have a question.
Oh fuck, my hand still hurts.
Are you actually a wind?
Yes.
Huh.
Look at my nose. It's a family thing.
Hey, Toby, you know what he just said? He said that he squeezes the joy out of people.
Yeah?
Ah, cool. Act 3's turn. It's gonna make a bloody fucking giant fist and squeeze Blake!
Oh no.
I appreciate this stand. I like it a lot.
I appreciate this song.
This is a
so
good
good.
song!
I've had this stuck in my head for weeks, guys. Weeks.
Oh yeah.
This is Duncan's song suggestion too. It's so good.
It is really good. I got a great
Okay.
one-liner for this. Hey, Blake.
Yes, also, it's not sweetheart, it's dad.
Whatever you say. Hey, by the way, tell me, how does it feel to get your joy squeezed out of you? Act 3?
Probably pretty joyless if I had to guess. Oh no, what are you doing?
Crunch.
Hands are going to all kind of cluster around him. They're going to try to soften the impact of the crushing blood hand.
Can I just point out the hilarity now of knowing that his tombstone said he earned his life?
Yeah, it's literally in the song.
Yeah.
Guess what my durability is?
Is it an E?
That's the best it could
Time to
have
resolve! I'm just gonna flat out resolve to reduce the damage.
Let me reveal his
To
health
resolve.
value, by the way.
How many hands?
He has 300 purple hands.
Ha.
Yes.
And, what is it, 10 gold hands?
Yep, 10 gold hands.
Yep.
And you have destroyed 3 of them so far.
That makes sense.
Huh.
But the gold hands are what's replenishing his joy directly. The joy in the bottle he has.
Great attempt, Act 3. Yeah, I tried my best, sir. Oh, very good, very good.
King's turn.
King's turn.
Hi, King.
Could my T learning point be to allow any of the part of the stand to use adverbs?
Oh my god.
Act 3 made a giant bloody hand, right?
Yeah.
Soldier makes the really big bloody hand really, really big. So
Even
it's
bigger.
now even bigger.
What's the adverb for that?
Really.
Oh,
Really?
you just
Really is an adverb.
used.
Really?
Really big.
I get it now. All right, I love that.
Big!
Soldier goes to the ground, stabs the ground. Extremely slippery. Good luck walking, Blake.
I am going to use the force of the wind to gather up all these floating gloves, press them into Blake, and use the force of the wind to make each of the gloves squeeze, in order to use his own ability against him to suck the joy out of Blake.
Floor is extremely slippery. This would probably knock him over.
Yeah, I just say he falls backwards into the
Yeah,
bush.
you know, it's a hard guess. I slapped the shit out of him with his own gloves.
An insult by my own gloves. Blake upside down, wrapped in a hand from inside the bush. Did you fools listen to me? Ha! The golden instances of I earned my life make me bloody invincible! He's gonna regain some health from the joy that he absorbs from the fake objects that he has placed around. You're going to have to try a lot harder than that if you want to bring the Blake wind down. Blake is upside down in a bush. He's not doing anything.
Toby.
5 spin. Palm on paper. Alright.
Blake still upside down
Exploding flower time, fucko!
in the shrub while he's talking.
God.
Once I defeat all of you, I think I'll bottle your joy and sell it back to you as the ultimate business strategy.
Hey Blake!
What's that?
Have you ever had deja vu?
Not again.
Not again.
There we go, that's better.
Oh god.
Okay, and then I should roll to see if it's a hum or spin that wins.
Yeah.
Yep. Is it gonna get death? Oh, it's gonna blow up.
It's gonna hit him in
Explode.
Reflexively, a bunch of hands rush over and grab him by the legs and are going to try to lift him out of the bush. -7, you said?
Yep.
As the hands by the legs are lifting him and carrying him away through the sky.
Eli's gonna run over here. How far off the ground is he?
I'd say like 10 feet.
Okay.
Chuck the music box.
Watch your footing, boy. It's very slippery over there.
Don't tell me what to do. This gramophone was made by his stand, right?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna grab the record off of it, grab it, and then just smack the gold hand. And then I'm going to throw up Tiny Dancer at him, and I'm not going to try and damage him at all. I just want it to close around one part of his mustache and rip it off.
Oh, the insult.
Yep.
Hey!
He's a whole $1 less worthwhile now.
I'll make you pay for that with your own hair, boy.
Please, mine's way better than yours.
Eli, you slip and fall in a bush.
Seb is going to slide down the house, take a page from his wife's book, parkour, jump through the air, grab the gold hand, hit this wall over, jump over and smack this bitch with his own hand.
His own hand.
Blake is upside down watching him do this slippery slidey. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, easy. Parkour, bitch.
Uh-oh. This spells trouble for me, I think.
Smack!
Are you slapping me with my own gold hand?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A third insult. How many more of these do I have to put up with today? Uh-oh, incoming.
I earn my life of trying to pull Blake even higher into the air, trying to escape your parkour.
Escape velocity.
I've got to resolve that. It's the only way. You're dealing 9 damage to me. Jesus Christ.
Crack!
Slap!
And the hand cracks into gold across his fucking face.
Yeah, it explodes into the coins. He does the thing where, he's got, coins up his nose and, coins, between his teeth.
Ow.
Oh. Whatever, you still hear his nose break.
Yeah. Hey, you dropped something. Act 3, be a sweetheart.
Blake tilts his head back towards the ground. Oh, what did I drop? My sense of self-respect?
Oh no! The giant bloody hand that was over here went over and has grabbed the tree, the palm tree.
Oh,
and it brings it back over and
God.
it's gonna smack him with it!
Does someone say palm tree? Palm tree. Palm tree.
It's not the slap of a house, a tree, the wind, his own stand.
An
Damn.
exploding flower.
Oh shoot, no, wait a minute. The palm tree, shoot, which one was that?
All around you hear little pops as all the gold hands start unsummoning.
It's this one.
And the one that was holding the palm tree also pops. I'm just gonna say, well, Blake no longer can regen health.
I just imagine, he unsummons it, all the coins just fly around him, and it just hears a thud as the fist impacts the ground right underneath where he is. Oh. Very good, sir, very good.
Essentially, I want King to come over and, within the area, stab down in the ground and put fashionably late. Making them go later than they anticipate.
Ooh, that's interesting.
This would affect pretty much everyone here.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Fashionably late, huh?
Fashionably late. Oh,
I'm just gonna move everyone in that radius 1 peg down. In that order.
Blake goes after you now, Toby.
Yep.
that was kind of my hope.
That's
Wait a
it.
minute,
couldn't do it
Blake's
with
not on
King.
the ground. He's up in the sky.
I want to create a flying rug, a magic carpet, if you would.
Can-
And put it just so it floats and just barely touches Blake. I don't know if you'll let me do that.
If that's along with the T ability of 2-word combos, I'm okay with it for doing this because this is a great idea. I want to let this happen. Playing carpet with fashionably late imbued onto it. Blake, for some reason, you want to slow down.
Oh yeah.
Tempest is going to hold his cane behind him like a samurai. And he's going to leap into the air as the boys use the wind control to fling Tempest high into the sky. They bring down a downward strike Blake upon the skull of his cane.
Oh my. Tempest, you come soaring through the sky like a nighthawk. Blake, hearing something ruffling the feathers, the golden feathers on his coat, looks behind him, just raising an eyebrow. Uncle? Before you bring down the cane of justice upon his greedy head, his greedy brow. All at once, every single hand, pow, 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 pow. Like fireworks, basically. Explode into a shower of coins as both you and Blake fall all the way back down to the earth.
Yeah, I was saying, Tempest would just ride Blake's body like a surfboard down to the ground, like a heroic pose.
Eli, can we put this house back where you got it from? Well, it's actually pretty broken. I'll call Jonah. No, Jonah dead. Fuck.
Oh.
Coughs from underneath Tempest's heel. It was the perfect retirement plan.
Quiet, you idiot. Smack him upside the head again.
Oh, okay, I get the point. I'm passing out now. Everybody, except for Sebastian, hear a faint noise coming from your radios, your walkie-talkies that you were given.
Oh boy.
You can kind of hear it coming through. It sounds like a voice. Tempest, Eli, you wouldn't know who this is. You hear Sebastian, October, are either of you there? Look, it's bad. It's bad. It's real bad. The wheels have stopped. No, wait, I'm wearing my mask. And then it cuts off. Silence.
Yeah, I'll call Rachel after this is all done, because that is going to cost a pretty penny.
I'm gonna use the boy's wind control to launch us all to the shrine.
Boom! You land up here in this nice, comfy hay bale, as you notice people are starting to open their doors and step outside. Looking around.
Taking deep breaths. The man you see kind of walking out to the road with the hat. Sebastian, October. Brains roll. Toby.
Yeah?
I think you would recognize this man's mask. You've seen that mask design before. Excuse me, strangers who just landed in this convenient haystack in front of me. Have you seen my daughter?
I wouldn't know who that is.
I'm sorry to bother you. It feels like I just woke up after maybe a whole day. Was it a week? Was it a month? What day even is it?
Halloween?
I'm so confused. It's Halloween.
Is it really? Chris, is that you? I haven't seen the... This lady is like shaking her head and looking around.
I don't know, Yumi. I'm so confused. This place used to be so happy.
Halloween, you said?
Yeah?
Yep.
She checks her watch.
I mean, that must be why we're all wearing our masks, right?
I don't even remember putting it on, but... Oh, thank heavens I'm wearing it. You four aren't from town, are you? It's just... well... less polite.
Fair enough.
What would happen if we didn't wear the mask, by chance?
How would they know that you're happy?
The woman nods.
What?
I mean, by smiling.
She tilts her head. I guess true happiness could...
If you're truly happy, your face will show it, but humans
Then
have
you'll know
complex
it.
emotions after all. The masks will help after all.
Yes. Oh, heavens. She's gonna cross... Hey, you're missing your kid, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna get a search party going around. You're not the only one who's missing someone.
Goodness.
Check in basement of the coffee place.
Got it!
Well, thanks for the advice, strangers. I must be on my way now. Something terrible has happened.
Yeah, hey, do you know a guy named Cicero?
Cicero? He's the groundskeeper.
Okay, so that's not a ghost or anything, so that's good.
Why, do you know him?
Yeah, we met him. Something bad might have happened?
You should go talk to him. I have a bad feeling about this.
Tempest, out of just sort of habitual nature, you're a businessman. Something rings in your pocket, a alarm that you have to set off every night. A go the fuck to sleep alarm. It's 11:30 p.m.
Time flies when we're not having fun.
Yeah, we should...
Let's go.
Yeah.
I can't up the field. I get up on the field. Time is limited.
Oh,
I need to
yes.
move now.
I agree.
Now you walk slowly up the mountain. The air is getting thinner as you go. There's almost a, well, slight breeze.
You know, out of curiosity, because I'm curious how this would work, Snow Miser's gonna jump in the river and absorb the cold from it. I assume it's freezing ice.
You're going to jump into the river, huh?
No, Snow Miser is.
Yeah, I know. Tempest, I need you to make a bravery check.
Oh boy, this is not.
Alright, Tempest, as Snow Miser jumps into the water, you do get 2 points of cold from this. It is frigid. But also, what's that feeling in your head? That sense of paranoia, that feeling that something's not quite right. Tempest, you take 1 damage.
Fuck.
To you, by the way, not your stand.
We need to move. Something's not right. I need to start sprinting up the path. As fast as his Tempest legs will carry him.
And as you all head up the mountain path, again, Tempest, your breath starts to get heavy. The air is thin up here and salty. It's hard to breathe as you continue. But you do make your way up, nonetheless. And you start to come to a clearing almost near the peak of the mountain. Yeah, what you see in front of you is an old wooden staircase leading up to, well, the river. It's beside you this whole time. Little bits of... Oh, you cough a little bit. It's... Damn, is it salty. The mist in the air stings at your eyes. And as everyone will go up, I would like to get a bravery check from all of you, please.
My specialty.
Mine too.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh my god, guys.
You're a bunch of goons.
We at some
We're
point
a
need to
bunch
make
of
a compilation of just stupid shit we do.
Oh god.
Is that just every video?
Pretty much every video. Alright, Tempest and Sebastian. Tempest, you take 3 points of damage. Sebastian, you take 2. You just Someone's watching you. You look left, you look right. That branch moved weirdly. Everything's making you jumpy.
We need to move. This isn't right.
Eli from behind, like, just out of the blue, like, just firm grasp of Tempest's shoulder and like, hey man, you good?
Ah! Don't sneak up on me like that. We need to move.
Sebastian,
I didn't sneak up on you, but so
stop staring at the trees.
yeah, man, the trees aren't gonna fucking spook you, are they?
If they try to, I'll chop them all down.
You have slowly passed a bunch of shrine markers on the way up these white pillars, each of them with little inscriptions to the guardian of the village you've figured out from this text as Kilmeru.
Tempest, are you stopped on the stairs for a reason?
Some people just step to the side. Look for yourself.
I may be short, but I can still see.
Eli walks down and looks at some of the ghosts.
Most of them are looking at you. Some aren't. They all seem pretty passive, though.
Toby, what does the book say?
Oh! I'm going to open the book.
The shrine?
Oh, yeah, it's basically a bunch of cleaning procedures for the Shrine of Kilmeru. It's got a few things detailed of, like, the rituals and procedures that the townspeople go through up here to pay respects to the guardian spirit of the mountain, Kilmeru.
Is there one for Halloween?
Yeah, I believe there is. On Halloween, the day where the spirit world is closer to our world, Kilmeru is said to visit. And if the people of Komura are able to appease it, it will bring them gifts. Along these duties involve shrines in its name, markers, statues denoting its image, but most importantly, keeping the mill at the top of the mountain clean.
Oh, so that's what he meant by the wheels.
Hey, I swear to God, if your cousin, brother, uncle, whatever, destroyed the damn mill, I'm gonna kick his ass even more.
I might just plant him in that grave I saw for him.
It's a little over the top, even for me.
You don't mess with spirits.
Alright, well, there's a lot of people here, so just don't worry, I know how to be in crowds. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright. Cool. Pardon me. Cool.
Fucking love Eli.
Eli pays no mind to anything horrifying. Salty taste in mouth? Pfft. I taste blood all the time.
Oh my.
Seb is making sure Hamon is coursing through his body and around it.
Okay, can I just say having two GMs able to, like, just move the spirit ever so slightly, both at the same time, that really adds to the atmosphere.
Sebastian, could you put some Hamon into my cane?
It wouldn't last long enough.
Damn.
I can do this. Pulls out a talisman and smacks it on his mask.
That works.
In the nose. Tempest. Tempest. You get a sense that you're being observed closely. Can you make a bravery roll for me, please?
Oh, fuck.
Focused on Tempest.
Tempest. A shiver goes down your spine. You feel something breathe down your neck. You swear, you turn around and there's nothing there, but you take 2 more damage.
I don't think they like the talisman.
Well, yeah, it's Hamon.
You notice one bend its head underneath the talisman and look at you and then turn away.
Fuck me, dude. I don't like this. Stop that shit. Stop moving the ball. Fuck.
Eli kind of like as walking with October, because they're not phased or anything. It's like, so you think anything wrong with them?
Those two?
Yeah.
Paranoia.
I see.
You start to hear the creaking of the old mill above you.
Hi, could you please let us through? We'd like to just clean the mill.
Oh no.
If you're not going to let me through, I would be happy to just obliterate you all.
Toby. Not the bad idea.
You feel a presence on your back. You feel a presence in front of you. Toby, this one bends down very close to you. You can feel it almost like it's looking at you, but it can't get... Brains roll, please. I'm gonna give you a bonus because you're an intern of sorts, right? At the police station, yes?
Mm-hmm.
You're around Rachel a lot, yes?
Mm-hmm.
You know what something looks like when it's not looking through its eyes. It can't directly see your face. And they don't stop advancing towards you.
Oh, this is unsettling.
We're going to... My first thought is grenade. They said Poet's going to make a grenade. I was pulling a Mackenzie.
You have your finger in the pin when suddenly, up ahead, you see somebody walking down the staircase with a broom. October, no. I would not do that. If you make a mess, you're just gonna make them even more mad. You're coming through, and Cicero with a broom, making sweeping motions, is gonna kind of gently nudge them all aside.
I had a thought of I'm going to make a broom and sweep them away, but I didn't.
Damn.
Wow. How did you know the solution?
They're salty and we're cleaning.
And
Cicero hands you the second broom that he has. Here, just take this and also keep your mind clear of aggression. They don't like that either.
Eli takes one of the meter sticks that he has and attempts to help.
It's all part of it. Cameron. And Cameron only cares if you're happy.
Lead on.
I think I will.
Tempest is going to use small, slight gusts of wind to achieve the same effect as the broom.
Sorry about if I gave you a scare earlier with the whole walkie-talkie. Should have made these things fall-proof. I had to make an emergency getaway.
You start to go up onto the support and you realize this support is over the entire mountain.
Please don't mind the state of repair. All that matters is that it's clean. Well, after all, this has been here for over 1,000 years.
Whoa. That's super long.
Just mind your footing.
The floorboards creak. Signs of clear disrepair. This place hasn't been touched in a while. No thanks to Blake Wynn's meddling in the motivations of the townspeople. And even though the mill, you saw it on your way up, the water wheel is stopped, you hear a very slight boom, boom, almost like machinery. It's soft, it's something, and then it's gone.
Okay, so here's where I broke my walkie-talkie. Mind the gap.
You see another spirit gate. Bunch of pinwheels fluttering in the wind.
Cicero is standing completely still as you pass by in Tempest. Not saying anything, but he seems to be scanning the area.
What's wrong?
Just be patient. Gotta make sure the way is clear before we go in, you know? Maybe it's best you don't now. Well, I think the coast is clear. Cicero leads the way through the spirit gate, broom held out in front of him like he's ready to sweep any possible attackers.
Eli holds his meter stick in a similar fashion.
And you guys all see as Cicero goes on, this statue wrapped up in markers and such, and there's a chunk. For a moment, Cicero stops moving.
He looks back at the party. Did you all hear that?
No, Cicero...
Yeah.
You can't say that. Cicero shakes against something. You all notice as Cicero's head bends upward at an awkward angle and slowly raises off the ground. Tink, 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 tink. A coin falls to the ground. Tink, tink, tink. Another coin falls to the ground. And a few drips of... But what you see is that he's not being held up by a ghost, but something completely different has him by the head.
What the f...
Oh.
What? What?
There is a small stream of sand coming out of its mouth, and it has him held there. His throat being constricted. And you notice that a white complexion starts to slowly spread its way across his body. It basically looks like it's tall, like 10 foot, 11 foot tall maybe, wrapped up in ribbons. It's got what looks like a water wheel on its back and cloven hooves. And in its other hand seems to be, well, it's all wrapped up in red, but yeah, it's gripping tight to Cicero, and it almost looks like his neck is turning to salt.
I want to use in Act 3, create bloody needles and a hammer. Typical things that a that a person that knows Omnioish magic would use, and sending Hamon through the hammer and then into the nails, smack the nails to try and hit the hand so that he releases Cicero.
And you think that should have worked, but... Sebastian, can I get a bravery check from you, please? Well, you're not set off as much as you could have been, but the blood turns to sand as soon as it gets anywhere near him, and just sprays in a mist around Cicero. He does drop Cicero, however, and the creature takes a step back, and as it steps away, you can no longer see it.
Great. Anything that touches this thing or gets within a certain radius has a chance of turning to sand or salt even. Great. Monologue then.
Anything that gets near it, touches it,
Or is touched with it, yeah.
turns to salt?
Salt or sand, it looks like.
Just salt, but I'll give it to you.
Just salt.
I don't know where the sand came from. That could have been a misspeaking. Me and Duncan have been saying sand by mistake a lot. Because they're
Yeah.
interchangeable.
Yeah.
There should be no sand throughout this whole episode. Let me just put that out there. Just salt.
Okay, that makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Clarification. I don't know
I've
when
been
I
thinking
said
this whole
sand.
time that somehow this stand is beach themed.
Yeah.
No
If
sand.
it's even a sand.
You're correct. It is down to 3. Eli, October, Tempest. Bravery checks, please. Tempest? You're
Yeah.
horribly shaken by that. Toby slightly. Toby takes 1. Tempest takes 5.
5.
Ooh.
Tempest, you just about start to have a panic attack. This is wrong. You gotta get out of here. You're an intruder. You're unhappy about this.
We don't have any business here. We should leave. We can't.
Why?
We can't win here.
Tempest.
And because you lost so horribly behind you. Clump.
Damn.
Clump.
Damn.
The other 3, you don't see this.
What are you doing, Tempest?
Don't you see it behind you?
Steps under the arch.
God damn you!
Okay, he's going crazy.
No, he's unhappy.
Yeah, I
Smile,
don't
Tempest.
Heat miser, fireball!
Oh,
Stone miser, hail of ice!
Using your points on
Well,
Yes.
you know, it's in character.
it. Yeah, no, it's very in character. I'm almost willing to give him a resolve for that. You use all your points. They do nothing. They do absolutely nothing.
It's invulnerable. I can't do anything. It's- Run!
Eli's just gonna quick walk over to Cicero. How's Cicero doing?
Okay is a stretch because excessive amounts of strips of skin around his neck have been laid bare as they turn to salt and slothed off. His neck is a few inches thinner than it should be. He's still alive though, barely.
That's gotta burn like all hell. Salt in the wounds.
Literally.
Good thing he's likely fainted.
Oh yeah, he fainted. Toby, you swear you hear a footfall behind you.
Damn it, stay away from me!
Hey, Tempest! Tempest, grate your teeth for a second.
Tempest just looks at you wild-eyed.
Toby's got. If I'm allowed to charge another one, I'll have 4. 4 spin. And I'm just gonna try to heal his neck a little bit.
Tempest gonna angle another needle aimed at Tempest and then just plink. Calm down, you.
Tempest, you feel a poke in your
Smile.
ass. You're
It's only 4.
a little bit more stabled, but... Oh, that's strange. Where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
You gained 4 health back. But... Damn, you taste salt. Salty, salty, salty. Your tongue's burning.
Salt.
You wipe your tongue and that's... on your hand. Blood?
The hell?
So how's he looking, Toby? Eli?
Not good.
I'm not too bad.
Eli's gonna pick up Cicero
Where the hell did it go?
and Eli looks at the mill, I'm assuming that is.
Yeah, that's the entrance to the watermill.
Well,
I
let's
get
get a
a
move
strong
on.
feeling that this is something way different from anything we've ever faced.
All the paranoia going around in the air around you, the salty mist, it keeps making shapes. You swear you keep seeing that thing, whatever the hell it was, out there.
It's stalking us.
You know what I think right now, Tempest?
What?
Sebastian is going to flick his wrist and conjure with the blood a guitar. A bloody guitar. And he's been practicing with Bagolchi.
Oh my god.
And he's fucking bringing back some of the hype man stuff of Seb. Yeah, Seb's gonna start plucking a jovial tune. Just, you need to lighten up. Smile.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yeah.
You see it. It's walking towards you as you start playing the instrument.
Not a fan? Fine.
Clump.
I'll stop
Clump.
playing for now.
It kneels down. It doesn't vanish. Its hand is going towards you.
What? Did you want to try to play yourself? Holds out the instrument.
It's gonna try and grab you if you do nothing but try and hand you its instrument.
Yeah, I will.
Alright.
The moment like the head gets closer and closer, it's just like the guitar is gonna turn into a bloody shield and he's gonna jump back.
Okay. Sebastian? Bloody shield? More like salty shield. Salty palms. You jump back. You get out of the way. It's gone. You don't see it anymore, but your palms, the first maybe quarter centimeter of skin has completely turned to salt.
Oof.
You take 9 damage.
Oh!
Youch.
Your hands are basically red hot right now. Like, actually, they look red, and it's burning because of the salt in the air.
Alright. Inside.
Yeah, maybe someone who isn't carrying one of the wounded should go first.
I'm going first.
Yeah, good idea.
Don't be feeling confident. You have to push it first to open the door, but the door swings open to the mill. You hear a clump behind you. Sebastian and Tempest. Only Sebastian and Tempest, though.
I look behind me.
You look behind you?
Yeah.
You take 3 damage, and are horrified as you stumble backwards and the door closes before you can see it anymore.
Fuck. Well, this is my new home now. This is the new head office of Winter Realty.
So, these gears.
They are definitely clogged up with, a ribbon.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, kind of pat Cicero's cheek. Is normal?
5 more minutes.
Ah, fuck.
Can I read through the book a little bit more? See if this is...
Go ahead. It said, most importantly, like, keep the mill clean. That's what it said.
Well, I would not consider this clean.
I don't think the ribbons are the ribbons?
The ribbons look like they're, making things difficult for the gears.
Difficult is an understatement. The gears are barely moving, if at all. Just kind of like a chunk one way, chunk one way.
You can hear the wood of the water wheel outside the building straining against the flow of the river.
Toby is going to, King is actually going to, look at the ribbon and the gears and say, detangle.
Detangle?
Detangle.
Untangle?
Untangle. Detangle.
Toby untangles it.
Yeah, Tempest will be helping with sweeping by doing small gusts of wind to move the dust around and out the windows.
Water wheel starts moving again, and as you clear the last little bits of cobwebs around the room, A light comes in through the window? Seems like you turned the power on somewhere. Seems to be a gatehouse of some sort.
Toby's gonna, like, shake Cicero a little bit. It's been 5 minutes!
I don't believe you, but...
Been more like 30.
What happened to me? Where?
You got assaulted.
I've been assaulted?
Yes.
Damn, that sucks.
Ripping a big chunk of your neck.
Then I probably shouldn't move my head, right?
Probably not.
Well, it looks like we're at least in the watermill, so...
We got the gears cleared. They're returning
you four
again.
at least had enough sense to get inside. It's good, we're safe in here. As long as we stay away from the windows, it can't see us.
Eli, looking through.
Hey, Eli! Hey, Eli! You notice it?
Yeah.
You looking out the window at this very moment. It's... What the fuck? Why is it floating mid-air? No, wait. It's not mid-air. It's... the refractions. You only notice it when there's a spray of water in front of it. Roll me a bravery check.
Oh, I see.
3 damage from that shock.
Alright. Oh! Well, it kind of like points out, you got me. And it just goes back over here.
It's the... You see the effect of it basically walking towards you, but parts of its body disappear as it gets out of the water refractions.
That's fun. So, saw it walking towards me. Is that bad?
We should probably start moving.
Can I see the book?
Here, have the book.
Toby will hold the book so Cicero can see.
With one finger, it starts rifling through the pages.
I remember reading somewhere in here that I was mostly blind, but I don't remember what the circumstances about were.
It seems to know when you're unhappy or paranoid.
I'm sure I can sense that.
It also doesn't seem to like music. It destroyed part of my hands for that.
That seems out of character.
Eli looks at Sebastian. Ever consider that it was something else you were doing?
Look, you four don't have to worry about it just as long as you avoid it at any cost.
Fair enough.
How do we beat it?
Beat it?
You don't beat it.
What are you talking about, beat it? This thing's been part of our town for generations.
That's what I mean. There must be a way to appease it to get it to stop.
It says so in the book. Clean the mill. Simple as that.
Gestures around.
It seems like you already got one of the wheels turning.
One?
One.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's another one across the river. We should have brought the power back to the building. So... I guess the gate's open by now.
Well, gotta go outside again.
Good luck! I'm staying in here!
Yeah, that's fair.
That's probably for the best. Alright, Tempest is going to poke his head outside.
Can I rifle
Fuck
through
no.
the books some more?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. It is literally right outside the door.
Rifling through the books some more.
Oh yeah, that sounds wonderful.
It's blindness.
Oh, it just makes perfect sense to you now. The way when you were walking up when all the spirits started to notice you, how they didn't move as if they were seeing through themselves, but somewhere else. You look out the window again. The splashing of the wheel. Water. Sight comes from the water? You dropped the Bizarre Field by 1 because you beat that roll.
Perhaps I could use my wind to blow away the mist.
That won't work. It's like that picture, Toby. The water itself is its eyes. Not the mist. The mist won't matter if you blow it away. It sees because
Lower
of the
your
water.
voice, Sebastian.
Sorry.
Kamaru might be listening to us right now.
Tempest sticks his head out the door again. Ay, ay, ay!
That was...
no! Everybody shut up, it's right outside the damn door!
You hear clomping, Tempest, as if it's walking somewhere.
Oh. Hit the deck.
Tempest cowers in the corner. Good.
Tempest is the deck because there's a freaking window right here.
So, Cicero,
Yeah.
do you know of anything that looks like a red star wand, or was it a pinwheel? I'm
What?
trying to...
What are you talking about?
We found 3 drawings. Something
Oh.
that had a picture of possibly a pinwheel? A
Well-
red pinwheel?
Pinwheels are everywhere. Don't you find pinwheels happy?
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out if these offer any clues or hints.
Pinwheels make me happy.
I like him.
Okay, so Seth uses the blood to make a pretty red pinwheel and then immediately lets go because hands.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll hold it.
Yep, there you go. Have a nice, pretty red blood pinwheel.
Hell yeah, dude. Eli blows, hits mask. Oh shit.
What was that pile next to it?
With a pile of rocks?
Pile of salt?
Or pile of coins. Some coins fell when Cicero was picked up.
Oh,
Could be a
shoot.
pile of coins.
So, how do you pay respects to this thing again? You make shrines to it?
Look, I'm just the shrine maiden groundskeeper. I don't teach the craftsmanship for making the shrines themselves.
Did you have any coins on you?
No,
Well, then I guess they were the its.
I might have stepped on some. There's a bunch outside.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah. Well, I guess the only thing we can really do is push onward.
I got like 98 yen.
Folks head outside again. Oh. It's clear. We should move now.
Yeah, probably.
Good luck, you four.
You hang tight, Cicero. We'll come back for you.
Hey, Tempest. You notice over by the path here, there's just one of the pinwheels kind of floating in the air.
A pinwheel just floating there?
It's spinning real fast. It's just floating there. And then it slows down. And spins fast again. Slows down.
I look at that direction, nod, wave, and then move on.
Gonna say hi.
Fair enough.
Pretty sure it's a good indication. Oh.
This is a very... Oh. Found some coins. What kind of coins are they?
There's a variety, to say the least. Most of them are yen.
Alright.
Some of them are different currencies, though. That's odd. And as you all step inside, you do hear the footsteps behind you. Yet again.
Get inside and lock the gate. Get inside and shut the gate.
Eli's gonna like place down his 98 yen and say, "Yeah, I know it's not much, but offering."
Tempest reaches into his wallet, pulls out like 500,000 yen notes, and just drops those.
And it seems to like coins rather than the notes, but I'm
I've
sure
got
you
no
get,
coins on me.
I'm sure you get credit for trying.
Does this count as part of the mail?
Eli is going to just keep going and not bother turning around.
And then you hear the creak of wood as all of you are stepping around these coins, and the coins fall over each other. All of you notice a presence behind you step in to the room.
I thought we closed that. Okay. Keep moving. Don't look behind, just keep moving.
Clink. Clink.
Fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Clink.
Eli does a graceful ballerina jump over this pile of coins.
There's a door, it's hard to open. There's a strong wind on the other side.
I try to use Tempest wind control to change the direction of that wind and make the door easier to open.
Very well.
Should fall through the floor.
Sure did. Eli, you want to look at that?
I am a bit curious.
Yeah, it stepped a hoof right down on there. It's standing on open air. And it just walks over the pit like nothing was there. Tempest, you get the door open.
You know, that make...
Everyone through now.
You know, that makes sense.
There's a small, like, grain elevator to your right. A door to your left as you enter this room.
Well, I think that the elevator's probably the way to go.
It also looks like there might be a door. I don't know where that would lead though.
I don't know, maybe we can go back that way.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Maybe we won't need to.
Maybe we aren't intended to come in through the offering room.
As the elevator shudders to life, tink, 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 you hear a coin fall down from somewhere as it hits the metal grate and starts to bounce across, landing in the middle of the floor.
Is it? It is, isn't it?
Tempest looks up.
Well, suddenly the elevator springs to life and starts carrying you upwards.
Slowly, you ride the elevator and eventually reach the last room, filled with spiderwebs.
Well, let's all get cleaning. Eli takes the broom, starts dusting around.
Toby starts dusting.
Tempest has his best airbender impression and moves the air around.
Clatter, clatter, clack. Another coin falls down the staircase and lands right here. And then another. And a few more. As you hear another hefty footstep in the room in front of you. One more bravery check from everyone, please. Because all of you are unsettled, you all see it standing there in the middle of the room. In its hand is gold coins. Dripping down its face is more salt. Lots and lots of salt. Spilling down onto the floor.
Don't worry, we're getting it cleaned up. We'll be with you shortly. And he's gonna go back to, blowing, cobwebs out the windows and cleaning things up.
It stands there. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, but you are all unnerved as you start to sweep up the cobwebs. The last wheel starts to creak slowly to life. And with that, you have heavy air quotes dropped its bizarre field.
Lovely.
You notice in its hand a red pinwheel. Blows on the pinwheel. It spins. And it just simply stands there. As slowly but surely as the groan of the wood ceases and the water mill starts working yet again, the aura of overwhelming dread ebbs ever so slightly back.
Ooh. Ooh.
And the salt that's coming out of its mouth slowly begins to turn back to water. Blows on the pinwheel once. The time is currently 11:59 p.m.
Next
Fuck.
time.
Tempest will turn to the spirit and bow.
Blows on the pinwheel, and it holds its hand out to you, and a few coins appear in it, and it tosses them down to you.
Eli, who is not really doesn't really get spirits much, but like kind of does a peace sign.
Toby, Sebastian, either you want to do anything?
Not that I can think of.
Me neither.
Alright. It bows to all of you, and a splash of water and a spray of coins lands on the top step. As the clock strikes midnight.
He like crosses his arms. Just wait till I tell other people about this. Like,
I
wow.
don't think they'd believe us.
What are you talking about, Eli? This is all just a big elaborate dream you had.
Eli ignores Sebastian. What do you think Danny's gonna say?
You come in the door. Says Rosalind up
Oh,
against
thank
the wall.
goodness. How's it going?
We
We
won.
peased it, I think.
Nice. I just held my breath for 10 minutes.
You what?
What?
Personal record.
What?
What?
Yeah, I can believe it.
What's wrong with you? What's actually wrong with you?
What's
I
wrong
guess
with
Brooke's
me?
kind of.
Besides your neck.
So did Cameron give you anything cool?
Left a lot of coins there. Oh shit, was that a gift?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Toby picked up all the coins.
Back out.
Plus point, Toby has all of them. Eli sprints out anyway. Love it.
5, 4, 3.
Toby bounces, jingles slightly.
That's fine. Cameron doesn't mind.
I mean, I took them. They're pretty.
After a while, Eli comes back. Damn.
Told you it was all just an elaborate dream, Eli.
You know, your wife told me that you would try and pull something like this.
That's accurate.
Said that you have a habit of, after something's over, trying to either convince someone that it was all an elaborate ruse or just mess with them in some way.
I choose not to fuck with things I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
Well, I was just represented by a very large spirit. I don't know what the spirit's from. I don't know its nature. I don't know anything about it.
Neither do I, but it's here, and it's the spirit of our town. It's been part of our lives for as long as we can remember.
What I do know is, angering it is dangerous. And I will leave it be.
Well,
Happy November.
there's a lot of stuff that I don't know, so I'm good.
And all of you, after you return to the village, after you fucking hand off Blake to the appropriate individuals to take him in for the atrocities he
Yeah.
committed to this town, and check in on all the townspeople.
Tempest takes out his phone and dials a number he never thought he'd have to dial. Hello, Mother. Yes. Yes, do cut him off.
Can we end the scene where since the song just ended too?
Yeah. A little bit later, it's like 1 in the morning at this time. It took a while to reaccustom everyone and calm the villagers down and try and explain everything. You come to the train station, you see Ozzy snoozing next to Crazy Train, who's also snoozing. He hasn't moved.
Ozzy!
There's like 5 cigarette butts next to him, though.
Ozzy!
Leave it to Ozzy to have the only stand in existence that doesn't disappear, but just also goes to sleep.
He just like snorts. What? Looks up at Toby. Morning already?
Ready to go.
Hey, Crazy Train.
He elbows Crazy Train.
Why, you fuckers?
Like puts a finger in his ear and just like spins it around.
Yep, he's up. Oh boy. Have a fun time in Kyomoto, all of you. Oh my god, what happened?
He looks at Sebastian's hands.
Salt.
Yeah. Salt.
We were assaulted.
Very much so.
Cool story. Eli, you got any cool battle scars?
You hit someone with a house.
Yeah, I hit some, but honestly, other than that, I didn't really get injured.
Nice, nice.
Got spooked a few times, but
Steps aboard.
Alright. Lucky I didn't nod off harder.
Never ever fuck with spirits.
Yeah?
Toby's gonna sit on a seat and curl up like a cat.
Eli's just leaning against the wall, pretending that he's completely fine.
He's so cool.
What a cool guy.
Still wearing that goofy mask.
Sebastian, in the meanwhile, is on his phone texting Renegade.
Sebastian, as normally happens with you. Your phone starts to buzz from a phone call.
Crap, I hope she's not upset. Answers it on speaker.
Sebastian, is that you?
Oh, Papa Pep?
Ah, excellent. As you know, today is Halloween, and it is our, Halloween pepperoni pizza special with a little bit of extra crunch. The crunch is a secret. I'm glad that I could reach you at this time. I just wanted to call you. You're not busy or anything, right?
Kind of like looks over at the ragged people he was with. Looks at a little bit of a salt burn on his arm, kind of shakes it. Yeah. I mean, I'm just about to head back to Electra, so...
Excellent. Well, as it happens, over at Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor, the oven's a little bit on the fritz, so I was just calling and wondering if you could help me with the oven. That is really about it.
Wait, the oven's on the fritz?
Yes, it's on the fritz. It's not working properly. I was just wondering if you could get over soon and help me with the oven. Yes, one moment! I'm on the phone. A customer's ordering the special.
Sure, I'll get over there as quickly as I can.
Excellent. And remember, always a pepperoni pizza just within arm's distance at Papa Pep's. Yes, I'm on the way.
He hangs up.
Okay, I'm not the only one that thought that sounded weird, right?
That's even for that man, it sounded very strange.
That was fucking weird.
Although it might be because of this massive headache.
Did
you just get an advertisement to your phone? What was that?
Yeah, see, he's never called for help with the oven before, so I assume that, well, kind of does little jazz hands. Stand bullshit, maybe?
Eli says, I'm too fucking tired for pizza.
The train starts to lurch and pull out of the station. Ozzy just kind of looks over.
Do you want me to stop somewhere else for you?
Crap.
Please drop me in my penthouse.
We'll
I need some new clothes, a shower, and a martini.
I'll just contact a few people and see if I can't get them to meet me
Followed by a big glass of whiskey.
See, I could probably contact Rachel. She's probably not busy. Yeah, just drop me back in town. I'll figure something out, Ozzy. Thank you.
No problem.
Sebastian now texting fucking Rachel and all the stand people just like, Papa Pep issue?
Papa Pep issue?
Papa check.
Papa check.
Papa check.
Papa check.
Roll for Papa check.
Papa's kind of passive right now.
So, Sebastian, you send off all those messages and the train pulls out of the station. And we're gonna go a little bit into the future as, for one reason or another, I'm assuming you are heading to Papa Pep's, yes?
Yeah.
As it would happen, for one reason or another, everyone was busy that night. So you, Sebastian, on your own, come up to Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor.
What is this man?
Are you gonna do that? Yeah.
What is this lovely man I'm looking at?
It's Sebastian.
That is.
He took the time to dress up.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
No, last Spooky Strings, he was like this the entire time. We just didn't have art for it.
That is amazing. I love
No,
it.
He's wearing a mask.
I got a perfect explanation for this. He got home first. Hella got upset, made him dress up as a cat, and then he explained to her how he can't go trick or treating.
I will say, it is past midnight.
Yeah. The Ida thing happened at midnight, and at this point it's what? Like, maybe 1 in the morning as you come up to Papa Pep's?
About.
No pizza parlor should be open at this point.
Kind of like checks his watch, then his phone. Just it's 1 a.m., right?
About.
You get a pling on your message, actually. Rachel responded. She just texted one word, which is not normal for her. It also didn't have normal punctuation. It was just important? Question mark.
Okay, I guess that she's preoccupied. Let's see.
This is after episode 12.
This is after
episode 12.
This is after episode 12.
So that means she did fucking flirt, if I remember correctly.
This is after, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So hang on, let me just reset that. He's busy. Got it. He'll text back, have fun, crazy kids. And immediately put his phone in the pocket.
Nice.
You hear a buzz in your pocket as she responds to that.
Not checking that until later.
Good.
Seriously, it's only 1 a.m. This place is usually still popping. It's weird.
Poppin' Papas.
It just gets to the door.
No one answers.
Don't feel like there was any resistance to where it won't open.
The door's locked.
I could go around and try to find another way in. But God gave me a stand for a fucking reason, isn't that right, my friend? Yeah, what do you need, boss? Could you open the door, Act 3? No, that's easy. Just pulls a little bit of blood from one of the vials and tries to feed it through the crack.
The door opens.
Pulls the blood back. There you go, boss! Oh, thank you, Act 3. Act 3 bows and vanishes. Sebastian pushes open the door and makes his way in.
And as you step inside, it's oddly silent.
Sebastian looks left, looks right, reaches out his right arm, waits for a moment. Yeah, that's odd. Normally there'd be a piece of pepperoni pizza in my hand by this point. Something's not right. Something is bizarre.
God damn.
Hey, he said the thing, guys!
Fuck you. Fuck off.
Papa Pep? Dr. Pizza? Somebody? Oh, let's see. Oven is back this way, I think. Start making its way towards behind the counter and towards where he thinks the oven is.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yeah.
Can you make a brains roll?
Uh-oh.
I can certainly try.
Sebastian, it's soft, but there's a sound. Very quiet.
Kind of pauses. Looks around. That's not the oven, is it? Alright, where did the noise come from?
From the kitchen.
Which I'm assuming is right here.
That is indeed the kitchen.
Gets to the door. Is this one locked?
No.
Here's the fun question. Is it a push or a pull door?
It could be a swinging door.
I feel like it's a swinging door.
Both ways? Actually, yeah, probably.
Yeah,
with like the
both
little
ways.
gap under the bottom.
Yeah.
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 It's a visual. Push it open.
Alright. And inside, you're not alone.
Oh my god.
Do we want to do
Door open.
zooms? Do we want to do zooms?
Oh yeah, go ahead, do zooms first.
Yeah, who first? Who first?
With this man.
And then the next one.
Yeah, who is that? Who is this beautiful person I'm looking at?
Oh my god, they're perfect.
They are beautiful.
I like their aesthetic, okay?
They're really good.
Yeah, here's a good question. Does Sebastian recognize them?
Does Sebastian recognize them?
I don't know.
Roll brains. If you roll really high, then maybe something will happen.
They are just casually in costume.
Go Sebastian!
Sebastian, you have no idea.
Alright, who?
Alright, well, this guy right here, hearing the door open, is going to turn around and go, "Whoa! Hey! Whoa! What the fuck?
Who are you and what are you doing in
What the fuck are you doing here, man?
I'm a
we just walk here. Yeah, we just walk here.
You don't sound very sure of yourself on that one.
This is always open. Get the fuck out of here, man! What the hell are you even doing here? It's just not open.
Why would you walk into a closed store? How did you even get in here?
Yeah, you some kind of like crazy person? Look, be real with me. You ain't trying to like take anything, are you?
No, I'm here to try and help my friend. If you were employees of Papa Peps, you would know he called me in to help with the... And he does heavy air quotes, the oven?
Likely fucking story that you're friends with my boss and I ain't even heard of you before. What's your name?
Sebastian Zappelli.
Wait.
What the fuck kind of name is that?
I think you recognize the last name. For sure.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Zappelli.
Well, technically, Sebastian Zappelli sticks.
Alright, listen, man. Me and my coworker here, we just, we work, delivery. Yeah, that's right. Store ain't open, but we still do delivery all night. So, I'm just gonna push you out the door, doing a bronze roll.
Sebastian, breathing deeply, flexes.
Ooh.
But he's about to get escalated on. Yep, I knew it!
Oh, look at that!
Exploding dice?
I meant
Sebastian.
exploding, not escalated. Oh! You're about to
Papa!
drink a Papa Chip! okay, I got this. I got this. Man. Zed, you gotta like push him through the door, right? Sebastian flexes and you BAM! You slam up into these pots and pans. A few land on your head and you make a sizable dent in the marble counter.
Sebastian looks out at his ass. Where were you when we were fighting Kiyomaru?
I don't even know what the hell are you talking about, man.
Sorry, I'm still a little bit absolutely fucking livid
Jesus
after having to deal with a
my head.
Spirit. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you right here? Hang on.
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm here to help my friend. Oh, you're being a little quiet over there. You want to corroborate his story? Do you really work here, or?
Yeah, sure.
Yo, nice going. Good job, Portman. That's why you're the best.
Oh my god.
This person just puts like a very slow thumbs up. Can we help you?
Yes, where's Papa Pep?
I don't know.
Man, we the only two walking here right now. They're clearly not working here.
Yeah.
How about this? It looks like you might be a little in need. If you're doing what I think you're doing. Would you like a job? Earn a little bit of money?
Oh, fuck, damn it.
How much, man?
Cheap.
Look, I know that you ain't fooled.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever you offer may as well beat the hell out of what we're doing right now. So give me some details, man. Or maybe like some workout tips. Like, what the fuck did you just do?
Oh, I mean that's called breathing. It's a use hormone.
Cheating.
I ain't got no. I don't have no fucking 2 industrial pumps in my lungs, boy.
Oh no, you don't need that. You just need to learn how to breathe properly. You know, if you really wanted, he balls up his hand and like pokes the thumb up. If you want, I can actually teach you how to breathe properly right now.
No, man, don't worry about that. I ain't interested
sounds
in your
like a
crystals.
threat.
I ain't interested in your
Are you
crystals at all, man.
threatening? Are you threatening him?
Actually,
I don't want any shungite, man.
It's not a threat. It's more of like teach him stuff. But anyway, let's see. You look like you need some money. Let's see. The most I could offer right now is probably about 100,000 yen.
You're fucking kidding me, man, aren't you?
That's all I got on my person right now.
What about not on your person?
Yo, point, man. You fucking hearing this guy?
Yes, my ears do work. Would you like me to get my ear boosters out?
Hang on. Over here, huddle.
Here's a good question. Which way are they facing during the huddle?
We're
I'm
facing like
away
away
from Sebastian.
So like this way?
from you. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, yo, Jack.
Yeah.
What we doing? What we doing here? Do we just like? Do we listen to whatever he wants us to do, or I don't know? Do we just like rob him instead?
I don't know. After he blew you into those pans, Jack looks over their shoulder.
Jack too.
Can I help you?
Nah, man.
But I thought we were huddling.
Holy shit, a talking bat.
I guess you just want to be a chew toy.
No, I don't want to be a chew toy. That sounds painful.
Then fucking buzz off, man.
Oh, that's just gonna walk
you ain't invited.
Oh,
Get the fuck out.
dang it. Oh, hello, puppy.
The puppy's gonna try to bite Act 2.
Oh, no. All right, Act 2 is gonna try to pat its head.
Pat 2.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Escalation.
Here we go.
The dog tries to bite Act 2. Act 2 goes out of the way. It tries to bite it again, goes out of the way, and then Act 2 rushes forward and pets it behind its ears.
The dog appreciates this.
There's really not a lot of like pets I can do this with. Like there's no real stand dog. Why don't you get a stand dog? I can't get a. You know I can't get a stand dog. I know. Come on.
Jack. Do I just like go over there and like put Dream Alone over this weird like little cat guy's head?
Not the worst idea. It might make robbing this place go faster. Or we could do what he wants.
Hey, yo, man.
Yep.
Fuck does this job even entail?
Well, figuring out what the hell is up with the air quote oven, and rescuing Papa Pep if he's in danger.
And so we saved this guy's. Oh, we saved my boss's life. You saying he's in danger?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think like even more like rewards afterwards would be entail?
Probably. I could introduce you to some
And it's not
people
gonna be like any like free pizza bullshit now, is it? I'm talking like a solid chunk of change.
Don't worry, I won't introduce you to Papa Pep, who would definitely try to offer you free pizza.
He's right.
What the fuck was that?
If anything, I'll talk to my boss. You've probably heard of her. Her name is Rachel Crowd. I'll introduce you to her. She'll pay you properly.
Look, I'm willing. If it's just fucking around, it ain't that big of a building.
No, it can't be that big.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
Sebastian looks at the two of them hearing that. You really believe that, don't you?
Listen, if there's anything construction-wise we have to go through, I can always just tear it down.
Sebastian, hearing construction, gets a small eye twitch, looks off into the distance, and just never again.
Which, by the way, point man, looking over to Jack. What's the read on the rest of the building? Your boys find anything?
Your boys.
Jack closes their eyes and covers their ears really tightly. As the boys are scouting the building.
Also, is that door cracked?
That door is indeed cracked.
Yeah, the bathroom door is open.
That's a little glass.
Yeah, you know why that's there.
Yeah.
The boys are gonna go in.
Should we give the boys like a perception, like precision roll to look around?
I think I'm okay if we do Jack Brains.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jack Brains.
That would also work.
Precision.
Sparky's the one with eyes, right?
Uh-huh.
There's something shoved into this sink here. Like in the drain.
Do we remember how big the boys are?
They're like
Are they like
big
actual
dogs.
wolf size?
Yeah, about like wolf
Okay.
size. Big.
Then Sparky's gonna front legs up onto the sink to look in the sink.
So what is in the sink is it's down the drain. It's like someone tried to shove like a piece of paper down the drain. And it's a pink piece of paper.
Sparky will gently grab the piece of paper with his mouth.
Okay. You pull it out very gently. It's all crumpled up and kind of wet.
Yeah, Sparky's just gonna walk back. Because this is a physical thing, so it has to hop up on the counter. And push his way through the door. And Jack will uncover their ears and open their eyes. Well, we found something. Jack will immediately turn around and just
Nah, no kidding,
Sparky just a ton of scritches on his face. Just good boy.
Aw.
Very good boy. And then we'll take the piece of paper.
We checking it out?
Yeah. I will open the piece of paper gently.
Alright. It's a piece of paper with very utilitarian lettering on it. Like some Arial or Cambria type font bullshit, right?
That shit boring.
And it says in big capital letters, it's not a full piece of paper, but you can make out this much. It says this.
I guess we're fucked.
Callie, did I call it or did I call it?
Yes, you did!
Did you go?
Wesley
Was that for
literally
me?
just messaged me. Wait for someone to make a "you're fucked" joke.
Hey, let
Yeah,
me
it
guess,
would've been better if it
that
was
activates
me.
a bonus action, right?
No, it
If
doesn't.
only no. There was clearly more, but it's been ripped off.
Let me guess. Okay, so you're fucked. You're first. You're free.
For your friend?
French?
I ain't French.
I'm not French.
Hey yo, motherfucker, you French?
No,
you French
I'm,
and ain't lesbian?
no, I'm Italian and Japanese.
No. Hey,
Good for you.
that's kind of French.
Almost French.
Fuck it.
Fuck's up with the get up?
My
Why you dressed like that, man? You like
Zed.
you planning on
Zed.
being on like the
Zed.
fucking parade and over in Wharf tomorrow?
Zed. It's fucking Halloween.
Not anymore, it ain't.
I promised my daughter
Fucking
that
barely.
promised my daughter I would dress up as her familiar temporarily.
So your daughter's a daddy's girl.
Man's got a family, is fucking out here robbing Peter. Pan.
Oh, fucking hell, right? What
Claims
kind
to
of...
have that much fucking cash? This shit ain't adding up. Look, on your Jack, I'm leaving this up to you. On your signal, I'm putting the fucking pillow on him.
We can hold off for now.
I'm just leaving it up to you. Cause
Yeah. I'll
I don't
give you the
want to
signal.
jeopardize none of this shit.
Yeah,
If you don't wanna.
Listen, I just don't want to go back to the party. Expo made me wear this.
See, that's a name Sebastian can't forget if he hears that.
How's that test? Does he hear
Expo can't
that?
make you do jack shit, Jack.
Well, he made me put the fucking cloak on.
Nah,
They
you
hear
did that.
they hear a voice in the back of their heads. It builds teamwork.
You did that on your own fucking accord, man.
Listen, I want the Halloween bonus.
Hey!
No, what the fuck? Piss off.
Oh, but I
Get the fuck out of here.
can I
Get the
get
fuck
that
outta
one too?
No, shut up. Get the fuck out of
Yes, you can pet the dogs.
Yes.
But for now, I mean, he's offering a big hunk of change.
Some serious fucking dosh. Now, you don't think Expo gonna be upset or nothing, do you?
Who cares?
You right. When you're right, you're right.
What is he gonna do? Fire us?
Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I'll go get another fucking hitman job.
Oh yeah, especially because by the way, from your guys' perspective, you guys don't know what paid and exposure actually does.
Fucking Expo. Hey, why don't we go hire a gang instead? If he has a problem with us doing stuff on our own accord. Anyway,
Because he can't get anyone else. They won't be able to put up with him.
cat weirdo.
The name is Sebastian.
Sebastian,
Yes.
leads yours, boss.
Oh, alright. Just 1 second here. Act 3, can you sense if there's any more blood in here? Oh, yeah, I can try that real quick. Give me a second here, boss.
Portman's already scoped everything out. Shouldn't be necessary.
Jack will cover their ears. Can I hear anything from Mr. Heary? Why did
Boy?
Heary Boy came back? Why is he here?
Fury Boy, I just wandered him here so you can grab him.
Oh, cool, thank you. I did want him to listen in the bathroom just for a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit
of
longer.
course.
You can make a roll and we can say that it was like listening as it walked back too.
Yeah.
So it like gets the whole scope.
You do hear just this is a way to put it. It's an unnatural level of silence.
Yeah.
Like you know how your ears kind of drop when there's like less pressure and you feel
Yeah.
the silence? It's like that.
Do I only feel it when I'm listening through Mr. Ears Boy?
I'm
Or
assuming his
just in
ears are a
general?
little bit more sensitive, so I'm gonna say just through his ears.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know what true silence feels like. You're partners with Zed.
Yeah.
It's weirdly quiet.
Act 3 is gonna try to sense any blood.
So Sebastian, you know, there's blood in you. There's blood in Zed, blood in Jack. You know, obviously there's
Obviously.
some blood like pretty far away. There's probably a person around, but there's also some blood around the ovens area.
This is the oven, right? Or wait, no, this is the oven?
That's
That's
the
the
oven.
oven, yes.
the one with, now that you're looking at it a little bit better, some really odd scuff marks on the ground, kind of where Zed is standing.
What's your name again, big guy?
It's Ted.
Ted.
Yeah, and my name's Mac.
Alright, Ted. See that oven to your left?
I ain't fucking blind, yeah.
And I sense some blood behind it.
No, man, I think that's just from when he hit me across the room, man.
Here, let me just... Sebastian, grabs either side of it, starts breathing a little bit of hormone again, and just, we'll try to lift and move it.
Sebastian, as you're trying to lift it and everything, you kind of look inside, and you see a bit, there's a little part where, part probably got broken a little when, Ted got thrown into it. And, inside, it's odd. There's a light coming from inside of it.
Dare tell me that it's bigger on the inside technology.
Yeah, and from this bash that Ted sort of did, as you try and lift it, basically the hinges they give, and the front of the oven just falls down.
Oh, great.
Letting the light sort of spill out into the room.
Does it feel warm?
Someone left the oven on.
It does not feel warm, but something's a little different. If you want to give me a brains roll. So sniff, 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 sniff. The air smells a little bit different. What's up with that?
Fuck, my nose is
stopped. Well, the air here, as Jack had noted, was pretty stagnant, but you smell a very soft, sweet scent, and the ever slightest amount of a breeze.
Are you talking about a dead body smell?
It smells sweet.
Alright. Just nondescript. Got it.
Yeah. I would say it would be closer to a sweet roll, that type of sweet.
Oh, alright, like a baked good.
Yeah.
Did you see what I was talking about? Weird smell. Were you able to pick it out?
Maybe someone was making cinnamon rolls or something here earlier.
Cinnamon rolls.
Does this place do cinnamon rolls, man?
Candy apples?
You're also looking into the oven when you're doing this, right?
Yeah. I'm peeking in.
Yeah, well, okay. You see this wall. You see this wall. You don't see the back of it.
No fucking way. Wait a sec.
What?
Hang on. Man, you don't mind if you let's check this room over here real quick. Is this a door, right?
That is a door.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure that leads outside, I think.
It's locked from this side.
It's locked?
From this side.
Sure thing. Unlocking the door and pushing it open. Let's peer inside. Let's just check this room to the north real quick.
Yeah, you're immediately met by a breeze.
No, wait, this is outside the building.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was a back door.
What I was smelling must have been the garbage or something, so, why don't you get out of here? I think our job's done. There ain't nobody here, so don't worry about it. Just don't worry about anything.
Ominous red light intensifies.
Stepping over, blocking it.
Sebastian locks the door.
Uh-huh.
I know how this sort of thing works. You know how it works too. Payment after. Or at least
half now, half later.
We did half a job, so why don't you give us half right now?
Reaches into his pocket and will pull out, because he did say 100,000, so he'll pull out 50,000 yen. Just fine. Here you go. Half now, half later.
Alright. 50-50, like always.
Sebastian looks into the ominous red light.
Yeah, and Sebastian, you too. Yeah. You don't see the back of the oven. It's almost as if it's just a tube that just goes.
Well then, follow me. Sebastian's gonna try to climb in on the little blood sheets that he's making, and use Act 3 to pull them through if they decide that they want to follow him.
Sebastian?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's Gracie.
Blood sheet, just a little bit above the grease.
The floor, the walls, the ceiling, all of it.
So we got half of a payment. I gave half to you. Why do you say we just fucking split? Huh?
Might as well keep going.
See how far the rabbit hole goes, huh?
Listen, if we gotta break down a couple walls and put a couple people in a pillow, not the end of the world.
Hey, fucking talking. Let's go.
Now, as we come to Chicago, mid-Halloween day, as cloudy, of course, otherwise he wouldn't be out, as we see this man walking down the street.
I called it. I had a feeling it was something like this.
Fitting.
You were called to Chicago and you flew over because apparently one of your friends that you thought was dead is now alive. Namely, Bernard Savell.
He just kind of walks down the street.
Yeah, but as you walk down the street, if you could stop here real quick, you do see something a little odd.
Oh. What the
Oh, okay.
You're... What the fuck? Am I seeing a tombstone here?
Like
Yes,
a
you
memorial
are.
or something, yeah.
What the hell? Why is there a tombstone in the middle of an alley? Or whatever the hell this is.
It does, yeah, it's an alley. It's like, you know, you've heard of people putting, like, flowers where people die in accidents on the road, but it's a little odd for it to be in the center.
I look it over.
As you're looking over, there is a crash from behind you.
Oh, shit!
Huh, that's odd. There weren't people there before.
What the fuck?
Zed is down on the ground, like rubbing his eyes, like, oh, what happened?
For you guys, for your perspective, it's suddenly day.
How long was I out, man?
It's so bright.
I swear to God, if that was his doing. I thought he could all use that on himself, though.
I'm gonna go over here, pry off this loose board, and write bat on it.
It turns into a bat. You are prepared for battle.
Battle.
Let's do this again. Come on, infighting time.
So I'm gonna have the bat over my shoulder, like one of those badass fucking delinquents you see in the anime, and he's keeping an eye on the odd group around here, and he just starts walking a bit faster.
There's a Sebastian quickly hops up, trying to get all the grease off himself. You there? Tell me, where are we?
I don't want any of what you're selling. Just stay the hell over there.
No, seriously, where the hell are we?
Chicago, you dumbass.
Shit! Cut! What? That shouldn't be possible. Okay.
Alright. You're high off your ass. Good to know.
I'm willing to corroborate because that is a Chicago dog vendor right there.
It's currently unmanned.
Eisen, as you're walking, that's odd. You kind of hear something behind you?
I turn around.
There's nothing there, but you swear you heard, like, bells. Like almost kind of like jingle bells. Like those kind.
I need to stop drinking wine before I go to bed.
Zed's gonna go back over here. Is this an oven with the egg on top of it?
Sure is.
I'm gonna peek into the oven.
You peek into the oven, and yet again, you can't really see the back of it.
Alright.
But he could only do it to himself, I thought. Did he lie about his stand ability? Huh.
Meanwhile, Eisen's just fucking off down the road.
It's just fucking gone.
Yeah, Eisen, you keep hearing that bells, and it's almost like as you're walking, it's getting a bit louder.
I swear to God, it's just one falling about the box.
So, the good news is, we ain't stranded here, but bad news is we still don't know what the fuck
Alright, who's behind me ringing a loud ass bell?
Oh great, I think he's gone crazy, or...
Enough from the method!
The what now?
Or whatever you're high on, I don't know.
We're not high on anything.
Well, maybe you ain't.
Across the street.
Eisen's just 100% done with everything.
Sebastian motions to his entire person. My body is a temple.
Don't listen to him, man. He's gonna start trying to sell you some weird fucking breathing techniques or some shit.
Hormone is not a weird breathing technique.
Yeah, you keep that hormone shit the hell away from me.
You're not part of the Q squad by any chance, are you?
The what now?
The Q squad. They were these vampires that helped me and my friends during the vampire apocalypse on Electros. They constantly kept screaming Q squad, hoorah.
Distant sounds of hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha.
Eisen starts crossing the street.
Eisen's curiosity has gotten the better of him.
Yes.
Eisen, as you're walking this way, there are no bells. I'm just gonna let you know that.
Alright, so if I walk this way, there's no fucking bells. Good to know.
I'm assuming this is a bench. Seb's sitting on this.
Yeah.
Eisen sits down to Sebastian. What do you know about vampires?
Well, let's see.
Don't get him fucking started.
That they're not all bad, and that the one who fought me and my friends really didn't like us for some reason. Still don't fully understand that.
I feel like I'm about to get dragged down some weird-ass adventure.
I mean, if you want to go on a weird-ass adventure, I mean, that oven over there is what brought us here.
Now, I don't know if you're just weird or high off your ass. What the fuck do you mean by that?
Take a fucking look for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, this might sound really crazy, but there's these things that people can get called stands.
Oh my god, Sebastian.
And they give you weird powers, and I guess someone used one on that oven.
I'm gonna walk over here. You know how like some hot dog vendors have like that visor that they wear?
Yeah.
Is there one laying here?
Sure, the dude went on break. I'm sure he's
just gonna pick it up, write dunce cap on it, and put it on Sebastian's head. I know about stands.
Takes the cap off, puts it back onto the stand where he got it.
Writes hot dog visor on it to turn it back.
Oh, that's great. That takes out of needing to explain a lot of bullshit.
With his back turned to the other two, yeah, there's a lot of shit I know. And he flashes a fang.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be near me on my good days.
I'd imagine Zed and Jack are huddling together, horrified.
Alright, what the hell are you talking about?
What the fuck are these two? What that? What the fuck?
Now he's just fooling around because it's like because it's a season, right?
Yeah.
Taliyah, by the way, just kind of out in the street, do we smell like the sweet smell we were experiencing earlier?
Yeah, you do.
Or is that dissipated?
Actually.
Ooh.
You look around and you kinda... Oh, there it is. Right here.
Oh.
In the window is a few fresh rolls of bread. It's a bakery.
Huh.
And you're saying you came out of this thing?
Eh. We ain't asking you to believe us. If you're curious, you can check it out for yourself. It'll take you to Japan. Directly.
And to the greasiest pizza place you've ever been to.
Assuming that this is a two-way thing, you ain't gonna get stranded or anything, so don't worry about that. Just see for yourself.
Now I'm starting to question whether I'm high off my ass, because now Frankenstein and Red Riding Hood is telling me that oven's gonna take me to fucking Japan.
I mean...
Would I lie to you?
I don't fucking know you, so maybe.
Let him check it out, man.
You know, if I'm going to Japan, I might as well have something a bit more flavorful. On his bat that he recently just made, he's gonna write a kendo sword.
Ooh.
Alright.
There should be a door to the north that'll take you outside, just to confirm that it's on the other side of the planet, by the way.
Eisen goes in.
We start crawling through.
Zed, Jack, Sebastian, you wait a bit. Wait a bit longer. Almost for like what seems like almost 20 minutes or something. He's not coming back out.
That tunnel ain't that fucking long, was it?
My spatial awareness is very shot.
Oh, great.
What if it doesn't go to Japan?
He did say the oven was on the fritz, didn't he? Son of a bitch. Okay, yep, back into the oven. Sebastian dives back into the oven.
Wait, don't forget about us.
Keep up.
I ain't getting fucking stranded in Chicago.
Eisen, you see these strangers on the side of the road, and you decide, might as well crawl into a long, creepy oven, just for the hell of it, because
fucking
fuck it, I guess.
Long oven.
It will make for a new book.
It'll make for a great story, and that's for certain, because as you start crawling, it just keeps going. It's one of those close, cramped spaces, you know, where you just feel the walls kind of closing in on you, and you feel like you've been crawling, man, like an hour? Maybe 2, 3? You're not really sure. But it feels like a hell of a long time.
God damn it. I feel like a fucking idiot. I mean, if I'm crawling all the way to Japan, this might I feel like I got duped.
But eventually, as you're just starting to give up hope, you see a light at the end of the tunnel. Very soft.
Oh, finally.
But when you crawl out of the oven, you find yourself somewhere very different.
Huh.
There's a smell in the air. It's something you're not quite sure. It's almost like your mouth sort of starts to water. It smells good.
Can I make a brains roll to put 2 and 2 together here?
Sure.
Am I smelling blood?
It might be a little similar. It's not exactly blood, but it's similar enough to give you that same feeling of,
I look back in the oven.
long tunnel.
Eisen takes out a coin. Alright. Heads, I do the smart fucking thing and head back in. Tails, I do the dumb blonde in a horror movie thing and try to explore a place. 1 is heads, 2 is tails. Yeah, no, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
You start crawling back through the oven. It's again really, really long. Feels like another 5 or 6 hours pass. And eventually, again, you see that light at the end of the tunnel, and you push in the front of another unfamiliar oven.
Yep. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Well, I'm fucked. Writes Castus on his gloves.
And Eisen, before you keep going, there's a loud bang. The front of this oven up here, like, it's on a stack, like a tower of ovens. You're not really sure where. Oh, you look up. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Even the ceiling looks to be made of ovens. But the front door of this just bangs open.
Oh.
And you see, silhouetted in the darkness, something crawl its way out. Fucking dumbass black cat.
As soon as I see Sebastian, I punch him in the fucking face.
Sebastian, you take it like a champ.
You didn't tell me I'd wind up in oven hell with the smell of blood everywhere.
Alright, meanwhile, Zed and Jack are following up behind Sebastian. So, we're crashing down from a big tower of ovens, right?
Yes.
We're landing on top of them.
Sebastian falls to the ground, gets hit in the face, takes like a champ, and Zed is just on top. Could you please get off me?
Yeah, Zed is jumping up and lifting you up, Sebastian, as well, and starts fucking shaking you.
Okay, alright,
What the fuck did you lead us now, man?
I have no idea, but it looks like some sort of... Wait, is that an oven? Is that a...
Oh, shit.
Is this a fucking oven dimension? And where's my bloody pizza within arm's reach?
Oh, Sebastian, yeah, actually, there's one just on the floor right there.
Oh, thank fucking God.
We ain't lecture us no more, man.
Grabs a slice and just starts chewing on it. Listen,
You're gonna pick... So, you're just gonna... So you just crawled through an oven. Wound up in some weird dimension made of ovens with the smell of blood in the air. Find a pizza on the floor, and you're just gonna start eating that shit.
Listen, I literally fought a goddamn spirit not more than like 5-6 hours ago, maybe?
Maybe 9
if not
or
less.
10.
I don't know. Some constant of time that I just...
Alright, I'm beginning to believe that you're not high. I'm starting to believe that you're just a fucking idiot.
I mean...
I look up. How high is the ceiling in this place?
I would say it varies because the ceiling is kind of pocked with different ovens of different sizes. It's not consistent, but about 10 feet is the rough average. It goes higher, it goes lower at random points.
Aizen's gonna body mastery himself some wings and fly up to a higher vantage point.
Yeah, you can like perch on top of some of these ovens.
What's Zed's reaction to me just probably?
Zed's not paying attention because I'm setting a secret action right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, Jack's only reaction is just to look at Zed to see if he reacts.
You're going to see what Zed is currently setting as a secret action because that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing right now. So you can see where I'm going with this.
Yes.
So and while they're doing that, I look out. It's just a fucking sea of ovens.
It's a corridor, so there's no like. If you try and like push your way past the oven, for example, you just hit another oven.
Huh.
And if I may. You're looking around. I assume you look down this hallway, basically.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. In the darkness, you see a figure
Hey, there's someone over there.
walking by.
Just crossed the corridor.
Did anyone else see that purple guy?
Well, obviously, I'm the one that pointed it out to you.
I'm just making sure everyone saw that it was purple.
It's weird. Also, the name's Sebastian Zabelli Sticks.
Eisenvale.
Nice. This is Ted and Mac.
I'm gonna fly down the corridor.
Alright.
Let's see if I can see this guy.
Hey, later, loser.
There's something small on the ground.
If I don't die here, Ashley's gonna kill me. I pick up the small thing.
It's crumbs.
What the
They're a little different than normal pizza crumbs. They're more spongy.
I'm gonna leave that there. Ew. Wipes his hand on his shirt. Slides back. Alright, so that guy we all just saw, yeah, he's not there anymore.
Well, in the case that there is someone else in here with us, Zed's gonna pull out a kind of funky looking pillow. This will keep us quiet. If you need to talk, you whisper. Got it? It'll absorb any loud sounds immediately.
Alright.
So if you try shouting for help, that ain't gonna work. So we gotta fucking stick together if we wanna hear each other. You follow, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense. Wait, is that blood on the ground over there?
Yep.
I thought it was just pizza sauce.
Oh, there's one way to find out.
Yeah, I'm on it.
What? No, it's just gonna do this. Sebastian flicks his wrist and tries to control what's on the ground.
It flicks up and floats in the air a little bit, but you almost swear that it's a little... How do I put this? Lethargic to lift off?
That's weird. That's definitely blood, but I wouldn't drink that if I were you, Vampire Man. Eisen, that's what you said your name was. It feels slow.
Yeah, for all I know, it's mixed with garlic marinara sauce or some stupid bullshit like that. I look over in the cabinet here.
It's like a cooler filled
I
with
thought you
a
wouldn't say it's another oven.
No, it's not actually.
Yeah.
It's an oven on a cooler. No, it's a cooler filled with a lot of tomatoes. Just a ludicrous amount of tomatoes.
I pick up a tomato. How fresh are the tomatoes?
They feel firm, but they also feel a little slippery.
I wouldn't recommend eating the tomatoes.
Nah, Doc said I should cut off the tomatoes.
Since when do you listen to your doctor?
Also, another thing, it'll absorb you if you don't keep your hands to your fucking self. And the fucking gets absorbed. So you don't hear that part. Oh, I mean, freaking self.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
I can't swear. What the
Listen, you just gotta say what the fudge.
How about you two?
What about me?
You have a stand?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, don't relinquish that. Don't relinquish that info to nobody, Portman.
Says the one who just explained his exact ability.
Let's get moving. I don't like the idea of staying in one place too long. Especially not in this hellhole.
This what hole?
Heck.
You mean heck hole, right? Fine. I'll fucking unsummon it.
Thank
Oh yeah,
fuck.
it said you immediately hear a bang.
Yeah.
Thank fuck. Fuckity fuck.
From this
Amy,
direction.
Shut the fuck up. Checking it out. Is there like an oven open or anything over here?
You still
Kind of
hear
like
it
a-
shuffle. It's like that type of rhythmic, like a banging sounds.
Yeah, I ain't interested in getting killed today. No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm with
We
Ted.
need someone to check it out.
All right, man. Knock yourself out. See you later.
This is stupid. I'm not going that far from the group. I've seen enough horror movies.
Hey, man. You too? Nice.
I mean, bit of an author myself.
No fucking way, man. What you write?
Oh, a bit of this, bit of that. Different horror stories, couple of adventures here and there.
The banging was coming from that way, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna send a dog.
Okay, you send the dog down. When you get, like, here, you can already see that the air is sort of starting to fill with a little bit of smoke. But as you round the corner, you see the source of the banging most definitely is an oven in the center on a tall, white, pizza-like textured pillar. And it's sort of
Pizza textured?
Pizza textured, yeah. It's like a
Weird
building
pizza grease.
pillar, right? Like a pillar-shaped building, but it's textured like pizza. And on it is an oven, which is sort of jostling around, almost like it's a washing machine. You know,
I don't like that.
not like a normal oven. And, of course, how could I forget? There's something on top of the oven.
What's on top of the oven?
Tall metal statue.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I'd like to unsummon the dog.
It's good, guys. We have nothing to worry about.
Jack opens their eyes as like Zed
Banging
and Eisen.
continues.
You done vandalizing over there?
I'm not vandalizing, nothing.
You don't want to know what's down that hallway.
It can't be that.
Alright, that's what I figured. Let's fucking carry on already.
Let's go.
You know, I
Jesus,
think
man.
I kind of do.
No.
Fucking, I'm thinking the other thought for you. How's that? Huh?
Well, I'd like to know what we're up against, but...
Have you ever seen the face of Grease?
Yes, all the time whenever I go to Papa Pep's.
Face of grease.
Yes. If you looked up the definition of Grease, this man, that's him.
So Papa Pep.
Now is a good enough time as any to mention that all four of you are aware of the chain restaurant of Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor. Despite your different life circumstances.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Hold on. This may be a good thing. Hey, you, cat freak. Yeah. You were looking for this guy, weren't you?
Yes.
Well, if he's here with us, why don't we go grab him, then we can get the fuck out of here and you can pay us. How's that sound, huh?
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
What kind of condition was he in when you saw him?
I didn't actually see him. I saw a robot of him. Or something made of metal.
Is this some Six Nights at Sandy's bullshit?
To describe it a little cleaner, Jack, it's like, you know how delis often have those, like porcelain dolls of, like, chefs up front that show the, like, menu on it? It looks exactly like one of those. But
it's like a deli guy.
It's like a deli guy.
I know exactly
Papa
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because we had one at, like, a grocery store.
Yeah, just like that.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like one of those guys who sit outside of delis.
They ain't fucking scary.
They are when they're the face of a guy who's...
Grease incarnate?
So you're saying...
Alright. Huddle. Alright, all four of us. Come on. Let's hatch a plan.
Okay.
So...
We fucking getting this guy or what?
Hey, hey guys. There's someone else in your huddle.
I immediately clock him.
Yeah, Eisen, you punch through, and that's so weird. You're using a stand item, so it should have hit it. It looks like a stand. But it still goes right through his jaw. But you do hit something that slams onto the wall. You hit a donut.
What the fuck?
And the guy says, "Oh man, I was fucking eating that, dude."
Oh god, Victor! Oh
And then
god,
he
it's
takes
so
out
weird.
a donut and then takes a bite out of it.
Don't fucking sneak up on me like that.
Yes, you do, actually, Sebastian. And in fact, he looks over at you and says, "Oh god, it's not fucking you, okay, nope, I'm gone."
No, wait a minute.
Wait, Victor?
Yep.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Trying to find Papa Pep?
We work here.
Papa Pep, you know, the pizza guy who owns, like, pretty much every pizza place in the world.
I'm not a pizza guy, man.
Yeah, I know, you're kind of a donut guy, right?
Yep.
Why are you purple?
Why are you red?
You work in security or some
That's
shit,
my
Taliyah?
theme.
Yeah, well, this is mine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Why did my fist go straight through you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would.
By the way, looking at him, you see, and this is even unnormal for, like, stands at points. His legs are, like, there, but as it goes further down, he gets more and more transparent.
Huh.
You a fucking ghost.
Huh? What? Okay, I'm done with this. I fucking hate you people.
Look at your legs!
Um,
Does that just a fucking ghost?
Yes.
No. Ghosts don't eat donuts.
Actually, I do know a few that like some donuts.
That's just fucking weird.
Sebastian pulls out his phone. Does he have any signal?
That's a good thing to check.
No, actually he would. 1 bar.
You get one text message, Richard.
It's how I put it of, it's kind of like it's flickering between 1 bar and none.
Jack's gonna open this oven.
Bastion something walks over the line that isn't in sight.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Jack, you flip open the oven. There's, on the other side, another red light.
I ain't messing around with no ovens no more. I'm done with that life.
We could go look at the creepy Papa Pep robot.
True.
I'll close the oven and follow.
Hey, motherfucker, keep walking! Yeah, that's right. Does he just go through a wall?
Victor has put his head inside of this oven without opening it.
Are you trying to find a way out, I assume, Vic?
Zed
What?
motions,
No.
kicking his ass into the oven.
No, I'm trying to find something. Go away.
What are you trying to find?
None of your beeswax. What the hell is that banging?
It's a Papa Pep robot.
Oh.
Why are you here, by the way? If I, can know?
I don't care enough to tell you. I've told you that already.
Are you whispering?
He wasn't.
The banging no longer can be heard.
Victor proceeds to walk through the wall.
Wasteful.
Yeah, let's just not worry about that guy anymore. Whatever he is, he's gone now. No longer a concern.
Aizen, you see it. That statue. On top of that pillar. On top of a shaking oven. You don't hear anything, but it seems to be there's like this cloud of smoke around it.
I've got a bad feeling.
Holding out the pillow in front of him, Zed is carefully approaching. Kind of holding it like a shield.
Aizen just grips that kendo sword.
As you get closer, you see the chalkboard that this large statue of Papa Pep. It's kind of a gross depiction of him. It's not right. He looks weird.
You know what I said earlier about that? I'd be scary. Nah, this is fucked. I mean,
I told you.
This is screwed up, seriously.
But there's a chalkboard with stuff written on it. It just says, menu. Pepperoni pizza, sausage pizza, pizza, pizza sauce, soup, and pizza.
Hey, can we get the boy back there with the glasses to read this shit? Or, stuff, I mean.
Yeah, and I would also like to mention that, Aizen, your mouth starts to really water.
Oh no. Oh no, now's not the time for that.
What are you?
I smell something that's good. Which is bad for the rest of you.
Everyone else, other than Aizen, it smells just a little gross over here.
I'm gonna chance it. It's the oven up here that's rattling, right?
Yeah, it's about 5 feet off the ground on this weird pillar building pizza bullshit thing.
I flutter up to it.
This pizza tower, if you will.
I look at the statue. Look back down at the oven door. God, I hope I'm wrong. And I gingerly open the oven door.
See, that's the problem, Aizen. This door isn't opening. And you see a large shadow of something in there, and then BAM! Against the glass. The silhouette of a human hand pressed up against it.
Fuck! It's exactly what I thought it was! None of that is heard though, because he shouts that in the pillow.
Of course. Zed whispers over to Sebastian. Yeah, you think it's good up there?
Alright. Aizen's gonna flutter down, gonna grab a pan. He's going to write on it bolt cutters with the similarity that they're both made out of metal. Fly up and try to cut the lock of the bolt cutters.
You grabbed a piece of metal that was the right size as you surgically insert the snippers. It's one of those like caved in sections, like a little pocket where you can just see the top of basically a master lock holding this thing closed. And with a hefty snip, you cut the lock.
I open the door.
You open the door, and inside you see, well, first and foremost, you are blasted by just a gout of steam and smoke.
Zed, coughing like silently, is going back here.
I reach in to try to grab the person in there and pull him out.
Their form is dark, crispy, hot. But you're able to grab onto them and pull them out of the oven. And as they come out into the moderate light, you can sort of make out a face.
Oh, shit.
However, you also notice the mouth opening and closing rapidly, the tongue moving. You hear nothing.
Unsummoning right now.
Thank goodness! Just pull me out of there!
I fly him down to Sebastian.
You see Papa Pep, covered, scorched, burn marks all over his body. He looks like he's barely holding on.
Jesus Christ, man!
Sebastian.
What the fuck?
What happened to you, buddy?
Sebastian!
Yeah, I'm right here. I go reach down and grab like his hand and start trying to heal him some. Just hold on, like, what happened to you? What?
You set him up. He starts like stabilizing. He just puts his hands on the ground. You see, like, his chef's outfit is burned. It's turned a little bit like darker, almost black. His mustache is barely even there. And he looks up at you and he just says,
"We need to get out of here."
No shit.
But how? The ovens are kind of
I don't know.
He like looks around, eyes kind of shaking. He looks this way. He looks this way. And just in like a panic moment, he's just like,
we gotta get out of here.
Alright. Which way do you like? Which way is the safest way?
No, I do not know. I don't know. First thing they fired me, and then this in the ovens. Oh.
Wait, they fired you? What?
In the mail in this morning, I got a slip, as my pink slip. I never thought I'd see the day come, and with, this is weird. I don't. What is with this goddamn Italian accent?
Thought it was weird that the Papa Pep's back in Electros was closing a little bit early.
Oh, it was for the Halloween special. Whatever.
Wait a minute, listen here. Me and my coworker over there, my portman, Mac. Yeah, Mac. Look, we're assassins for hire. If you need somebody down 6 feet under, we can do it for you.
That sounds about along the same line as things that you'd be into, Sebastian. Oh, pardon me. Maybe it was the smoke. I feel like I just have, like I'm finally seeing your. Oh, you said Mac or Ted Mac. Jed, what did you say?
Considering that you're burnt to shit, this is gonna hurt like hell, but I don't think you can walk, so Eisen picks him up bridal style.
No, I can't.
Wait, what do you do?
He picks him up bridal style.
I'm capable of walking, please. It's quite alright.
Alright.
He like stands up shakily. He dusts himself off.
Yeah,
Man, your skin's never gonna be the same again. Sorry, dude.
Oh, what all do you know?
Well, we crawled through an oven, and it took us to Chicago.
Sebastian. Chicago?
Yes, that's where we met this guy, Eisen.
Did I ever teleport?
He's like holding the sides of his hands.
In front of me? Yes.
Did I ever just in general?
Yes.
Okay. That's not just a dream. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was Dr. Pizza, remember?
Right. Sebastian.
Uh-huh.
He places a hand on your shoulder. He looks at you, dead, beady eyes into your eyes.
My name is not Papa Pep.
I always figured that was just like, a sort of title you gave yourself.
No, I just never told you for some reason in all the years that you've been coming to my establishment. No. I'm not even Italian. My name's Scott.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm from Georgia.
Georgia?
Sebastian, I have a wife and kids.
Wait, you have a... Why have we never talked about them before?
It never came to mind. I was just focused on the pizza. You know the pizza, the sandwich, the grease. Oh.
Wait. Can you do me a favor real quick?
Yes.
Can you see this?
See what?
And he points at Act 3.
What are you talking about? The pizza ovens?
Oh my god.
Sebastian.
Dr. Pizza. Sebastian looks over at Victor. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? You're looking for Dr. Pizza.
What the fuck is a Dr. Pizza?
Who are you talking to?
Guys, I think we're dealing with a nightmare stand.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Okay, that actually gets Victor's attention. Alright, what?
Okay, this man right here, Pat Scott, he can't see you right now because you're a ghost. And Scott, you had a stand for the longest time.
That is what it was called. Oh.
Yes. And you can't see Act 3 anymore.
No, you mean you're like, those little ones, yes?
Yes.
No. Are they around here somewhere? Am I supposed to be able to?
He'll try pull it out. Act 2. Yeah, there's one like right next to me right now.
Oh, this... No. I don't see anything, Sebastian.
Right. Then that definitely makes me feel like Dr. Pizza is a nightmare stand, or even a stand that might be bound to an idea. And your face looks a lot different right now too, not just the mustache. Was there anything special that you would wear?
Sebastian, do you have a mirror?
Sebastian actually does carry a pocket mirror.
He, like, shaking hand, holds it out for the mirror.
He'll hand it over.
Slowly tilts it up at his own face. And you can see that his heart just drops.
What happened? You're not gonna tell me that you don't have a reflection, are you?
He said his mustache is gone.
Oh, what year is it?
2140? It's the day after Halloween, technically, November 1st.
Right.
Hey, yo, Zapelli, didn't you say that this guy called you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck's that about, huh?
Yeah, you called panicking about the oven.
You got a phone around here?
He pulls out a, like, crusty, like, dried up, like, burned cell phone from his pocket, just, like, shakes his hand off, it's all hot, tosses it out.
With that deed.
You know what? He's going to write on the broken phone, functional.
Okay. The phone snaps back to, you wrote functional, so I'm gonna say it snaps back to barely working. You didn't say fully functional, you just said functional. So it'll work.
It works.
It's a little burnt, though.
Here.
Yes,
He pulls open his voicemail, starts scrolling.
Oh my. You said I called you once?
Yes.
Oh, this says I called you 30, 40 times.
Huh.
You only answered with the one time.
That would make sense. When was the first time you tried calling me?
Maybe like 10 o'clock. I know people were starting to walk out of the establishment. It's Halloween, and yes, they had weird costumes like yours. I assume you're all trick-or-treaters or something?
That makes a lot of sense. No, when you called me, I was, and Sebastian pulls out the mask from whenever he went to Chiamara's. I was dealing with another thing up in the mountains and whatnot. I had no cell reception.
Oh, that would explain why it never went through. I cannot remember what I was panicking about, though.
How old does this guy think we are?
What? I'm sorry, Scott. What year do you remember?
I have vague memories of my wedding. I think our house. What year was that? My best guess is it was 2125.
And when did you first remember becoming Papa Pep? Or meeting Dr. Pizza?
And how the fuck did he end up in this oven?
I don't know. All I remember is being Papa Pep. I am Papa Pep. I was Papa Pep. I am Papa Pep. I do not know.
How long was he in there?
You check the oven, it's been baking for a while. It was at like 400 degrees also.
Jesus Christ!
Cause he's
It's a
not
miracle
dead.
this man is alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, any more stalling and he might have been a goner, but good thing we really rushed to getting in time.
Yeah, don't say.
Yeah.
I remember something else. I remember
Oh, yes?
the management. I'm management. Well, whatever. There was a choice to change something. They wanted to add more. They wanted to make Papa Pep's franchise more family friendly, I suppose. I do not quite remember what that entails.
Points behind him. You mean like that statue thing?
Oh. I don't know if that's family friendly. It's a little bit creepy to me, honestly.
Don't know, right? I feel like that probably would bite someone.
I'm tempted to smash that thing.
Yes, is it?
He kind of like looks at it.
Does it have bendable limbs? It's not standard for delis at all.
Eisen sees Victor. Victor, part of the Killjoys, is going, smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it. Do it, you won't, coward.
You might want to get behind me or something.
Are you doing what I think you're doing?
Do what you have to. I have no attachment to that thing.
Oh, sweet. Sebastian reaches into his sleeve, pulls out like 3 vials of blood and crushes them. Creating a blood spear.
Oh, did my powers of Marinara bending extend to you, my friend? Were you now the
Sure.
chosen one?
Did you just say merit?
Sure, we'll go with that.
And excuse me, did you just say marinara bending?
Yes,
Okay, game it out of game.
I thought it would be funny.
It's very
great.
hilarious.
Alright, you slam the spear, like, basically chunk right through, knocking the statue off, and it kind of, like, slides down. There's a snapping sound as the slate chalkboard just breaks in half, and it lands there on the ground.
Yeah.
It's sad, but it had to happen.
Yeah.
Eisen walks over, body mastery to turn his hand into basically a fucking mallet. That's a
Yeah,
big
fuck him
fuck
up,
off
Eisen.
mallet.
Yeah.
And he just starts wailing on it.
Whoa.
For everyone else, Eisen's too caught up in smashing the thing. Every time there's an impact, there's a bit of a bell sound.
Eisen, you
Like
might
a ringing.
Eisen,
What?
you might want to stop that.
I look down at this thing.
I'm not crazy, right? Did anyone else hear the ringing?
I
Yeah.
don't hear anything.
I was hearing that earlier. You know what?
It sounded
Cover
like
what-
jingle bells, jingle all the way.
I look back at the thing. Is it smashed to pieces?
You basically caved its skull in.
Good.
There's
Alright.
like, oh yeah, I guess it would look more like, yeah, the face was definitely made of metal, and you banged it up real good.
Well, that
I
takes
thought there
care
was
of
gonna be a
that.
sudden token change, and I was real worried.
All that's left is us to just find a way out of here. And then how about that payment once we're back in Electros, huh?
Yeah, once we get back to Electros, buddy, it's all yours.
Hey, let's find an exit oven.
Victor checks inside of this oven. Okay, that's just a normal oven.
One oven here that's actually just a normal oven, huh?
Actually, wait. I have a bad thought. Victor,
Hi.
Var told you about the night that we met, yes?
Which part? You walk through Victor.
Yeah. The
There's
night.
donut on you.
Oh, that's delicious. Anyway, it would have been the night of the Great Reset.
Oh.
The eyeballs on this thing.
I heard about that from a friend of a friend.
Uh-huh.
The eyeballs were light bulbs that were essentially smashed and shattered.
Okay, good. These things definitely not lenses.
See, I'm doing the math here, and it really doesn't add up. We knew how many nightmare stands there were. Then again, we did just get the memo that Sound of Silence is missing. What was her name again? Victor looks at Jack.
Mac.
That's dumb. Alright, I hope you're not insulted. I'm gonna change your name. You're Jack. Okay, cool.
Jack just looks at Zed, looks at Victor, looks at Zed.
Zed, roll a bravery roll to not be shaken.
You're not, like, super scared.
You know what? Fuck this guy. I was just about to ask you if you wanted help finding a way out of here, but you know what? For all I care, you could be stuck here for the rest of your sad little purple life.
Okay.
You said hard,
Come on, this guy
right?
sucks. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes
Better off
sense.
without you fuckers.
Oh, alright. Be careful, Victor. I'll let you know if I find it.
He's sticking his head into ovens.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying the exit is like in.
He opens like this one up.
In one of these ovens somewhere?
Yeah.
Apparently, that's how we got here.
The oven we came through is back.
Oh.
He just like holds his head for a second.
A bit of caution. We better make sure we get the right oven because, well, I tried to leave and a couple hours passed. That sucked.
It's giving me a bad feeling about these ovens. I do not know what it
Victor
is.
falls out of an oven.
Oh, it's fine, man. We just gotta figure out which one's the right one. Is all there is to it. There's maybe about, and Zed is going to scan around the area, counting every single oven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34,
Don't try to
Victor,
stop
shut
him.
the fuck up! God damn it!
Christ, man, there's a lot.
Now,
Alright.
okay, guys, question. Are we desperate enough for stupid ideas?
Not yet, I'm not.
No, you're kind of stupid.
You know, I'm
Not
gonna try
my
it
kind of
anyway.
stupid
You know what? I'm gonna try it anyway, just to spite you. Just to spite you.
Alright, bitch.
I'm gonna pick an oven. I'm gonna go over. Let's say this oven. And this is a real stupid idea. This is a real stupid idea. I'm gonna write on the oven the change its property. Okay. I'm gonna say the right oven to Chicago. I'm gonna call it the damn thing.
Man's been pulling stupid shit like this all day. Like, some kind of like fucking psycho or something.
I think this is a precision roll, Eisen.
Eisen, you open the oven after, wow, you feels like you're being really dramatic about this. It takes you quite a while to write it all. And you open it and there's a bigger light from this one.
Oh. That's either really good or absolutely death.
Well,
no, I think he was onto something with that. What do you say? I think it worked. Does it look like it worked? I'd say it looks like it works.
Sebastian.
Yeah.
If for some reason you hear about Eisen Vale going missing, could you tell Ashley what happened here?
Ashley who?
Just look up Ashley Vale in Chicago. And I climb into the fucking...
Alright, yeah, you all see Eisen disappear behind the veil.
Stop.
Damn it.
Sorry, I had to.
You guys really just go...
Tally, you really missed out on a chance to say Eisen pierces the veil.
Actually, look, I'm not really trusting that too much because it feels a little too easy.
It probably is.
Well, it was really fucking easy to get here.
Fair.
Hey, I vote the purple fuck goes next, huh?
I don't.
Want to bet?
Yeah.
I will.
Oh yeah, show me how much of a big man you are. Come on.
Yeah, alright. 50,000 yen.
Everybody. Oh no, you playing this game now, huh?
Yeah, 50,000 yen
broke.
says I'll do it. I'll
I'm
do
broke.
it before you.
Jack climbs in the
That's why I'm
oven.
here. Oh, well, that's a point man for you, doing what a point man does best.
Following me. Oh no.
Victor's like, nope, I'm going in. Victor goes through Jack.
No, that's just fucking cheating.
I meant to go alone and see what happens. I don't know. Did I just get everybody killed?
Victor's going in.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
I'm going.
No, wait a minute, Jack. I thought you would do that to trick the guy. What?
Before we go, I should really do this.
Scott comes over to the oven and turns it off.
There we go. Can't leave a kitchen with an oven still running.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you didn't, I was going to.
Well, I'm glad we're on
You
the same
hear-
page, my friend.
Yeah.
Zed's shrill voice echoing inside the oven before it gets cut off.
You know what? Before we go in, also, all the red lines fucking disappear as all the blood that is comes back to Sebastian and uses all that blood to create a blood rope and attach it to Scott's waist and himself.
Oh, good thinking. Don't want to get stranded somewhere in Chicago, you say?
Yes, at least that's what we hope.
Hope and pray to the pizza. That's not a saying. Why am I saying that?
He shakes his head.
We'll get through this.
Crawl through. On your hands and knees.
Occasionally, you hear bells, and ooh, Jack.
Me?
Jack, yeah. Every so often, maybe it's just the trick of your eyes, but you feel like you see something on Eisen's back, since you're the one in front.
Oh.
Every so often, you swear there's something with a face on Eisen's back.
Oh.
Kindly go fuck yourself.
Hey, man.
That's creepy.
Every so often.
Mm-hmm.
As you continue to crawl for what stretches and stretches, your hands and legs don't really get too tired, but you start to get this cramped sensation of like you don't want to be crawling anymore. It's been a while. But eventually, Eisen, followed by everyone else in sequential order, you are suddenly dropped downwards as the ground beneath you simply opens up like the front of an oven. And all of you fall into something dusty. Very, very dusty.
Oh.
You okay, Scott?
I'm fine.
Oh, man, soft landed. What is this? Like pillows?
I feel like it's just 20 years of dust.
I feel like we might
Man,
be
there's
on...
something other than like dust in here, though. Like something like roundish.
Like a dead body?
Zed like picks up a skull. Yeah, like oh.
Scott just kind of like pushes himself up very slightly.
I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but well, all of my time in that tunnel, I started trying to remember. I think I remember something else.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to expand. Something they called Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends.
Oh.
And friends?
Yes, for the kids, you know.
Geez, all that talk about expanding, I guess they were going to be expanding the name a lot too, huh?
It's a perfectly reasonable name. I don't see what's wrong with it.
Well, looking around at the bodies around me, about what age group are they? Are they small ones, or is it just little adults?
Eisen, you're looking around, worried at one point of like, oh god, please don't let me find this. And they all seem adult. There's not like any tiny bone piles.
Alright.
Judging from the bone piles and charred corpses, we're definitely not the first to come through here, and... Oh, God.
While you're doing that, Zed is gonna go over here and start shaking off his overcoat.
Hey, Zed. You're shaking it off. You know, it's on the wall here. There's, it's a bunch of posters.
What kind of posters?
Oh, sick. I don't fucking care.
Whoa, I don't think anyone can care less than me.
Hey, look, people. There's papers with, like, writing and pictures on them. Ain't never seen anything like that before.
You mean a poster? Sebastian closes the oven.
Whoa, is that what they're called? No fucking way, man.
Sebastian, you close the oven, holding onto the handle, and the rest of the oven collapses, you still holding the handle in the place where it should be.
Oh, nice fucking going, cat freak.
Sorry, I had a bit of a paranoia moment.
God damn it, Sebastian.
I'm about to have a bunch of, I'm about to have a little bit of a hissy fit myself.
There's only one way to
Listen,
go.
you don't want to see him when he throws a hissy fit.
No, this is it. This is.
Yeah, you won't be seeing much except for the inside of a pillowcase.
Scott pulls off a poster and looks at it and just pauses for a moment before turning around, and as he's holding it, you can sort of see it come into view.
I think they got a head start on the expansion.
The poster says Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends.
Hey, everybody, check this shit out.
And on
Boom.
it, not only that, but on it is a collection of 5 cartoony characters. You recognize one of them.
Oh.
In the dead center, it says Papa Pep. However, the other 4, you've never seen before. There is a rather tall orange figure labeled Gooey. There's a medium-sized green figure labeled Cream. There is a sort of short, like, you're not really sure what, it's kind of dark and scratched, but it's labeled Nuisance. And then there's this corner with just a checkerboarded pattern and, like, just the soft outline of, like, a triangle labeled Lester.
So what was this supposed to be? Some sort of, like, sister location to Papa Pep's?
Katie, you can't keep getting away with this.
Ken's gonna keep getting away with murder.
Damn it! You beat to it!
I am the full humor and joke department this episode.
Katie, we can't keep letting you get away with this.
I have the feeling that
You're
somehow...
going to let me. I know you're gonna let me.
Something about that sounds wrong, but more or less, yes.
Okay, if not a sister location, a brother location.
With it, from what I
That
remember,
sounds even worse.
that does sound worse. I don't know why. Well, the idea I got from corporate was that, well, I think it was corporate management. I don't know the words. I don't know why I can't place a face
Weren't
to.
you management?
That's what I thought. But for some reason, my brain is telling me that's not right. So I assume it is not right. Well, kids like a pizza. Kids do not like cold linoleum. So, they wanted to turn it into an arcade?
That sounds like the dumbest idea ever.
I think somebody also wanted to add fine dining to it. I'm not really sure what that's about, but...
How do you make Papa Pep's fucking fine dining?
I think it's got a fine dining, like...
Kinda like a rip-off of Yucky Cheddars.
Yes, like
Victor goes
Yucky
like,
Cheddars.
what? Fine dining pizza? What are you supposed to do? Eat it with a knife and a fork like a fucking barbarian?
Don't forget.
Considering
Victor,
Papa
you
Peps does
think
not have
you-
utensils.
Victor, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Aizen's from fucking Chicago. You really want to piss him off?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I personally eat my pizza with my hands like a fucking civilized person.
Yeah, right? Okay,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
I didn't
Damn.
realize they'd finished
Man
this
over
place.
here wrangling that deep dish like a fucking bull.
Could you stop arguing about pizza types for 5 seconds?
Scott, like, gives you a death glare.
Sebastian, that doesn't sound like him at all!
I was just gonna walk over here, like... Is this like a pipe on the wall, or is that just another bone?
There's definitely pipes on the wall.
I'm gonna grab one and pry it off.
Your hand touches the wall. It's sticky.
Ooh.
Almost greasy.
Oh, fuck off.
If you can bear with the grease, you can grab the pipe.
And he's going to ride loaded shotgun. The similarity is they both have a 2.
I'm sending you a secret action.
Oh? Anyone got anything?
What are you looking for? It's not like any of us have guns.
To say I think I'd feel a lot more safe if one of you did.
Jack looks at Zed, looks back at them, looks at Zed, looks at them. Are they just fucking deaf?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem has been.
Sorry.
Jack pulls out 2 pistols.
Yeah.
Listen,
Oh shit, you got any extra ammo?
they're pistols.
Because if we
Doesn't
doing
matter.
this right now, we doing this. You follow?
Do you have any extra ammo? I can work with it.
Nice try, Weather Boy.
Weather boy. Well, that's a new one.
Does anybody else want a pistol, or am I going dual wielding?
If you do not mind.
Scott holds up his hand.
Papa Pep with gun.
I give Papa Pep a gun.
Well, he's an American. I don't think any of the rest of these fools even know how to properly handle a gun.
You just throw it to
From
him.
Chicago, you dumb shit.
Yes.
Okay, he catches it.
Well, no, down in Georgia, I was training.
He clicks it once. Plot's point.
For public defense, so.
Okay.
I always thought that you were like a gangster or something.
Oh, no. Just to protect my children,
You know
Makes
what?
sense.
You know what? You know what uses the same round as those pistols? That honestly makes a lot more sense considering where I'm from. He writes on the side of the gun, Chicago typewriter.
What?
That's the nickname for the Thompson submachine gun.
Hmm.
The one you see in all the
That's a funny nickname. I like that because it goes
That
tap
is-
tap tap.
That is a funny. Yeah, I get it. Alright.
Papa Pep takes the gun.
Yes, well, when you're in the only country in the world that still has guns legal, it's,
I love this lore about our world.
Eisen pulls the empty mag out. No, Jack, can you spare any ammo?
Zed
No.
reaches
You guys are
into
so
Dream
fucking
Alone.
slow.
I'm sorry, Dick.
Now let's see, fucking movie theater pretzels. No, those have gone bad. Throws those into the pile of bodies.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, here we go. It's reasonable to say that we have spare ammo.
Where are you
in
going?
here.
Sebastian!
Sebastian.
I was watching him.
Yeah, here you go.
Kind of
Oh,
puts
God.
the hand back. Just like.
Look to the right.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Oh, hi, Gooey.
Is it safe to say we give Eisen some ammo?
Yes.
What do you see?
Gooey.
What? Like the grease that I'm leaning up against?
No. Like, he points to the poster.
Oh.
Gooey.
Gooey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about you, but I don't want to be a gooey kablooey, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Is this like a door?
That is an air duct.
It's gonna take several steps away from that.
Standing right next to it.
Into the duct.
Okay.
I'll put the eyes one in.
Yeah, Eisen, Sebastian. Yeah, Gooey. He's standing there, looking in your direction. What you're about to hear is not grabbed by Dream Alone. It's like a mechanical voice from a speaker, but it's kind of oddly soft and creaky at times. But you hear,
Good evening, boys and girls of every age. Would you like to see something strange?
Oh, fuck off.
I'm Gooey the Slug, your local condiment tour. Do you know what day it is today?
Eisen just drops. Eisen drops to a knee and aims his weapon.
Okay, I don't think you should do that.
Do you know what day it is today?
November 1st?
No, you.
Something doesn't get said.
It's 50% off Condiment Day.
He holds up a gravy boat.
Oh.
Would you like some gravy? It's 50% off.
Aim. Zed's gonna come up behind Eisen and whisper, "Aim for the gravy." Today, gravy will spill.
Don't you want some gravy?
You've never fired a weapon, have you, in your life? You always aim for center of mass.
Oh, excuse the frick out of me for going for high priority targets first.
It's 50%
I'm not
off.
interested in being
Drink all
force-fed.
you want.
Gravy today, Eisen. Shoot that
We're
freaking boat.
It hasn't shown itself to be hostile yet.
He's just sort of standing there, holding out the gravy carafe.
No, thank you. We're alright. Do you know the way... And I cannot believe I'm asking you. Do you know the way out of here?
You don't want the gravy?
Oh crap. What my friend meant to say is, look over there, there's some people that really want gravy behind you.
You fucking dumbass.
That makes Gooey very sad.
Oh no.
Welcome to my life.
Are you sure you don't want to drink the gravy, Sebastian?
What the fuck? Fuck you!
Drink the gravy, Sebastian.
Sebastian, should I
It's
fire?
50% off. Drink the gravy.
Yeah, no, I'm firing. I did uploads on him.
Right. So Gooey is approaching you carrying carafe in the right hand, and in the left hand is this long, what looks like a magic wand type cane. So you start to unload at Gooey. And the bullets tear into him. Plink, 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 pocketing holes all over in his chest, and with a groan. Actually, there's no real loud sound from this. It's more just like a plink, right? Like a very soft plink.
Yeah, it would only be the soft sounds.
It's only the soft sounds. Yeah, the arm carrying the cane just falls to the ground.
That's not very nice.
She's still talking.
I just want to give you gravy.
Shoot.
Don't you want to drink the gravy? It's 50% off.
Zed is gonna put an arm in front of Scott and gonna start backing both of them down the hallway.
Since it's empty, Eisen's gonna drop this fact on the metal, similarity being both a shaft of metal. He's going to write katana on it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sprout wings and fly back, pass for a strike.
That's not very nice of you.
Gooey's head turns and follows you. Just his head.
Oh.
And his hand is suddenly around your throat. He pushes you up against the wall, going to shove the front of the gravy boat down your throat. You avoid this happening.
Why don't you just drink the gravy, Ivan?
And a very small amount of the gravy splashes on you, sizzling at your skin. You take 1 damage.
I shout to the others, "It's acid!"
Or just really hot.
That doesn't get caught because Dream alone.
Oh yeah.
He shouted.
You really don't know a good deal when you see one. This gravy's 50% off. I'll make it 40 just for you.
Doesn't that make the deal worse?
I ain't paying for this guy's gravy.
Unless it's like it's 40% more gravy now. I don't even know anymore.
How about I take 40% off of your head? How's that sound?
Drink up, little boy.
Gooey's gonna try and pour the gravy into your throat, Eisen.
I'm gonna body mash to get rid of my mouth.
Oh, that's amazing! I love that.
I am resolving that.
You absorb your mouth back into your body as the gravy starts pouring out of the boat and splashing onto where your mouth was, still horribly burning the skin, dealing 5 damage.
That could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it's just gonna try to use some of the blood that's on the ground underneath it to sever the arm that's holding Eisen.
Ah, of course. Buzz of blood. But Eisen, you're dropped back down.
Get away from there. I don't know if this is right or not, but he might just be able to create an endless pool of scorching hot gravy.
There's... what's that? Something leaking from where you cut him in the arm? And then you see, just a little bit closer, where the gash goes down, there's the clear outline of a massive tub of gravy inside of his chest cavity, as he turns his head back to you and just says,
"It's not called bottomless gravy for nothing."
You're partially correct.
Oh no. Guys,
that thing's full of holes now, so is he just leaking gravy all over?
Yes!
I just don't want to leave Jack out in the open, because Jack was just going to move behind Scott, clamp their eyes shut, cover their ears, and just say to Zed, "Cover me." Fluffy's gonna stand here. They can hear there. And Sparky's gonna go first. And we're gonna peer.
You're a stand, so you can walk through the grate, by the way.
I would like to walk through the grate. How far is that?
40.
45. Okay.
Yeah, you're still in range.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you see is looks like an arcade room, but there's partially finished, like, robotic bodies kind of strewn around the ground.
What's this thing?
Oh, that?
Ooh, we can do a zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Can I get a zoom in?
It looks like a wicker basket on a dolly. And it says out of order, and next to it is, connected to an electric cable, a plastic flute.
Okay. I just want to get through the wall.
Sparky is done with that shit.
I'm guessing if I look left, I see Gooey. If I look right, I see some dimly lit hallway.
Yep. Going down into who knows where.
Bite.
Of
Actually,
course.
no. I should just. This is a man-made object, yeah.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Oh god.
Bork.
This is gonna be really nasty of a description. Okay, so you bark, right? Gooey just sort of starts to violently shake, and like drips of gravy start pooling on the ground all around him. He takes 4 more damage.
I did actual damage.
I guess we gotta go like after the core.
Ooh. So I guess we gotta like attack its like core.
Feel like that is on the right track, but maybe not fully right. Not right
It's not
enough.
enough to be partial, but it's something.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
I like
and,
you. Would you like some gravy, Sebastian?
Is this animatronic whispering?
It's more so that it seems its voice box is very weak.
Okay.
Raspy. Sometimes it crackles. I, of course, can't do that, but...
Yeah.
Gripping the spear from earlier, he's gonna breathe and use the hormone to course through it to change its shape from spear to a giant bat. And he's gonna try to fucking hit Gooey. And try to fucking, with the force of this hormone trick, launch him down the hall. Yes!
Oh my god!
Fuck! As he's mid.
It's 50% off.
Bam! He goes fucking flying past Sparky down the hallway, screeching along the way, and as the very slight amount of dust fades, one of his legs is still right here.
I have a good question. How much resistance did he feel as he slammed into this thing?
A
Did
lot.
it feel like... Okay. I have a suspicion that this creature, this gooey, his defenses are very similar to people with wearable stands, such as Felix and such.
Right track, but no.
I don't like how close that thing is to my dog.
Now here's the big question. Did
Away
it,
from my dog.
did it take any damage from
It
that?
took 1 damage.
Holy fuck. That
Yeah.
is... Ha.
Now's
Holy
the time
fuck.
to put in my 2 weeks notice. I think it's a good enough moment as any.
He steps into Fuzzy, not seeing Fuzzy. Scott's gonna also take a shot down the hallway at Gooey. Just a hole goes book in the front of Gooey, and like more like gravy starts draining out of his chest. He takes 1 damage.
It's very durable. I think they observe engineering abilities. I do not know.
It's
Oh,
physical,
yeah.
I can tear it apart.
I've never seen anything like this thing, so I do not know.
So as you guys look down the hallway, Victor's just walking back, walks through Gooey, kind of humming.
Victor! Attack it! Attack it! Attack it!
What am I supposed to do?
Gooey just like staring that way towards Victor, just says,
You're the worst customers I've ever had. I'm going to have to give you 100% off.
Victor just like stands there, kind of looks down, like, yeah, what do you want me to do?
I forgot what your ability was. I'm so sorry.
I see emotions. What am I supposed to do? Sight him to death?
Oh,
Move up to the corner. And going to start rifling around through Dream Alone to find his gun.
nice, you
Nice.
just find it.
Alright, lining up and taking a shot with it.
Yeah, unfortunately because of the distance, said you miss.
What if these quote-unquote deals this guy's been trying to give us is actually it announcing some sort of maybe like damage reduction percentage?
If I could remove 100% of my damage, well then I wouldn't be standing here.
Gooey looks down. You're incorrect. It's an amazing
Alright.
thought, I love it, but no.
Yeah. That's one of those things where, like, if we'd have thought of it, we totally would have done that.
You said aim for the gravy. I'm aiming
Well,
for the
that's
fucking gravy. Aizen's going to level the sword. And you said the gravy tank's visible now, yes?
Yep.
And I'm gonna turn my arms into a fucking ballista. I'm gonna fling the shit out of him.
The ballista bolt goes flying, chunks into Gooey's chest, and starts pouring more gravy out as he takes 3 damage.
I got an idea. Perhaps it's just a matter of how much gravy's inside. I think percent, as I said before, I'm pretty sure the percentage is how hot the gravy is.
Have you never gone to a restaurant before? The percentage is how much you don't have to pay.
You're wrong.
Everyone, you hear coming from down the hall, it's like there's the sound of... Well, actually, wait, no, never mind, there's no sound.
Yeah.
So, good thing that I didn't describe that. So, very silently, you just see something come from the darkness. And then it picks up Gooey, and brings Gooey back over here,
Oh, fuck. Okay,
before running down this hall.
There he goes!
I don't like that.
I don't either.
I can teach you what 50% off means.
Hop.
Nope. Nope.
Oh,
If you'd
fuck
like.
off.
And while that's happening, hey Jack,
Yeah.
can you make me a brains roll?
Yeah.
Let's say you're listening through Fluffy, and you hear just the softest sound of metal on metal before Fluffy is suddenly yanked away.
Oh,
Are they still summoned or?
Yes.
here we go. Take the buzzsaw from earlier and try to cut it.
Hell yeah.
As Gooey, unmoving, stands there, looking at you, turns his head towards you.
It's really delicious. I don't know why you don't want any.
He takes 3 damage.
You know, I have a sinking suspicion that just bludgeoning attacks in general are weaker against this guy, and anything else is good.
Another monologue?
Yes, ma'am.
You're incorrect.
Okay.
Do I hear anything?
Yes.
With Fluffy still?
You hear a very soft...
Is it like a metallic shook?
Sounds closer to a maraca.
I don't like maracas. I'm going to unsummon Fluffy.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Okay, you have a sense for how damaged your boys are, right?
Yes.
He seems like he was at about half health.
Okay. Maybe Jack as far as I can. Sure, I will shoot the animatronic.
With your gun?
With my gun.
You shoot out one of his eyes.
I never liked gravy. This is why I'm a vegetarian.
Did you just say you don't like the gravy?
Fuck me.
Gooey turns and faces you.
If Jack has one eye closed, can they see through one eye of the dog?
I'm willing to
That
say
seems
that.
fair.
Cool. We're gonna say that Jack, to aim, Jack always closes one eye just so they can, like...
Yeah.
We're gonna hop over here just to see if we can see anything in the shadows. No.
There's a corner down there.
I just go straight through the wall, because I'm sand.
You are a stand.
You are indeed a stand.
Fuck the rules. I have money.
Yeah.
You see a small storage room
Small storage room.
in the main hall.
Oh, I can see a name. Oh, I can see. Okay.
Mm.
We're gonna move just like up here, just so I can see that.
You see him
Okay,
alright.
and then dog turns secondary. I'm going to bark.
Barking
What's
at
it
Gooey.
doing?
Yes.
You bark, and again that same shuddering, shivering thing as Gooey takes 4 more damage, and little nuts and bolts start falling off of him.
Man, I love this ability.
It's very good.
This has been so far the most effective.
Yeah, I don't like this being near me. I don't like this being near me now. I don't like this being near me. Or a cow.
That was a fucking terrible rhyme. Jesus
I know.
Christ.
Please keep moving on past the killer slug. That would be lovely.
Bat. Slug. Away.
You bat Gooey once more as Gooey gets launched backwards, pirouetting through the air, spiraling and landing on a single foot, sputtering gravy coming out of him, barely standing. He's gonna spend his last Bizarre Field point to negate 10 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus Christ. Stick the landing too.
As Gooey stands up and tilts his head, a single eye giving off a red light, he looks back down the hallway towards you.
My. So impolite. My model number is Groovy Gravy. All I want to do is serve you.
There we go.
That's fucking
There he is.
creepy as fuck.
I don't like him.
I don't
Exactly
either.
what I was picturing. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh, goodness. So wait, did he take no damage because he spent that?
Yeah,
That
he was gonna take
hilarious.
10, but he negated it.
That's so hilarious. Yes.
His Bizarre Field's
Alright.
down. What he's actually been doing to negate all this damage is, he's a rank 3 cyborg. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a resolve to take another main action.
Okay.
Jack. I feel like that person might...
Heightening me?
Yeah, you definitely might want to watch out. There's a lot of things, and you didn't see it, but this guy ran really quickly, and he might come up and try to run and suck about
Someone
you.
grabbed my dog. Don't worry, I'm on the lookout.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yes.
Your mouth doesn't close after you stop speaking. And then it does. And then it opens, and then it closes, and then it opens, and you can't stop it from...
Going on like
Good. I like to imagine this very silent hallway with Dream Alone out. That's the only thing.
That's the only thing you all can just hear Sebastian's teeth chattering.
Alright, you hold that direction, Sebastian. I'm going to keep looking for an exit.
Papa Pep is going to head this way. Just sort of scan around.
He's going towards the snake basket.
He's holding...
We never told him about the snake
He's
basket.
holding up his gun. Sort of looks back at everyone. Signals them like, it's all good.
Of course it's all good. I walked through there. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Wait, Victor, you can sense emotions, yeah?
I can see them, yeah.
Well, you can be our eyes in the sky in the way then. Tell us where they all are.
Where even are we right now? Like, can you see the outside of this place?
Victor looks around. I can't... Look, man, my eyes don't go that far. I can see, like, a lot of this building, but, like, I can see... Victor points at Scott. He's fucking terrified. Points at Jack and Zed. You two are pretty calm. Points over. Let's see. Arzen's like kind of mad. Sebastian kind of is too, just a little. Oh, and the slug is feeling rejected. By the by.
Naturally.
I don't know what the fuck else to do.
If he can see this guy, but he didn't mention this guy...
Probably out of range?
Probably out of range, which would mean that he would be at like a... Cat, what's range are you?
I've got a 60 range.
Which is C?
C.
Victor might also be at a C range.
Nice job! Alright. Victor will do something that he normally doesn't do for you, and actually... like, walk. Okay, let's see. Yeah, sure, whatever. So behind him, there's a dejected feeling. It's like more... It's a bit more sad. Oh yeah, and Victor points down this hallway. Let's see, there's one feeling... what is that color? God, I fucking love this donut.
You want this donut?
Focused. I said I love.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's focused over there. And, oh, yeah. Victor kind of like, as he's walking back, points to, where Jack would know, inside here. That's like the direction that he points. Oh yeah, and then there's one that's, oh, that one's so fucking depressed.
I'm gonna make a branch roll.
Ooh.
I want to see if there are any wires coming off of Gooey.
From this distance and how much gravy he's spilling, you can't really tell.
For now, I'm just gonna want to try to bring this guy down. I'm gonna aim for the leg again.
As you shoot at his leg, the metal plating around it just repels the bullet.
You should know by now. Bullets won't work.
Yeah, you keep thinking that, buddy. You just keep thinking that.
I'm going to walk up to Sebastian.
Oh yeah, his teeth are still chattering, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
I'm whispering in his ear, duck.
Sebastian, you hear duck. It's hard to make out. Eyes in your teeth start chattering.
Of course.
Do you mind stop chattering, or...?
No.
Hmm.
I'm gonna need a bravery roll from Eisen to get those words out, please. Sebastian, you hear something. You have no clue what it was.
He's gonna turn his arm, fusing the bone into a bit of a bladed appendage on his arm, and he's going to try to fly a gooey and drive it into its chest.
Oh, finally, someone to try my gravy.
He starts holding out his hand towards you. I'm gonna try and projectile spray gravy into your mouth.
There's some loud screaming, though it's silent by the pillow.
Yeah, you take
That's
9.
Yeah. Ow.
Eisen, as you're rubbing off this burning hot gravy, and Sparky as well would be able to see that there's no sound, but this door back here slides open.
Oh no.
And on the other side of the door, something steps out.
He's back.
Continues walking up to you as you're recoiling from the scalding hot gravy.
Is it still the fucked up looking one?
You see, well, it's walking. It has, it's obviously there and new, but you look in the skull, the head, that's a dent that you know, a dent that you caused.
Yeah, hell.
As the chef takes its large chalk slate up over its head and brings it swiftly down on yours.
I'm just gonna bring my wings and my arms up over my head to shield.
You soften quite a lot of the blow as the menu is viciously slammed into your being. You take 5 damage.
Ow. Right, 1, 2, 3 of them. It might be a good idea to run at this point.
And Tally, you want to do the next part with the next?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah.
I can't describe any sounds, unfortunately.
Yep.
So, what you're gonna see, cause there is a hefty cloud of dust as the grate here goes slamming into this wall. And something crawls out of the vent.
They rise.
Holding a stack of plates, as well as a bottle of wine. It then stares at you, its teeth opening and closing. You realize that it's probably saying something. You have no clue what. It then takes one of the blue plates, and as it pulls it back, kind of the reflections of some of the light, say the light from the camera, glares, and you can see its face just a little bit more clearly as it prepares to throw the plate at you.
Oh, come on.
Eisen, what are you gonna do?
Eisen's just going to try to dodge back and move out of the way.
Alright. You dodge out of the way, and as the plate comes through, it seems almost as if time slows down to a crawl as you're about to get hit in the face. Right across the eyes. When something from outside of your field of vision comes and hits it out of the air.
What?
It hits it out of the air into the wall.
What the hell?
You take no damage.
I don't know what that was.
What was kind of
But I'm
displayed on the
grateful
map is
for
what
it.
the rest of us saw.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You guys noticed anything weird going on with Eisen?
I literally only have one eye open right now. What do you fucking... I mean, I saw the thing, if that's what you're fucking talking about. Or freaking talking about.
Yeah, that thing. Weird, stretchy, bell on a string type of thing.
Yeah.
Cream begins to shake. The mouth begins to open and close quicker.
This time, I'm going to unsummon Dream Alone as it starts to speak.
You're only going to hear the butt end of a statement, but it's loud. It's very loud. As you hear, "Fine dining like they used to!"
Put the pillow back up, please.
Not my turn yet.
And Cream throws another plate at you, Eisen.
I'm kidding.
Eisen, time seems to slow to a crawl again for you as the plate is coming, and this time you see it a bit more closely as it comes. Yeah, that's a bell. A big fuck off bell that hits the plate out of the air and into the wall.
I try to follow where it's coming from.
Can you roll brains real quick? As it disappears again, it seems to be coming from your back.
Okay.
If you wish to monologue, you may.
I dare say, the entities in this room aren't just the three in front of us. There's one on my back, too.
You are correct.
Nuisance.
And then you just hear, "You're really starting to piss me off!" from Cream. And it's strange. Cream's shoulders kind of seem to sag uncharacteristically. And they just sort of set down the plates and the wine next to them. And their head tilts to the side. And that's all they do.
Huh.
I think... Oh, yeah. Dream Alone went down.
It did.
That means I can describe something else. Jack, you swear behind you hear the distinct...
Oh, I don't like that. How far behind me?
Like, it could easily be around the corner, yeah?
That way. Like, behind the corner.
A lot closer than when Fluffy heard it.
But where do we want to retreat is the question.
South.
Down?
Down?
Down, yeah.
Down.
He's going to try to control the blood to essentially come like this, slam Eisen backwards out of, the way, so he'll be on the other side of this, and just blood wall. Kind of pantomimes, do not touch to Eisen.
I want to, wherever I can see a vent, I want to start collapsing it. First of all, I do want to move Jack. Just get them as far down as kind of possible. I'm gonna keep Fuzzy with me, actually. Yeah, Jack's gonna just, hold a pistol.
Scott seems to be a little bit more at ease when he sees you holding a pistol.
Wesley, did we, dogs. Is it a cone?
Yes,
bark
it's cone.
Bark cone?
Cone.
Bark cone. Bark cone. Bark cone.
Oh, bark cone.
Bark cone.
Bark cone. Spark cone.
Gravy.
Spark cone.
Gravy.
Here's for Gravy to resist. Gravy takes 2.
Is it possible to push them back just a tiny bit as well? With the force of the Bork?
Bork force.
Push back like such. Gooey is pushed back, takes 2, and his left pinky falls off. And then for Pepino over here.
Pepino.
Pepino is also pushed back and takes 3.
Ooh,
there's my meme.
Nice. Okay, so Sparky can't actually go through this blood wall, because it's Hamon.
But they can go through this wall.
But I can go through that wall. On the way through here, since colony stands can use their abilities as secondary actions, can I again Bork to collapse this vent?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Cool, and then I'm gonna just continue moving Sparky.
Very nice. Okay.
Next turn.
So
Yeah.
is
So
that like a sarcophagus?
that is a sarcophagus actually.
I didn't
Egyptian
notice that before.
sarcophagus on the wall. Sparky, you see something?
Oh whoa. Did that basket move?
No,
Okay.
but there most certainly is coming out of the basket and going down this way. What looks like a big metal cable?
Jack's just gonna turn back down the hallway. Zed,
Yeah, what's up?
there's a big metal cable in the vents.
What do you want me to do about it? It's,
I don't know.
Where you put a big cable
I'm
like that?
I'm
You wouldn't just
warning
lay
you.
in the middle of the fucking hallway.
It's attached to something. I don't like it. I think it has maracas.
Wait, you kidding me? Do I hear maracas?
Yeah, you do.
Fuck.
You know how much I don't like maracas.
And that lady in the purple tent told me that a big cable wielding maracas would come for me one day. That day.
I love this lore.
These two. Oh my god, I love these two. This is my turns.
Starts walking this way.
Where are you going? Don't you want gravy?
I swear to God, if that thing keeps offering me fucking gravy, I'm going to fucking stab its eyes out.
Who puts gravy on a pizza? Scott looks over.
At this point, Sebastian's teeth still chattering.
No.
Okay, I must be out of the effective range of that. Whew. Alright, just be very careful, you all. Something, looking similar to what you used to look like, Papa Pep, sorry, Scott, is coming after us along with something that might be the cause of the teeth chattering that I had. Type manning these
What?
four.
You talking about like a giant freezer or something?
It might be that, or it could be a
You're
coincidence.
saying something causes teeth to chatter that other than fear. Yeah, yes?
Papa Pep
Yeah.
says, teeth chattering.
Yes, other than fear.
I'll keep that in mind.
Don't worry. Sorry, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Don't worry, Scott. I'll protect you to the best of my
Yes,
abilities.
Papa Pep would be my father. That's
Call
a
me Pep
joke.
Jr..
That's a joke, please. That's a
Oh.
joke. You know levity, right?
He pats Scott on the back. Just firm hand. Just holds the bat. Turns it back into a spear.
You can't help but think that Papa Pep / Scott sounds a lot different.
He really does. You know, I like him. I'm gonna find another resolve to take another main action. And just as he's patting him on the back, just it's alright, it's alright.
Yay.
Heal him another 6. He's back to full.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it is alright. Let's get out of here.
He nods to you.
Yeah. And then he flexes by turning the bat back into a blood spear.
Wow. Like some sort of modern day superhero. Right. It's my damn pizzeria. I'll find a damn way out of here.
Pop's gonna take the lead.
Hell yeah.
Scanning and gazing into the arcade for a second. He just goes,
Anything in there? You guys seem to be talking about that place.
In that purple room,
Hmm.
there's a big thing coming out of a wicker basket that has maracas.
Right, I'm just
And
going
apparently
to...
it's coming this way.
I'm just
Yep,
going to...
probably.
I'm just gonna...
he keeps going.
No maracas, not today. An Italian restaurant, not Mexican. Italian.
He just starts muttering that to himself as he walks.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a weird vibe. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going this way, in case you guys don't mind. You know, I saw a big desk over this way when I came back here the first time. Nothing stopped me, so I just kept going.
Fair enough.
As nothing stops him, and he keeps going.
I'm gonna bring back up Dream Alone and then book it. I suggest you follow along. And at this point, I want to get confirmation from everybody if it would be okay to break out of initiative to flee.
Honestly, I think that what we could do is we could make it a group roll, and if the majority wins...
I have an idea. Savior mechanics?
Ooh. Yeah, sure.
Let's talk
that makes
about
sense.
Everyone adds on a modifier, essentially. But if we lose, whoever's rolling gets drastic consequences.
Yep.
I'll make it... Does precision plus brain sound good for stealth?
That makes sense, I think.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna start making the floors smooth.
Okay.
That would be +5. It's my age power.
Good, good.
Having the Bat Boys go all over in Sebastian's range and just screaming and making noise to get these guys to go towards that noise. So +3.
That's a 3.
Gotcha. Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm making this roll. Resolving the 1.
I can't believe that was...
Hold on. Me and Westley have to be, give us a second.
It's because it's up against the a group roll from the cyborgs, I'm believing. Instead of just cyborgs, this is going to be absolutely brutal.
No.
Yeah! Yeah, that's what that would mean!
Oh, you're kidding.
Hey guys, escalation.
I knew it!
Yeah.
I knew it!
Zed's gonna fucking die.
Holy shit!
No, man, this is a group roll, I'm not going to be the only one, okay?
I'm going down. I'm taking y'all with me.
Fuck it, I ain't going to be the only one, huh? Well, everybody, it's been an honor.
How we're gonna do this is, initiative is over for now, and you all can enact your plan.
Run like hell!
Yeah, of running like hell.
Whisper screaming all along.
Aizen, as you flap your wings and everything, there is a small jingle.
Miles kind of mutters himself, decided to stop helping me, huh?
Finally got a good whole head on the shoulders. I see. Right.
But.
Let me grab one up. This is event, right?
Yes, it is.
Can I collapse that?
It's not actually technically there.
Oh.
The exit of the vent is technically right here.
Oh, okay.
It goes under the path. It goes under the path.
Cool. I'll do it on the other side.
Yeah.
Fuck you just sitting around for? Or
here.
Heck you just sitting around for?
Victor, chewing a donut, feet on the table. Look what I found, guys. Look. Bask in my glory.
Yeah, it's like this place was made for you or something.
Victor hits a button on the keyboard, and the screen changes. There are cameras in here.
Really?
And by here, I mean the
like
whole
everywhere?
building. Yeah. I mean...
Everywhere. Okay. I'm going to take a look.
You want to see what cameras are available?
Yeah, what cameras are available here?
Well, we have a list, actually.
We do indeed.
Hello. There we go.
Classic.
And dining, repair room, vent, storage, kitchen, hallway left, hallway right.
Is this actually what I think it is? Is this just a rack full of weapons?
No. It's a, it's a display case, inside of which is one pizza cutter.
Pizza cutter.
Careful with that might be only single use.
Papa Pep starts kind of like looking at the walls. Zed, you're looking at the cameras, yeah?
Yeah.
Any in particular you want to check?
I'm wondering why there's no center hallway.
Oh, technically there is center hallway. I just missed that one.
Okay, then I'll look at center.
You gonna look at center hallway?
Yes.
Here.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Is this center hallway?
That is center
Yeah,
hallway.
this is the room. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
that vent is the one that Cream came out of.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, they're all gone. Yeah, all of them are gone. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking.
I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, everyone, but
Papa Pep just, he's not looking at the cameras. He kind of pushes past you, Zed, and he comes
Yes.
over here.
Man, what's up with you? What's eating you, if you don't mind me asking?
He just looks at the wall. The wall, which is covered in a bunch of framed pictures.
What's up, buddy?
He's just staring dumbfounded at it. You come closer to the wall of pictures. And as you're getting closer, you see... It's a wall of framed pictures of Papa Pep. Multiple different framed pictures of Papa Pep. All from the same angle. In a rectangular grid on the wall.
Are there any dates on the photos? Like in the bottom right or bottom left or such?
Middle center,
Or bottom center?
of every photograph is a golden plate with a number. There's 2126, 2098, 2035, 1999. Continuing down and down. There's one in the 1800s. There's one in the 1700s.
Oh boy. So it's not a person, it's a title.
And you got fired recently. So now who's the papa?
that's what I've heard. If I'm not Pep, who is?
Probably not that robot, I hope.
I would hope not. A very, very bad server. He does not know how to take no for an answer. Oh, do you mind?
He puts a hand on this chair.
I think I need to sit down for a moment.
Yeah, man, take 5. Listen, you, Zappelli, purple fuck, or purple freak, he's in,
Just purple.
yeah, man, whatever.
Whatever you say, purple guy.
Let's start moving stuff in front of these hallways. How about that, huh? So I'm suggesting maybe we can, through use of Dream Alone, silently start barricading these 2 side hallway entries.
Yeah, of course.
Victor walks over and's like, I'm really not gonna be much help for this. You guys see there are Victor tries to grab shelves and then his hands phase through them every so often.
Oh, so you telling me you can rest your feet up on the desk, but you can't help us move a couple of heavy shelves, man?
It's very selective.
What if I do this? And he tries to course a little bit of hormone through Victor.
Can I look at the right hallway?
Yes, you can.
Sebastian Hamon courses through him, and you notice that, like, every so often the Hamon just, the energy itself almost seems to go through him.
Oh.
Which hallway, Cat?
Right.
You see the camera.
Oh.
At the very end.
Oh.
Oh. Hello.
Something twitching.
Oh, that's a speedy boy.
Is that Lester?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, let's check the other one.
Yeah, let's check left.
Okay, nice. That's a good
another
camera.
thing, Duncan. We should probably look to see how much power that has.
Is there a power indicator here?
There ain't no power doors around here.
Cat, roll pep.
Huh?
Roll pep.
Roll pep.
Roll pet.
Wait! Wait!
Okay.
That scared me.
Scared me for a sec too.
Okay, we're good.
You're at 51% power.
Oh!
Oh!
Purple dude, what the fuck? You just left the cameras running.
What?
You left the cameras running.
I couldn't. Victor, like, goes over to the keyboard and violently tries to press the button. His finger keeps going through it.
Well, you didn't tell us
Yeah,
jack
you
shit.
probably could have hit it with your fucking foot, you fucking slacker.
I think he legitimately can't touch most physical things.
I saw him
Well,
with
he
his
didn't
feet up
tell
on the
us jack
fucking
shit.
desk, Sebastian.
It's very selective.
Yeah, so maybe you hit it accidentally.
Hang on.
Would the computer say what time it is?
Probably.
You check the date. Oh. Yeah, that... It's November 4th.
What year?
2140. Roughly 4 in the afternoon.
Oh, 4 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
How many?
So don't leave us in suspense.
Well, I'm just not going to think about that. Zed's going to start speed flipping through all the cameras to look for exits.
Okay, which one next?
I'm just going to go down the whole list. So arcade, fine dining.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll start with arcade. You check the arcade. And...
Wait a minute.
Do I see the basket and the aforementioned cable coming out of it?
You see a cable. But, well... Cable's going this way.
Alright, probably down that vent.
And,
Yeah, so you, because this is live feed, you do see Act 2.
Oh.
And can I show the, can I show this, Wesley?
Yeah. And it's struggling.
Oh no.
Because it's wrapped up in something.
Snake.
That looks vaguely familiar.
Oh dear.
It's kind of derpy.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Duncan?
Hey, yeah, moving right on from that. Oh, by the way, Sebastian, you might want to unsummon your weird bat freaks.
Oh crap. Hero attempt?
Yeah, give me durability. Sebastian, something feels weird. You unsummon your rats, but something's weird.
How many did I unsummon?
You tried to unsummon all of them.
It felt weird.
Mm-hmm.
Something's not right.
Yeah, no fucking kidding, man.
No, like, it stems not wanting to cooperate, kind of weird. They're like, well, not really not wanting to cooperate, more like, they might be stuck.
Well, you kind of fucking left them on their own out there. They might be fucking dead for all we know, huh?
They're not dead, my friends better not be dead.
You wanted to look into fine dining, yeah?
Yeah, Zed is just gonna be going down the whole list.
You check fine dining. And... it looks normal.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Joey.
Yeah, it looks like he's where he belongs.
For about a second. It's almost like he's specifically looking at the camera. With his one still working eye.
Ha! Nope. And switch the camera.
Alright.
That was fun.
Repair room?
You look into the repair room. You see many, many tools. And you look below them, and it's below the tool shelves are like ice cream freezers.
Okay.
And you slowly see something walk on to the camera.
That is new.
I made that joke. I do not like that joke.
What you see is an animatronic holding an ice cream cone in one hand, and the other arm It's just the bicep. And coming out instead is... What is that? Is that... Ah, yes. A broken human bone.
So they's made out of people. Is that what I'm getting at? Also, I think I might have found the source of all your teeth chatting from earlier. Told you it was a giant freezer. Man, we should try to get that Eisen guy in this room.
Why?
I bet you could do a number on some of the things in there. Oh, hello?
Vent? So you see... Yeah, there's clearly a heavy metal cable running down this way. And it's sort of wiggling.
Is this a vent right here?
Zed's gonna... yeah. That is a vent that has been collapsed by the boys.
The boys collapsed to that vent.
I'm more worried about something going over the barricade.
Yeah.
I come over to the desk.
Yeah,
Besides the camera controls, is there any other controls here?
Door controls?
Yes.
No.
Lovely.
Quit fucking pacing around.
Can't help it. My friends are very not okay.
You see the storage room.
Yeah, that checks out. Probably not gonna be finding any exits in there anytime soon. We have a kitchen left.
You do have a kitchen left, yes.
So everyone, kitchen full of smoke and steam all going around. You can barely see it through the camera, through the smoke and the smog, basically. There's a bowl of fruit.
After a moment, with just a solid, like, thunk onto this table here in the middle, a bowl lands, and it's filled with something liquidy, and it's steaming.
Gravy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you see in the kitchen?
Alright. Alright. Game plan, everyone. We're gonna have to be monitoring these 2 hallway cameras. Everything else is completely like vanity cams, you know? Don't matter to us. Not anymore, at least.
Did you see any of the other boys besides just the one?
Sorry, man.
Oh.
Well, did you see an exit?
I think you need to sit down. That's what worries me. The only sign of exit I saw was a door out here in this hallway. Hey, put the camera... How about you put the camera in the right hallway for me, huh? I'm going out there. Alright. Everybody?
Yep.
Right barricade, if you could please.
You're not planning to just alone, right?
Okay.
Step up. Give me a second. There we go. This thing I saw. Looks like there's some sort of doorway. Like a green door.
Alright.
And if that ain't an exit like I think it might be, I don't know what to say.
I don't either, but...
We could always go to the kitchen, look for any ovens.
If there aren't ovens, I guess there's a way of transportation here.
Or you know, we could always just use the oven I brought with me.
You brought in an oven.
You brought an oven?
Oh yeah, when we first came out in that weird place, when I tumbled on top of you, while you all weren't looking, I was actually absorbing one of the ovens into my stand.
Oh.
Kat can attest to this because this
Oh, yeah.
is part of the secret action I said.
I see.
Yep, that was part of the secret action.
So if you have a feeling like you maybe need to get out of Dodge, like immediately.
If it even works.
If it even works, that is. Who he is brave enough to, I don't know, maybe feel around inside this thing for an oven.
I reach on in.
Alright,
Escalation.
I see.
Escalation for oven pillow. I think Eisen's gonna get absorbed.
We're gonna need somebody to pull him out.
Eisen's gonna start to get sucked in.
Crap, help.
Hey, someone over here. Come give him a hand.
And as he starts to get sucked out, Sebastian, wow, there's a really nice handle right there that's practically attached to his back.
Hey, before you start pulling him out, do you see the oven in there yet?
Eisen, you like
why don't she like feel around?
You go like face first, and you feel something metal. That's an
oven.
oven.
Hold on that. If you can hear me, see if you can get like a hold on that oven.
I try to grasp at the thing.
And while Eisen's grasping that, Sebastian just takes a big step and wraps his arms around this really good handle and tries to pull.
See, you pull hard on this bell coming out of Eisen, pulling him hand first, along with an entire fucking oven, with just a thoomph, and the oven, you know, kind of like skirts like such.
Well, that was a great handle. Thank you.
Well, the oven.
Whatever. I'm not even gonna question it.
Zed just puts his hands behind his head. Yeah, you can leave all the good ideas to me, man.
Secretly, I'm dreaming a little bit. Okay. Yeah, fucking hell.
I keep forgetting that thing's out, so like all the loud noises and talking loud is just...
Any moderate volume is gone.
Yeah.
Any.
Yeah, if something big, loud, and dangerous was approaching us, we wouldn't know unless I unsummon this guy. Which I ain't until I'm done with my business out there in the hallway.
Hey, speaking of which, Zed, you're facing the hallway, yes?
Yeah.
Because there's nothing there. The barricade is already broken, and you didn't hear it.
Oh no.
As Lester drops his entire field and fast, oh so very fast, runs in, and Sebastian, you're grabbed.
Hold on a second.
Guys.
Hold up. Which way is everyone facing? Because Sebastian was looking that way.
Zed was looking towards the wall.
Zed was looking that way.
I'm looking at these boys.
Okay,
Right.
what about Victor and Scott? Where are they looking?
Scott's looking at the TV.
So he's looking that way. And Victor?
I don't fucking know. It's Victor.
Victor's
not
just
paying
looking at his donut.
So, more than 3 people are looking away from this bloodline I fucking put down.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone or anything that isn't one of us or our stands crosses over any of the red lines that Sebastian has put down quickly, and at least 3 of us are not looking at whatever is quickly coming at us, the hormone-infused blood will attempt to capture whatever is coming at us.
Yeah, alright.
I have a question.
Yep.
Can I get like a good look at this guy? Can you describe him a bit more? What is he made out of?
Oh, yes, I'm glad that you ask for an image. Wow, it's almost like his feet dropped, and you're about to get a good view.
I think I need a better impression of what exactly this guy's made of.
So,
you know?
Lester.
How soft is this guy?
He seems to be mostly one of those, like, fabric animatronics, made of, like, mostly a solid felt.
Well, that's not good, considering what my stand does.
And as he runs, you, since the field is down, you guys notice, you look, oh, it seems like Lester, the falling apart animatronic, has a tail that's rooted into the ground.
It's like a bumper car.
You see, as he's going around, something that you didn't notice before, something slight, is that there's a track.
Oh my god, it is a bumper car.
and it's following the track, and it's going very, very fast. So, Tally, what do you think? I would rate that secret action as pretty good.
240 bits per mile.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Keep the floor.
Risk it for the biscuit!
Risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it for the biscuit!
Oh, the risk it!
It's Lester Bronze. 5, plus he dropped his entire field.
Yeah.
Just +5 per each point.
Yeah. So, it's a total of a plus 15.
I think we can do it. Yeah.
So your goal was trapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, he barrows through the line. The blood wraps around him. He still grabs you, and he's still dragging you along and such.
Wait a second. Before you move, my secret action also went off.
Oh my god.
Get him back here. Get him back here. Get Lester back here right now. Alright, you activate my secret action. So
nice.
Zed steps forward and he throws grease on him. He throws grease on the cat.
What? What?
So my secret action was specifically if you run into a hostile robot covered with soft fur or any likewise material, Zed will throw grease on it that he had collected from the environment because you had mentioned all like the greasy floors and walls earlier. He collected it and now he's throwing it on them to make their fur harden up and become more vulnerable to Dream Alone.
I see.
Oh my god.
I think what we did is that we used speed, like the speed that the target was rolling against them. So it was a speed
That's
like
right.
like
it
a mirror
was
speed.
because it was quicksand.
It was like a mirror roll. So this guy's like the speediest of them all. So
He is the speediest of them all.
motherfucker, I can roll your speed with my Dream Alone and an extra D6. You going fucking down?
So the way that
I'm
he's
chasing them.
The way that his speed works is, so you see as he's going, he's moving his legs, but they're not touching the ground. In fact, his feet are on backwards.
Jesus Christ.
The way that his speed works is there are selected points everywhere, and he can run from one point to the next.
That's really funny.
Yeah, so...
Well, how many units per second was it moving there?
Good question.
Seems like Westley. Oh my goodness.
Bushido.
Is that?
You both look like cats.
where he
I'm
was
sorry
going.
if I miss.
Is that Wesley?
Basically.
I thought so.
Like, if it's close enough.
I feel like we can do that.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys how far away it was going. Not where it was going, of course, but how far away it was.
Yes.
Somewhere 200 feet away. We're
That's,
gonna let you have an
something.
S roll.
Oh, buddy. I have a crazy idea. Wesley? Taliyah?
Yeah?
Yeah?
If you forced me, instead of just giving it to me, to make that secret action roll to get the grease on him, what would have you made me roll?
For the secret action?
I would have done.
3d6, yeah?
Yeah, 3d6.
13, baby! Lucky 13!
Oh my god!
Plus 3.
No!
You sly bastard.
Yeah!
I want to say, I kind of want to just say, get a plus 13 to that roll.
Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god.
So 5d6 plus my
Plus
bronze because I'm
bronze.
chasing after him with my own 2 legs and feet.
Plus 13, plus you were hyped up by Sebastian earlier, right?
Hey, how about a cat nap? As I lunge to smother Lester with Dream Alone.
Can you Dream Alone goes over Lester's head like such, with the Zed holding on. Yes?
Yes. If you want to carry us both off.
Yeah.
Do that. Please do that, Westley. Please.
Yes. That's my plan.
Good.
So, Lester charges through with the pillow on his head and charges through this wall, running over the animatronic that was trying to get in. I'm gonna say Cream takes quite a bit of damage too.
Yeah, I'm
That
gonna
seems
roll
fair.
defense for Cream against that real quick.
Yeah.
Should I roll bronze to try to not take damage from all of this bashing?
Yeah, fair.
Way by Lester.
Cream takes 23 damage.
I'm gonna spend a bizarre field point to negate 10.
Yeah, let's say Cream like crashes into this.
Into the fucking wall, dude.
And
here's my defense roll for this trip. I'm fucking resolving that. That's more like it.
as you both speed up, as you both carried off to the destination that there was, but as it's going, you guys, Dream Alone is sucking Lester up over the head, over the shoulders, until eventually it's practically just being dragged by the hips. And the speed and the weight breaks Lester off of his track, flying over here. Lester and Dream Alone. Over here, Dream Alone. Suffocating. If Lester could breathe. Suffocate.
Zeb kind of places a hand on the arcade machine, lifting both himself and Sebastian up off the floor. What do you say? What do you say, man?
Looks over at Lester, now in Dream Alone. It looks like the cat's in the bag for once.
As Lester is consumed.
He offers a fist bump to Zed.
Fucking nailed it, boss.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, freaking nailed it.
That was fucking incredible.
Getting fucking run over. Yeah.
Literally creamed.
How wrapped up is he?
Like, around the neck, around the body, tightly squeezed and just sort of hanging there.
Full-on boa constrictor.
Full-on boa constrictor. Alright,
No, wait. Pilly, shut the fuck up. And I'm unsummoning Dream Alone. No way in hell am I even going to give that freak a chance to crawl back out of there. You get me?
Yeah, that's a smart idea.
I ain't gonna be bringing it back out anytime soon. Just to let you know.
Oh yeah, no, but also that was pretty badass.
Yeah. Did you happen to see while we were traveling here that there was I don't know, like something else out there in the hallway?
Yeah, do you see that up there? Points up to what he sees over yonder.
And you didn't unsummon Dream Alone, so you would hear just this very soft
Oh yeah, that is what I saw back when we were looking at the security cams. Maybe I should have like described it a little bit better.
Before we go on, everyone else in this room, you just saw that.
Yeah, that just happened.
That just happened.
Should we be worried about that?
Maybe.
Well, it's probably fine.
Alright, none.
What did I just see? Was that an Olympic gold medalist? That just
That was a cheetah.
I'm pretty shoddy one of that.
I'm not very good at land animals, but I think that's faster than a cheetah can run. Whew.
Who knows?
I've been the recipient of plenty of gravy-based violence so far tonight, but... Sure I'm not just seeing things? Everyone else saw that too?
That was, in fact, a cheetah
No,
that
not
picked
at
up
all.
the vampire guy and decided to hitch a ride.
Guys,
Scott points his finger over here at Cream, who's just crashed into the wall with a big dent. Just sort of twitching, and now that Dreamalone's down, you can sort of hear, like, rubble pattering down their metallic body.
I got it. Jack's just gonna move the boys. Could I possibly get the two that aren't facing left flipped?
Yeah, of course.
Eisen.
Yes.
Back the fuck up. Farther.
Alright.
Cool, I would like all the boys to bark at this thing.
All the boys.
I've never had all the boys do this.
Cream, head tilting, there's like a... Like, it tries to tilt further and then snaps back, and she just goes... Sit your ass down! And then blasted. Ooh. So Cream, you saw the poster earlier. And, can you just make me a brains roll real quick?
Yeah.
Man, that's weird. That robot was definitely, the cartoon version of Cream was definitely drawn as a guy. You're not sure what's up with that entirely? But that's definitely a female body. Anyway, then you blast her.
And then I started blasting.
And Cream takes...
And then I fired.
And I missed.
I fired again. Missed.
Cream starts to like reverberate and shake as their teeth shatter, taking 9 damage.
Do we have any monologues?
Cream is trans.
The cinematonic, Toby.
What?
It's trans.
Is that your monologue, Cat?
No! That's hilarious, that would be.
I think what that is insinuating, personally, is that these cyborgs have been through this many times, and the replacement parts just happen to be female.
She's got the plates back. I should describe this. All the plates she was carrying are fucking smashed. Like, there is blue plate all over the ground here, as well as there is a pungent, fruity smell from some liquid on the ground here.
Like fermented fruity smell?
Way too sugary. Almost a bit fizzy.
And it's not red or white like you'd expect. It's kind of a puke green.
It's
green.
Like alcoholic ecto-cooler. It's
Is it still
expired
fermented?
ecto-cooler.
Does it still kind of smell fermented?
I would say no.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I spent a plus point as Cream. It looks like they're entirely, like, decommissioned. Then they hold up their hand, a slit opens in their palm, and there's a chunk sound as something fires at you.
Alright. Can I use hamster ball to try to deflect?
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
Because your dogs had to switch really quickly, isn't fully able to slow it down, but it slows it enough that it just sort of like coasts over your head and smashes over here next to Purple Guy, barely brushing you for 4 damage as a plate shatters over
Barely
here.
brushing you. I wouldn't call that barely brushing me. That's of my health.
Eisen's going to flutter over. He's going to turn his right arm into just a bony spike and just drive it into Cream's chest.
Easily, they take 2 damage. Cream's head sort of creaks and turns towards you, Eisen, one of the eyes blinking on.
Don't look at me, you creepy spoiled shit.
They try and point their hand at you. Eisen, can you give me a brains roll? The shaky hand, it's pointing towards... not towards you. It's pointing over your shoulder.
Eisen glances over his shoulder.
You look over your shoulder, and you see... something.
What in the world?
As you're looking over the shoulder, there's this chunk from the hand as another plate flies over past your shoulder, zooming past you, and you watch it go, and it just shatters on the ceiling up here.
And then it's gone.
Nice try. It's enough from you. So he's going to treat the spike using muscle and bone to make a fleshy, biological chainsaw.
You hear a squeak and a groan, and you realize, oh, whatever the fuck Jack did, it shattered Cream's voice box.
Silence, bitch.
Cream takes 2 more damage.
Why won't you die?
Click, 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 click. The voice box tries to say something. Another plate fires with a crash, but over here.
I'd like to turn around. Just look the other way. Behind us. Here, I'll put Mr. Seeing Eye Boy over there.
When you turn around, Victor goes like, "What?" You see him like leaning on one of the monitors with one elbow, and then you look a little closer. Oh, he's not actually leaning. He's pretending to lean.
You really are trying to look cool because you can't actually touch anything, aren't you?
Shut the fuck up, flesh bag. Victor walks over here. I don't have to take this from you.
At least I can beat the shit out of some animatronics.
At least I don't have to.
Is there a visible voice box?
I'd say there is.
Aizen's going to lean under there with knives and pens. He's going to write repaired on it.
As you go down to write repaired, somehow, even though the blade is still inside of Cream disappears.
What?
And then there's like a few from down the hall, slowly getting quieter.
Did
Scott just looks over.
Did you just make it to disapparate?
That wasn't me, no.
Thank you guys for doing the papa checks.
Could this thing on my back be some kind of parasitic substance?
That is incorrect.
The Davy roll an 87 on the D87.
Well, don't just fucking leave him hanging there, man.
I'm actually about to try. And Sebastian's gonna try to unsummon him again.
Even though you're right here. Nothing.
Fuck it, let's cut him down. You know? Yeah. Is there anything around here that we can, like, I don't know, maybe move and stand on?
What do I mean? I've also still got this. Holds up the blood spear. I might, hurt him. He is kind of boa constricted.
Well, there's that conveniently placed basket right underneath him. Maybe you can stand on that.
Placed basket.
Kind of gets a little closer, looks at this thing.
Fuck is this thing anyway?
Yeah, is the snake connected to it in any way, shape, or form?
The one up here?
Yeah.
You look a little closer, and the cable does go up under the lip of the wicker basket.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna try and hit that thing holding my friend, alright? And he winks to Zed.
Okay. Yeah, knock yourself out, man.
He's gonna stab the wicker basket.
So the spear stabs through the top of the basket with a hefty chunk. And
you hear something from inside go. As the basket pops open, slowly something begins to rise from within.
What in the... We get a zoom on that?
Up above you.
Oh, what
no.
What is that?
Oh,
and your spear is going right through, tearing through the fabric on its face.
Why? Hello, boys and girls. Whoa.
Oh.
It would seem that you dropped something. A kind of like tenderly wire rises up, pulling the spear out of its head and handing it back to you, Sebastian.
He takes it, and hearing the bois, And seeing that thing, Sebastian starts to hyperventilate, just like... You're giving me a real...
No, there's no need for fear. The show hasn't even begun yet.
You better not tell me that you're lucky, reincarnated or something, in a goddamn robot.
That activates a villainous action.
Are you serious? Yes! Yes!
Really? Yes! I'm so glad
Incredible.
that came over here.
Eternity has cut you down to size. Please drop the whole field.
Yep. There it goes.
Sebastian? Is that you?
Yes, that is me.
I'm fucking getting out of here, man. See ya.
What? Wait, what?
No, man. I ain't dealing with this freaky fucking snake shit, alright?
Zed, you might not want to do that.
I ain't.
If this is exactly who I think it is,
You are no danger. Please. I am but an old snake. Won't you stay a while and listen to my tale? Whoa.
And then his tail goes.
That was a joke. Whoa.
Sebastian, his left eye twitches a little bit, and he just. But seriously, is that you, Lucky?
Please take a seat. My name is not Lucky. It is Nuisance the Snake. It would seem that my days as a performer have long since passed. Here I am left to rot in my own basket, a mere circus contraption. Whoa.
And you've got my friend up there in the rafters.
Oh, you're talking about...
which one is it? And nooses begin to drop from the ceiling, all of them with animatronic endoskeletons hanging by their necks, as they kind of circle around displaying fashion.
Just point and I'll tell you the price to re-earn them.
He points at Act 2.
Let's see here.
Calculating cost. Act 2. Estimated value.
There's a small song that starts playing in the background of just a simple
500. Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends. High-mazing arcade prize tickets.
Little party sound.
Oh dear, my friend, it does not seem... It seems like you don't have any Papa Pep's Pizza Parlor and... Pizza Place and Parlor... Pie-mazing arcade and friends and fucking whatever prize tickets to trade in. Have you not been earning any at the machines?
We've been kind of fighting for our lives, so no.
Oh, have no fear. While you're in my Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends Pie-mazing Arcade Emporium, you have no fear from the rest of the gang. Simply you are at my mercy while you are in this room. So what will it be? Better start playing for those tickets, boy. Whoa. You wouldn't want to join your friends up here as one of the prizes at the hands of my Spookorama.
fucking incredible, dude.
That's freaking lucky.
So, Sebastian, that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
You suddenly think you realize why this was out of order.
You certainly aren't saying much. Please, you're the only visitor I've had in the past
Redacted.
years.
Give me just a
I do
moment
not
here.
have any more time to swap stories. Go on, get playing. Whoa!
Right. Get Zed, go get the others.
You notice the arcade cabinets around the room. None of them are plugged in.
Hey, yeah. You guys, you down there? I see you, Eisen. You can't hide back there behind all those fucking barrels.
Eisen holds up the bone chainsaw.
We're all good down here.
Pep calls around.
We've got a situation we need you on the arcade for.
Alright, I'll come out.
Something's going on. Okay, yes.
Nice arm, man.
Thank you. Oh, at least one of those things might be down. It just disappeared. That weird red
Okay, well...
Sebastian, before I step in
we
this
got a
room...
bigger problem right now, man.
Yeah, what
Is
am I
Jack
walking
staying
into?
down there?
Yes, Jack is staying down there.
Hold down the fort.
Alright. Well,
Hold
so is
down the
Victor.
fort.
Not that he'll be any help to you, but...
Of course not. He's a motherfucking lazy ass.
He won't be a help to anyone.
Oh. Isn't this the snake room that all of you said to avoid at all costs? Why did you go in here?
Yeah, I mean, you know,
It was in our way, to be honest.
Yeah. Also, he's got my friend, and he's really giving me vibes of a person I used to know, and I'm resisting.
Somebody that I used.
Pep dives around the corner and pulls out a gun and just like,
Sebastian, I don't want to alarm you, but behind you.
Nuisance kind of snakes forward and up, looming over all of you.
You're the owner of this establishment, or should I say ex-owner now? You're too much of a coward to take the shot.
Ho 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 ho.
I'm gonna roll a bravery check for Papa Pep.
You can do it, Scott.
As Scott, like, shakes, holding the gun with determination.
A little spookorama comes up from the floor and pulls the gun underneath the floor.
You're right. I am not going to take the shot. Goodbye!
Oh, son of a bitch.
He fucking sprints!
The instance of Spookorama holding the gun now disappears. Eisen, Sebastian, and I guess myself, can you all roll a brains real quick?
I want to try and pole vault myself up there to him. Try to go for a signature move where I'm gonna try and suplex him.
Oh my god.
I want to break his fucking neck.
Okay.
His very long
Yeah, he's
neck.
mostly neck, man.
He's mainly neck.
He's mainly neck. And attempting to wrap his arms around the
Nuisance straightens himself up to meet you midair.
neck. Yes!
Hell
You
yeah.
grab the snake. You're wrangling it. You're fucking. It's flopping around in your arms like a big fish. More and more of the cloth begins to fall away until all that remains of the face is just like the endoskeleton part of the animatronic. There's no more like cloth or flesh around the face anymore. Just little bits of color tearing and ripping away, fluttering down to the floor.
Looking in, there's bits of red other than the wires, and oh, yep, that's some flesh and bits of bone every so often.
Wouldn't you wish to be a little bit more like me?
Hell no. My
Anyway,
body is a fucking temple.
As you're clinging on to Nuisance, you're not able to bring him down to the ground with your weight whatsoever. You're just kind of up there taking a ride with him. Hang on a second. As Zed begins to speak, you hear this weird noise that kind of like sounds is soft at first, but suddenly goes zzz, as Zed is suddenly caught off and violently dragged towards the coffin, and locked inside of it, disappearing.
Son of a bitch, son of a bitch.
The coffin then rises up to join Soul Dracula and the rest of the hanging endoskeletons. That coffin is now like 15 to 20 feet up in the air, by the way.
God
Very tall.
Since it seems like you need a little bit more motivation to get playing, I've orchestrated a new prize for you. I'm calling it a super secret special surprise gift box. Ooh, who knows what could be waiting inside? The mystery is all part of the allure. Estimated price of super secret special surprise gift box. Estimated value 400 Papa Pep's Pizza, Place, and Parlor and Friends Pie-mazing Arcade prize tickets.
He's worth less than Soul Dracula Act 2. I feel a
What do
little
you
bad
mean?
about that.
Well, I couldn't have it as high of a price as if you were knowing what you were going to get. Ooh.
I twitch.
This little dance has been fun, but I really have to let you down now, and Nuisance is going to lower both of you back down to the ground. Happy now?
No.
You don't want any more roughhousing? Ooh.
What exactly do you need, Sebastian?
Sebastian's having PTSD.
Walks over, picks up the spear before Heisen steps on it. Oh, I want to kill him. Again.
Wait, you never killed me, I just... Oh.
You just what, snapped your own neck like a little bitch?
No, it's all coming back. The voice suddenly cuts off. Personality discrepancy detected. Now swapping to downloaded personality number 3. Oh hey guys, what's up? Welcome to Papa Pet Pizza Parlor and fucking whatever Pie-mazing Arcade. Why don't you stay a while and enjoy the show? Come on, everything's gonna be okay. Come on, just enjoy the show. Play some games, earn some tickets, maybe win a prize or two.
Hang on, I have a question, my good sir. Could you come down here for a moment?
Yeah, man. What's up, you little fucking cat freak?
I'm beautiful, goddammit. Eisen, could you write on his forehead Lucky and make it like a person's name, Lucky?
I don't think I can do that.
What? This is an arcade. We're not getting like carnival tattoos here or nothing.
Oh, fine, but would you shake my hand? Would you shake an old sinner's hand?
I knew you were fucking gonna say that.
Oh, you got some sort of like party trick or something. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, not your snake. I want you to shake my hand. Like you could use your head or such if you need to, or your neck. But not
yeah,
your
I'm not
snake.
doing that, man. Just shake the snake. Come on.
Oh,
Come on. You're just gonna leave him hanging like that.
Right.
Like I can always do. You missed your chance. Sorry.
Alright, put it there, pal.
Isaac's just gonna pop the squat and watch the show.
While this is happening, now that Cat is back,
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, I see that Peppino encroaching.
Yeah, I want to go down here a moment, because, Jack is, like, monitoring this room with Sparky, Fluffy, and Fuzzy, and, you start to hear a scraping sound in the vents.
Is the oven still here?
Yes!
I would like to put the doggo up here. And just kind of sit and wait.
There's a boom! And a boom! And you hear just very softly, it's really soft next to the rubble, but you hear, come out, wherever you are. I've got a fresh hot deal for you.
I'm just gonna wait as soon as I see an eye stalk or like a piece of the face or anything and then Fuzzy's gonna bork.
You see the fist, and then just shining in the light, the gravy boat poking out.
Yeah, that's enough. Ooh, that's terrible.
That is low.
We're gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, alright.
Oh, that's significantly better.
Everyone in sync now.
Fucking god.
Damn! Not only does the rubble start to shatter and fracture, and the, like, area around start to fracture, but the gravy boat, it cracks! And breaks off! He takes 8 damage.
Okay, you've almost defeated the beast.
And then you also hear the clunky sound of something come around the corner.
Kind of want to do my fun thing that I was thinking of doing.
Whatever
it's a little involved.
Oh.
Oh.
Have you ever noticed that this area, this Papa Pep's Pizza Parlor place, whatever it is, I don't even remember the full thing. It's kind of shaped like a pinball machine.
Yeah!
So the theoretical, just going straight down the hall, you know, yada yada, yada yada.
Up there, I see.
Straight up, around, and then I want to try to knock over Peppino like a bowling pin.
Like, go all the way around, like...
Yeah, gain a bunch of speed.
Poof! Like such.
Yes. And theoretically, like... go. Take him with me. Like, The Incredibles. Violet and Dash in the force field bubble, and the guy just on the... Yeah.
I've got an amazing idea. Okay, can you roll hamster ball for me?
Sure.
Escalation.
Oh boy.
No.
Can you come up with a +1 on the fly? Because if you do, I'll give you another escalation.
Give Jack the pinball wizard trait.
Can Jack have a +1 bowling trait?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Sure.
Alright, escalation.
Jack was in a bowling league at one point.
Alright, escalation.
This is either gonna go absolutely terrible, or I'm either gonna die, or Peppino's gonna go flying.
If you die, you'll die amazingly.
Don't forget your +1, so 15.
Oh, Victor looks at what's going on. Fuck him up, I guess.
Thanks for the vote of encouragement.
Don't take it personally.
You start charging up, right? You start hamster balling down the hallway. Accelerating as you go. Banking around. Expertly taking the corner. Speeding up.
Deja vu.
And in the back, you see...
Oh, it's my song!
Peppino, trying to get into the room, his back facing you. As you come roaring down the hallway behind him, and pick him up in your hamster ball. Going rolling. Peppino going clunk, clunk, clunk on the ground. You come back through. You crash over the desk. Go flying over Purple Guy.
Oh fuck! Victor jumps out of the way.
Jack just like salutes.
Bounce off the wall.
Victor flips you off.
Everybody else in the other room, you something just
Godspeed.
Whoosh, goes by.
Oh, you read the lines?
Oh shit.
Oh my word.
Don't worry, I got this.
Pick up the blood.
Got the blood.
Holy shit.
Actually, no, some blood gets trapped in the ball.
Yeah.
And Peppino,
there's a blood wall.
His face is smashed over and over and over again into the ground as he's going. And with a triple escalation, I'm gonna move him here so you see this. You deal 21 damage to him?
Kind of which is gonna get negated by a Bizarre Field point?
He's got 2 Bizarre Field points.
So
I'm gonna drop his whole field to take only 1.
Nice one, cat!
As in the bloody ball, Peppino. He's struggling against it. He's trying to smash you with the soup of the day. It's not working though.
Can Jack like stop at like this transition and just have him fling just
Yeah, like fling into the wall? Yeah, perfect.
go right next to Scott?
No, he flings into the wall and slams right above the actual Papa Pep, making the same terrified facial expression.
What's that? That's not Papa Pep! That's some sort of weird, like, Pepino type thing!
Scott stares at Pepino, and Pepino making a solid indent in the wall.
Can I just note that Jack likes superhero poses when they land?
Oh,
Good.
hell yeah.
Strike the pose.
That's amazing.
Pepino pulls out something from his metal apron. It's a piece of chalk. And he holds up the menu, rubs it with a terrible sound of metal on chalkboard. It grates down the whole hall. And then, when it's wiped, he writes out, "Thank you for your patience."
Nice elevator music.
I just imagine that comes on the fucking speakers right now.
Oh yeah, totally.
Everyone probably sounds like they're just like, what the fuck?
It's shaped like a pinball machine.
It was so good.
That was fucking incredible.
And flaws.
The triple escalation, dude.
Get fucked.
I want to also mention, Pepino crashed into a gas canister.
Pepino?
I mean, I was intentionally aiming for the gas.
Yeah, I just wanted to say there is gas leaking onto the ground.
Nice.
Oh no, Scott, get away. Scott, get away.
Back in this room, you guys hear a fucking crash.
But as he passed, he switched back to Lucky and went, "Oh, holy shit!
Yeah, I really...
Come on, Sebastian. Yes?"
Plant his feet firmly, and tried to quickly reach out and touch Nuisance's head and course Hormone through it to try and destroy whatever sort of like chip or whatever is trying to control Lucky's personality. Try to give Lucky freedom.
Alright.
Lucky is there taunting you, and you come in with a swift Haman to the forehead, and there's a moment where he stops. One of the robotic eyes tilts towards you.
Why?
Why what?
And then there's a jolt, as if the whole spine of the snake, all the way up, shakes, realigns, looks back at you. A bizarre field point was spent.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Lucky.
Emotional discrepancy detected. Now, switching to downloaded personality 2.
Hey, boss, what'd you do that for? Come on, just get back to the machines. Don't worry about your old friend up here. Everything's just gonna be just fine and dandy.
Oh, fine and dandy. Right. Just like it's fine and dandy to take away someone's free will? Bullshit.
Come on. Don't you want a surprise, Sebastian? Go ahead. Try to take them back. See what happens.
There is no try.
You'll end up as one of the prizes, too. You'll be just like all the rest.
If you need me to, I could probably get those machines working, Sebastian. Just putting that out there.
That is the spirit.
Better not piss this thing off any more than we already have.
Nuisance kind of watching you all while slithers backwards, retracting towards the basket.
It's not right, Eisen. None of this is right.
Oh, you're not... I agree with you wholeheartedly. But for now, let's play his game. Get your friend back, I assume. And then once we have what's ours, then we beat 7 Shades of shit out of the bastard.
The animatronic endoskeletons are only 20 tickets if you're looking for just a quick prize.
You said that you can turn things into other things, yes?
I can also edit traits.
Could you make these tickets that he's talking about?
If I had
You mean
something
the
similar
Papa
to them,
Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends and Pie-mazing Arcade Experience Emporium prize tickets?
I mean, if I had an object that's similar to them, I probably could, but I don't know if I can make that many.
Fuck. You know what? Let's just try the stupidest...
The only legitimate ones come from those arcade machines. I can watch you, and I can see if you cheat.
Alright.
But yeah, Sebastian is going to get down on a knee and punch the fucking machine where he believes the roll of tickets would be at.
Crack it open and you pull out an entire ticket wheel.
Stands up, tosses it on the ground towards Nuisance.
Whoa, that is quite a few tickets. Whoa.
I call it the
No.
strong arm game.
Allow me to count them. Whoa.
Nuisance looks down at them.
What?
No. No. Whoa, a little help, please. Come over here, Sebastian. Pick up those tickets.
He picks them up.
Nuisance gets down real close to you.
Now feed them to me.
Oh no!
Mouth opens.
That's not the weirdest thing I've heard. He'll start to feed the tickets to him. Like,
Come on, Sebastian, feed me the tickets. Drink the gravy. Go on, Sebastian.
Honestly, the thing you just said is
Papa
probably
Pep's
like the...
Pizza Place and Emporium and Parlor and fucking whatever.
I mess it up every time.
Honestly, that's gotta be the
Papa
third
Pep's
weirdest thing.
Pizza Parlor. What is it?
It's Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor
Parlor
and Friends.
and Friends.
Yes, that is what it is.
This is the Pie-mazing Arcade Emporium experience.
Yep.
Eisen, that works.
And those are the prize tickets.
You start playing Battletoads, Eisen.
I'm gonna roll real quick.
Actually,
see how many
Battletoads
tickets
is
that
busted.
is.
You could power up Skullgirls though. Or sorry, I guess it would be Bone Boys.
Oh, it's funny.
Calculating. Sebastian, roll me 1d870.
One. There's more machines. I could just get more.
That you could. Maybe I could release one of these endoskeletons to you in the meantime. Only 20 tickets for each. Whoa.
I need all the tickets I can get, unfortunately.
A wise spender.
Stop!
I don't know why that makes me upset, but it does for some reason.
Hey Eisen, can you roll me a d6?
Does Eisen beat Battletoads?
You beat Battletoads, you get 3 tickets.
Good job,
Hey, Sebastian.
Yes.
Here.
That's enough to get.
No, you let me do the counting. Whoa.
Alright, you feed him this time.
Open wide, you freaky bastard.
And jaw creaks open. Calculating.
You are at a total of 399 tickets. Whoa.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
That don't seem right.
399 tickets. Whoa.
That can't be right.
I did the counting. Please just point to the one up above.
He looks between the two. Just like, there's the human and his friend, and it's just like, is that mental between them two?
The link is there, but it feels weird.
Yeah, that's what I'd say it is too.
It's a little bit fuzzy, like it's being restricted.
Because I feel like if Act 2 could communicate anything to Sebastian right now, he would be trying to communicate, get the other guy, I'll be okay.
Well, I think that can get through.
I think so too.
You want the Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends Pie-mazing Arcade Super Secret Surprise Box?
My friend, that is 400 tickets, but I'll discount it to $3.99 if you do this one thing.
And what is
Just come over here and blow into my flute. Come on. Just blow into the flute, Sebastian.
Phrasing.
Oh my. There is a flute.
Yeah, there is a plastic flute connected to a cable connected to the basket.
Why do I feel like this is a bad idea?
Whoa.
He's gonna blow into the flute.
As you play that, Nuisance wiggles back and forth dancing as little bits of flesh free themselves from inside of his face.
Don't.
Like music to my ears. Whoa. And the coffin is suddenly very rapidly descending right down on top of you, Sebastian. I wonder what rates inside. Ooh.
Eisen opens the door down here.
Oh yeah, Eisen, you opened the storage closet.
Oh?
There is a flat poster of a ticket board, underneath which is about 40 rolls of tickets.
Eisen just scoops them all up.
You realize that he's gonna be counting those for like 40 minutes.
As Isaac comes back, some passions mid-opening the casket.
Sebastian, there's suddenly a heavy weight on the door as you're opening, as that pushes open towards you. Out in front of you falls a lifeless, gray, cold, metal endoskeleton.
Ha! Ha ha ha!
Surprise! Ooh! Did I scare you?
Gritting his teeth. Yep, totally scared me, caught me off guard.
But you weren't expecting that to be in the box, Moo.
No, I wasn't.
I tap Sebastian on the shoulder.
Yes.
I smirk and hold up the tickets.
It's a lot of... He's going to be counting those for a while.
Yep.
Hey guys!
Hi, Victor.
Yep, what's up, Victor?
Hey. Whatever you guys have been doing, whatever you guys, like, turned on in here, Victor looks over at the machines. Oh, yeah, that'd be about it. Hey, guess what power we're at?
Son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch!
Oh no. It looks like somebody was having too much fun. Now we're all doomed. Doomed, I say. Whoa. Oh yes, back to counting tickets.
Isaac just sits there feeding it tickets, not...
Now, if we could please cut somewhere. Here. Because now that the power goes out, someone wakes up from where they were. Zed, you
sharply inhales.
You seemed to be kept asleep by this repurposed ice cream cooler.
First thing I'm doing, okay. Pillow's coming back out.
Smothers up the sounds of... Would you say there's soft sounds of like... Bzz, bzz,
yeah.
Bzz.
Just laying as still as possible right now. Looking around, I see these two over here, right?
In the darkness you do, and you also see them illuminated with sparks, as every so often there is a...
Okay.
The thing you found on the... when you looked in here, and, Cream, looking far better than they were when you ran over them.
Looking around the room, what's kind of like being stored in here? Is this like... This is the repair room.
right?
It is,
From what I'm
yes.
guessing. So is there like other like animatronic like exoskeletons or anything like that? Like
There are a
specifically
multitude...
faceplates.
Yeah, actually. You happen to be sitting in one of the storage areas for them.
I'm a caught me one of those. I'm gonna use my criminal background to steal one of those.
You yoink a faceplate. Whose plate should he yoink?
Roll a d5, yeah. In sequential order, that would be Gooey.
Zed, you have Gooey's mask, and you pick it up as the figure at the table starts to turn towards you.
Because as you notice, Zed, a sound is still getting out through Dream Alone.
Fuck.
Very soft. As your jaw starts to move on its own.
Do I need to roll something?
Yeah, if you want to try and resist that, give me a
I think I
bronze.
should roll something because I have You Can't Hear Me, which is a +3, where I can try to resist making noise in complete silence if someone's listening carefully.
Okay.
True.
You are able to force your jaw to stay open.
Is there something I could put in my mouth?
You got a pillow.
Like maybe that drill? Can I put the drill in my mouth? No, stop it from making noise.
Which part?
Putting the drill in my mouth. Just putting it in my mouth.
Which part?
Which part fits?
The drill has multiple ends. Do you put the butt of the gun bit? Do you put the fucking
no.
drill bit itself?
I'm not putting the drill bit in my mouth. I'm putting the let's say the handle.
I think that would work.
All right, mouth drill.
Yeah, that'll give you.
I'm setting a secret action.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm just kind of like standing there like at attention, completely still.
It walks over. You see it's... Well, you're looking closer now. Its face is popped open. Its right arm cuts off into a... you can see now it's very, very sharp, a human bone.
Oh my god. Okay, if it starts to speak, I'm unsummoning Dreamland, by the way.
Alright, good to know. And its other hand, its left hand, is holding an ice cream cone.
Oh. I'm guessing it's metal, just kind of like Lester's flag, right?
The ice cream cone?
Yes.
Well, since you pointed it out and you're looking closer at it, no.
It's just an ice cream cone. Okay.
It's an actual ice cream cone, and you look a bit closer. Oh, that's
delicious.
Another small ice cream cone. And is that a small slice of pizza? And then you see, the ice cream is shaped like a skull.
Oh.
And it seems to be glowing with some kind of energy. Almost.
Stand spotted, everybody. Step back. I got this.
Should I have him roll bravery again? Tally, do you think that would work for this?
Yeah.
Alright. It looks closer at you, moving its head to look around.
I was just wondering if it's possible if I can do a brains roll to try to pretend like I'm gooey.
Ooh!
Got anything in gravy flavored?
You look closer at this thing's face as it almost stares into your soul.
It's just me, gooey.
Depends.
I'd like to turn around I'd like to walk up to one of the arcade machines over there and write backup battery on it.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. So you're trying to...
Restore power, yeah.
Zed, it goes a bit closer to you, and for a moment you just think, oh god, my cover is blown, as it slowly points the bone arm at you. There's a sound.
Oh, I don't need to, maybe.
It's very, very light, so it doesn't get picked up.
Oh,
and it slowly turns to look elsewhere. Like, full back turn.
Christ.
As it looks off, mainly towards the center of the room, it kind of steps around.
On the ground there, it's the Papa Pep animatronic from before. But it's just sitting there.
I'll use that as my cue. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna do a little whoop. Swoop.
Whoop. Whoop. And then the sound stops.
Alright, I'm freezing by the door.
And it turns back to you.
Not moving.
Yeah, Zed, I'll be frank with you. With how quickly it moves up to you, yeah, that ruse ain't working.
Alright, does it go for my face?
No, it's going for your back, because you have your back turned.
Now I'm facing the wall. Or my back is facing the wall.
Oh, your back is facing the wall.
Yeah, I turned to look back.
I see. Then in that case, it's going for your chest.
Question, Westley. Is this thing gonna try to modify him?
This is
Don't
important.
know.
What's Dream Alone's range?
The whole building. It's a B.
Everyone else would notice that Dream Alone is sucking up sound.
Which, we're basically saying this, I believe this is what Tally's getting at.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, mainly Sebastian, who Zed said, okay, I'm not gonna summon Dream Alone unless something happens.
So, the reason I asked that question is, I have a secret action, and I'm heavily assuming that this thing is the thing that made Lucky into what he is, possibly.
Okay.
So,
Richard, yeah, you kinda just called me.
Oh, baby.
Even Tally didn't. I was about to message Tally of like, oh hey, yeah, I'm gonna do this thing. And you said, oh hey, is it gonna modify him before I could even message Tally that? So, Tally, shall we play the thing?
You're a genius, Richard. Goddamn genius.
So.
That activates my secret action.
Richard.
Alright, give it to us, Richard.
Again.
So, the three triggers were, if Zed gets into a situation where they try to mess with his body in such a way, they're going to modify him like Lucky, as I'm heavily assuming. He's too far away from anyone in the party to help him. And Sebastian still doesn't have access to Act 3. During their time together, Sebastian has coated Zed in a very thin layer of blood-infused hormone that whenever this creature's attempting to reach in, it's going to flare up and protect him, granting him this little respite to get the fuck out of Dodge.
The Haman shield comes up and blocks the bone that was coming in, seeming to almost pop it like a bubble. But Zed, you have the opportunity.
As Cream also gets up off the table.
Yep. You have the opportunity to get out of Dodge.
Alright, Zed, come on, man. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
Run! Zed, please!
Fuck it. Taking the drill out of my mouth and putting it in Dream Alone. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Your teeth start to chatter, yeah.
Yeah, your teeth begin to chattering.
I'm going the fuck out.
Jack, you see the door open.
Zed comes sprinting out, stopping here to turn around and look to you and mouths, "Run." Zed is going to go this way.
All right.
Trying to clear the way for your hamster ball. Okay, I'm gonna wait here. See what happens next.
Scott, trying to say things, realizes what's going on.
Oh, great. Pillow effect again. Right, hello me, but scary. What's the game plan?
I suggest shooting it.
I don't have my gun anymore. The snake stole my gun.
Oh.
The gun is among the prizes hanging from the ceiling, by the way.
Like, get behind me.
Alright.
Papa Pep cowers as Peppino starts to push himself up, dripping with gasoline.
Would it be legitimate to say that Jack carries a lighter on them?
I think a plot point might be able to do that pretty nicely.
I don't use plot points for anything. I'll plot point it. It just seems like something Jack would carry. Like, it's the hitman, like, yes, I'm going to smoke a cigarette on top of this building kind of thing.
Yeah.
Then you start to feel something weird, Jack. So, your dogs?
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure why, but they're shaking.
That's strange. They shouldn't be doing that. Is it like the like, are they shaking like animals would?
No, it's kind of unnatural.
Okay. My thought was I was just gonna blast him with the dogs and then light the gasoline on fire.
Okay. Bolts start to shake off. Peppino is also starting to shake. Not the same way, though. From your dogs.
Bitch. Okay. And then Jack's just gonna, like, step up and, like, gently, like, hit the flame against the gasoline.
Alright. As fire starts to spread along the ground, and you hear this metallic, horrifying groan emit from Peppino. Peppino is on fire, still shakily, very slowly stepping towards you.
Jack's going to very quickly just kind of walk this way and like signal Sagat walk this way because I'm assuming there's still plenty of gasoline in that tank.
Oh yeah, Scott's fucking running.
Jack's just gonna and just sit here and wait.
Alright. Funny that you would step there, Jack.
And as you step there, Jack, you realize why your dogs were shaking. Their teeth were chattering. And now so are yours. And Scott's.
Son of a fuck. Wait, is Dream alone up?
Yes.
Son of a frick.
I can't stop my jaw. I think we should get moving.
I'm taking a shot at it from around the corner over here, if it gets any closer to them.
Ooh.
Using
Ooh, we're
2d6.
pulling hotel shenanigans.
Hotel.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Could I plot point that one of my traits applies to this? Because Jack could theoretically see Zed here, like just barely.
Possibly. What is it?
I've got a banking shots trait.
Ooh.
Somehow sets it up for Zed to bank the shot.
Papa Pep plot split. He hands you a frying pan.
I have a frying pan. Bank it. That's a +2, Duncan.
That's
so
a
it would be a
+2.
10.
Zed, you fire the shot, and it goes over the head of this thing. It's wearing one of those children's caps. It hits the propeller. The propeller starts to spin. One of the things goes off, dealing 3 damage, which then goes off of the wall twice, off this corner, this way, and into Jack, or it would have, and the frying pan deflects it back into the thing.
Nice thinking.
dealing an extra 6 damage.
All right, it's like this thing or whatever it is been what's making all these fucking killer animatronics around here.
You are correct.
Hey.
Nice and safe.
Yeah.
Meanwhile.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
still going.
Aizen's gonna look at the batteries like, of course this wouldn't work. This is stupid. Chucks it aside. He's going to run to the other system. He's going to write diesel generator and make sure it's plugged in. Then
you have diesel for it?
Wait, I know where there's diesel.
Aizen is going to run outside the room, back down to those weird liquid barrels.
Aizen, as you run out of the room, you hear a comedically timed cacophonous explosion as slag flies past you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, actually,
you're right. You hear nothing. Slag flies past you. Can you? This is basically a shotgun's worth of metal coming your way. What do you do?
I'm just going to turn my other arm into a shield and just huddle behind it.
Fair enough. You're scraped for 2 damage with a little bit of metal. Otherwise, fine.
Ah, damn it. He's going to run down the hall to the barrels. He's going to pick one up, and he's going to spend a learning point.
Yeah?
Aizen can now edit liquids, as long as they're in a container for him to write on. And he writes diesel on the barrel. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Runs back to the new diesel generator, fills her up, and starts that fucker up.
Sebastian has cut his hand, slightly, leaking a little bit of blood onto each ticket, trying to course hormone through that and through the tickets as they're getting eaten. Just come on, Lucky. Come back to me. Let's get revenge on the guy that did this to you. You're not just a machine. You're a person. You have free will. Now take it fucking back. I'm willing to take this first roll I make as damage.
Oof.
Sebastian nearly downs
Sebastian.
himself.
Last ticket goes in.
Sebastian takes his hand away and kind of grips it tightly. Just a few more drops of blood to the ground and a lot paler than before. Just
calculating.
Come on, Lucky.
Current total coming to error. Engaging emergency personality override.
No.
System error. Aborting personality override. Initiating shutdown in 60 seconds. Why? Tell me why, Sebastian. Why?
Why what?
It was the only thing keeping me from feeling the pain, Sebastian. The agony.
But was it really worth it? Without your free will? Is that what you really wanted? To be nothing more than just a puppet on strings?
Maybe.
Sebastian, you almost see a ghostly pale blue skull around the head of Nuisance, the snake, and the jaw opens and simply fades away.
Shutdown commencing in 10.
No.
No. 9. 8. 7.
Not like this. Come on, you can fight this, can't you?
I'm just afraid. Afraid that's not what my creators have left me with. Whoa.
Who cares
3.
what they left you with?
2.
Come on, you're not one to give up like this.
1. Emergency shutdown. Error. Running diagnostic. System error identified. Haman. Detected. User warning. Not removing Haman in time. will result in permanent shutdown. Do you wish to purge the Haman? Yes or no?
It's up to you, Lucky. If you tell
No.
me,
No, it's not.
why not?
I don't have the choice. You're the one who has to input it.
What do you want?
I no longer want to be alive, Sebastian.
If that is what you want, do not purge it.
One last thing. Whoop. Whoop. Your ticket total has come to... Calculating. 499 tickets. However, I would be willing to give you a discount to release your prize if you would just do this one last thing for me.
What's that, Lucky?
The sound. How I've missed it, Sebastian. The cracking of bone. Ripping of muscle. Let me hear it just one last time.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Aizen,
Hey, Aizen,
Mr.
can you do me a
Sebastian,
favor real quick? As Aizen just walks over, he's just like, "Hey, Aizen, can I ask you a favor real quick?"
What do you need?
Sebastian quickly, before he can even react, is just gonna try to snap Aizen's neck.
Oh!
He's a vampire!
Yep, he is a vampire!
Crack!
As the snake goes limp. But you see something else.
Oh god.
All these spookaramas fall from the sky, I'm gonna say.
Yep. As Lucky floats up.
Aizen just kind of twitches. Looks at Sebastian. I swear to God, Sebastian. When we're done here, I'm going to drain you dry.
Oh, you won't.
You're a vampire. Just my luck.
Aizen flips Lucky off as he floats away.
Sleep well, Lucky.
The body mass changes himself back
Victor
together.
from the bottom. I'm surprised he went up. Thought all of you guys go down.
No. That's just to me.
As Lucky falls past you.
You know what, Victor? That might normally be the case, but if I'm reading the situation right, I think Deuces has already been to hell.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Hey there, buddy! As Aizen's like rewriting his like neck, Act 2 just bites into it. And pumps in good blood.
Fuck, is that what that feels like? Fuck. Aizen walks back over. Well, while you were over there blowing a snake, I think I solved our power problem. Slams his fist down on the startup button.
And with a chug, lights start to flash back through the building.
Oh, hey, look. Neat.
Alright. There's other animatronics left. Let's go kick some metallic ass, shall we? Revs the chainsaw as he says it.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait a minute. What's the problem with the dark anyway? Isn't that... Okay, yeah, lights are back on. Cool.
They're more active. At least that's my guess.
Who knows, but... Act 2, I need Act 3. Oh yeah, easy, boss.
Let's find the others so that in case they're in as much trouble as, well, your friend was.
Yeah.
Sebastian needs a pizza.
If we survive
gravy.
If we
Louis
survive
still alive, isn't he?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to mention. Hey, Zed.
Yeah, I fucking knew it was gonna be that goddamn vent that I didn't collapse.
Hey, friends. Guess who still got some gravy?
Comes one-armed,
Oh,
gooey,
my
one-legged,
God.
no carafe, gravy, forming a gooey, slug-like slime trail behind him.
How do I kill this guy as graphically as possible?
Leave him for me. He's mine.
Oh, Eisen wants him.
Oh, I can help you. I can help you, man. Tell me when I need to drill.
Hey, Eisen.
Yeah.
Do I need a body into salt or such?
I can only change the shape of my bone and muscle. I can't change.
Fine, then here. Sebastian pulls up his sleeve, revealing the arm from Keanu. That's still got a little bit of, salt on it because of that. Just don't make it hurt too much.
Wait, what is this?
What are you trying to get him to do?
You know how his arm got partially saltified?
Right.
A while ago.
Just whatever's left there, just give him some of that salt.
Eisen looks Sebastian in the eye.
Take part of his
Consider this payment for snapping my neck. And revs the chainsaw.
Oh
my god!
The fuck are you planning?
Don't take my entire arm, I need that. Just take some of the skin follicles, damn it. Skin.
No, go for the whole arm.
He just grinds a good chunk out of the salt. Make sure to hit the skin every now and then for just a little bit of pain. Hold the chunk of salt in his hands. Consider us even.
Yep. And also slugs and whatnot don't like salt. That
thing. I got it.
Eisen, you know the wings Eisen's back? Yeah, he splits it into a second pair and fucking just bolts down the hall.
Oh yeah.
Where are you, Gooey? I'm coming for you, you son of a bitch!
Alright, I'm ready. Come on, man.
Would you like some gravy then? It's
In mid-flight, while flying at Gooey,
Oh.
Eisen grinds the salt against the chainsaw, coating the chainsaw in the salt, and he goes for the gravy jugular.
Behind them, I'm waiting. I have the power drill turned on, and I'm in a ready position to catch Gooey and drill him through the back.
Can we do savior mechanics?
Team attack, savior mechanics. Sure.
Sure.
Splatter the gravy.
Listen, if you ask hey, does anyone else want to help? Might as well.
Yeah, I feel like that works.
What if one of the Borks goes off behind Eisen, propelling him forward faster to the chainsaw impacts with more force?
Okay.
Ooh, Sonic Bork.
Sonic Bork. Would that get my power modifier then, Tally and or Westley?
I think
Since
so.
that's Bork. What do we get from Salty Sebastian?
Oh man.
Sebastian's
I have an idea.
Hi, man.
Arm detritus.
Why don't we add Kilometer's precision?
Ooh, that's fun. I like that.
This is freaking spirit salt. That makes
Now,
more sense.
Kilometer's precision gets better the closer you guys are to rivers. Does someone want to roll me a Papa check for proximity to rivers?
I'll do it.
This is gonna be so stupid. I totally understand if you say no. But can I say there's a river of gravy from Gooey?
That's very dumb, but because it's so dumb, I kind of want to say yes.
Eisen, you feel like something's looking at you in disappointment for a second. Yeah, sure.
That river's pretty salty.
I'm pretty salty after this. Yeah, sure. That's a plus 5 because that makes it an A.
Yes.
Alright, that's everything.
Go for it.
I'm gonna resolve that.
Minimum. Eisen could die here.
He could.
These
He
have been
very
some
well could.
Spooky rolls.
Jack, as Eisen comes in and everything, you see the animatronic in front of you. Its eyes follow Eisen and go to Gooey, and its eyes begin to glow, right as Gooey's do.
And as Gooey's saying,
It's 50% off.
the his head turns around.
Eisen.
Right you are, Gooey! 50% off of you, motherfucker!
Do we want to let Adam describe what they do to Gooey?
Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with that.
Did we win?
By a lot.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Eisen slams into Gooey at the speed of Mock Jesus. Gooey gets freaking lifted, and they both slam into the wall. And when the dust settles, Aizen's chainsaw arm is embedded in the wall, still running, with Gooey's severed head sparking on top of it.
Zed got the torso.
Zed got the torso, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Gooey. Can I ask how much damage that did?
7 damage.
Okay.
Rest in peace, ya half-assed Rocky Cheese.
And then all you hear is
gravy, 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 gravy.
As the voice box sputters out.
Oh, that was satisfying. That was satisfying.
Zed tosses the body to the floor. You know, I was wondering, like, what if his gravy wasn't even half bad? You know, like we never even tried it at like a consumable temperature.
You know what? Is there gravy shooting out of Gooey's neck?
Yes, there is.
Aizen bares his fangs and just buries them in the tube with the gravy and drinks his fill.
Roll a bravery check.
And this is how Aizen dies!
Aizen, you start drinking it. You start preparing for the worst, and... Oh, hey, wait, that's actually really good.
Wipes his face off. Not bad.
And Aizen.
Straight from the goddamn spring, huh?
Your bone chainsaw... Something does come out of it a bit.
What?
What comes out is a long, slender, black and white striped arm that wraps itself around Gooey's head. And it seems to go inside, phasing through and grabbing onto something before taking it out and opening its hand and letting a small light blue orb float up into the ceiling.
You talk it all?
The hand disappears.
Alright, I can respect that. You're an ally, because you're just trying to free the souls in these things, aren't you?
You are correct. As something appears on your back.
With my help. Hey.
And yeah, where you've been damaged, it seems to also have marks on it. And now that it's showing itself, let me just describe it just a tad more. It has a very long, you'd almost call it hair, that ends in a bell. That's what was swinging around. It has long, slender appendages, and its feet are also small bells. And the main thing is its chest reads R.I.P. and is a tombstone.
Huh.
Yeah, if I didn't know better, I would have guessed that just belongs to you, man.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe after all this over, he'll stick around. I wouldn't mind.
There's still this little bitch behind me?
There is still something coming.
Correct.
And Jack and
All right,
Scott's
everybody,
teeth
positions.
are certainly chattering. Zed's yours are now too.
Get on over here, Aizen. Fight's
I'm on
still
my
not
way.
over.
Alright, new friend.
There's something freaky going on with this little funky fella.
Oh yeah, I don't like this little bitch.
Alright. It looks at everyone, and quickly, before any of you can do anything, it goes back inside and the door slams shut.
What the
Alright.
frick?
Son of a
Well,
basket.
That in there is... That's the repair shop. Since you got the power back up and running, we could go check cam, see what's going on in there.
Sebastian.
Who here can move quickly?
You were in there. Did you see an exit or anything?
I saw that weird, like, shrill talking freak. The one that you were beating up in the hallway.
You mean the one that you bashed into a wall?
Yeah, it's the only other remaining one. To my knowledge, of course. Yeah, go check the cams.
Alright.
Tell us what you see. We'll guard the door.
Hey guys. Your teeth stop chattering.
Odd.
I don't remember seeing any ovens in there.
We could try the oven back by the cams.
Oh, hi, it's you.
Hey, got a
Okay,
new
bye.
friend.
Peace.
As you pass by, you just hear Victor say, I have no idea why anyone would choose to stay around one of those.
Alright, I accessed that camera.
All right, let's show the camera. There's one thing different from the last time it was described. One of the freezers on the ground, its door is open. And you can kind of see inside of it a little bit. It's mainly the angle, you're looking down, so you can kind of see into it a bit. And mainly what you can see is that there's no back.
Yeah.
That
Don't
makes
need an
too
oven
much-
when you can just use a freezer.
That makes too much goddamn sense. Alright. He's gonna take a look at the power gauge.
Roll a papa check.
Roll a papa check.
60%.
You're
Alright.
fine.
At his leisure, he just kind of toddles over, grabs another barrel, flies over to flaming fuck that is this shit. Writes diesel on it again. Goes over to the generator, and just make sure to top it off.
You're just making sure you don't run out of power. Noted.
And then he's gonna fly his ass back over to the rest of the group.
So, could one of you, with competence and ability to just go through floors, make sure we're even on the main floor real quick?
Hey guys, I think I know the way out.
Really? Well, I'm listening.
Alright, so bit of logic here. We've been going through ovens to get here, right? Into the fire, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, through the camera, I saw one of the freezers in there. The door's open now.
Yeah, okay.
And it doesn't have a back. You
Victor?
catching my drift?
Victor walks to the wall.
Son of a...
Victor, you dirty goddamn rat.
Hey, just double checking. It's good in there, man. I ain't about to get jumped by no freaky, walking, talking duck or nothing, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, right.
The door's locked.
Okay. Never mind.
Eisen just chuckles. Nice fucking try. Writes unlocked on it.
Victor comes over here. Hi.
Hi, Victor.
You're a bastard.
Yo. That's not one of the weird oven things. That's just a normal-ass tunnel.
That makes sense.
Eisen walks through the door.
Fucking serious?
Yep.
I mean, if he wasn't going to unlock it, I was just going to bark it down.
No, I'm talking about the freezer.
I'm just gonna use the door like a fucking normal person.
I'm gonna come with you, Victor.
Whatever you say, Sebastian.
There sure is a lot of smoke coming out of the kitchen.
Sebastian focuses all the homo into his thumb for a moment and then just jabs it into his sternum just to kind of do a quick jump start.
Oh, hey, you want a donut?
Oh, that would be nice. Thank you.
You should have got one then.
Oh. Can I have a donut?
Are you gonna share it with him?
No, it's your donut. Nope, my donut.
Victor breaks off half and gives it to Soul Dracula.
Kind of has that childish thing of rubbing it in Sebastian's face before just doing that little slow nibble.
Victor smirks the first time you've ever seen him almost smile. It goes back to blank.
You get that from me. Yeah, and your point is? God, I love you. You can't have any. Is there anything behind that door, by the way, Victor?
That's the curtain.
Yeah, as you get through the smoke, you're able to see just a little bit clearer.
He's doing that thing of trying to fan it away from his face as best he can, but it just keeps coming back in.
As you're looking through the smog, you look to where you think Oh yeah, door would probably be there. Oh no, it's not there actually. Kitchen's over here. Wait a minute, what is that? There's something on the wall. It's a much bigger poster. Actually, is that even a poster? It looks a little different from normal posters.
Every horror trope thing is screaming in my head to not do what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
RA64 it.
It's gonna reach a hand out to touch it.
Reach a hand out and you touch it. And it feels greasy? But no, not pizza grease. Oil grease. Like an oil painting.
Who's that bean on the left?
I don't know any of these peps.
Wait a minute. That looks like the thing that was on... And that's... The guy on the right definitely doesn't look like Scott, but younger, right?
No.
Oh, they're stocked a pizza, but that's weird. And... No, seriously. Hey, Victor, you saw that thing that was on Eisen's back, yeah?
Yeah.
Doesn't this kind of... This go? Uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Kind of steps to the side so that Victor can see.
Probably understand. Can't imagine why anyone would want to stick around, especially around people.
Yeah, they're not all bad.
I disagree.
A person just doesn't lose a stand. They don't lose a part of them unless... Well, you know.
Victor is giving you a very, very intense... If he could radiate emotion, it would probably be anger. It's very obvious now he's not listening. You're talking to yourself.
Whatever it is, it's not right. Dr. Pizza needs to be found. That thing needs to be destroyed. Oh, yeah, you're not listening. You kind of did that to yourself. I know, I'm not good with my words.
Alright, where did they go?
I don't know. I was gonna go look for him. Sure as hell I ain't doing it alone, though. Who's with me? Who's staying here to look around?
I'll come with.
I'm not staying alone.
Listen, Eisen's here. Things will be fine.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a pop check.
The pop check.
Wait, where does everyone go? We're not checking out the tunnel?
We're getting
We
Sebastian.
ain't doing it without Sebastian.
Oh, right.
Listen, he needs to pay us. I care more about Sebastian than I care about that freaking tunnel.
I care more about that. And I care more about that paycheck than I care about Sebastian.
I don't care that much. Motherfucker snapped my neck.
He did what? You're pulling my leg.
Oh, did you not? Are you the one who hasn't noticed?
Hasn't noticed what?
Shows his fangs. I'm a vampire.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, you're like Sebastian. He likes to think he's one too.
No, I mean, I hold up the chainsaw arm. I'm literally a vampire.
Is that not a stand ability?
Nope, this is me. My stand is this pen right here.
I tend to remember a customer I had one day that was very jumpy. I wondered if... No.
He shakes his head and keeps walking.
Yeah, right. Real fairy tale shit, I imagine, huh? Huh, Scott?
I would believe anything at this point.
Just keep walking before I bite you myself.
Please do not,
We're
Scott.
not going to bite anyone. We're getting all out of here alive or unlive.
Alright, real fairy tale stuff, I mean.
Gravy. Gravy. Gravy.
Oh yeah, that gravy, freaking delicious.
You can eat.
Yeah. One of these things I'm grateful
Look, there he is.
Everyone comes up as Sebastian is finishing his talk to himself.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
I thought you guys were going the long way.
Well, apparently they had a change of heart.
We decided not to leave you behind.
Yeah, where
Listen, I
can't
just want to get
disappear
paid.
on that like us, man.
What? I thought you saw me going with Victor.
Do you think I believe that that bastard of a man would do anything to help you if something went wrong?
Yeah, do you think we really trust this
Alright.
purple pain in the ass?
Fuck Victor. All my homies hate Victor.
I don't hate Victor.
I'm still not entirely sure who Victor
Well, you're
is.
not a homie.
Scott, does that look familiar to you, by the way?
Oh.
He, like, takes a look over.
I walked the stand up to it as well.
One of its hands slowly just moves over and runs its hand down it.
I look at the girl, light bulb, looking at the stand. That's you, ain't it?
The stand turns back to you. It doesn't say anything.
This is what you used to look like. And for whatever happened here, you're now just a living tombstone.
The stand goes back to your back.
Yeah, that's understandable. Take it easy. Relax. You probably got your own shit to deal with.
Like Tombstone, like the pizza.
Is Dream Alone still out? I need to know.
We're past the realms of stealth.
Okay, so then when you walk in, you hear the sound of a soft bubbling, and a smell catches your nostrils as the entire room is filled with smoke.
Let's find an oven.
You also just hear a soft
What the fuck?
Shouldn't have second thoughts about this. You know, maybe we could go the other way, find an oven. You know.
Be my guest, Scott. There's an oven back at the security booth. If you wish,
welcome to
turn
our world,
around
Scott.
and get the hell out of Dodge, man. Oven's back there. We may never see each other again, and you run the risk of never knowing what happened here, man.
Very well.
And if it makes you feel any better, I'm absolutely terrified.
You? Yes, that does make me feel better. I thought you were stone cold.
Nope. Plot's point. Sebastian got the gun back. And,
He, like, cocks the pistol.
Yes.
Stop being so hard on yourself.
Can you roll a brains roll for me, Sebastian?
Yeah.
And also a Papa check?
Yeah, Papa check.
Papa check.
Papa check.
Pop me a check.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
There it is!
Yes, it happened.
Papa has been unlocked.
Lucky for you guys, in the break, we discussed what would happen.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yeah?
You're looking at Scott.
Mm-hmm.
And he just softly says to you...
Right. No more being a wimp. No more cowering behind people. I've been a restaurateur and I didn't even know it for, 15 years? And all I was before that was just a simple librarian? I mean, right? Crazy for me to think that I should have competence, but well, you know. I should at least put the name Scott Cawthon to good use, right?
Fuck you.
And while you're talking to him, his teeth start to chatter.
Oh no.
I swear that's not me. I...
And you look him up and down and... What's going on? He looks different. And in the background you do start to hear more clearly now the soft sound music box.
Whoa.
He looks at Sebastian.
What just happened?
I don't know, but Are you okay?
He like blinks his eyes, rubs them.
How many fingers am I holding up?
All of them? He looks at you!
Yeah.
And
Alright, that checks out.
he then looks over at Jack and just kind of peers at them, rubs his eyes.
You just gonna keep looking at me?
No, sorry.
No, I get it. People like to stare.
No, it's...
He scratches the back of his head and looks down.
Whatever was in my eyes is gone, I think.
He's looking at your dogs, Jack.
No, would you like to pet them?
He looks left and right.
Can I?
The dogs. They encroach.
He kneels down. Oh, there. Very gently tries to pat one. As his hand, like, I'm sure just goes right through it. Huh.
They appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Huh.
And then there's the sound of, like, chopping on a chopping board. A sink running.
Listen, let's fucking deal with this.
Yeah.
I fuse my wings together into just a massive pair of wings, and I plant my feet to steady myself, and I start flapping the wings as hard as I can to push the air so that the smoke clears out of the way.
Okay. And as you do, with a the smoke starts to clear from the room, unveiling the kitchen. As you hear, before you see anything, you hear a voice.
Oh, what the hell? Hey, you, over there. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
What do you want?
Kitchen's closed. Can't you fucking read?
We actually work here.
Oh, yeah. Great story, cause, I'm the head chef. So, why don't you fucking scram? I got soup to make.
Oh, wait a minute. You're the new hire, aren't you? We must have not met before.
The new hire. Yeah.
You seeing this shit? He looks up at something floating in the sky that some of you, well, one of you, two of you, recognize. It's also holding a knife.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Dr. Pizza about to cut of it.
Dr. Pizza real?
Pizza?
Yeah, okay, look, I don't have time for this. I have a very tight schedule to upkeep, and he comes over here and he sets down something that's steaming. If I want to keep this fucking job, I have to be perfect, so could you please kindly, gently, politely, get the fuck out of my kitchen?
Who are you?
Oh, who am I? Well, I guess it would make sense that you would have no idea. But, soon you'll know my name. Soon everybody in this planet will know my name, for my cooking's the fucking bomb. Name's Jaws. Jaws that bite. Pleased to meet you. Or, well, I would be, if we were fucking open.
Hey, got any mangoes around here?
Yeah, friend, they're back in the freezer.
Victor peers in from the wall and says, "Sorry, did I just hear someone say that their name was Jaws that bite?"
Yeah, first name Jaws, middle name that, last name Bite. It's on my fucking birth certificate. You got a problem, bitch?
I'm so sorry.
Finally, someone with a normal fucking name.
Points up at Dr. Pizza. That's the guy.
Dr. Pizza's sprinkling spices into the soup.
That's the guy that should be with that guy, but he's not with that guy. Now he's with that guy. That makes no sense.
Alright, I'm done with this. Zed smacks the bowl of vegetables off the table. We were just attacked by some killer fucking robots, man. Was that all you?
What? He turns... Oh, fucking... Dude, that risotto took 3 weeks to brew.
Zed points at him. Where are we? Right now, man. Tell us. Right goddamn now.
You're in my kitchen, zombie freak.
Listen, I don't think you
Yeah,
understand who
alright.
the fuck you're talking
Alright,
to.
man.
No, I really
Whatever.
don't, actually. Because I
Whatever.
don't have time for this. He kicks open this oven and pulls out a souffle as the ding sounds. Seriously, fuck off!
Eisen flies over the table and tackles his ass, bares his fangs in his face. No, asshole, you don't know who you're dealing with. We've been dealing with killer-ass robots, weird-ass ovens. That dude was shoved in an oven earlier by one of your freaky little fuck-off robots. And if you don't tell us how to get out of here and return that, points to Dr. Pizza, I am going to rip your frickin' throat out. Got me!
Jaws stops. He looks up at you, and then he looks over to the stand on your back.
Eisen is baring his fangs fully.
Jaws' smile droops. Oh, that's how it's gonna be, huh? And Eisen, your teeth start chattering.
Oh no.
Can everyone please roll initiative?
Oh.
Hey guys, how do I get a -2?
You're not going last. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, you're not going last.
Yeah.
I'm so curious now. Who's going last? Oh my god.
Finally.
Dr. Pizza, what the
I
fuck?
have somebody I have the upper hand on. I'm coming for you, little pizza man. Little fucking pizza guy.
So Jaws is just like, you know, bud, you're, how do I put it? No, there's no nice way to say it. Your manners fucking suck. I was gonna offer you some soup. I was even gonna offer you my nice homemade gravy, you know? But I guess my talents are never fucking appreciated.
Gravy was too hot, man.
Oh, yeah, sure. Like you'd know anything about cooking. He steps back and
I know a
brandishes
thing
a
or two
knife.
about temperature.
Mm-hmm, okay.
And things about to get real hot in here, man. So you best be prepared.
At least we can agree on that matter.
No. I've had enough of your frickin' gravy, your stupid ass robots. You know what though? I feel like breaking shit. How about I break your teeth? I was just gonna jump down and just backhand him with the chainsaw arm.
Alright. You come in with the chainsaw towards his teeth, he smirks. Didn't get those 5 stars for nothing, as he ducks down and he pulls out one of his hands, which was in his pocket, on the end of which is long, razor-sharp claws. And he's gonna try and meet the chainsaw mid-slice. Your chainsaw clashes with his claws, and there's a moment where they're just locked in combat, the chainsaw ripping down his knuckles, and as his claws are pressed up against your flesh, and he smirks. Alright, pretty good. You nick him very slightly, dealing 2 damage.
Eisen just gets to a ready pose. And he just, with his left hand, does the come at me.
Yeah, I imagine there's a moment where they like break apart and they like snap across away from each other from the blow. Like all anime like.
Oh yeah, definitely,
Hell yeah.
definitely.
Boys are gonna move. I'm gonna put one on the table. That's my turn. I'm gonna write up the secret action. Jack's just watching.
Okay. So let me just gauge the room. I'm gonna guess that none of you are into fine dining, judging by your immediate aggression.
If this place has any Michelin stars, I would have heard of it by now.
I'm actually into fine dining, but you know, whatever.
Fucking great! Finally somebody with taste!
It's not like I go to the opera whenever I get the chance with my wife.
I can enjoy a good steak and a fine wine every now and then.
Alright. Cat
Nice
guy.
callback.
Fucking cat dude. I like your style.
He's a cat boy.
What's your name?
Sebastian Zabelli.
Sebastian.
Zabelli Sticks.
Zabelli Sticks. It's a cool name, like the river Styx. Very cool. I like you. Alright. I'm just gonna ask you politely to convince your, entourage to, get the fuck out of here. If they don't do that on their own accord, that's their own problem, though. As he puts his hands into his chef's jacket, and you hear like a winding sound.
Keep in mind, Sebastian, we still don't even know where he is.
Yeah, that is. So we're kind of trapped in here.
Don't you feel like things sort of, I don't know, like changed when we went through that doorway?
Yeah.
You're fucking serious? You have no idea where you are.
What's the name of this establishment, good sir?
Oh, Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends.
Also, we kind of came here through an oven, and time skipped forward like 5 days? 4 days?
He like crosses his eyes, or he like narrows his eyes at you.
Okay, that's fucking stupid, first of all. Second of all, seriously, you have no idea where you are.
Fuck. I plot pointed. I took the oven back from the security area.
Nice.
Everyone in the room, and I do mean everyone, your teeth start to chatter.
Oh no.
Well, I've had just about enough of all of this bullshit, so, Yep, no, bottom line, he bangs his hand on the side of this counter, pulls up a sign, and it reads, "Rule number 1 of the kitchen, get the fuck out or die."
Yeah.
Alright, follow rule number 1, no problems. Don't follow rule number 1, well, you'll just have to find out. And Eisen. While he's doing that, while he makes that loud bang, you feel a really hard bite on your leg.
Ah!
Can you roll me bronze, please?
Down.
Not actually just one bite. A second bite, and then a third bite, and then a fourth bite, and then a fifth bite. As razor sharp teeth gnash into your calves.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh.
Oh, they're gifts. That's cool.
I don't know how I feel about this.
And you take 5 damage, Eisen.
Oh.
Okay, Act 3 looks at Dr. Pizza. I don't trust it. He's got a knife. You know what? Look out, he's got a knife! And he's gonna just yeet a bloody saw at Dr. Pizza.
At Dr. Pizza? Okay. Dr. Pizza looks at you, Sebastian. There's a moment. Your eyes behind the shining purple glasses, they lock with his eyes glistening with grease. And the Haman spear goes flying towards him and just fucking stabs through him and pins him to the wall, and he takes 6 damage and immediately, fucking stab through the wall. He's dead.
Alright. I
Is there a doctor in the house?
I thought he would have,
Yeah?
He's, kind of like looks at Scott, then looks at Jaws that bite, then looks at Scott, then looks at Jaws that bite. So, wait.
Victor, well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, so wait, is he not?
Weren't you trying to, rescue that guy or something?
Well, I mean, I thought he was
I don't know.
a nightmare stand or something, but,
That's not a nightmare stand. We've seen that thing before. It's not.
Well, what is it? It was mine. Oh, sorry, we haven't met.
I don't care.
Okay.
Victor goes through the wall again.
What is his problem?
so wait,
A lot.
is someone
He's
trying
just
to
got
tell
a
me
lot of
then,
problems.
is someone trying to tell me then that Dr. Pizza is like that thing on that guy's back? Some sort of like post-mortem stand thingamahootser?
Are you making fun of my piece of pizza over there?
No, I'm just kind of monologuing to myself and pondering out loud.
Ah. Alright, keep at it.
Jaws shrugs his shoulders. You're mostly correct. Bizarre Field goes down by 1.
Yay!
Scott starts walking over.
Victor.
Well, if I can see him.
He looks down at the pizza, he looks over at Dr. Pizza, then he shakes his head.
Are any of you hearing that sound?
I just try to ignore it.
Music box?
Music box, yes.
Yeah. I heard something like that earlier. Back in the repair room.
Scott pets the dog for a second and then just looks over at Zed.
Doggy.
Hey, just asking, how many animatronics were there again?
I think there was 6.
How many have we confirmed dead?
Peppino's dead,
3.
Gooey's dead, Cream not dead.
Are you fucking kidding? Did you really?
Oh, right. I let
Nuisance.
Nuisance, I kind of let him pass on because he wanted to die.
Oh god, you people really are the fucking worst. You're worse than critics on a Sunday.
Hey, they tried to kill us. Fuck
You
you.
literally enslaved people and took away their free will.
What? Are you hearing yourself, dude?
I literally...
They are toys. What did you do?
They're not toys.
Yeah, they are. One's an arcade game, one gives you gravy. That's my favorite one, I love him. And then there's one, like, you know.
Yeah, that gravy one tried to kill me, so I took his head off.
Well, that's not possible. He looks at Isa dead serious.
Oh, go touch some grass, motherfucker. Get out of the kitchen for once in your pathetic little life, man.
Excuse you.
Just open like a goddamn window or something. Just Jesus Christ, man. It was smoky in the air when we first entered.
Cooking's a fine art. Excuse you.
Fine art, my ass. Boy, this ain't even a restaurant.
It is too. Why else do you think I'm hired as the head
It's
chef?
a fucking entertainment center,
bullshit,
man.
dude.
You
Bullshit.
work for an entertainment
Yeah,
center.
fucking
You call
keep
yourself-
talking your
you
horse
make-
shit. Keep talking your horse shit.
Victor
All
has stepped
fucking
back through the
talking.
wall.
This ain't even fine cooking. You have to serve that in a restaurant. This ain't no restaurant, man.
Fucking take that back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate to burst your bubble like this, man, but you leave me with no choice.
Dumbass killer shark ripoff wannabe.
Meanwhile, while there's all this hot air, Scott's gonna spend his time looking around for the source of the sound. I'm gonna roll brains
Where
with
were we
Scott.
again? I think I saw a 7th animatronic. I don't know if there's a good time to exactly drop that info on y'all.
Oh no, it might be the best time.
Scott just shakingly points behind you, Zed.
I think they got in somehow.
Yeah.
Wait.
Where is it exactly? Is it
It's
like
on the
hovering
oven.
above the stove?
It's literally sitting on the oven. Its head is like
It's
bowed
sitting
down.
on the
It's just
oven.
sitting on the oven now.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting a really bad vibe from that, so I think it would be best if we stayed.
He just crawls on his
Wait a
hands and knees.
goddamn second. Hey, you there. Come back here.
No.
Scott shakes his head and goes around the corner.
It's
Don't
my
get
turn,
close to
motherfucker. Zed lifts up the table. I'm gonna throw it. Throw it at Dr. Pizza.
Dr. Pizza's dead.
Roll 2d6 to attack Dr. Pizza unopposed, I guess. You throw the table at Dr. fucking Pizza. It smashes into the pizza, creating a smeary stain of pizza on the wall. He takes 7 more damage.
Alright. Alright. Monologue against Dr. Pizza, let's go.
Okay.
So, it got hit by the table.
Yeah.
It got hit by the table. It is a substance manifestation stand. It can manifest a pizza.
Are you suggesting that Dr. Pizza manifests as an actual piece of pizza?
Yes.
Yeah, you're correct.
Ah, yes. The old classic table test. If it gets hit by a flying fucking table, it's real.
I
sure fucking hope it is.
So if I had to guess, Dr. Pizza ain't really dead. It's just the pizza slice that's dead. Or maybe we just killed Dr. Pizza. I hope we didn't just kill Dr. Pizza, because, first of all, we were trying to originally save that guy, right?
I mean...
Yes.
Yeah, Zabelli?
Oh, are we about to get that?
You're still gonna pay me, right, Zabelli?
You're looking over at Dr. Pizza.
Okay, good. Nice.
You look over at Sebastian. You look back at Dr. Pizza. Oh, he's gone. And then you look down on the floor in front of you. And you see a knife.
Is Dr. Pizza going to stab Zed?
Yes, he runs the knife across his own pizza neck in a slicing motion.
That activates my secret action.
Okay, let us do the drop and then we'll get to that, okay? That seems fair?
Okay. Maybe I might have joshed around a little bit. Okay, so you see, I was hired to be the next Papa Pep, but and he says this under his breath, but I might not be good enough. So anyway, I've been training really fucking hard, and that guy over there, he points at Dr. Pizza, he's kind of like my boss. I guess that's how I'd put it. We're real buddy. He gave me this great old deal with this big old gig, says I can show off my my cooking degree to be, fucking worthwhile or whatever. Anyway.
And he stuck you in a tiny windowless kitchen. They ain't really paying you much, huh?
It's a great kitchen compared to a... You know what? Never mind. You're not worth the anger. But... If you're wondering how you got here... well, I think that describes it pretty well. See, he can teleport people and things to pizza places, but he can also activate ovens to do just the same thing. He's pretty cool like that. And,
is the demographic for this restaurant people who entirely made of people who crawl through ovens?
What? No.
That's how we ended up here.
It's
and
you walk through the front. Oh shit! Did we not put a
I haven't
front?
seen any goddamn entrances.
Did we not? Did we? Dr. Pizza, did we not put a front door on the building? Dr. Pizza looks at Jaws.
Oh, buddy.
Did we not put a front?
Screwed up.
Did we?
You done screwed up. You stuck in here with us now.
Dr. Pizza runs the knife across its own neck at Jaws. All right, we put in a front door later.
Not to interject, but Jaws, you do realize you got a whole bunch of dead bodies like down the hall, right?
What? Well, that shouldn't be there.
Wait. Do you seriously not know? Are we fighting?
No. They should have cleaned that up last week. Anyway.
What? Okay, no, I'm kicking your ass.
All right, fight's back on. Pulling out the shotgun.
You look at Jaws, and as he's saying this, that's weird. Is he starting to grow a mustache?
What the fuck?
You're starting to realize as you're talking to him.
Keep talking business. It's making him age right.
This man, the more you talk to him, the more Italian his accent is getting. The more closer to Papa Pep he's getting.
We're witnessing
the more closer to full transformation of the owner of Dr. Pizza he's getting. As Dr. Pizza goes back up into the air, holds his hands out to either side, and you swear he smiles with a devilish glee, brandishing his signature knife.
Complete and utter Italification.
Pizza time.
I hate this fucking stand.
This absolute Chad motherfucker.
You all may also have noticed he just sort of, got back up?
Yeah.
Yeah. You definitely knocked him out and, totally killed him.
So, Jack.
Oh, hello. That activates my secret action.
So, Jack, before you activate your secret action completely, a bone comes through the door, stabbing through it.
Which door?
The door that you're standing at.
Oh, fuck.
With your back to.
Fuck.
It stabs.
That also activates my secret action.
As it opens, and beyond, you see the lovely face that you saw before.
Oh, and Cream is 2/3 health.
Yep.
So, if both of those activate your secret action, I guess pick...
I'm good.
I know you're good. I will deal with this. So my secret action was, if an animatronic or Jaws goes for a cheap shot by sneaking up on one of the party and aiming to harm them, or specifically stab them, Jack had gotten a blood sword from Sebastian when they entered the kitchen, and will challenge them to a duel.
What? Yes! 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 Challenge the animatronic to a duel!
I am full on challenging this animatronic to a duel.
Yes! Oh. Cream is going to look at you, pulling out this blood sword, and look at this animatronic and just say, "Alright, I see you deal with that." Holds up 2 hands.
Icy steps forward, bringing the bone out of the thing, which I was gonna say just deals damage. However, because you're challenging it to a blade duel, the one hand holding the ice cream kind of goes behind it, and it stands with the bone facing towards you, and then just looks at you with, "Oh, yeah, this thing fully gets what's going on. This ain't no like, oh, I'm just following orders from some higher thing. No, this is the brains of the operation."
1, what do I roll for secret action?
3d6. I'm good with that.
You activated it twice. 3d6.
Yeah, the bone comes towards you, and you parry it to the side and stab it instead. It looks decently surprised, you'd have to say. Deal 3 damage.
Jack just looks over to Zed. Hey, do you remember that hit in Italy? And then they're just gonna hop up on the table, still facing.
Victor looks around at what's going on. I think the pizza slice is offended.
Sword fight on the table!
Yeah, sword fight on the table.
Jaws looks over at the door and says, "Oh, it's about fucking time the management shows up. Hey, dude, get in here."
That's one of the killer animatronics I told you about.
What are you talking about?
His arm is a freaking human bone.
Oh, yeah, alright, like you're one to talk. Looks at your chainsaw.
Yeah, right?
At least it's made out of my own bones.
Oh, yeah, okay, right. Mm-hmm.
No, seriously, I flash it back to my normal hand, then flash it back to the chainsaw really quick.
Wow, you must think
Icy
you're really
stares
cool.
you in the eyes, Eisen. It seems offended. It seems this too is its bone.
I will deal with that later.
Let's fucking go.
Have Icy also hop on the table.
Oh, please have these two just start
can
going
set
at it. Yeah, dude!
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Yes!
Alright.
So, guys, stand action for Zen. Dreamer's
Dr.
coming out.
Pizza is
I
the
smothered the
perfect
pizza.
name.
You smother the pizza?
Yeah, I'm gonna slurp up the whole thing.
Okay, you ready for me to roll for Dr. Pizza to avoid this?
Do I need to roll?
Yes. Actually, he
Okay.
rolled amazingly for him.
I don't know if I can beat that.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Alright.
you smothered the pizza.
I just took out 2 pizzas in one turn. How do you like that?
You would be a champion at the pizza eating contest.
Want to know my secret?
Is it the pillow?
Yeah, it's the pillow.
Zed, there's somebody behind you, and they have a knife.
What the? All right, there wasn't even any pizza there this time.
Holds out the knife threateningly.
You just use grease.
And Dr. Pizza is going to apply his one trait, as he is going to throw the knife at your chest.
Is his one trait knife?
Yes, it is. It is literally called knife. Plus 5, he can throw his knife once a session. This is my one knife. This better count.
Duncan, take his knife. Take his knife.
Take his knife and take his life.
Do I take his knife, or do I just bronze it to show how worthless he is?
I mean, clearly
Do I
the
go for
correct
the-
answer
do
here
I
is
go for the
assert
power
dominance.
I'm going for the power play.
Flex on him.
Yeah.
The knife chunks into your chest and sticks there. You take 4 damage.
Yeah, what up? It ain't the first time somebody's tried that before, buddy.
Dr. Pizza wipes grease off of its brow.
It'll probably be the last time you try that.
I'm going. How tall are these little things?
About 3 inches tall.
Human mouth size.
Human
And
mouth size.
they're just skittering across the floor.
Oh no, they're biting into your calf.
I'm gonna shake the little fuckers off.
Okay. Yeah, escalation.
I don't like that. Guys, why are you like this?
Am I in a room with a bunch of like little monkey fellows?
All right, you push up, Eisen, and you clatter all of the little grabby guys that are going. They all fly off of your legs, but as you go up, with a solid chomp, you accidentally bite your own tongue, dealing 8 damage to yourself.
Ah, fuck!
As the teeth chattering continues.
Oh no, I'm actually in trouble.
Yeah, I'd be careful if I were you.
Yeah, this place is one occupational hazard if I've ever seen one.
That was my fucking joke. I was gonna. I hate you.
Hands you back your joke.
I need blood. I need blood.
Oh man, real darn shame.
Jaws crosses his arms.
Get it? Occupational hazard. Haha.
Ah, yeah, funny. All right, okay. You know what? I kind of understand you. You know, are you from? You wouldn't happen to be from Brooklyn, would you?
Chicago, actually.
Not you.
Yeah, no, a little bit north, buddy. Kind of a Massachusetts man myself.
Ah. All right.
I was just gonna fly over towards Jaws that bite and attempt to bite his neck.
Okay, you chomp into his neck, and then something stings your tongue. What is that? Oh, your head. It's kind of dizzy. It starts to spin. Whoa.
His blood is
Oh no, you know what that is.
Oh.
That's fucking marinara.
Oh.
As you take 5 damage from biting Jaws.
This isn't any marinara, is it?
It's garlicky.
Eisen, you're starting to feel very woozy, and you're starting to hear a lot of jingling bells.
I definitely let go.
So, what I was saying was, your bones are cool and all, bud, but you're kinda subpar.
Is that a meatball subpar?
Don't be disgusting.
So far, you've transformed so much that there's fucking marinara in your veins.
Shucks. Was that obvious? Yeah, you're right. His blood's marinara.
Eisen's going to fly over to the table and try to get to Sebastian. Sebastian, you got any of that red stuff?
You don't want mine. I'm currently channeling Homo.
Do you have any you're not channeling through?
Oh, for Christ's sake, if it'll help you win, get over here.
Scott looks at you.
No.
Do I have enough
Bloody
movement
useless
there?
otherwise. Unless you want to bite the purple guy.
Mine's jelly, don't.
Wait, your blood's also not blood? Dude.
Yup. Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Please don't think this makes us friends. I hate you.
Well, I mean, I wasn't saying friends, but like, can I taste your blood?
Sorry about this, Nom.
I told you that it was fine.
Oof.
Oh.
You take 9 of his health, and you heal for 9.
Wait, could it be that thing on the store? There's your stand?
You're correct, but I'm not going to drop the field.
I see.
For all extents and purposes, the Bazaar field is 0. I'm just going to leave it there.
Why would that be my stand? I don't have one.
Well, you can see them, so apparently you do. I advise you get over by it and try to figure it out.
I hate how it's looking at me.
Victor yells, "That says more about you than it!"
I went Victor on this one.
Why are you siding with him?
Because I'm fucking right.
What am I rolling for sword?
2d6 plus bronze?
Do I get my honorable bonus as long as nobody fucking interferes? I'm aiming for the shoulder that has the bone arm.
Ah, I see. Alright. Well, in response, Icy tries to raise up the ice cream cone to defend with that.
Okay.
But you're too quick and you do slash its shoulder a bit. There's some groaning of metal. It takes 2 damage.
Cool. My secondary action, Hey, Jaws.
Oh no, that's a fuzzy.
Pork.
Are you throwing him into the teeth?
Throw him into the teeth. I am throwing him at the teeth.
Wait, what the hell? Jaws goes flying. Jaws also takes 1 damage. Oh, come on, guys. He starts brushing off the little biters. Come on. He also takes 4 additional damage just from being bit by his own stand.
Jack's going to look at this thing and is like, so do you control the others? Or, like, your eyes were glowing when you with Gooey, so I'm just assuming.
Icy's eyes glow as it makes Cream enter the room.
I'll take that as a yes.
Shoot! He starts shoving them over. Some of them start coming over near Scott.
Oh, Scott's about to fucking die.
Oh, what are you?
Scott, run.
What are these things? Oh, boy.
Don't worry about it, just run.
Uh-huh.
They start dropping down from the sky as well at the same time, coming out from behind the walls.
Here they come.
One of them lands on Victor's head, bites his hat.
Fuck you, man.
Scott's gonna have to spend 2 resolve as he scrambles the fuck away.
Alright, okay, cool. There's teeth in the walls.
He looks over at his stand.
Oh, why are you looking at me like that? Wait, what?
And then he looks over again. There's no longer an oven here.
What?
Yeah, coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, you. He comes over to Sebastian.
Uh-huh.
He said you like fine dining.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to taste my cooking? I've been really wanting someone to... He pulls out from his coat. Try my soup. He pulls out a bowl.
Does it look like normal soup?
It looks like soup!
You know what the hell?
Yeah, try it, man. He hands you the soup.
Sebastian will try it gingerly. Do the thing of blow, sip.
Make a bravery roll.
Man, why the fuck would he eat the soup? I just don't get it.
Good.
Sebastian, you lost the roll. As tears start to well up in your eyes, as you can't contain your emotions. It's the best soup you've ever had.
Pretty good soup.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you want to work for Papa Pep?
I don't know. He's the only guy that would pay me. Fucking does cool shit, and also I get an excuse to, bite people. It's kind of fun, but
Counterpoint. God, this soup's fucking amazing. I bet I could get you a job at my brother-in-law's mansion or something. This is fucking amazing.
Seriously?
Oh yeah.
Looks back around.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Dude, you gotta try this soup.
I'm not
It's so
entirely
fucking
sure if I
amazing.
believe you or not.
Do you know Jonah Joestar?
No.
Okay. He's fucking rich, man.
Uh-huh.
This guy owns a freaking, what's it called?
Wait, you mean Jonah Joestar? As in head of Joestar Realty, Jonah Joestar?
Yeah, that guy.
The one that died?
Oh, he's not dead anymore.
Wait, shit, he's a ghost? Wait, I'm interested.
Yeah, he got better. Oh, no, he's not just a ghost anymore. He's a stand.
Tell me more. Okay, you, me, after this fight?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait,
Hey, I'm okay with putting this aside for a moment. I want to hear about this too.
Oh no, fuck you.
He pulls out a knife and throws it at Isaac.
I dodged that and just launched. I just launched a bone missile out of my arm at him.
Oh, that roll! Victor's gonna spend his last bizarre point.
Oh shit!
Swallows. You know, Jaws. Jaws, was it?
Yeah. He turns over, knife midair.
You know what I hate? A lot. A real lot.
Let me guess. Is it pizza?
No, it's the things that make it. I really, really hate people. And you know what? You know what I hate even more than people? Do you wanna guess?
Why do I feel like this is one of those losing, say anything and you lose type questions?
The thing that I hate more than people is people that treat other people like objects. Victor points at Cream. Remember what you called them? And you know, us ex-integrated stands, we really got it bad. Phased through almost everything. But you know what? I can make that work. Victor's ranking up. And also spending both his learning points.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do to you, Jaws? Do you want to know? Do you want to know?
Sure, shoot.
Oh, Mr. Bite.
Please, Mr. Bite's my father.
Better get ready because I'm gonna wear you like a skin suit.
Oh yeah, really? Try me. That sounds fucking cool.
Victor's gonna walk into Jaws.
Oh shit, alright.
And that's what Victor's new ability is, wearing people.
It just hit me as to why.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's amazing.
I'm going to add a -5 from Victor's precision on Jaws' roll.
Good, that makes it only a 15, which turns into 3 damage to Eisen as his arm locks up mid-throw. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, so you're in me, huh? Okay. Tell me, can you make me feel how they do?
Hey, you. Got a taste for donuts?
In a way. I've been working on something recently, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not really a donut, but, you know.
Was that the end of Jaws' turn?
That was basically the end, but I'm going to spend a Bizarre Field point to take another turn.
Nice.
Well, okay, what was your name? I didn't quite catch your name.
Purple.
Purple. Right. Can you feel my intent? Can you feel what I'm about to do?
A little bit.
Alrighty then. Whether you like it or not, you're along for the ride. As he is going to run up towards Eisen and sink his own teeth into Eisen.
Oh.
Eisen's going to jump back and have gonna actually use the living tombstone to defend.
Oh hell yeah! Okay. And Jaws bites into living tombstone, and you. Wow, there's force behind those teeth. A very familiar force. As you take 3 damage.
Wait a second. Could it be Jaws that bite?
He's wiping his teeth off.
In just, maybe in the slightest form. Maybe in the loose sense of the term. You're no different than those animatronics out there.
What are you getting at?
I'm saying you're not human.
Well, with me egging you on all of that. I'm surprised it took you so fucking long to figure that out.
I had my suspicions, but you just confirmed it.
Wait, what just happened to my curse word? What is that? Where'd my curse word go?
That would be the pillow.
Are you fucking killing me? I kidding? Oh no. Oh no.
Fucking gets absorbed.
My mojo. How dare you?
You'll get used to it.
No, actually. Missy, thank you very much.
Suck it up.
I gotta be honest, though. I'm surprised you did figure it out. With my disguise being so good and all. He smiles.
I had my suspicions before.
Really? How'd you figure it out? Did I miss one of them? He rubs his teeth.
No.
Really?
It's just... There's a mannerism to you, a hunger.
Oh, that's lame. Are you telling me I went through the work of filing down every single one of my teeth to be the exact same so that no one would see the difference for nothing?
I thought it was neat.
Thank you, okay? You're the guy in this room that I...
Cool.
You know what? Yeah, I've said it enough.
When you're a vampire and you've worked with vampires, you tend to identify things that ain't human.
Vampire.
Eisen bears his fangs.
Oh! Yeah, vampire. Definitely not just half pizza. Alright, that's his turn. Sebastian!
So, Act 3 is just like, kind of do that thing like a kid would do, like, both hands on Sebastian's shoulders, just like, hey, Seb. Oh yes, what's up, Act 3? Victor's like me. I used to be integrated. I know, that's so cool. I know. Hey, Jack, like, is that sword okay, or do you, like, want a different one, like...
This feels fucking great.
You know, once?
This feels freaking
Are you
great.
sure? Like, I can make it into a saber, an epoch, fucking great sword.
I've practiced in all kinds of blades.
Oh, here, I'll give you a BFS then. I think it's gonna turn into a big fucking sword.
Jack, your sword bonus went from a +3 to a +5.
Oh yeah, Jack's got the best friend sword.
If you like it, if you want any changes, just ask. That's actually turn.
Thanks.
Icy is going to lunge and thrust with the bone.
Hey Jack, watch the pointy end.
Which one? My own or this thing's?
Parry that shit.
Trying
You
to.
figure it out. You're resourceful like that.
Fucking sword!
Good question?
Yeah, you found the pointy bit.
Are you? Is it Hamad? I think so. It's a Sebastian sword. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, Hamad user.
So, how many field points are you spending?
The one that I have.
Only got one.
The animatronic, as it's thrusting forward, you look down as you're about to intersect its bones, and you see moving across the bones are little tiny. They almost look like robots.
Oh no.
Almost like nanobots, in a way. Its eyes glow, and so do Cream's, as you realize what... Oh yeah, the ice cream cone glows too. As you realize, oh, the ice cream cone is the stand. That's what's keeping everything here. And keeping all of the animatronics exactly where they are, and what builds it, and what causes them. And you just look at that ice cream cone and just think, man, that's stone cold.
Oh, fuck
Good choice.
So good.
Have you taken the damage?
But that's still not enough. Because you, with your big fucking sword,
big fucking sword,
you
big frickin' sword,
frickin' sword,
you slice straight in between the two bone, the two parts of the bone, and crack it, sending Icy back.
Cream moves forward to catch Icy.
As Icy, despite having rolled max, still takes 7 damage. Cream catches Icy, and Icy turns back to Cream. Holds up their bone that's cracking.
Boss?
And stabs it into Cream's skull.
Oh, what the?
As hundreds of the tiny bots go from Cream into the bone, and Cream falls limp.
One hell of a way to do tag team.
Icy looks at Jack.
Yikes.
That's Icy's turn.
Sebastian is honestly staring at Cream because he was about ready to go walk over and try to free Cream. And just seeing that, just... Whew. Sebastian is going to take a step up and put a hand on Jack. You
What?
better not let them win. Kick
That
their...
bitch?
Oh yeah. Kick his fucking ass, their fucking ass, her fucking ass, I don't give a shit.
That one.
Kick their ass.
There's soon to be a pile
Sorry,
of little bits of scrap for
I know
yeah.
that a lot of what I'm saying is just getting muffled out, but I am that...
I'm getting the point across. Don't worry, I got you.
Sebastian spends his last resolve to take another action. Jack, and only Jack, is the target of his hype man right now.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
Does I get the fancy one?
So they get the fancy one of 2d6, keep highest 1.
I see.
And he just takes a step back and crosses his arms. Not happy.
Victor is going to try to get Jaws to chomp and bite off some of his own fingers.
Alright. Jaws is just like, alright, where's the... Ooh, my fingers look really tasty.
Oh, that's not a mozzarella stick. Fuck.
I mean, frick.
Hey Tally, how much damage did Jaws take?
There
from
was
that?
12 damage, so you know I'm gonna casually negate 10 of that.
Oh my god.
Yep.
With my last bizarre field point, fucking hell.
Well, guys, we're getting rid of the you're getting rid of the field.
You got rid of the field, fucker.
Yeah, no thanks to me. Well, actually, wait, here, let me fix that. No thanks to me.
Ow! Oh God, why do I have to taste delicious?
Jaws dances on his tiptoes for a second, like waving his hand. A little bit of marinara splashes you, Eisen.
Frick.
Okay. You know what? Here. Excuse me, pardon me. This is not safe at all. Purple guy goes with him, obviously. He turns on the sink and starts wristing his hands. Gosh, workplace hazards and everything. Hate it.
Purple makes him turn the heat all the way up.
Hey, Jaws just screams silently in pain. Okay. You know what? Go get him, little guys. he pushes open his pockets and like more of these little biting stands jump out. They're not biting though. Oh shoot! He leans down. Oh, how do I? Oh, I can't wind you up without. No, my fingers. He grabs his one working hand, bites the little windy thing, winds it up with his mouth. There you go. And like chucks one, bounces harmlessly off Eisen's head and lands on the floor, like spinning as it bounces.
The fuck was that?
My dumbass stand. I'm sorry, my dumb butt stand.
Oh, so that's what you were wanting. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. They're pocket-sized. I've got 87 of them.
Unfortunately, they seem to have a bit of a height disadvantage.
Yeah. Though, they do this whenever I want them to, which is kind of funny, as he points at you, Eisen, and suddenly,
You're a motherfucker, you know
your
that?
teeth start to chatter.
You mean a motherfucker?
So that's pretty funny. It causes people to bite their tongues and all of that, you know. Anyway, you all know me. I'm Jaws that Bite. I'm the head chef. And that's my stand. Claws that catch. There he is.
There he
What the fuck is his pants?
It's pizza.
Oh, they're bunnies.
Well, they're a bit closer to Springtrap.
Fair enough. They're bunny-looking things.
Yeah.
But can I also just point out real quick? He's Jaws that Bite, and he attacks with his claw weapon, and they're claws that catch.
Claws that catch,
and they
yeah.
bite.
Listen, you might want to be careful. Those things are perfect height to bite your dick.
I don't know. I don't think it's big enough for them to even be able to find it.
I'm just going to ignore that.
Now, if I just push one of them right up in there, you'll probably do the job just fine.
Bro, I don't roll like that.
Okay,
Also,
fine.
I'm
Alright,
happily
maybe I should
married.
probably work on that. You know, it's been a little hard trying to become the next Papa Pep and all that. I'm like the 30th one or something. I don't know how long this chain's gonna go around, but it seems pretty cool. And I don't intend on losing that position because it's really important to me. You got that?
Word of advice, don't do it.
Judging from what I know, the whole chain. When the transformation completes, you turn into a fucking idiot.
What's the difference? I'm smart enough to know I'm not smart.
You know what? I'll give you credit for that one.
I do one thing good, dude, and that's my cooking. Can't you just let a man be?
I mean, if you become Papa Pep, you're just gonna become completely, like, saturated in grease, and so will all your food.
And your pizza is gonna be the only thing you make,
Wait,
and
what?
it won't even be...
All you make is pizza.
Wait,
and
what?
the pizza's
Only-
a fucking grease.
Only pizza.
What? What type of pizza?
Pizza?
To be completely honest, mediocre.
No, but
Man,
what
I
type?
ordered a pizza from there once, and I got a pizza without anything on it. Not even no sauce, no cheese. It was just crust.
He looks over
There
at
was a
Dr.
pepperoni
Pizza.
I got once, but the whole thing was just a slew of grease.
You swindling son of a... Dr. Pizza looks left and right, and more grease runs down his face. That wasn't part of the deal, Pizza. Dr. Pizza goes back behind the soup.
Oh well. Look, man, it's been fun fighting and all, but I guess we just gotta leave you because you're kind of like
Oh, no, you're not.
it's your own
No,
thing here.
you wanted to be in this kitchen.
No,
You're not. No.
You made your choice.
What makes you
We gotta
think?
respect that.
What?
I respect your choice, man.
Oh, really? Yeah. Fat lot of good that's doing. Respect coming from your mouth. You talk about as much shoot as I do.
True. Well, I'm off to enjoy my job. Hope he enjoys yours, buddy.
Also, you said something about being dumb?
Yeah.
My wife is very good at specific things. She constantly complains about feeling stupid, but for God's sakes, she is smarter than me in a lot of situations.
Oh yeah, your wife is dumb. What am I supposed to do with that information?
It doesn't matter how stupid you think you are. It's how you apply yourself.
Hey, Zappelli, do you mind, stop trying to, hire this guy, man?
Sips the soup a little bit more. And honestly, you apply yourself pretty good for
You
what's
guys are
tasty.
dulling my sword fighting over here.
Hey, Scott, can you do us a favor and, not die to those two things until we figure what's going on with the Golden Boy over there?
Scott,
Thanks.
teeth chattering, looks at you, Zed, looks over at Golden Boy, and just sort of points. The floor is starting to disappear.
Oh.
You said this might be my stand, right? How do you guys move them?
It depends.
Yeah, it really
depends.
Mine are frickin' dogs. I just took them to obedience training.
And stand disappears.
That's the start.
Okay.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Scott points over at the other open.
Now it's over there.
Fancy that.
I don't know what to do with that.
It's Scott's turn.
All right, Zed. I don't often do this, man, but I think I gotta save your life here. All right, Zed throws Dream Alone
Wait, what?
at this Jaws,
Oh.
and then pulls out a shotgun and shoots the other one.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to dispatch both of them over here in this corner. Yeah, they ain't too much. They ain't too much hassle. I could probably deal with the rest of them. Hey, Jack.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a sword fight.
Yeah, you good? All right, just checking in.
Not dead yet.
All right. Dr. Pizza grabs a soup ladle. Dr. Pizza stirs the soup. Very anxiously stirs the soup. That's his turn. Eisen.
Living tombstone. It kind of phases into you, and specifically your arms, and motions at Dr. Pizza. And kind of its chest phases over yours, and it pats its chest. And then moves a long finger across your neck while still motioning at it.
Dr. Pizza tries to hide behind the soup bowl.
You got it? Alright then. If you say so. I'm hungry anyway.
Living Tombstone does not move. If you wish to monologue, you may.
Whatever this is, whatever's gone wrong here, is it possible that that glorified slice of greasy-ass pizza is the reason you're like that and why all of this shit continues?
You kind of all put it together. But there's one thing that you still don't have about the Living Tombstone that... Eisen, can you make a brains roll? It's just going to try and will the information into your head.
What?
You feel the reason why it went into your arms is because it's the key. Its ability is that it simply makes immortal things killable.
Yo!
Whoa.
Okay.
This is so cool.
I think
I love this song,
is
too.
the time when I say that you activated the villainous action at the start of the episode.
Yep. That's why it's on you. Remember when you sang the song?
Really?
Wondering when that was gonna come back. Okay, I see now.
I don't regret this.
Kill anything that's immortal.
You could kill yourself.
You could kill yourself.
You could.
Eisen...
Which is why it's probably a really good idea that you don't reach 0 health right now.
Yeah!
Eisen's got too much to live for. But that slice of pizza has ruined too many lives. Living Tombstone, let's get to work. He's gonna fly at this thing, cut right through the pot it's hiding behind, just like it did Gooey, and just slash that sumbitch.
Dr. Pizza is gonna resolve rush. Dr. Pizza's going to try and flee.
There's no way I can win that.
He flees to the freezer. And he hides in the fucking freezer.
Frozen pizza.
You fucking idiot. Eisen's going to float over to the door if he can, and he's gonna write on it. Kiln. And then the switch appears, he hits it.
Is now the time where I snip the part in Dr. Pizza's character sheet that says he has a weakness to fire? Oh, man.
You fucked with the wrong motherfucker.
Yeah, you turned the freezer into an oven.
How fitting.
As it starts to heat up around Dr. Pizza, the greasy slab of pizza slides out of the fridge it's hiding in, looks around, starts to... a little bit of the cheese melts onto the freezer below. Can you roll stand precision for me real quick?
My stand precision?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause that fucker's an A.
That's
enough. That's enough.
Enough. As Dr. Pizza comes up to the glass door, stabbing it with the soup ladle it was holding. Its face starts melting, the pepperoni dripping. It tries to reform, falls. Tries to reform, scooping up the cheese and placing it back on top of itself. The little doctor mirror starts to ignite and fire. And you watch as Dr. Pizza, the stand responsible for all of this, the immortal stand responsible for the concept of Papa Peps, burns to a crisp.
Requiescat in pace, bastardo.
Icy looks back at Dr. Pizza and like holds out a hand.
Dr. Pizza on the ground is just a scorch mark in a kiln at this point. Dead, I see. I never thought you'd see the day.
Icy just lowers its hand. The hand that's still holding the ice cream. Jack!
Finish it, Jack.
How many modifiers can I get on this thing?
Need any?
Do I get my bronze?
Ooh.
My sword, which is 5. Anything else I can add?
Scott is going to attempt to do something.
Oh.
Scott attempt?
Oh, please.
Jack,
Please,
as you and Icy are going in for this next blow, you see something here for a second, and then it's gone.
Callie, did you just do what I thought I think you did?
Yep. Yeah, and I added something onto your roll. I'm not going to tell
Yeah.
you what, but I added something.
Oh.
Has Icy resolve rushed yet?
No.
No.
Well, now it's gotta.
Oh, fuck, I might as well add the Resolve Rush on.
It's going to go in with its bronze, which is 1d6, plus the 3 resolve it has, which is 3d6, plus its bronze. And it's gonna go in with the ice cream cone as well, adding on its power modifier.
I'm gonna die. Exploding die.
Woo! Jack, you go forward and Icy, still caught up in the fact that Pizza died, goes in and strikes with both the cone and the bone. And then your sword goes through it like butter. And you look back as you see that Icy and Stone Cold, the area that you sliced, is kind of glowing gold a little bit. And slowly, Icy looks down as Icy simply starts from the cut to turn to dust.
My God. I think I figured it out. I don't have much control over it. It's really because I think I hadn't had control for so terribly long. But
as the oven it was sitting on melts.
Well, anything touches it, its demolition is inevitable.
This is what happened because you rolled 87.
So, Kat,
Yes.
your roll of a 33?
Mm-hmm.
Told you I added something onto it.
It was an 87.
That's your actual roll.
As Icy slowly, the bottom part turns to dust first. It falls to the ground. It looks around at everyone and simply crumbles.
Ashes to ashes, and dust to dust.
Indeed.
Now seriously, how the bleep are we going to get out of here?
Hang on, I can take care of that for you. Yeah, there we go.
Whoa.
Jesus fuck.
Fuck!
Fuck.
Are we done fighting?
Yeah, we cool, man?
I don't know, there's still a purple guy in me.
Did you try apologizing?
Bravery check.
I'm sorry.
Without another word, Victor gets out.
Well, are there any ovens left?
Glad you asked, man. Glad you fucking asked.
Man, I
Clutch
thought
point,
that
baby.
Man, who'd have thought that that oven that you grabbed when we first got in here would have been useful?
Alright, whose turn is it?
Oh, fucking hell.
Come here.
Hey, how about
Sebastian's never done
make
it.
that guy and points over to Jaws? Yeah, let's make him do it.
No, hold on, I gotta get my kids.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Jaws walks around one by one, grabbing his stands because not only does he have to wind them up for them to work, he has to individually pick them up to unsummon them.
Wow.
I love this guy.
Give me a second.
Act 3 was just pulling Sebastian over
Yeah, you
to
know,
the-
take your sweet time, whatever you need to do, man. Yeah.
Where's my recipe?
He checks under the lid.
There you are, buddy. Best soup in the West. Hell yeah. Alright, what do you need me to do?
I dropped my oven somewhere in the pillow.
You just use my...
He looks over at his broken oven.
Oh.
It kind of threw a table at it, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, just make sure that you get a really firm grip and you gotta really get in there and just don't struggle too much. It's kind of like quicksand.
Oh, well, I was gonna do a funny and tell him that it's kind of like a bear trap and you gotta be real quick about it, but
I'm good at both of those. He puts his hand in. With a solid whoomph, Jaws pulls out the oven. Alright. Now what you looking for?
Way out, namely.
We can just use the back door.
Yeah, I don't exactly know where in the world we are right now. We were in Japan, then we were in Chicago, and then
comes over to this wall.
Then we're here.
Oh no, we're still in Chicago. What?
I don't want to be in Chicago. That's the thing.
Oh.
I got money. I can get you guys a plane.
Wait, you were in Japan?
Yeah, Electros,
Yeah,
to be
Electricity.
exact.
That explains the weird accent. Alright.
Listen, I'm not from... Jesus Christ.
No, I know you're not. I'm talking about him.
Points at the cat boy.
Oh, yeah, he's just weird.
Yep. Wait, what about you, Jack? What are you from?
Wouldn't you like to know, Catboy?
I mean,
He grabs a slice of pizza, dunks it in his soup, and then grabs his
give
soup.
him a break. He's kind of like our boss now. He's going to be prying like that, I imagine. Still ain't going to answer shit, buddy.
He flips open the oven. He shoves his soup in. Okay, that's going wherever we're going.
Hey, Josh, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
That picture outside the kitchen, that you?
What?
There was a poster that like you and one of the previous iterations of Papa Pep and a girl.
What?
That wasn't him, I don't
Poster?
believe.
You talking about the founding Pep painting? That shit?
Yeah, that.
I fucking know how
Yeah,
old
that's what I'm talking about.
I think that's the founders.
Eisen, the living tombstone kind of looks at you, kind of bows a little, and then with small jingles walks over, kind of looks through the glass at what was Dr. Pizza.
Burnt to a corpse. Crisp.
Crisp corpse.
I can stab him or something if you want me to.
I still don't understand what even these were.
The living tombstone walks through the door, kind of moves a hand down to Dr. Pizza, seems to grab something, kind of raises up. Seems they've grabbed onto a hand. And they slowly walk off as the living tombstone forms more of the form of a woman holding hands with someone as they both walk off.
Have a good life. Or on life.
Have a good slice.
That's a bit.
Meanwhile, over here, Act 3 is just like,
So, the others wanted me to ask, like, would you be willing to come hang out with them at some point?
Mer?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Act 3, can you roll brains? It's the same as Sebastian's. Maybe.
Sebastian?
yes, I promise I'll buy donuts if he comes over.
Heck yeah.
I can find donuts anywhere. See, there's one right here. Victor picks up Jaws' hat.
Hey, come on, dude! I was saving that for later. What are you doing? Don't touch that. That's my secret recipe. You wouldn't dare.
Victor looks Jaws dead in the eyes and moves it slowly up and slowly making eye contact.
Take a bite.
Takes a bite.
You bitch! All right. Oh, fine. I'll.
This is a pizza bagel.
Yeah.
Shoves it into his chest and goes, "That's fucking disgusting."
I thought it was a nice idea for a change. God.
I'm out of here. Don't even know why I was fucking here. Like some cosmic entity just wanted me to be here for some reason.
You're late. Act 3, she's walking off just like,
oh my god. Is he like Mercury? He just can find donuts anywhere? Just like Mercury can find rafters and stuff everywhere?
Can we... Oh
You
my
just
goodness.
bothered me.
Did we just kill a slice of pizza?
Yeah.
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 Let's go
Multiple
home.
times. It was kind of like an immortal slice of pizza. You see.
I got all my cool shit packed in this backpack of yours. We ready to go?
Sebastian.
Understood. Yes, hello. My name is Sebastian.
Maybe you're not as big a crack as I thought you were. Here's my number. Call me up sometime.
Oh, right, Jack, do you want your payment now, or do you want to wait till we get back to Electros?
I would like to get back to Electros, please.
Yeah, exactly what Jack said.
I don't want to be in Chicago again. The last time I was in Chicago.
Oof. Yeah.
No.
If you could drop me off, I need to go make a phone call. I hope that number's still active.
No, you can borrow my cell phone if you want.
Yeah, maybe whenever we get out.
Yeah, oh yeah. Show us the back door, my good man.
Yeah, on the way. Just, He hefts the oven over his shoulder like a fucking badass. Alright, let's go.
God, if I wasn't fucking married.
What?
Nothing.
Jaws leads you all out. Papa Pep's Pizza Place and Parlor and Friends.
And Friends.
You all go your separate ways. Sebastian, do you actually pay the fuckers?
Yeah, he pays Jack and Zed.
Better
He made a
fucking
promise.
pass, otherwise
He's
I'm
very...
going to fucking shoot him.
Yeah,
Hey,
no.
You know what I still don't understand? What was the deal with all those burnt up bodies at the beginning?
Oh, I know the answer. Pick me.
Yeah, sure, shoot.
Oh, those are just the corpses of the past Peps.
Oh,
that's what I fucking figured.
Yep.
Look, man, if you lose the train, you
Alright.
lose your life. It's just part of the contract. It's simple. I mean, I'm already dead, so I don't care.
I wonder why the oven to quote unquote Chicago took us there instead of the
Just be a vampire. It's a legal loophole. I've read the contract.
Huh.
You get you some serious tax write-offs.
Oh yeah. Sebastian, you get back to Electros. Finally. You check your fucking phone. Oh. What?
What?
November 1st, 2 a.m.
The last part of Tombstone that I forgot.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It heightens your adrenaline. It makes it seem like way more time is passing than it actually is. So, for all intents and purposes, you guys all felt like you spent 5 nights there.
Yep.
There it is.
But in actuality, you check your phone, there's a notification, it's a little angry face from Rachel, in response to your previous thing, and it's also a message from Dawn of just like, are you coming back?
It just sends a text back, I got a damn new cook. That amazing.
She sends a text back, great. There's like 2 people still here, if you want to pop by.
Hell yeah, you gotta try this guy's soup, it's to die for.
And Sebastian, you finally returned to the Halloween party.
Seems like when you were last here, it was so long ago. It almost feels like a year ago at this point.
Yep.
I take those groans as a very kind compliment, Adam.
Hey.
Stop.
You see Dawn picking up Halloween decorations and cleaning up like spilled drinks.
Oh, damn, I guess no one else wanted to try this amazing soup.
Soup? What? Oh no, you just missed the night patroller. He just left. He'll be back in a little bit. He's just on patrol.
Yes, I forgot. He's always got to go out at...
What happened to your hand? And your arm? And your face? Why are you a cat? What's up with your face?
Oh. Listen. You would not believe the crazy adventures we got into. First we had to go take care of a spirit, then we had to go take care of
Guys, I was just wondering if it would be appropriate for Zed and Jack to show up here as well.
Crash the party.
I mean, if you want to, sure. You can plots point. Do you have plots points left?
Of course I do.
Points.
Yeah, do it.
Drop in.
Wait, can I just come in from the ceiling? No.
Oh, shit! Oh, by the way, these guys are cool.
Dawn tilts her head and looks over at them. Oh, alright, cool.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time crashing in a police station like this.
It seems like one of these nights. She pulls out a coffee machine from underneath the sink.
Oh my god, please, I need some. It feels like it's been years.
Yeah, give me a second. Kept it hot.
Seconds up, hurry up!
I kept it hot for you, chill. She hands you a cup.
Oh, thank god.
Sit down, stop overworking yourself like you always do. Also, hello, Officer Polnareff.
Yo. What's up? This is me. This is, name's Ted. Yeah, Ted. This is Mac. Mac don't speak no much.
Dawn stares at you blankly.
Yeah.
You know, if you use fake names like that, people are just gonna figure out that you're trying to hide something.
I don't even know why I bothered. Sebastian already knows my real name.
He just sips his coffee.
I wasn't gonna do it,
It's Zed, alright, yeah.
Zed and...
Wouldn't you like to know?
I like that.
Alright. Zed, wouldn't you like to know?
Thank you.
Comes over here and sits down and takes a bite of this pretzel.
You know, Dawn probably realizes that these two were held in jail at this very place.
Oh yeah, no, she does. Yep. She's just like...
Yeah.
Dawn doesn't care. It's Dawn.
Yeah, good times. So yeah, anyway, about my phone number, and Zed hands Sebastian a little slip of paper. Throw like a message in a bottle through a window at this address, okay? I might be able to get back to you in like 5 to 12 like work days, alright?
Sips coffee. What's up the thing?
Do you... You
know
know the little, like, stained glass hair kid, right?
Oh yeah, Felix.
Have him get in contact with Expo. That's all you gotta do.
That's why you looked familiar. Couldn't
Wait.
tell, because you were a zombie.
The kid's friends with a criminal?
Nice!
I was really worried that it wasn't going to be anything.
People just don't wander in accidentally.
People assume it's off limits or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Doors electrified.
It was set up by Edwin to be electrified.
Alright. do we have the go ahead?
Go ahead. Yeah.
We were invited in.
All right.
Yes.
Begolji's going to.
You were invited in. Yes.
Begolji's going to into his phone, just kind of say out loud, "All right, I think we've got the right place."
Strangely empty.
So are you getting any response?
No.
Right, might as well. Man at work, you have a moment, buddy?
Yeah.
I just need to do this these days, honestly. Is this a real building?
Yeah, this is a building.
Okay, cool. It's a real building.
There is a pink line on the ground.
Is there anything on the walls?
This seems like one of those decontamination zones. That's at least the feeling I'm getting. I should probably wait for someone to show up.
Probably.
Katie, you rolled higher than Begolji, and you were looking at the walls, so that a tiny indent in the walls. It's kind of a line. And Begolji, you also see something. You see a thing on the desk. It simply says, "Do not cross the line."
Okay, I'm going to look a little bit closer at this line. Is it painted? Is it physical? What exactly is it?
It looks physical. It looks like someone almost took just a magic marker and just put a line all across.
May I posit something out of character?
Sure.
Wasn't Draw the Line a nightmare stand?
Ha! I wanna touch it.
Right, well, this isn't going anywhere, and everyone here is too damn paranoid. Hey, G2, how do you folks normally get into the dust division? We're kind of like at a standstill, and no one's really here.
There's a sound that comes. You wait.
That's it?
You wait.
Sebastian is like inches from like touching it.
Sebastian,
Oh,
please.
I was
sense.
curious.
Don't
make me sedate you.
That only works for like a minute.
I'll knock you out.
I thought you were trying to make me stop, not turn me on.
So, no one crosses the line?
No.
How long do we wait?
About 5 minutes.
Okay.
And eventually, the elevator door opens. You do not see anyone. But there are small footsteps. And you simply hear, "Thank you for waiting." You hear, as if someone steps on metal again, and steps on metal a final time, as a form steps onto the desk.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Tim! What?
I wanna hug him. He looks adorable. What the fuck?
So small!
Before you is a person who could only be described as one of those chibi characters who is 1.5 feet tall.
Like, wait, I've heard that. Pulls out the business card. Mr. Ghana?
Correct.
Huh. Nice to see you again.
I assume you know why we're here?
Indeed.
Okay.
Mr. Ghana waves his hand, and the line disappears. You may come forward.
That's some funky paint you got going on there.
Now, I'm going to tell you guys this. They are not going to tell you their abilities. They, for all intents and purposes, have bizarre fields, but they're not hostile.
So, like, what would have happened if we, went past the no-no space?
Mr. Ghana ignores the question.
Someone had to ask it! Felix nods.
Looks like we're on our own. Or at least we're on our own for those types of questions, Felix. You've got to look at this from their perspective as well.
I mean, I've asked 2 people their stand abilities now, and they answered truthfully, so I thought I'd just ask.
It's not going to be the same for everyone here.
Mr. Ghana walks over to this screen and taps a few times on it. It's a touch screen. Let us see. I'm going to send you down to the break room. You should ask someone to take you to Eve.
Take us to... Got it.
Take us to Eve.
Got it.
Mental checklist.
Mr. Ghana,
Yes?
how is, Smoke doing?
Not my division.
Fair. I thought you might.
Mr. Ghana looks over. Miss Crawd, if you would please move. We are not alone.
Oh.
A tiny bit further.
She steps back and, like, tries to stay out of the way.
Thank you. Waves his hand again, and the line comes back.
Oh, I'm resisting every urge.
The Renegade pulls him forward.
You want your finger cut off? Because that's the vibe I'm getting.
Mr. Ghana, without looking up, you may cross if you wish. However, you will be affected most of all of anyone here, so...
Mikey, stop breathing or something?
Mr. Ghana motions to the elevator as it opens again.
Most of all...
That's not the question.
Sweetheart, you just forgot to use... Okay, whatever. She unsummons Jonah and pulls him back over here. I assume that this works.
Is this the top floor, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Is this only one way and that's down? Okay.
Yep. Yogurt sees there are a few buttons. One is very clearly labeled break room. Then there's living quarters. And then finally there is guest quarters.
Scarlet told us to head to the break room.
Before Rachel continues, she's gonna smile and hold her hand out to Mr. Ghana.
Mr. Ghana steps forward, unsmiling, and grabs two fingers.
It's good to meet you.
He nods, goes back to tapping on the screen.
Rachel smiles and continues, but inside her head she just thinks, why do so many people hate handshakes?
Sebastian's just standing outside the elevator looking at it, like, this won't go over capacity if all of us are on it, will it?
You will be fine.
I can make you less anxious.
Didn't really want to, sardines.
I can also make you less sardines.
Just get in the elevator.
Trying to squeeze in. Hang on. Just
What, you don't want to get close to your sister, Seb? Come on in here. She fucking pulls him in.
Don't make me take your mask off. That would
You
give us
wouldn't
more
dare.
room.
I'd have to put my clothes back on in a packed elevator, and some people don't like that.
Well, you all move downward into the dusk division of Overlooked Dreams. The door eventually opens in the break room, where you see a multitude of figures.
Corn!
Yes.
Corn!
Yes.
Corn!
First things first, the door opens. I feel like Sebastian face plants.
What is he wearing? Oh! Oh no! You didn't! You didn't!
What? I'm
You did
confused.
not! Wesley! Wesley, you can't!
What?
I know that, man.
Hey, let's get a zoom in on dramaturgy too, by the way.
Yeah! Roxy's cannon!
Roxy's cannon!
Roxy's cannon!
Okay, Sebastian face plants on the ground.
Sebastian, there was ample room.
Yeah.
Sebastian,
Tell that to
come
me
here,
when
boy.
you don't have a sister right behind you that shoves you down.
And I'm also half tempted to just like...
Don't walk on him.
Some look
Don't walk
over,
on
some
me.
don't.
I won't.
Oh, only one person gets to walk on. Hello, sorry. Jumps on.
You
steps
cannot
himself
just
off.
do that!
Renegade's gonna pick up her husband.
Oh my
I was
lord!
already in the middle of jumping up. Thank you, love.
The one in a indigo blue mask stands up and says, "Ah, yes, you all. Hello."
Greetings.
Hi.
Howdy. Oh my, pack on in. There's a lot of folk here.
Oh, yep.
Hey, Westley.
Hi.
What were the buttons again?
Oh no.
Living quarters and guest quarters.
You're just gonna go a floor down. The door closes behind you, everybody.
Oh god damn it, Yogurt!
No! Barry looks past. Oh, well. Seems like someone is eager. Alright, we'll get to what happens with Yogurt then.
He's capable.
Oh, I hope that won't be a problem.
Rachel Cron from Star Road. She holds out a hand to Barry.
Barry grasps it firmly. Hello, Barry, as you like it.
Barry. We were told to talk to someone named Eve.
Also, by the way, Renegade Sebastian and Bagolgi and Jonah and Grace especially all notice, yeah, this man is wearing Nick Lastly's clothes.
Yeah,
I was gonna bring that up.
This one's wearing
afterwards.
Jen's clothes.
Indeed.
This one down here is wearing Simon's clothes.
Yeah.
And that's
Blake
Lemon
Wind.
Pete? Or is that Blake? Oh, that's Blake. I didn't even notice the neck
Here, I
thing.
can give a zoom in real quick if
Yeah, it's gotta be Blake.
The nose.
Yeah. I thought because of the nose it was Pete. And Lemon.
Zoom in on this one real quick.
Is that...
I can't really tell that outfit.
None of you recognize that person's outfit.
No, okay. Cherry?
Okay.
Cherry's,
Oh.
Oh.
October recognizes them.
Are they actually on top of people, or are they just... I'm worried.
Dramaturgy gets up. Oh, it's all of you! I've heard so many stories about you. Rachel Crod, mwah, mwah, does the French thing.
It's good to meet you, Dramaturgy.
Dramaturgy is going to do that systematically to literally everyone, including We're Not Alone.
Rachel's very happy to meet Dramaturgy.
Oh yeah, we have some friends who are very happy with your wares.
Oh, of course. I'm so happy about that.
Oh, yeah, it works pretty well. Grace gives 2 thumbs up.
Yes, I noticed! Oh, you look so pretty, darling.
She kind of blushes and is just like, I like it. It's nice. I get to look more like how I want it to, you know?
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that. Dramaturgy sits back down, talking with Citrus and Cherry. Yes, well, I suppose one of us could take you to Eve. Where is Eve? Grape! Where's Eve? Steps over. Grape is asleep. Shakes her awake. What? Where's Eve? Probably his room. Ah, of course. He's in his room.
Alright.
They are in their room. Ah, I always get so confused at that.
Oh yeah.
And I've been doing this for how many years? Many years.
Happy just leans down to Toby. It's just like, I'm not the only one getting a weird feeling about this, right?
Toby's just vacant 1,000-yard stare at Cherry.
Mm-hmm. Hey, want to roll brains to see if
If that's actually my sister.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll brains.
I'm gonna hope it's not, but if it is, I'm very worried.
Yeah, well, it looks like it.
Yeah,
to
but
me.
it's a stand too. You never know. They are gloves, but they could also actually be on these people.
October, you can't really tell from
I'm
this
too
distance.
far away. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm too short.
Yeah. You're too short.
Teffy just like motions. I'm curious.
swear to God.
What are you thinking?
Barry looks at everyone and is like, you all seem awkward. Barry is not, like, taking any of the hints of anything.
Rachel tilts her head and does not understand why Barry thinks they're awkward.
Sebastian pulls out a piece of paper and a pen. She's like, excuse me, could I get your autograph here real quick?
Oh, of course!
Oh, no.
Barry grabs it and signs it twice.
Oh.
Sorry, force of habit.
Okay.
The first one says Nick Lastly.
Oh my god.
The second one says Barry.
Oh my god.
Begolji's going to monologue.
Yeah, go for it.
Right now, cutting you off, Sebastian. Sebastian, I knew that these people seemed familiar. I think they're all wearing stands. And if I had to hazard a guess, it's to protect their identities. I don't think we should push any further. I'm monologuing that these people are all wearing stands.
You are correct. They are all wearing stands.
Do they look different from the ones that he originally saw?
Roll brains. Well, Sebastian, no. Those are slightly different body types.
Those are slightly different body types?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Toby just like leans over to her fastest. So if these people are wearing stands, so then that's actually my yep, nope, that looks like that's my sister.
That's your sister?
Yeah, tattoo. See the feather?
Shit. No, I wasn't even looking. Damn, you're right.
Yeah, you're correct.
And then Sebastian points at Cherry, then points at Lime's, just like, wait, no, that makes a lot of sense because their bodies are... And then he looks up at Barry again and, you know, that was rude. I handed that off to the wrong thing, didn't I? You're actually up here. And points to the glove on the head, denoting that the stand is actually the glove on the head.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, good job, guys. You did it. Good job.
Oh, this is so unnerving. Did
Yeah?
Did I literally call it the second the glove showed up? Are you serious? Is it exactly what I thought it was?
Barry says, wow, you are all really quick on the uptake.
If I may,
We've been doing this for a while.
I was also going to say something. But it does appear you
yes.
were leading it. No, I'll let you do your thing.
Oh no, go right ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that your personalities seem to stick through somewhat.
That is also partially correct.
She smiles.
But go on. What were you going to say?
Yes. Well, that's a good point. So, okay, my name is Barry. He pulls up the mask for a second. It is Nick Lastly underneath. This is the body that I'm using right now. Pulls it back down. You see, kind of walks around to everyone. Us wearable stands kind of got it bad. Especially during dramaturgy mask shortages. I mean, like, come on, imagine if you were just a mask.
Yeah, no, that would really suck.
We kind of have it especially bad. You see, none of us are actually a full person. We're personality traits and memories. We have to be put onto someone to actually be able to, you know, do things. But we still have memories. We still have feelings. So we tend to try and switch off as often as we can. Unless there's a certain reason why one should stay as someone for a long period of time. Hi, that's me. I'm kind of on this guy permanently. He'd die otherwise, I'm sure.
What? Oh,
is he like a patient or something?
I'm a vampire, and I have had many temptations to to go tanning.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. I figured. Oh, I'm also the one in charge of all of us, by the way. Hello. Of As You Like It. I'm the head. Well, we're all heads, but I'm the head.
And the head.
Yes, exactly.
Really ahead of the game here.
I see what you did there.
I can't believe you just did that. That should be illegal.
What are you gonna do? Hit her?
No,
You kill her.
I have no plans of doing anything like that.
But yes, as Rachel said, we're kind of the same. We influence whoever person we're on to be different in places. We're kind of like two people at the same time. It's very odd, but well, that's the life that we all have to live.
Oh my god.
Who was that person on the back?
Center one.
Oh.
Am I supposed to know who that
Oh
is?
yeah, Katie knows.
I know who that is. I know who that is.
Who is that?
You youngster.
Is that someone from one of your games that we just don't know yet?
Yeah, you don't know her.
Okay. I do really appreciate
She's
how
never shown up.
Jen is just sleeping.
Just face down, yeah.
You brought Gustav back. Fucking Gustav, that's a pull.
You guys remember when I said I had a perfect place for Blake Wind?
Yes.
Yeah. He's canon.
So curious.
So, does this stand even have an ability? Other than, like, mind controlling people?
The ability is the influence of the personality, basically.
Really? That's so...
Yeah.
So the original user could, like, shove gloves over people's heads and, like, control them?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, that... Hell yeah.
Yeah. Also, another thing that they aren't exactly going to go into, but you can take off the mask. It's just... And the effect stays for 24 hours.
Oh.
So, if you're without the mask for 24 hours, then you go back to normal completely.
Barry, I just have a quick question.
Yes?
You get that consent first?
That is,
difficult?
Yeah. Yeah, most of the time, I'll be honest, no.
You should really work on that. That's pretty
Yeah,
important.
see, that's what...
That's the hard part whenever...
See,
yeah.
That's why most of the time we try and only stay on the same person for about 2 weeks.
That's still really important. You should work on that.
Yeah,
They
we're
don't
trying
have
to figure...
mouths.
I'm saying...
Yeah, we...
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
To any outsider, this looks like abduction. Alright, I'm just gonna put that on the table. It does not look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're kind of in a tough place.
Alright,
it's
just
a rock and a
saying.
hard place.
If y'all have this is my suggestion, right? You have a mouth currently, so you go with the person who's wanting to swap off, and you talk for them and try and find somebody. I don't know. I don't know if there could be like an exchange, but it is hard. I'm just saying.
It's also especially hard when you're trying to keep everything secret.
Yeah, no, it really is.
That's fair. I didn't consider that, but Sebastian, I swear to God.
What? I was just gonna say, it's understandable.
Okay, I'm just hoping you're not just like, oh no, this isn't weird at all.
Okay, you're talking to the guy who literally can control people with blood.
I'm talking to the guy with no morals, it seems. Alright, cool.
I have morals.
Yeah, Barry kind of motions around. It's really not a perfect solution. Anytime.
I can see. It doesn't seem like you have much to do down here other than watch TV, cook, talk.
Oh, we have a lot to do. Let me tell you that. We have a lot.
Oh.
Barry?
Yeah. We have to take care. We have to take care for the others.
If you want,
Oh,
I
okay.
think I've got some people that could possibly help with swapping. There's a lot of, how do I put it? willing volunteers at Star Road?
Really? That
I'm sure I could.
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say I don't believe you. I'm just gonna say that's hard to believe.
Very. I hate to interrupt, but is this all of you, or are there more? 'Cause this is important. This is important. Okay.
There's
count.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you're all the staff, who's supervising the rest of the building?
Oh, yeah. It's look. Some of us are on break. Some of us are just. Okay, so here's the thing. This is kind of a. Oh boy, it's hard to explain. I'm not normally the one who explains this.
Okay,
it's
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You might, you continue. Sebastian, I think we have to go after Yogurt soon.
Yeah,
that's probably a good. You know what? I'll explain on the way.
Do you? Oh.
Oh wait, were you saying something?
I just thought that we could find something to help if you want.
Let's put a pin in that until we find the dog.
Yeah, that is a dog on.
I don't know how dangerous it is for Yogurt. I'll take your word for it.
Probably not much,
Yogurt
honestly.
is probably more dangerous for them.
He's gonna punch someone. Oh.
Ever since Howard and Sound of Silence just kind of disappeared, there's not really much we have to defend from. Barry kind of just leans against the corner.
Rachel waves to dramaturgy.
Golgi's gonna head over to the buttons. So
Barry yells, "Grape, you're in charge while I'm gone." There is no response.
Okay. The Grape is asleep.
Grape is asleep.
I had to guess Yogurt would have no interest in the guest quarters.
I don't know if you heard me, Wesley, but I just said Rachel waves to dramaturgy before she leaves.
Oh, dramaturgy waves with both hands.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but Golgi's gonna wave too.
Dramaturgy waves more.
Yes.
I love her.
Okay.
Felix, you coming or you staying up there?
One sec. Looks at dramaturgy, waves his hand in front of his face, and causes it to change slightly, kind of like what dramaturgy did. So he's not turning into anyone.
What is this? Zoom this one. What is that?
What?
Oh! That's a good one. That's a really.
That was very perfect.
Oh, it's so good.
He looks up. Paul waves his head in front of his face again, goes back to the door. It's like, I might have to talk to you later, if possible. You're interesting.
Is that one a woe?
No.
Nice.
Oh, it's nice.
Nice. Yes. Yeah. No. Talk later.
Yes, definitely.
Awesome.
Am I
I'm
invited?
so curious about your ability.
Am I invited? Because there's something I want to talk about too.
Oh yes, of course. You're all invited.
I
Goes onto the elevator. Sorry for the wait.
Could be confused with the elevator being a dumb waiter, Felix.
We are gonna start with some yogurt stuff. Down a floor. The living space hallway.
Yogurt's going to stick close to the corner, peek around. Just a big empty hallway, huh?
Big empty hallway.
Big empty hallway. Let's get started. Alright. Gonna put those reading skills to good use. Let's start looking at the doors. Let's see, what are they labeled?
As you like it.
As you like it.
Dramaturgy.
Dramaturgy.
Art forecast.
Huh. Haven't heard of that one before.
And Eve.
Eve. Alright, Eve. I wonder if the others would appreciate me getting Eve for them a bit early. Let's see, is this just like... Are there like markings on the door, like handles?
There is a handle, yes.
Alright.
You're gonna go... Alright. You go inside. It goes down a hallway. And eventually you come out in this room.
Ooh, that's spooky.
Yo, what?
But yogurt doesn't know fear.
Yep.
Baseballs. No, those aren't baseballs.
They look like little
Those are
graves.
teacups.
Those are teacups. Okay, and little candles. Smelling the air. What's it smell like?
It smells like tea, grass, nature. Lots of nature.
You're just gonna stop a minute. And just kind of enjoy the smell for once. Before continuing in, it's very dark in here.
Yep. It is extremely dark. Specifically, there's the smell of, like, bamboo around.
Okay.
Other various types of plants.
It's just vines on the wall. Okay. I'm gonna look at this little kneeling table here. Are all the teacups empty?
Yes.
All of them are empty. Okay.
The ones that you passed weren't, but these three are.
These three are. It's a strange room. All the way down here underground, too. No sunlight could possibly be getting down here. I'm gonna save an idea for a monologue later.
Oh, alright.
Let's see. There was a divide in the path over here. Or did I missee? Nope, there's a divide.
You step forward through the grass on the stones, and you find a figure pouring tea in front of a shrine.
My, you're taking your time.
Each one requires patience. Pours another, and everyone likes to have time dedicated to them. Pours the second, and pours the third. Eve is sitting in a cross-legged position. He's not wearing anything except for a hat and a shawl. They aren't. I say they because they have no genitals.
You don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I figured. Hello. Which one are you?
Which one am I?
Yes.
Does this answer your question?
Eve is gonna roll brains. Just to see.
I really wanted Yoga to just be like, the dog.
Dog. Eve looks at Hound's hologram and says, "Forgive me, but I may have skimmed the message of the stands."
You're kind of off in your own world down here. I see.
This is the time that I dedicate to the spirits. Eve leans over and rings a bell a few times.
Those who are dead have already been saved. They may appreciate your dedication to them, but they'd be happy otherwise. If you could please come with me.
Eve stands up and says, "I disagree. Did you know that the Bible once referred to bats as birds?"
Bats are bugs, not birds.
Well, mostly they're referred to as mammals now. But back in the day, there was little an indicator of the difference. Eve begins to walk. Eve kind of motions over to Hound's hologram. I believe that stands are the same way, you know. I think that the spirit world and stands were sometimes affectionately known as punch ghosts. At one point in time, they were just called spirits. Of course, eventually we found a way to categorize them otherwise, so we did.
The exit's this way.
I'm putting back my tea.
Yogurt's gonna wait here.
You hear the set of a teacup and a teapot, and Eve eventually walks back. Looks at Hound's hologram and says, this one came about differently than most.
Most stands seem to enjoy keeping humans in their company. I'm a dog, as you can plainly see.
Yes.
It comes to no surprise to me that Hound's hologram may be different from all of the others.
There are many ways stands come about, aren't there? I don't believe
None
there
that
is.
I really know of, and none that I'm really concerned by, Eve. We should get going now. I'm growing impatient.
Very well. Yogurt, as you come back to the door, you notice that there's something written on this side in Japanese.
Does Yogurt know Japanese?
I don't know.
Or is this like
Do you know Japanese?
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll
Yeah, that
on
makes
it because Yogurt's lived half of his life in Japan and half of his life in Chicago.
Yeah.
Everyone's from Chicago. What's with this?
Yeah, you know a decent amount.
Okay.
You know how to say it, but not what it means.
Okay. Yogurt's not gonna say it out loud. Instead, continue out back to the hall.
All right.
The rest of them are back up top in the barrack room.
Good to know. Eve is gonna start walking.
All right, Yogurt's gonna watch. Trail behind, keeping a distance. And what was this room right here again?
That was Heart Forecast.
Heart Forecast. Yogurt's going to duck in there.
All right.
Low profile for Yogurt to see
Go
if you've
for it.
noticed him disappear.
Go for it. Escalation.
Escalation. Ooh, boy. Ooh, buddy. I'm going to make a monologue action, which is kind of a guess here. I think Eve is really, really old. That's my monologue. I think Eve is like seriously really old.
All right.
He talked like someone who's been around for a great deal of time. I'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, you're correct.
Nice. +4.
That was really well done.
You don't know if they noticed you or not.
That is okay. Yoga don't care. Or Yoga kinda care. Yoga pretend to not care.
And everyone walks down. The elevator opens.
Bagolji's gonna let everybody else off first. Making sure there's no more stragglers.
Yeah, and all that.
I'm looking at you, Sebastian.
What? I was waiting.
Come on, get a move on.
I was waiting for I was waiting for Perry, our tour guide, to get off first.
That's what I was waiting for, but y'all seem to be in a hurry.
Barry says, "No, I'm fine if you guys are the last ones off. It only makes sense."
Sebastian, after you.
Only if our kind host says so. You know, I didn't want to step on toes.
I would appreciate that.
Felix stopped right here and had been like waving to Eve.
Eve nods.
That's who you're waving at.
Hello.
You wouldn't happen to have seen a dog that can talk come this way?
I did. Eve looks back.
And I see that you're alone. You didn't.
Yes. Yogurt is staying behind for a moment.
Okay.
Eve thinks for a moment. We should likely get him.
I can't get a good read on this guy. I don't know if that's him telling us that's like mean for concerns or something.
I'm just gonna look for the bloody dog. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go find him.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Oh, okay.
Perfectly all right.
Goodness, I'm sorry about him. He's
If I had to give a guess, he went either into this room or back into my room.
That dog certainly does like to get around.
Anything particularly, like, bad that he could get into down here?
I suppose he could destroy my shrine if he so wanted to, but he seemed disinterested in all of it. I doubt that he would for no reason.
He's not normally the type for rampant destruction, but he is the type for destroy it because I don't like it, so...
I also thought he was, like, really polite to stands, usually.
He's polite to animals.
Yogurt, you're going to see something. You kind of were looking back just to see if anyone saw you for a moment, and when you turn back, there's a fox with a few tails.
Like corporeal, kind of see-through room.
It's kind of see-through.
Good day to you.
The fox says, "Why have you hid? There was no ill will."
No ill will. I did not think there would be any ill will towards me. Unless there's something that they're conspiring against me about, but it's no concern. I'm only exploring. I just don't want them to slow me down, that's all.
Yogurt, can you, tell me real quick, can you roll brains and then if you want to DM me if you're lying or not, to not let anyone else know, that's fine with me. I just need to know. The fox knows if you're lying or not. Are you lying? Alright.
I'm a busy dog. Now, if you don't mind, may I continue?
Well, you're not going to find anything here.
Alright, doing the same in reverse. Is the fox lying?
Alright. The fox is not lying. The fox turns around and begins to walk off and disappears. Almost like disappearing into a mist.
I might want to do another monologue here. I'm guessing this is something to do with, can I just guess which stand this could possibly be tied to?
Sure.
Okay, that's the room. The fucking, heart forecast or whatever?
Heart forecast.
Okay. So, I'm guessing that this is something to do with the stand that resides in this room.
You are incorrect.
Okay. That is alright by me. Do I still want to continue going this way anyway?
No.
Yes, I do. Yogurt's a curious boy.
Yogurt, that's so much better.
Alright, well, I don't have a map for that.
You don't?
I do not.
Duncan blatantly ignores
a little bit of time poking
Okay,
around
here,
in the void.
I can describe it for you. It's very pink, but it also looks like an office building. Except everything is pink.
Is Mr. Ghana a weather anchor or something?
And there's a lot of chocolate in there. Like an excessive amount of chocolate.
Okay, Yogurt pokes around, avoids the chocolate because he knows it's not good for him.
Eve is going to go to his room because he doesn't want people to like enter into a room that without the person there.
Yeah.
That is very rude. You are correct.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm just phasing out of the universe.
Meanwhile, like I think Seb is gonna stay back with Barry because talk with the good boy.
Right, so, I mean, knowing Yogurt, he's probably just going off doing something. Do you have any, like, stairs here?
Escalator.
Same difference.
Not that I know of.
Okay, just saying, that's probably where he'd be.
We only have an elevator.
Do you have any donuts? Because he'd also be there.
You would think this would have been in the break room, though.
True, he kind of missed his chance.
Indeficient.
What?
Eve does not elaborate further and walks into their room.
That is not a word, Rachel smiles.
You are correct. That is not a word.
It definitely sounds like they're not wearing any clothes.
Yeah, he'll get over it.
You just now noticed.
You know, I could do a tattoo for you if you like.
Tattoos are pretty cool. Heffy flexes her arm.
They are, but needles.
I understand that.
I may have gotten over a decent amount of fear of needles, but still, No, actually, no, I still haven't. Needles are terrifying.
Dude, needles suck. I got these anyway. You just gotta deal with the suck to get the cool. You know what I mean? You know what?
I can do your tattoos.
That too.
And if you end up not liking it, I have an undo button.
Taba, is it possible? I don't know how you do all your stuff, but I'm just hazarding to guess that you could get it done with some way with Soldier Pump King so that the needles don't mess with him. I don't know.
Yeah, I can make it so he doesn't feel pain.
Yeah.
Alright, you could literally just tell me to be numb.
I could also sedate you.
We've got so many options.
Okay, we'll put a pin in it for now. If something cool comes up as an idea, totally.
Eve has sat down and is pouring tea.
Oh, this is nice. Is this real bamboo?
Yes.
It's really
there
nice.
Goes Winna.
Rachel, do you think you could, I don't know, kind of sweep the area, look for yogurt, just to check to see if he's in there?
Already on it. We're not alone, just flying in between the bamboo shoots and just zooming about. I want to cross by this shrine actually and just simply take a look. What's on it?
One of them is a shrine to a spirit of a river.
Mm-hmm.
Not Kiamaru.
I would hope it's not Kiamaru.
Yeah. No, that's another shrine in here.
Oh, seriously? Is
I'm
there a shrine to Kiamaru in here?
I'm not joking. It would have been very easy to pass by. There is a shrine to Kiamaru.
Hell yeah, dude! My favorite water horse. Camel.
Upright camel.
Upright camel.
There's one guidance spirit, and then there is the center one. It's a shrine that has a seal on it.
Like the animal?
No, like a sealing seal.
Oh, okay.
A slip of paper.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The slip of paper reads Kai Kai Kitan.
Okay, gotcha.
Eve has gotten out more teacups for everyone.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Felix takes his shoes off before getting onto this mat.
Rachel already didn't have any shoes on.
Yeah.
Effie's just gonna politely stand off to the side. And just in her head, she just goes to bed at work just you say that shit? Tea. We know the true good drink.
Oh, do you have any decaf by any chance?
I'm not a tea person. Is decaf tea a thing?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, Eve gets another pot from a shelf and pours some after a few teabag dips.
If I may request while I'm searching, can someone guide me to the cup?
Felix is sitting behind her and next to Toby, just kind of moves hand to cup.
Oh, that's warm.
Careful. There's the... Alright, and there's your left hand. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It smells
Notably, Eve does not pour themselves a cup.
So, man at work, I'm curious. Just judging by the general mojo of this place, all the shrines and stuff. Is this a building?
I mean, yeah, kind of. It's more an underground facility, but like, yeah.
No, there's this room in general.
Yeah, it's a blank room.
A blank room?
Yeah, according to the blueprints, this room has nothing in it.
Well, that's wrong, but alright. Good to know. I'll keep that on the thinker.
Felix finishes a sip, places it back down to the saucer before looking up to Eve and just goes, "Did you grow all this bamboo and all that in the room yourself, or...?"
I had help.
It's a very nice room. It's got a nice calming aura.
Eve looks around. I agree.
This whole place has been cold, but there's a nice, welcoming feeling here.
It really is, yeah.
Much more welcoming, at least, compared to the break room.
So you met everyone already.
It is pleasant in here.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I wanted to actually bring up the idea that I had about the whole songwriting thing with dramaturgy. They strike me as someone who knows how to sing, for some strange reason.
They very much like to sing, yes.
The offer extends to you as well, Eve.
I'm not much of a singer myself.
Not just singing. There's so much more to music that you could probably at least contribute something to.
Eve nods. Akala.
That's an instrument, I'm guessing?
No, it's not. That's not a word.
That's not a word.
That's not a word
that any of us know. Okay.
I just had a question, Wesley.
Yeah?
What type of tea is it?
Chamomile.
Chamomile, huh? Interesting choice.
There's that sweet hibiscus tea.
I appreciate it.
Sweet hibiscus tea. Technically, there's multiple kinds that are on a shelf that Eve has. This is just what is currently being poured.
Right. Any success on the dog? I don't mean to be like a prude or something, but we kind of came here for something. Have not seen him in here.
Something has walked out.
There. Oh, hi, yogurt.
It's not yogurt.
That's not yogurt.
It kind of hops over next to Eve. Eve takes something out and offers it. The fox takes it and then whispers into Eve's ear before walking into a little bit of mist that's at the end of the corner of the room.
Now I'll spend a plots point.
Now you're spending a plots point to come into Sebastian.
Door closed very gently and then just like running up, just... Guys, I just saw a kitsune that walked through the hall.
What now?
So did I.
That was a kitsune. Here. They came through here?
Mm-hmm. We're not allowed points at the wall. Rachel smiles. Kids, what? Effie looks around.
Kitsune. It's a many-tailed fox spirit. They're very special, very intelligent, very...
I believe the word you're looking for is cunning.
Yes.
I was gonna say, explain it like I'm 3, but alright. That works.
That's essentially, it's a fox that has reached an age that a fox shouldn't. They become a yokai and become a kitsune, which means they get a new tail. Typically every 100 years, or when they gain enough energy, they attain a new tail until they reach 9 tails. There are stories of some reaching 10, but I won't bore you, Hephaestus.
Effie's like just kind of got like that distant stare of, yeah, sure.
Felix that. Sebastian just has like
Eve has kept their gaze on Sebastian ever since Sebastian started talking.
Sebastian just has this, like, giddy look on his face, like he's just walked into a candy shop as a fucking child.
I should have gone to get you sooner, Sebastian. You should check out the path on the right. I think you'd like it.
Oh, I might have to, but only if I just realized now that I came in here in a very rude way. I apologize immensely.
Eve nods.
We're not alone. Doug's on Sebastian's sleeve.
Is it alright if
Sebastian,
I go
can you roll things real quick?
brains?
Yep.
Okey-dokey.
Alright, continue.
That makes me worried.
Going not alone just does a polite tug. I believe you'd like to see this.
He looks at Rachel and Renata London back to you. May I?
Eve nods and motions.
He'll nod and follow We're Not Alone.
Rachel is smiling. And as We're Not Alone goes away, she just kind of like, I don't know, lets out a sigh of relief. There's some sort of peace in just not being able to see her surroundings, but being able to enjoy a cup of tea.
That does sound oddly relaxing, I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
Like, just closing the eyes, like, you got no sense of sight, but
You got the sense
you got
of
all this
feel,
noise.
like the warmth on your hands, the, like, no shoes.
As Sebastian walks away, Eve says, "When we exit, we should find yogurt."
Oh, you're just that...
Oh, now I'm worried again.
Do you mind if Heffy does something real quick?
Sure.
So this place on the blueprint doesn't, like... I want to just be like, hey, man at work, could you come out real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to just, I'm really curious. Could you just touch this rock for me real quick?
He touches the rock.
Okay, try and put your hand through it.
He can't.
Get a monologue?
Yep, go for it.
I'm starting to get a feeling. Seeing a a fox spirit.
So what about?
Goddamn kitsune!
Kitsababa.
Yeah, precisely. That one. I'm thinking this whole place is made of, like, stand energy, like spirit energy.
Yeah, maybe.
Hence why you can't put your hand through it. It's not like...
Yeah.
It's not like a physical rock, it's a spirit rock. Stand rock. Something like that.
It's not an irregular rock. This is a... He looks at the rock. A stand rock.
Maybe it's got a stand power. Heffy and Men at Work stare at this rock, like, really worried about it for a moment. But yeah, my monologue is this whole place is made of stand energy / spirit energy.
You're partially correct.
I'll take partially.
Eve's bizarre field is lowered by 1. Let's look at Sebastian real quick.
Is that one of those wells with the little ladle thing in it?
No, that is a bell.
Ooh. There wasn't one of those at the entrance, was there?
No, there was not.
Okay, good. Oh, my goodness, this is...
We're just kind of floats by, paying more attention to the talisman on the central grave. I'm not entirely sure what this is, but I figured you'd know.
Just... one moment, Rachel, I don't want to approach the shrine incorrectly. Very rude to do that. At least for me it is. Your stand, I'm not sure how the rules apply to you.
I think that I'm welcome here. At least this part of me.
Yeah.
The other part, little less so.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, really. Question. Can I do a brains to see what is the proper etiquette before approaching too close? as a non-spirit person.
Go for it. If you're going to take a longer look at it, you should offer something.
Okay.
Passing by, it's just don't be disrespectful, but if you're actually going to stay there and quote-unquote spend time with them.
Okay. So we'll like come up, place a
Tiki,
5...
by the way.
Oh, the teacups are empty?
Yep.
That was awesome. Directly next to the plates, because he doesn't want to put it on or in or any of that stuff, because that would be disrespectful to those offerings. Directly next to each cup, he will place a single 5 yen coin.
All right.
And pay his respects before he'll put down 5 more yen coins for each offering. Just like, the second one is for my friend here.
We're not alone. Does a like very soft bow. It's really interesting. I was flying through the bamboo and it was solid. I could not go through it.
Huh.
But like, again, kind of a nice feeling. I don't know how to place it.
I mean, if you couldn't fly through it, it is entirely possible that, I mean, this entire room might be part of a stand ability, or even go so far as that spiritual beings and such could also mess with stands, similar to Hormone. Which would make a lot of sense.
It could also just be, like, We're Not Alone looks around, somewhere else.
That too.
We've seen lots of examples that the space we're normally in isn't the only space.
You're entirely right. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, but you had a question though about
Yes, do you know what the center shrine is for? I've seen the one on the left and right before, but this one's different.
Seb looks to the left one, then the right one, then to the center.
Sebastian, roll occult.
Come on, Sebastian.
You read the seal on the shrine. That's a seal for a... You know how there are some spirits that are like, oh, this is an entire group. This is an entire group of kitsune. And then there are the ones that are individuals of like, there's only one.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one of this. And thank God. It's a spirit of mass destruction.
Oh, God.
Named Kaikai Kitan.
Alright, so... how to explain this, Rachel? Essentially, for spirits that are extremely powerful or destructive, sometimes a seal is needed in place to keep their powers in check, or to bind them to a specific location or structure. That is essentially what this is. This is a spirit of, well, destruction. But destruction does not always mean bad, as you know, obviously.
Of course.
In destruction, there may be rebirth, and sometimes that is what is needed.
It is neither good nor evil.
Exactly.
Sebastian, you do know that in general, this certain spirit of destruction does tend a bit more towards the evil side.
Yeah, okay. But
But-
this one apparently, if memory serves correctly, this one in particular does lean a little bit more towards the evil side. However, it seems like he's been in less of a better way to see it.
Makes sense why I've never seen this particular symbol before.
Unless you're on Miyoshi, but
Which
I think
am not.
Sebastian tucks talismans further up his sleeve.
We're not alone, just like pat Sebastian's shoulder.
Well, I did a lot of training to try and become one at one point, and I've incorporated that to my hormone.
I've noticed.
But, Sebastian claps his hands twice before bowing to the shrines. Starts to walk away.
Sebastian, as you stand up and take one last look at the 3 shrines, you notice that the 5 yen coin you put in front of the center shrine is no longer there. There's also a strange feeling of dread.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
A really funny idea. So, I know you already put something down for me, but we're not the ones got an idea. So, I've got syringes and stuff on my body, right?
Yeah.
And I've talked before that I can produce endorphins related to tea, right?
Oh, that's
yeah.
I
cool.
want to pour it a very special drink. Something that'll, for a moment, soothe whatever relentless destruction is inside of it and maybe give it a relaxing moment. So, We're Not Alone holds out her finger, a needle comes out of her fingertip, and a purple liquid starts to drain into the cup.
Okay. Interesting.
And I'm going to imbue that with an incredibly strong, like, basically using the chamomile that Rachel's currently sipping, since chamomile is well known to be one of the most relaxing teas, do something along those lines.
It's all connected.
It's all connected.
All right. Make a brains roll plus your precision, please.
Alright. As she's pouring this tea for the spirit to Sebastian of
The way that Eve seems to walk among here with such comfort, I have a sinking suspicion that those tattoos on their body are also holding in some spirit.
You are mostly correct.
Yes! That makes a lot of sense.
I hope that they like this.
You could tell that Rachel is smiling at the other end.
What did you give to them again?
Concentrated chamomile tea.
The double dose.
The double dose of chamomile.
Double shot.
Double shot.
Oh. Right, we should probably head back to them, shouldn't we? I guess I should head back to them. You're technically already over there.
I'm in both spots. Hey, Sebastian.
Yes.
Boo.
Oh, goodness. Sebastian bows one last time to the shrines before heading back towards his friends, companions.
Sebastian, you walk past and you, for a moment, feel like something tried to pull you back. But didn't.
That's a hand.
I like it. I love it. You keep some very interesting friends.
Eve nods and says, "Some are friends."
Some less so.
Yes.
I have so many questions for later, but should we get going? We were coming here to do something, weren't we?
Bagolji is going to finish his tea and set down the empty cup. I think we have some questions that we could start with right now, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
After all, we're here to investigate what happened to Howard.
Yes.
And we're hoping that you could fill us in a bit better on the situation. We heard that he escaped, and that is about it.
Well, that is roughly all we know.
That's all you know.
There were no uses of the elevator. Hard Forecast didn't report anything, nor did As You Like It or Dramaturgy. Neither did anyone else who we keep here.
Is it not reasonable to reason that Howard could simply phase through a wall?
Normally, yes. There are precautions set against that, and none of them were broken.
What type of precaution?
Very similar to Eve motions around this room.
Huh.
I set them in place. I never assumed they would be needed for the sole reason of Howard was always intent on staying in the same place. Always in front of that one pile of scrap. We decided it was best to simply make an agreement where we build around him so he doesn't eat anyone, and we don't try and go into his territory, so to speak.
You said that he had a pile of scrap?
Yes. It looked somewhat like a home of sort for him.
Do you remember seeing anything like that when we were in his quarters?
You guys did see Howard walk out of an area.
Yes, but I don't think we actually went back there.
You did not.
We should probably go at least give the dump area, the scrapyard, a once over.
Plus, I agree, but I also have two thoughts right now. In the time that we got to see Howard and Killian, Sound of Silence, there was a group of individuals that were unconscious, if I recall correctly, with a bunch of Sound of Silence surrounding them.
I have heard.
You're saying it's possible that Sound of Silence was used on
a location.
Well, these precautions, if they're stand powers, couldn't it just cancel them out? Are they stand powers, Eve? I'm not entirely on the same page with that, I don't think.
Eve looks around. They are similar enough.
So would it not reason then that the Sound of Silence could completely shut them down?
It is possible. There were other precautions around Sound of Silence around the entire area. Are you familiar with the fact that it cannot cross running water?
Yes.
I am. I'm now. I guess I am now. Alright.
There was an extra precaution of that. So how Sound of Silence escaped baffles me even more than Howard.
So this actually leads me into a thought. The second thought I was having. Howard was protective of a specific area, his territory.
Nods.
Did you ever see all 13... It was 13, right? Sound of Silence?
27.
There's 27.
27? 28, technically, you're right.
It was always 27 at their bedtime.
Which means that Killian was never around. So Killian could have been doing whatever he was doing outside of the Silence enclosure.
Yeah. What if one was hiding inside of Howard's pile and...
I think it's all conjecture until we actually take a look
Going.
at the place.
I think we should start doing that.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Maybe we can get some history men at work. You want to start I'm sure there's blueprints of this place, right? This is under the Great Overpass. You want to start pulling shit up?
Yeah, I got it.
Dig me up all the dirtiest of dirt on this place.
Men at work starts researching. Eve gets up and goes, Bippity boppity boo. And
God, I love them.
Begins to walk.
Sorry, I'm going to get out of your way.
Eve stops for a moment and addresses Sebastian. You said hello.
Yes.
Eve nods and walks into the mist.
Renegade and Barry.
Renegade
Yep.
and Renegade. It's just
Shoot, I forgot that you were still out there. You would have seen Yogurt at some point. You want to do that scene real quick?
Ah, yes.
Yogurt's not gonna spend all day in Mr. Ghana's room.
Yeah.
Mr.
Hot forecast.
Alright, Yogurt leaves. I'm gonna do it again. I know they're right there, but what if I roll really well on stealth?
Do it.
Renegade doesn't have very good brains.
Renegade's also talking to Nick Westley, the most bombastic and bright individual in this entire facility.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
also really does not like him, though.
True.
She enjoys Barry, but Nick Westley.
Alright, well, I failed the last monologue, so it's only gonna be a +3. Ooh, that's a crit, though.
Well,
Hey, it's a crit.
Well, because, so here's how part of As You Like It works. As You Like It does technically have its own stats. However, if they're not actively using them, it's the host.
Can I plot point something? That in front of the elevator is a clear wall of bubble solution infused with Hamon. Because I cannot be denied.
Dog trap.
Yeah.
Dog trap.
Sure.
Because my max is 8. But I can Hamon that, so...
So it's over the door?
Yeah, it's right in front of the door.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see if Yogurt notices it. Yogurt was probably gonna be able to smell it if it's bubble solution.
That's very true.
I'm re-rolling the 1.
Oh.
Barely beat it.
Oh.
So you notice, but as you turn, Yogurt boop, presses the button with his nose. The door starts to close.
Barry looks over. Oh, man. Oh, damn.
Cat, I have an idea. If you want to try to beat a 14 with your speed, you can get into the elevator with Yogurt.
I could slingshot myself.
Do a quick slingshot? Yeah.
Before the door closes, it's an elevator. Those doors are slow.
Doors are slow.
So, best of luck to you.
All right, elevator doors.
I'm gonna resolve. I'm gonna resolve the
Go
one.
for it, Cat. You got this.
Renegade, you jump past Barry. And as the door closes, he goes, wait, no, what am I gonna tell E?
Oh, Barry!
Pewy. So where are we going?
We're going to heaven, naturally.
I see.
Care to let me pass?
If you don't mind me following you.
Do whatever makes you happy.
Fair enough.
The door's open.
Wow, that was a lot less aggressive than I expected coming from Renegade.
Renegade's mellowed out in her old age.
I see.
And her parenting years.
Alright, come on, Renegade, we're gonna go read doors.
We're gonna go read doors.
We're gonna go read doors.
Go read doors. That door, well, you can hear stuff coming from it.
Okay.
It sounds like a bunch of throwing things, crashes, and a multitude of other screams. Screams, not like screams of terror, screams of angry children.
Okay.
Oh,
we found the daycare.
The door is labeled still underground.
I do not know what them is.
Children.
Children, apparently.
Got it.
Angry
Next door, you hear electricity and lots of running. It's labeled Tokyo Ghetto.
Does this give me war flashbacks?
As a note, those two doors are locked. Well, this door, there's nothing coming from it. It says Sound of Silence.
Oh.
Ironic. There's
Act.
silence coming from this door that says Sound of
I guess that really is the sound of silence.
Oh, I miss it.
Yes. This second to last door. Oh, that's weird. You hear from beyond it. You hear waves. That's
Water?
odd. Yeah, like water.
Oh, I'm gonna poke my head in. I want to see. Can you describe what I see?
What's it say though?
It's a long hallway. Also, now that you open the door, you hear something in the distance. You hear music.
I really want to go down here.
It's just a pirate
Can
zone.
we please go to the pirate zone?
Which is Yogurt more concerned with?
Definitely not the pirates, but
yeah.
me the player really wants to go see some funny pirates. And this is just
Oh yeah, that door is labeled Last Dance.
Last Dance.
Oh.
I don't hear anything. And this is Howard's room?
Yeah.
Further down, and you say there's a staircase beyond this door. Alright, Yogurt's gonna interpret the advice of the fox spirit to mean get as deep into the facility as possible.
Alright.
Yogurt will step through.
You two walk down. It's disturbingly silent.
Just being in this place again is off-putting.
Yogurt without a single word. Going to venture off at a steady pace into this nightmare realm known as Howard's room.
Can I, like, hop up onto this bus?
You may.
Peek around corners and such.
Don't fuck the walls.
Don't fuck the walls.
That would be bad, especially since these walls are made of garbage.
Tetanus walls.
Lots of tetanus walls.
No kink shame.
I'm gonna kink shame your
kink
tetanus.
shaming.
That's
Yeah,
sorry.
If your kink is tetanus, I'm gonna kink shame that.
Yeah, same.
The only sound that you both hear is the steps that you take that echo around. Not a single rustle.
Yogurt's keeping an eye on the walls, see if there's any entrances that may or may not have gotten blocked by rubble.
Alright. Noted.
Like these two low-brains characters.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. You may just continue on.
Dragging their knuckles through this big scary room. Yogurt is very subtly trying to shake you off his trail.
It is not working. As to find where Yogurt is, Renegade need only stop walking for a second and then hear tap, tap, tap of claws on metal.
That's a good point.
Or look for how tall Hound's hologram is.
That is also true.
Or even just put Act 3 on his back and just, oh hey, that's where he is, follow the eyes.
Fair enough.
That's also true.
It's very hard to shank. Shank?
You're not going to shank me, are you?
No, I'm more of a punching type.
Yogurt, you get to hear. You were expecting some kind of rubble block, but no. It's almost as if there's a line inviting you.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Renegade, Yogurt ain't gonna tell you. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to do your own brains for that.
There is a red line on the ground. It is very hard to miss.
Okay, fine.
I'm just gonna say that out loud. It's practically glowing in this colorless abyss.
Were you just gonna walk past that?
If I had to guess.
Yogurt, can you make a sniff roll?
Sniff, sniff.
Yogurt, as you walk past the line smells of sea salt.
Seriously. At this point, Yogurt is going to hop up on Ham's hologram. Disguise those footsteps. Try not to be heard.
All right.
Oh, that's not
Scary
ominous.
Door. Scary door.
I assume that Yogurt's trying to hide the footsteps is not exactly aimed at Renegade at this point.
No, not at this point. Not
You've never
anymore.
mentioned
Yeah, I
there.
figured.
You've never mentioned there being another door down here, did they?
No, they did not.
Great.
These two don't know that though. There's a door. It's ajar.
Yogurt
It's
don't
a
know no
jar?
fear.
I thought it was a door.
Yeah.
Oh
okay,
my
Richard.
god.
Hey,
Renegade help, renegade help, renegade help.
don't help.
The dog is going.
Dog is going. Cranks the door open without his hologram.
The door opens.
Okay.
Old dog's go to heaven sure got a dark twist, man.
No looking back.
All right.
Renegade and Yogurt.
Oh my.
Oh. Musical change. That's scary.
I'm sorry, what?
Tables. A crater.
You guys walk forward into a room with tables and broken glass and a hole in the center.
A big hole.
A big hole.
Oh boy.
What was in here?
And what got out?
You guys step past. At this point, you can see that the metal seems to have been put over something like imagine a bowl shape, and then the metal is hanging over the edge.
That's concerning for us to be walking on this currently.
Yeah.
But I think we'll be fine because the Yogurt's currently being held by a floaty boy.
And in the center is something big, something grandiose, something glowing. I will give people a zoom in.
Oh my lord.
It was true then. I'm just gonna start making my way around the edge of the hole.
As you look around, you can see that the side of this escalator has been carved into.
Oh.
Carved, you say?
There are images in it. Yeah, it's hard to make out from here.
Okay.
I'll jump in.
Yep, I'm going in.
All right, you both touch down. Now, from this close range, you can definitely make them out. Yogurt's side first, because each side has different carvings on it. Yogurt on the right side of carvings depicting many faces, an amorphous blob, and one amorphous blob at the top.
Hello. Yep, there he is. There they are. Boy, everyone's just here. Alright.
And on Renegade's side is a far less haphazardly scraped depiction. Something more clean. Something more orderly, with what seem to be towers in the background, a volcano erupting, and film tape?
There's the film tape motif.
Towers.
Angel.
Steel and his preacher. Renegade's gonna like walk along.
You notice something about Yogurt. Within his mouth, he has a little piece of paper with what appears to be scribblings on it. I would like a moment to speak, House Hologram. House Hologram takes the paper from Yogurt's mouth. Thank you. I know what I must do. Please step aside.
Renegade will hop up the wall.
Is there anything you wish to say?
Me?
Yes.
I was going to ask you what the fuck this was.
It's my answer. My answer to the pain. If something were to happen to me at the top of this staircase, this escalator, a slip of paper that House Hologram is currently holding will let you know everything you need to know.
As soon as Yogurt steps a foot on it, the escalator starts.
I'm doing something I wish I would have never had to do. I'm placing my trust in you.
A human.
Precisely. But I believe you can tell the right from the wrong. Even if what you are may get in the way, a piece of paper will let you know everything. If this is goodbye, then goodbye.
And if this isn't goodbye, well, you're just being edgy. Renegade doesn't say that loud enough for Yogurt to hear.
Yogurt reaches the top, a golden gate greeting him.
Stepping through. Yogurt doesn't know fear.
You step through. And the escalator stops.
And?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
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 And the escalator stopped.
Yep.
Fuck. Yogurt's gonna walk back down. And he's gonna eat the paper. Actually, he's not just gonna eat the paper. He's gonna rip it up in very tiny little shreds and then eat it.
Okay, Jumbo.
Yogurt's about to leave, but he does one last thing. Fucking Hound's Hologram's gonna go up to the side of it. Pounce! With the finger. To leave the marking in it.
The marking is left. And the escalator is silent once more, just as you came in and saw it.
Yogurt's gonna scan the rest of the room. Is this it?
Yeah, I mean, there's this pile of burnt paper.
Okay, power burnt paper?
Yep.
And like this little makeshift fireplace?
Correct.
I'm not the first one, I guess. Yogurt's is gonna continue looking around. Figures. Do I feel different?
Yogurt being a secretive boy, I'm just gonna message you it.
Okay, if you don't want to say that loud. Yogurt is pacing feverishly.
Are you okay there?
I feel okay. I feel fine. I just feel a little betrayed, that's all.
Betrayed by what?
Ones that told me that I would find the escalator here. I haven't given up hope. But it would appear that I've been given a false lead. What you see before you, obviously, is just a decoy. its grandiose nature, its placement, the spirit that led me here. It's all fitting together. It's just a ploy. Damn them. Testing my faith like this. Yogurt stops. We must continue looking. I don't see anything else remaining for us here in this room.
Alright.
I'm not giving up hope. Just a decoy. Has to be somewhere else.
Look, can I look at what kind of glass is broken on the ground?
Yeah, sure.
I'm guessing brains.
Yeah. There's a lot of rounded parts.
Like beaker rounded or like glass rounded? Like drinking glasses?
Beaker.
I'll just make a note of that.
Beaker, test tube, that kind of thing.
A very good, like, spherical roundness.
Yeah.
Seems like someone left in a hurry. I'm gonna text Sebastian. Found something, have yogurt.
Alright. Because Tempest found something.
Oh no. I don't. That's obvious like that.
Tempest. Welcome. Welcome to the Dusk Division. You know that everyone else is here, so it's only standard. You see a tiny pink man.
Greetings.
Mr. Ghana looks over, narrows his eyes. Hello.
I'm with the others. It's a bit late.
I realize.
Very important that I speak of the others immediately.
Mr. Ghana looks at you again, waves his hand, the line before you disappears.
Tempest, quick as a step. Thank you very much.
Hops off the desk, walks over, pushes the button. Tempest, can you give me a brains roll real quick?
How does he reach the button?
He jumped. No, there's a tiny staircase.
No, it's actually just there's a tinier version of the thing at the floor.
I love Heart Forecast.
So you've heard what Heart Forecast is like, but no one described him as glaring. Like he actively does not like you.
Tempest doesn't take it personally.
Everyone has been down here for roughly an hour or so.
Hello!
Follow me, please.
Right.
Your steps echo. It's just as creepy as was described. Down this path.
Right.
I will be leaving now.
Thank you very much.
He gives you one final glare.
Tries the door.
The door's open. So anyone who wishes to make a brains roll to see if you find anything, if you guys have any ideas to look around, it will represent the entirety of searching that you do here.
I wanted to ask something in particular. Actually two things. First and foremost, the carving of Angel is on this side and Sound of Silence is on this side, correct?
Yes.
I wanted to, as I look around, try and judge whether or not this laboratory was split down the middle.
As in, there were two parties working here. One had one side, one had the other.
I see. Okay.
And there was some sort of a, I don't know, altercation. Or maybe they found something too dangerous,
out,
who knows?
If you will.
Yeah, falling out. That's kind of the first thing. And the second thing is actually precisely what you said. If these are broken beakers, we're not alone can check for traces of drugs.
Yeah. Alright.
Just a brains roll then?
Yeah, brains roll.
Okay.
Can I, as Renegade with her renegadeness, be checking the floor to kind of see when this place was made? Like,
Okay.
what kind of steel, what kind of metal is it?
Okay.
And instead it's just being broad with his search, just looking...
Seeing if he finds just anything around.
Yeah.
Anything that was missed.
Hey,
Thank you, Taliyah.
Wesley,
Hi.
I have a thing for a Tempest.
Yeah, sure.
In his investigation of materials that were shipped, could you have found a manifest of what exactly was sent?
Yes, I'll allow that. Ooh.
Okay.
For the sake of argument, I know that I was going to have Abishai go over to the Wind Realties. Is there any way she could assist him in that?
What's Abby's brains?
4, I believe? I think she's got all 4s.
Okay, I'll give an extra +2 to Adam's thing. Half of Abby's brains.
That sounds fair. No problem.
Alright. Let's start with Sebastian. These papers. You're looking around, been looking through this stuff for quite a while, and looking at these papers, particularly if there are any scraps that are good. And you found a few throughout the piles that weren't completely burned, maybe like half burned or something. But all the ones you found were blank. Like, imagine a half-burned, blank piece of paper.
And would anything have happened if during, the looking at these blank papers, if he would have coursed some hamon through him?
Nothing.
Okay.
Markers.
Could you check for the smell of salt? Could Yogurt check for the smell of salt on the papers? Like with that marker that led us in here?
I'll allow Yogurt to do that.
Because if it's like a disappearing ink that stand theoretically could just unsummon, it's possible that's why the paper... You know what I'm saying.
The papers, they be blank.
I can't say the word paper for some reason.
Yogurt, the papers don't smell of anything but ash.
Okay. Alright, so I don't have to roll. Gotcha.
Yeah. Next, Renegade. So, Renegade. The floor. The metal looks like it's been here for quite a while. Like, over 5 years. Anything beyond that, specific date-wise, you can't really do yourself. And Rachel. So, I'll just start with this. The laboratory does not look like it's split down the middle.
Okay.
There's all the same materials that are on one side that are on the other. It's basically the same throughout.
Good to know.
And anything on the glass, can you give me a precision roll?
Of course. And I get to add on a trait to that. My +3 for medical knowledge. So it's 14.
Okay. So, looking around, they seem to have done a very good job of scrubbing everything clean. Eventually, it's not a material on it, but you do eventually find some glass that has a bit of a different shape. And looking around, and with your lovely roll that you beat a very high roll. Throughout the hour, you found a lot of pieces, and putting them together, there is a single broken glass syringe. Just one.
Out of all of these that are all theoretically vials, there's a glass syringe?
Yep.
Just one.
That's
Just
really weird.
What's it taste like? What's this taste like?
Oh my god. Okay, and I don't get that there's no residue of any sort of substance or solution on this at all?
Not a thing.
Dang, they were They must have burned all these before they broke them. Jeez.
It would have helped them break them easier.
Yeah, and got rid of all the liquid. And also, that's just really weird to me, though. Syringes aren't normally glass. So, why was there a glass? Okay. Huh. And no plunger?
JoJo logic.
And no what?
No plunger?
I probably should have said this. You do find the plunger eventually as well.
Okay.
That's like the final piece of you put it together, and it's like, oh, it's a syringe.
It's a big scary villain syringe.
Does the plunger have a little rubber nib on it, or is it also full glass?
It does have a rubber nib.
Okay. So it's not just glass. It's not the weirdest thing ever, but
it's almost full glass.
Almost. It's
yeah.
Pretty weird. No labels.
Nope.
No etchings. Oh, this is a good question.
Yeah.
What system is it in? Milliliters or some other unit of measurement?
Ooh.
This will determine whether or not this is an American-based facility or a Japan-based facility or something around this area. So, like, theoretically, we know a lot of people from America. It's very possible. There could be Imperial system shit here.
That's a very good question. It is measured in the metric system.
Metric system, okay.
Could you give me one final brains roll?
Yes, of course.
Escalation.
Escalation, yeah! It's a 15.
15. Alright.
Medical girl.
After a while of searching, this is as Tempest comes in after this hour and everything, you find a single label.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
It's behind this table over here.
Okay.
Most likely something that fell, but didn't fall completely. Coincidentally, it's also where you find the needle of the syringe.
Okay. Is it a metal needle or a glass needle?
It's a metal needle.
Okay.
Damn it.
If it was a glass needle, this would be some preppy facility, let me tell you.
I think that would be really cool.
It would be really cool.
Rachel, with that amazing roll, says Symphony-V1.
I don't like that.
And about this time is when Tempest comes in.
Tap, 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 tap. What in God's name is that?
Hello, Tempest.
It's an escalator.
Why is there an escalator in a crater? And hello, Rachel.
We don't know.
That is exactly what we are asking, Eve says, looking at his carvings.
Why is there a crater around this escalator?
Probably because the escalator created a crater.
I glance around the room, Wesley. Do I see any of the things that I saw in the manifest?
There's a lot of basic things, such as tables, that you see glass around everywhere. There were quite a few glass things.
Yes, Eve. That's exactly what we're asking.
And Tempest, on your list of things, there is one very odd thing, which is glass syringes.
Rachel, what'd you find?
She's holding this like little tablet and she was walking over to you guys. Whatever this facility was making. But she like flips it back around and shows it to you too. It's nothing I've heard of before.
I must say, in my father's records, I also found something concerning.
Oh?
What'd you find?
My father was very particular about keeping records of every transaction he ever made, and for most part his records reflected that, except for one day, January 1st, 2031. The budget, with no explanation written, was apparently used for the purchase of various lab materials and sent to a location overseas, which after investigating that, I didn't find anything at all, as if it didn't exist in the first place. One of those objects on the manifest, I was able to find that at least, the materials, was glass syringes.
Which are very particular.
I can only assume this is where those supplies wound up.
Tempest, did your manifest come with pictures?
She holds up the glass syringe that's been, like, softly placed back together. We're Not Alone could maybe create glue with its... That counts. It's a...
Glue is drug?
I think it could be counted as a drug. People huff glue all the time.
Yeah, it's got
glue all the time.
It's got effects on... I feel like glue is in, like, the mid-ground of whether or not
And
it's a
then
drug.
Glue is in that weird JoJo realm.
Maybe We're Not Alone... Yeah, sure. We're Not Alone can glue it back together and we'll just say it's a JoJo.
Yeah, it's JoJo. It's one of those like, oh, that's so clever.
But in reality,
glue.
it's really fucking stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Glue power.
By the way, there were no images.
No images, okay.
There was no images, but I can only assume.
Oh, okay, wait.
No.
So... Oh, I think we're asking the same question. Go ahead.
Supplier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Westley?
That was listed, yes.
So we can trace it back and see if there's a model similar or exactly like this.
By a new
Without the glue.
Without the glue. It's weird they needed glass syringes, though. Normally, one would be plastic, unless the substance being used would
Reacts.
melt plastic, yes. Glass is very non-reactive.
Eve looks around and says, I suppose that's why they use glass for beakers, yes?
Yes.
That or Teflon.
I can only assume that whatever the material is, something highly reactive or highly caustic.
Theoretically, this symphony might not have even worked.
V1.
V1.
Symphony?
Symphony.
On the label.
Mm-hmm.
Tempest walks over and looks at the label.
Barry also looks.
She shows it.
Barry, like, taps his chin. Interesting.
You have no idea what any of this means.
I know exactly what this means. He immediately turns around.
Thank you, Barry.
Eve just watches Barry walk off to look at something else. You notice he starts just kind of looking at the wall. He's not looking for anything in particular. He's just looking at it.
Tempest looks at the wall.
Alright, as they're both looking at the wall, We're Not Alone comes over here and is just gonna gently push on the backs of both of their necks and just make them look down at the glass that's literally right there to investigate.
Barry immediately turns around and goes like, oh my god, what was that?
There's nothing on the wall.
She tilts her head.
Are you saying that through We're Not Alone?
Yes, I am. I don't have the voice mod up.
Barry doesn't react.
Huh.
As You Like It does not give you the ability to see stands.
Can As You Like It not see stands?
Only if the person that it's on can also see stands.
Weird. Can it not see itself? If he looks in the mirror, does he see Nick Lastly?
The masks are an object, so...
Are they wearable?
They are wearable, yes.
Okay, so you can see them.
He can see himself, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies, Rachel says over. I did not realize.
Oh, it's alright. I see. Floaty.
She nods.
kind of motions to where we're not alone probably is. He's like 30 degrees off.
Fuck it, Westley. I feel like trying something stupid here.
To be in the right spot.
Okay.
So all these glass shards, right?
Yeah.
Tempest is gonna gather them up. Is gonna start trying to fit them together like puzzle pieces, and he's going to use Snow Miser to absorb enough cold from the edges of the glass pieces so that they start to heat up and try to fuse them together that way.
Huh.
Oh, that works better than glue.
You know what? Just because I think it's clever, I'm gonna give you a cold point for that. And then say that you do it. You do form back a beaker. There's a few things here or there that could probably be better if it was, actually made this way. A few pieces that are a little off, but in general, it's a beaker.
Sets the beaker down, grabs some other shards, repeats the process. He would like to try to repair as many objects in the room as he can and then compare it to the manifest.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's a pretty good idea. Sebastian.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
You seem very knowledgeable about, what do you call them? Kitsune?
Oh, yes, the yokai.
The fox spirit.
Yes.
I wanted to know more about them, more specifically what their origins are.
Well, so you want to know where they come from, or what are you wanting to know specifically?
What is their nature? How do they come to exist?
Well, it depends, but normally they're, well, they typically start as foxes, and then once they live a long enough time, sometimes they will become kitsune. Once they live more and more or absorb enough magical energy, they can become stronger, get more tails. Most of the time, kitsune are typically tricksters by nature, but that's not all of them. Kitsunes are also very good at figuring out people's emotions, whether or not they're lying, manipulation.
But it's not on the level of mind reading, is it?
If they're strong enough.
And that brings me to another question. About how old would you suppose the one that we've seen in this facility is?
Let's see, it had about 3 tails. Then it's roughly 300 years old or older.
Thank you for the perspective that you were able to supply me with.
No problem. Do you smell anything on these pieces of paper that I found? They're blank, and I'm trying to go through my head if there's a way to, well, bring back ink that's been lost.
Smells like dead fire. But in this room I've picked up another scent. Scent of a liar, Sebastian. I do not think we can trust the one who calls themselves Eve.
Why do you say that?
The impression that I got when I met them one-on-one. I believe they are very, very old, Sebastian. Older than they let on. And an individual that old has not gone about their lives without seeing many things, learning much. I wonder how long they've been a part of this facility. What they were before that. Who they are underneath their mask.
All very
I
good
think they were
questions.
deceptive to you earlier. I think they knew about the escalator.
Completely possible. If this thing is as powerful and very well might be something that is on a need-to-know basis. As for age, I have a very old friend who has fought in a few wars. He kept a lot of things to himself as well, and it was just something that you had to peel back the layers in order to find the sweet underside underneath.
How did he if you don't mind me asking, how did he fare? Had his lifetimes that he had lived taken a toll on him in any way? Did he, at any point, betray you?
His background and everything he went through definitely took a toll on him. If I had to say anything, it definitely felt like my friend felt less human than he would have liked. And he did, air quote, betray us at one point, but that was because he later told us he misunderstood the mission he was given.
I feel the urge to suggest you stay away from Eve. I'll try to get more answers from them later.
Alright.
For now, we should finish investigating the facility. I think we have discovered everything this room has to hold for us. We shouldn't dawdle here any longer.
Yeah, you're probably right on that. It's, I'm at least going to make sure it's allowed for me to take these papers with us so we can see if we can't get any information later.
You can go ahead and ask about the papers. I'll stay here. You tell the rest. It's time to leave.
You're eyeing up the escalator again?
Pretty much, yeah.
Interesting. I have an idea. So, Renanalone's gonna take, like, a piece of relatively sharp glass.
Okay.
And come over here to the side of the golden part of the gate. And I want to just very gently rub off a little bit of the gold and see if it's actually gold.
Alright.
Because if it is gold, it should be very soft and I should be able to flake a little bit off.
Roll precision.
Okay.
You scrape it and such. Nothing's coming off.
Nothing at all?
Nope.
What are you doing?
Testing theories. She continues to, like, scrape at it.
Nothing comes off.
You're not getting anywhere with that, so I suggest you stop that immediately.
Renanalone kind of just looks at you like, are you trying to threaten me?
Oh yeah.
I just had
Rachel
a really
doesn't give a shit.
I had another stupid idea.
Yeah.
So, Tempest is a rich man, right? Tempest will come up and inspect the gold himself.
Ah, yes, take out your little jeweler's glasses.
Question, how are you getting up there?
Around and up.
Okay, so you're gonna go up the escalator?
Yes.
Yeah, yours kind of blocking the aisle. You will go nowhere near that gate.
Calm down.
Could be dangerous, you realize, and you wouldn't want your dear friend Tempest getting hurt, would you?
If he gets hurt, then I'll observe how.
And if you are the one to hurt him, well then I'm not afraid to chuck a dog down an escalator.
And I can sedate you.
I can use House Hologram to push each and every one of you out of this facility.
But you are not going to do that.
Eve taps their chin, looking.
Tempest takes out like one of those little jeweler's glass things and holds it up to the gate.
I don't like the dog threatening people. I'm just gonna...
Thank you. Rachel may not be afraid for her life, but I am.
Alright, so Tempest gets to the top, stops at the gate. Give me a brains roll +3, let's say. Tempest, this is not gold. It is also like no metal you have ever seen.
This material. It isn't gold, but I cannot discern what material it is. I've never seen such an exquisite material.
I think that's enough out of you. Tempest, Yogurt's gonna start trying to drag you back down backwards. He's like going to bite onto your pant leg and start trying to drag you back down.
I only wish to inspect it. I'll come back down. Don't worry, you don't need to drag me.
Renanalone just kind of hovers above Yogurt, just like watching him, making sure she doesn't have to poke him with any sedation.
An unknown material at the top of a weird escalator in the middle of a crater.
So, these gates closed, but if this is stand related, I have a bad feeling about this diagram. Angelic figure, gates to heaven. My worry lying on whether or not something came out of those gates.
That is a good question.
Well, it's not going anywhere.
Oh, that would help.
I hate to be the one to put a stick in your theory, but when it was active, it was an up escalator rather than a down escalator.
Doesn't mean something can't come out of it.
We've been here before?
Nobody goes down escalators back down. That's backwards. That's ridiculous.
There is typically a button that lets you change which direction it goes.
I know at least one dumb person who has tried to outrun an escalator. She got close.
Is that a jab at Renegade?
Oh, that was a jab at Abby, actually.
Oh, okay.
Look, I
That
could
was sort of
totally
like
see Red
Renegade
doing
totally
that
do
too, yeah.
She could outrun an escalator.
She could, yeah.
So, Yogurt, you know more than you're telling. What do you know about this escalator?
I mean, it did go up it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll brains. I want you to do the same.
Okay. Can I try and intimidate you?
I'm gonna intimidate you back.
Okay. I've got a trait for intimidation too, bud.
Alright.
Let's go. Fuck me.
Alright, well, I got you with an 11. I'm sorry, intimidating players are +3.
Resolve it.
I have one resolve. I need this info. This is important.
Roll a 2, escalate, do it.
Got it, yes!
Alright, well, I can't roll better than an 11, so you got me. You can tell what Yogurt's about to say. He's gonna be leaving some stuff out.
Okay.
It's just a theory. When I reached the top and I went through those gates, the reason I am still here was because I theorize I was chosen, Rachel. It accepted me, and through mercy.
Why do you seek to go to the top anyway?
To see if it was real.
Fair enough.
Back when it first shut down, and I felt nothing change, I proclaimed that this was a decoy. Upon further thought, I'm going back on that. I do not think this is a decoy. I think this is it. I think this is the real deal. That is why I'm suggesting we vacate. You do not know if it could be dangerous to stick around any longer.
Well, I've been sitting here listening to you try to intimidate all of us and try to keep us from going through the top of the escalator.
It's
and
for
stuff.
your own good.
I've been trying to talk to Eve.
Eve looks
Jesus
over.
Christ.
Yes.
Hi. I just wanted to ask, just to double check. You didn't know this was here? Like any of this stuff?
I did not. No.
You did not. Okay, that doesn't mean that others may have. Okay. I'm assuming the Dust Division in general did not.
Barry raises his hands. I, for the record, did not know. I was gonna say that I did, to look smart, but I realized
That would just make you
that,
suspicious.
yeah, that probably would not have been the best move, so I did not.
Don't paint targets on yourself.
Eve looks back at Barry and then looks back to Renegade and everyone else. I don't believe that any of them knew. Howard never allowed anyone past this point.
That makes sense. Guard dog.
Do you know
Guard dog.
of Howard?
We found him here, and he
He refused to leave or stop eating things around him. We built the Dusk Division, Eve looks around him, and it would seem around this.
When was the Dusk Division built?
7 years ago, I would like to say.
Okay.
Do you believe this is what Howard was really guarding?
I don't see why it could be anything else.
Out of curiosity, 7 years ago, when was the... I hate what I almost said. When was the Duke Wind incident?
That was 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Okay. So this was still... Okay. Alright, good to know, good to know.
I have also been informed that Eve looks at particularly Sebastian and Rachel, you two, in some form. I was not informed exactly how, but you saw the past.
Yes.
And saw some of us with the sound of silence around us.
Knocked unconscious on the floor.
For brevity, I do not remember any such thing, and neither does anyone involved. We do, however, remember being late to helping with the raid on Shelter.
Well, I was able to investigate the sound of silence from Edwin Speedwagon's notes. It was never clear what happened to stands when they were under its effect, so it makes sense that it might be closer to an amnesia.
Eve nods. I concur.
How sincere does his words sound?
Eve seems to be, like, completely genuine.
Does anyone have any sort of monologues you want to do against Steve?
We already did the one that he's a seal, right? Last time?
Yeah.
Yes.
And that was correct.
Yep.
Or.
The other one I wanted to do, I don't know if we ever monologued about their tattoos being actual spirits.
So each tattoo is tied to a spirit that might be bound to him?
Yeah, like, Eve doesn't... Eve seems very nondescript. Eve literally just wears a hat and a scarf and doesn't care much for, like, style or fashion. So the idea that Eve would have went out of their way to be, like, all tattoo-y doesn't make sense. So my thought is those represent other things.
Mentally, he's like, they have many tattoos. I wonder if one of those are tied to a spirit or yokai that is bound to him.
You're not incorrect, but you're also not correct enough to warrant the bizarre field being lowered.
Okay.
They're tied to something, but it's not spirits, possibly? Or... Maybe they just represent spirits.
Eve, do you mind if we take these papers with us, or...
Eve kind of takes one, looks at it, after a bit, hands it back and says, yes, you may take anything from this area. It seems rather Roxeth.
Rachel's pondering as if she can, as if she's making an internal catalog of all these words and their theoretical meanings. And is gonna see if he says it next time and if it's the same meaning.
Sebastian then kind of looks at Renegade, points at the gate. He said that looked like a material he's never seen before, right?
Yeah.
It's not gold.
Weird.
Do you want me to go look at it?
Oh, I mean, Rachel's already up there, but you got the better look at.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if you want me to look at them.
Yeah.
Oh. Renegade will like slide into the crater, and then like, do I go up to the top to make yogurt mad? This bottom is like gold. Is it the same gold? Gold.
It looks similar enough.
Cool. Does it remind me of any other golden objects that are related to stands that we've seen before?
That's what I was thinking too.
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely none. There couldn't possibly be another stand-related golden object.
Yeah, no way.
No way, not at all.
If that gate's actually made of the same material as the arrows, that's... Interesting.
Similar-ish, but distinctly different.
Okay.
Actually, that's a fair point. What about the gate itself? Does it seem to be the same gold as the arrows? I've seen the arrows a lot.
Again, similar-ish.
Similar but distinctly different.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It's
I wasn't
different.
understanding that there is a difference part. You seem to be saying they were similar. Okay.
They're similar-ish.
That is really nondescriptive, but sure.
Yeah, it's very nondescript because they're similar, but they have it has a different. Okay.
What's the difference that I'm noticing? What is it?
The difference, it's rather than a visual thing, it's more a feeling.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It gives a different vibe.
In a way of like, okay.
This thing isn't going to immediately try to kill you.
Yeah, it doesn't have like whatever the fuck arrow stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It is giving me. It's also giving me arrow energy, and I was curious. Anyway, all right, good to know.
I'm glad we were all on the same page.
No, yeah, no, that's why I've been messing around with the gate. It's just
whatever it is, I don't like it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I really like your theory earlier about this whole lab being like two people who are working here, two parties, two teams, and it was like divided down the middle. That's a fun theory.
Yeah, it just seems so weird that there was like clear, distinct sides on this escalator.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm sure everyone's thinking it that this was Killian's laboratory, but it's totally possible that this Bastille person was also working with Killian at some point.
Right.
Which is interesting. But I don't know if we're gonna get much more just by sitting around here.
Yeah, I think we should probably
head on out.
It seems that we're done here.
Yes.
lead on. Can I ask about the pirate music?
Yes, that is Last Dance's room. Here, once we're up, we can discuss more. I believe it's one of the reasons why we were sent here to help us, because they are a handful. Yeah, upstairs. Oh yes, and by the way, now that the nature of As You Like It is around, particularly Katie and Duncan, if you look in the episode 13 file, you should have Blake Wind and Katie, whoever this character is.
Oh, right, I have to play her. Oh,
yeah,
I forgot about that.
You get to play them.
Hold on.
So I can play Gustav then?
You can also play Gustav and Grape.
Shen. Alright.
Yeah.
What about Lastly? I guess you're still playing Lastly. That's fine.
I'm still playing Lastly.
That's fair. It's not like Lastly's hard to swap around. You know how he works.
Yeah, exactly.
Can Toby actually be like working on the tattoo that they like the new tattoo that they were giving September?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I want Grace and Dramaturgy to be talking.
That is perfectly fine. And also,
can we roll?
Yes, roll.
What face? Ah.
Whose face is this?
Hamster.
Roxy?
This is another Roxy. Roxy made a lot of faces. Roxy,
How many?
I'm not even. Roxy made like nearly 50 different faces.
What?
Yeah, I told
We're never gonna run out
Roxy.
of dramaturgy faces.
I told Roxy to go nuts.
Beautiful.
I do know that Lime and Lemon were they're playing cards.
Bingo! You lose.
Lime, bullshit.
4 sevens. The luckiest man on earth.
So yeah, guys, that is Simon. That is definitely Simon. That's not how Simon acted.
I realized that.
Yeah,
Lime Lemon, could you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep over here. Grape calls over.
Whatever. Lime waves his hand.
Freaking retirees in this old folks' home.
Right.
You know, I used to have such a lavish retirement life before I ended up here.
I'm sure you heard it.
With every cent of my being. I guess we'll keep it down.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Rematch? You can cut the cards.
Can you give me a Blake Windbrains? Hephaestus and Felix saw it. As Lemon was turned away, Lime swapped the cards, so now Lime is winning.
I so kind of assumed.
However, he used a hand appeared, because, stand.
Yeah.
It looked a lot bigger than last time you guys saw it.
Okay.
Like twice as big.
Simon's been working out. Pumping iron in jail.
King has come to the table to come play cards.
Men at work looks over. Oh, that's weird. Lime deals king in.
You wanna join
Hell
them?
yeah.
I'm sure they could use a fourth player.
Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, deal me in.
Oh, jeez, he's gonna lose very hard.
I wasn't gonna tell him that, but also, if they're cheating, I can watch and send him the deets.
Fair.
So, you guys, aside from Lime, which seems like a very odd personality change, talking with everyone, they seem relatively exactly like the people who you know under there, like Bagolgi just chatting around whenever Grape is up. It seems like Jen, all the memories of Jen, the personality of Jen, Cherry or September, same thing. You guys, at one point, she just starts chatting about something that happened at work.
Listen, I told you to keep the tattoo wrapped. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, whatever. Yap.
Listen, I will delete your tattoos.
Okay, fine, no, just...
Okay, hold still.
Okay, fine. And then Dramaturgy's chatting with Grace. And or Jonah.
So, first and foremost, I have to say that what you're doing is amazing.
Oh, thank you. I always love hearing that.
It's really nice. And it totally beats being a cat all the time.
If you'd like, I can give you a different animal mask.
You can do that?
Yes, I can make the form any form that I wish. You could be a canine. You could be a bird, a fish, shark. Shark is a popular one.
If you have time, a bird mask would be really cool.
Oh, of course I'll get one to you right away.
Oh my god, you're the best. What the heck? Jonah, do you want a bird mask?
I'm not sure how well that would work, considering I'm already bound to you. If I wanted to fly, I would just fly with you.
That's fair.
How does this sound? Plant-armored bird.
That sounds awesome.
Every so often there are times where this is a very strange situation. Motions to like Grace and Jonah. It's very unique.
Yeah, we're kind of one of a kind, I guess.
I have not heard of many people whose husband is their stand. No, one or two.
But hey, pushing boundaries, setting new records. Woo.
Basically, I turned into my stand, became my wife's stand, and now I don't know how to describe anything.
Hey, Jonah, I have a question.
Yes.
Can we support her? Can we help her get bigger? I want to help her get bigger.
Of course.
More people need this.
It's time for random face.
That's a person.
You smile.
That would be Oh, you're just the best. Does the little hand, the wave hand.
Grace like blushes a little bit. She's like, no, you're the best.
Like hand over the heart, wave with the hand.
They're doing very similar like reactions.
Yeah. Felix and Festus, what are you guys doing?
Teffy's got blueprints out and she's... I think she's trying to map this whole place out right now. And just look for any weird inconsistencies. So she's like sketching up the floor plan of the whole thing.
Okay.
He's carving a piece of wood he brought with him.
Okay.
Hey, Felix.
What's up?
Funny thing about stand-related buildings that I'm noticing, it's kind of a common trend. No bathrooms.
Oh wait, not even for the motions to like the lime, lemon, cherry, etc.
I don't know how that's supposed to work out, but nope.
There is actually a single bathroom in the whole place, and it's in the As You Like It room.
Wait, hold on. Okay, actually... Oh, that's what that door is. No, there is one in here. It's just... It's not public access, it's just for them. Okay, so... No, you're right.
That makes a lot of sense, at least. Huh.
It goes against Construction 101 to build a building without a easily accessible bathroom. I don't know who built this place, but it's kind of weird.
Elevator with no staircase?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Actually, that is a good question that I want to pull out there. I get floor plans, and a lot of times floor plans come with, construction companies and or names of the lead engineer who worked on the blueprint. Is there one of those for this place?
Yes, but it's the name where it's supposed to be. Oh, that's weird. That's not a name, that's a thing. It says shelter.
I need to talk to this shelter fella, whoever they may be. Very curious.
You could probably ask any of the people. Well, okay, no, not them. They're busy. He is doing some. You can probably ask dramaturgy whenever they're not busy.
Hey, hold on. Here, excuse me. Pardon me. Come through.
Heffy's gonna come over to this.
Her?
Yep.
Can you remind me how tall Heffy is?
Let me check. Tall. I think she's 6'3".
She's over 6 foot. That's all I.
She's 6'2". Yeah.
Okay. She's currently gazing at Jonah, just kind of.
Can I help you?
Oh no, of course not. You're just quite interesting.
How does Grace react to that?
Grace is too busy gushing about dramaturgy masks and has not noticed.
I'm glad you find me interesting.
Excuse me, am I interrupting anything? I have a question.
Oh no, not at all. Oh my, you're tall.
Yes, I am. It's a little bit... It runs in the family. Anyway, I have a question.
Yes.
Heffy has not caught on to the flirting whatsoever and is just gonna move on because she didn't catch on at all. It just goes like, I'm looking for a person named Shelter. Do you know him?
Do I?
You don't. As You Like It does. So, you
yes
can...
and no.
You can inform them the basics about Shelter.
She is, quite a busy woman. I've never met her personally myself,
But also you have.
But, I haven't, but I have. And I might be able to get you in with her.
That would honestly be lovely. I want to talk about all of this.
So she kind of motions around.
Citrus kind of like walks 2 fingers up like Heffy's like shoulder.
What are you doing?
That just for you.
What are you doing with that? Stop that.
It's a very obvious wink.
She smacks the hand off her shoulder. What are you? Stop.
Oh, sorry. I guess I just can't keep my hands to myself.
Oh my god.
That explains the hand on your head.
Over here, Lime goes, ha! Hands.
Jesus.
Not funny.
It's pretty funny.
It's not. You're... We haven't met.
Well, I'm Heavy. This is Rando.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Me and men at work over there, we're from Moda Constructions, Modifications Under Direct Analysis Constructions.
Oh yes, I've heard of you.
Yeah.
My husband has probably contacted you once or twice.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm, Kemi Amachi. My husband and I, run one of the, you know, the, Electros bank system.
Oh! Tip of my tongue, what's his name? Tip of my tongue.
Taylor?
Taylor, okay, I was gonna say Trent. I was close. Alright,
You were very close. I can see Richard is having a moment over there, as he should.
I'm enjoying this character, whoever the hell she is. Well, thank you, Kamaya. It's good to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you.
If you ever need a third story for any reason, I know that the last installation was a little bit eccentric. We can still tweak it if you want.
Of course. I'm sure my husband would love to hear about that. I will let him know.
Wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna schedule this in. She like pulls out a flip note and it's just like, shelter. Oh my god, what the fuck? Cat, who is this?
Richard knows who this is.
Oh, he does?
He does.
Yep.
He should by name alone.
Okay, so could you spell that out to me? It was Kamiya what?
It's her full name is Cameron Amachi.
Amachi.
She goes by Cammy.
Okay.
How you doing, Richard?
Aha.
I didn't think she would be British.
I like her.
I like the British
her.
though.
It works.
I like her a lot.
I
Very
absolutely despise her guts.
JoJos kind of floats over and puts his arms around Grace.
Oh. Hello there, husband scarf. How are you?
I'm alright.
Good.
Better now.
Welcome to this talk.
Dramaturgy kind of looks around. Time for dramaturgy to be that one extrovert that specifically singles out the people who aren't doing anything.
Oh, you mean me? I do that.
I will be right back, Grace.
Okay, yeah. No problem.
Gets up, sits over here. Hello.
Felix, who's been kind of like trying to figure out what to carve. So he's just like gotten like the first little bit of base wood off and is just staring at the wood at this point, kind of jumps a little bit, fumbles, drops the wood. It's like, hello.
I do remember you said that you wanted to talk to me about something.
You're not busy right now, are you? Or
Oh, not at all.
kind of like looks back over, realizes that Grace is getting like a hug from Jonah, and it's just okay, yeah. No,
These two are just like immediately embracing or something. Yeah, I can totally see that.
They still haven't gotten over the whole, weirdness of their situation. So I just imagine they're just like every so often just like stop what they're doing and just
appreciate it. I think
Yeah.
I think Grace in particular is all for a while bit overwhelmed by the idea of, oh my god, we're sharing feelings. This is nuts.
Yeah.
Felix
So
nods,
honestly
picks
nice.
back up the block of wood again, starts carving as he talks to Dramaturgy again. Let's see. Well, they said that you're the one that does the whole mask thing?
Oh, yes, that's me.
How does that work? Is it I do something similar in a way with. I call them Annie now, so I guess it would be.
Oh, that's such a pretty name.
I thought it fit. Also, it's kind of what my dad would have named me if I was a girl.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, how does your masks work?
Here, wait, I have an idea. While I talk, you try and carve this. Dramaturgy's mask changes.
Beautiful. Cubist.
I love that.
Felix nods, puts down that block of wood, reaches in his little, like, fanny pack, pulls out a different block of wood, and starts trying to carve the face.
Well, see, it is just my ability. I spend a few hours making a mask, and then I give it a form, humanoid, canine, feline, etc., etc., etc. That's kind of... I'm not going to say that's all there is to it, but it's very complicated to explain and not show.
I understand that. With me, I have to study a person, understand every inch, and then on top of that, figure out their personality, speaking habits, etc. It takes a long time.
It does. Here. I have an idea. I have a theory. Something that I want to test. Dramaturgy takes out a mask from behind them and says, "Here, put this on."
But are you sure? Aren't you guys on a shortage?
This is a backup that is always had. While we are on a shortage, my curiosity is getting the better of me.
Oh, all right.
I always tend to keep one or two just in case we run into someone who needs it.
You said just put it on?
Just put it on.
You'll put it on.
You put it on. Nothing changes. It melts to your face and nothing changes.
Anything?
I thought this was going to See, I heard what your Act 1 does. It changes you and you have this... I've noticed that your stand has changed your appearance every so often, yes?
He takes off the dramaturgy mask and sets it in front of dramaturgy.
She takes it back.
Kind of do that thing of like wave the hand in front of the face and make it look like what it used to way back in the day, Act 1. And then he'll do it again to show like what he looked like with Act 2 and then to Act 3.
See, I've thought this for a while and I wanted to see. Our abilities are very similar in certain ways, and one of them seems to be the reflection of you. Since this is your base form, so to speak, quote unquote.
When this first happened, I lost my best friend and, well, kind of motions to the hair and the one eye kind of shattered me a little bit, I guess you could say.
When you say that,
Imagine if you rolled it and it was something that was completely unfit.
But yeah, no, I kind of felt like I was, well, shattered a little bit, and, well, as you saw, this I used to be different, and...
Why do I imagine that those eyes shimmer and sparkle?
Same.
They do.
It brings tears to my eyes.
kind of wipes where the mask has tears. Hello, October.
Hi, dramaturgy. I just wanted to...
Toby's gonna, like, ruffle Felix's hair to bother him.
Just wait, one day my hair will be long enough that you can braid it or something.
I wait for that day.
That or buns. I still don't know which one would look better on me.
Matching buns!
Matching buns!
I was gonna say, from across the room, Heffy yells,
You can literally just change yourself to grow longer hair. Why are you saying that?
I mean, true, I could do that like she says, but I choose not
Felix,
to.
this is your distant reality check. Ah! Okay, now what was that? Turns back to citrus.
I love that.
Just kind of hanging off of Effie at this
Whoa,
point.
how did you get there?
Oh, gosh.
I've been here for like 5 minutes.
No, you were in the stair.
Citrus just kind of cups one cheek of Heffy's. Oh no.
Okay, maybe. She like swallows noticeably. I'm gonna go. Find another one to talk to.
Men at work yells, "Hey, Heffy, we're gonna deal you in. We're
Oh,
starting a new
wonderful
game."
call! She just like pushes.
King stands up.
This is right when Lime goes, "Ha!" Points at Lemon. Go fish.
Did you say don't fish?
Go fish.
I heard don't fish.
Same.
I'm like, that's a funnier line.
What's going on?
The King's hand is sitting there, and you realize as King walks away that all the cards were like fake.
Oh. How are you even playing?
One of them remains. One of the cards remains, and Lemon goes, "Whoops, sorry, that one's mine."
Yes! Was there
Yeah,
for
as a golden hand floats away.
Is there like a price tag on any of the seats around here? Are any of these chairs fake? I'm just curious.
Duncan, would you say there are?
Let me roll for it.
Yeah, roll for it.
I'd say one of them is. Okay, I know which one it is. I'm not telling you.
Good.
He swings the chair and sits down. Alright, I'm in.
Heffy, you see, like, as the game starts, very discreet, as Lime is having a very hard time dealing with only one arm. But you see, vaguely, a hand appear behind Lemon and just bop, and then disappear.
Huh?
Bops Lemon.
An
and then disappears.
arm?
A hand.
That
An
looks-
orange hand.
Like his hand.
Like the Stan's hand, yeah.
Happy, do you need a hand?
I got one working one and one half working one. I'm good.
Alright. I was just saying I have like 6.
Actually, is Poet free?
Poet is free. Hold on.
I wouldn't mind some help on this blueprint. Oh, hello.
Here, do we want to roll brains and then see who wins?
Kinda, yeah. So what are we playing? Go fish?
Go Fiatsi.
Go Fiatsi. Go for Yahtzee.
I'm just assuming that these two have no fucking idea what game they're playing, but neither one will admit it.
We're playing cards, alright?
Yeah, you're playing cards. Not any game, just cards.
Can I roll mechanical eye to just school them?
You may try. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
You know what? That's real funny.
Cool, because I want her to just like basically count cards at whatever game this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, Happy, you fucking destroy them.
4 7s! That's impossible!
No. Just the luck of the draw, boys.
And I was about to play the Joker.
Nice try, man at work. You did good.
Lime grumbles. Men at work just shrugs.
I'm really waiting for Lime to just deck somebody.
How did I end up with the brand extra card in my hand anyway? How did that get here?
I think you might have drawn 2 from that other card effect that Lime played.
Let's just say that this deck of cards has like different cards from different games mixed in.
Yeah, there's some old maid cards in there.
Old
Yeah.
maid.
There's some +2s, some go fishes, 1 or 2 like Pokemon cards.
Somebody has a reverse.
Well, you see, it
Yeah.
all went downhill for you when I played the Eldrazi Destroyer, so like...
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
I never got a chance to use my pot of greed.
It's very perfect.
So, Dramaturgy, I have a question.
Yes.
If I were to speed you up, would you be able to do more masks in a like amount of time, or are you not affected by being sped up?
It's a very delicate work. So speeding me up might not be the best idea. It might work. I'm not sure though. See, currently I'm getting help whenever they're not being used by the Rainbow Squad. I'm getting help from, I don't know how, but they found me. Yes, because I make a mask. They are adorable. I make a mask, they copy it, and then they make 8 more.
That's really efficient. Wait, okay. Could I speed them up?
That is possible. Hello, Grace.
Hi, I just wanted to be involved.
Oh, of course.
I am really curious about this whole process.
Because since they're robots, they don't have a necessary, like, possible error. Like, they're less...
I get what you mean.
Yeah, there's less, not human error, but you know.
Yes, exactly.
They don't have... Yeah, maybe that will work.
Maybe it will. Dramaturgy, thinks, I've thought about seeing if I can teach someone to make them somehow. I'm not sure how that would work, though, considering that one of the primary ingredients is, well, Dramaturgy taps some of the goo that's leaking from her neck.
Dramaturgy.
Yes?
Is it... You said earlier that once you're done making a mask, you imbue it with an aspect, right?
It's more during the making of it.
My only thought was you could have someone make the, physical part, and then you could apply whatever you need to do midway through.
That is something to think about.
Is the goo if I were to touch the goo and take my hand away, would it still be there? Even if you unsummoned yourself?
It depends. Most likely.
Because we could.
Though I will say, I can't exactly unsummon. That's not really a thing.
Yeah.
That I can do.
But out of range.
Yes, the range. That will probably stay.
Because if it's then a compound, we could probably get Rachel to mass produce it, and then you could teach someone how to make the physical part.
It does dry very quickly. That is another thing about it. The bit on her finger has already crusted over a little.
It's kind of like wax. Interesting.
Or like a plaster.
That's a good way to put it.
Huh.
That makes sense. But we could still if it's a compound, Rachel could probably be of
Hello, Mr. Joestar.
Grace turns her lap sideways so Jonah can sit down.
Jonah sits on Grace's lap.
Jonah just kind of fades into Grace.
Jonah hovers on Grace's lap, you smartass.
Aren't they cute?
Grace can just breathe some Haman through so Jonah can sit down.
This is something that Roxy told me. Those are the Japanese characters for eye, and mouth.
Are you fucking serious?
That's what I've been told.
That's really good.
That's amazing.
So it would just be writing out the words eye, mouth on a mask.
Exactly.
It still makes a face.
That's a great face.
Oh, that's a face.
Felix holds up the cube where he's attempted to carve 6 different faces into it.
That's so lovely. Oh my god, I love it.
Severed strings, but we're not concerned with the plot anymore. We only want to dramaturgy expand her business.
We just want to help dramaturgy build a shop for 2 episodes.
You said that resin of sorts dries quickly, right?
Yes, it does.
Quickly, and you work it in as you carve it?
As I make it, yes.
As you like it.
Ah. Like you notice that when you say that, like all 6 of them like perk up and look over for a moment before realizing that nothing. It was nothing.
Oh, that's the power. That's the power.
So, what if you were to teach someone how to make the masks, except they make them, say, halfway, and then you come by and you finish them the rest of the way?
That's what I was just saying, but okay.
Sorry, like I said, I was only half listening.
Those are good ideas, but, well, I mean,
It's the same idea, but whatever.
Exactly. Both of them are good.
Toby looks over to Poet, who's scribbling down, with one hand helping Heffy, the other hand writing down what October is hearing.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry, he's ambidextrous.
Dramaturgy looks over and then gets this face.
What is that face? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, the other thing I was thinking about that might help, why do they normally break after a month?
Oh, well, they just kind of do.
Oh, darn, I was thinking.
They just kind of lose their potency after a while.
Could you maybe take one that lost the potency and reapply the goop?
When they break, they tend to shatter?
What if there's a way to refill a mask before it breaks?
Ooh.
Like come in for an appointment maybe like 2 days before you know it's gonna break, that type of thing?
I've tried a few things similar to that, though. I'm sure that I haven't tried literally every option.
That would be quite impressive.
Yes, it would. And well, quite impressive. I'm not that impressive.
I guess I'll make my way over.
Yeah.
Grape just like, no, wait, I was gonna tell you about his... You don't care, his new record label sucks.
Grape.
Grape just turns on like those wave sounds that you fall asleep to on the big TV.
Totally.
Grape. 40 minutes have passed since your last 2 words.
Oh, I must have zoned
You
out.
dozed off in the middle of a sentence.
Thinking about him makes me sleep. Sorry.
Here.
Really effective narcotic, though.
I'll just be up for a second. You can finish your story once I get back.
Cool. She like lands her head on the pillow.
You won't even notice I'm gone.
She does not notice that you're gone.
Hey, people.
Hello.
Welcome to the mask table. Oh my god.
Oh.
Fried eggs.
2 mouths.
He does look like 2 mouths.
Hello, Bagolji.
Enjoying yourself? Socializing with everybody, I see.
I love having new faces to talk with in between, you know, all of their new faces. Motions to as you like it.
Yeah. Which I understand there's probably new people in here every week to talk to.
Roughly every week, yes.
Okay. Got a second.
Oh, but of course.
Alright, come over here. Okay. Head over to the bar.
Oh.
There
she goes again.
Can Corn serve us something?
Oh, yeah.
Corn.
Perfect. You're right in time for this nice, freshly made risotto with absolutely...
He puts down 2 steaming plates.
No pepperoni.
Wow. Certainly is something.
Thank you, Corn. Cherry leans over. Hey, Dramaturgy, are you gonna eat that? Oh no, I don't have a mouth. Okay, cool. Cherry takes it.
More coming up right away.
There goes my sister eating everything in sight.
How do you keep up the bills with that?
Cherry holds up a middle finger.
I'm a petty thief.
Oh, right.
So, Bagolji,
Yes, yes. I wanted to talk about music for a second.
Ooh.
So, I'm going to be organizing a band, you see. And I was hoping to get you stand folks involved as well. And I especially wanted to bring this up with you because I've heard that you are quite a singer.
Oh yes, I do. I enjoy singing while I work.
Oh, okay. Well, is this something you'd be interested in?
I would.
I certainly hope it won't get in the way of your mask production business, but...
Yes, I'd have to find time between it, but you know, I have free time here and there every so often.
Alright, sounds good. So, that's the hitches. You're the first person who's actually agreed to be part of this band thing. I'm probably going to need your help to get others to agree to be a part of it as well.
I'm sure I can find a few people.
You seem very popular.
Yes, I've noticed that as well. Dramaturgy looks over at the other people. I don't mind, of course, but...
The only other person that I've brought this up with is Eve and G2, and, well, you know G2.
Yes, G2 is like that, and Eve isn't much for... Well, Eve, in case you haven't noticed, Eve doesn't exactly like, well, you know, dramaturgy motions to your robot arm.
Right, yeah.
I'm not gonna say they're prejudiced, but...
No.
So that's where you will follow up with, I don't want to say they're prejudiced, but they're prejudiced.
I'd want the whole
I don't
get-together
like
band
talking
thing. No. It's okay. I'd want the whole get-together band thing to be something fun for everybody. It's fine if Eve doesn't want to be a part of it. However, I do want to try to convince G2 again to at least try, because what do you think about G2 anyway? Hidden artistic talent, right?
I think
Totally.
that if she tried, she could definitely help with some of the more electronic sounds.
The beep boops that people think sound good, yes. I'm familiar with those myself. Say, I've actually got a couple of old hard drives sitting around my studio. I've probably got a couple of VSTs on them that we could hand over to G2.
That would be lovely. I
can
can
experiment a
try
bit.
and convince her. It's very hard to get into, well, you know, her space.
I understand.
Vard and 25 do it, and that's about it.
Jeez, I wonder if Vard has any hidden musical talents.
I've wondered that as well. It's a bit difficult to check.
He'd probably make for a kick-ass drummer.
Ah, that's a lovely image.
It's the impression that I get. What do you say? Yes?
I agree.
Yes. Vard on bass. Like one of those big, like, double basses.
Yes.
I do have a few people in mind that might be interested.
Shredding on the cello.
I could see Vard playing any
classically trained in
Like
a
a
cello.
violin.
Yes, Vard does seem like a violin type. Oh my god.
Yeah,
or a
I
cello.
agree.
Vard as a cellist makes even more sense to me.
I was thinking Bard on like an electric bass.
An electric cello would be pretty cool.
Yeah, Vard on that
Ooh.
hurdy-gurdy.
Oh my god, Duncan!
Anyway, that's what I've been thinking about recently.
I will see if I can get some people together. We have to get you people over to Shelter at some point, because I'm sure there would be people interested.
Shelter, huh?
Yes.
So basically what my intent is with this is... I've brought it up before, and I intend to bring it up again, but I know that you all do not intend to stay hidden forever. And we definitely do not want you to stay hidden forever.
I certainly hope that we don't. Dramaturgy looks around and says, despite the fact that we're in a mask shortage, I can't help but want to give it to people who want it.
Yeah. So the gist of my idea is that once you're more known, once your existence is out there,
I think the knowledge that all of you, enjoy music as much as we do. Oh my god, that is a sneaky face.
Yep.
That face
I
is
think
holding
that
a knife.
once the knowledge is out there that all of you enjoy music as much as we do, it will make reception of you go a lot smoother, I think.
That is a good point.
First impression. A good first impression is going to be everything here.
It is, really. I almost think that that's one of the reasons why stuff hasn't gone public at one point, because, well, it's kind of hard to figure out.
Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. I'm going to be leaving most of the musical production up to you fine folks. I'll be handling mixing, maybe trying to get one of my labels involved, very sneakily.
Jen in the background's just like, I have options.
This has been a lovely talk, Bagolji.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that you're on board.
Oh, I love it. I love the idea. And it gets up and like does just one of those very animated like hands shaking in front of the chest, bouncing up and down kind of things.
Aw.
Love that.
All right, planned musical stance is a go.
Musical stands.
I think having dramaturgy help organize it is going to be a lot
That
smoother
was,
than G2 helping organize it.
That was a very good choice to go after dramaturgy.
Goodness, Felix seeing that, like, dramaturgy's getting up or such, done playing with Bagolji. He sets down what he was working on and slides it over the table towards Grace as he walks away. You remember whenever the Jonah and Grace were, embracing over here earlier?
Yes.
Felix took a mental note of that and carved a wooden carving of the two of them embracing, looking happy, with a rose vine sort of dealio holding them up.
Oh. Oi, don't just walk away, this is cool as hell. The heck?
Give him a minute, he's gotta go have a conversation.
But I gotta congratulate it, that's fucking cool. Look at this.
He kind of just smiles and looks back real quick. It's nothing too crazy. I'm good with my hands.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And then he'll, gently. How tall is dramaturgy again? I think they're, really tall, aren't they?
Oi, corn.
Yes.
This is really good. But I have to ask, is there wine in this?
Yes, sir. It is a risotto.
It's quite good. I hope this doesn't cause you any offense, but I'm gonna have to pass. And Bagolji's gonna look over to Jerry. Hey, do you want the rest of this?
Slowly grabs it.
Would you care if I made you a dish without red wine? It wouldn't be the same effect, but I could whip something up for you.
What time is it? Is it late?
It's 4-ish.
In character food break.
I got a line. He doesn't know who you are yet, so he's just like,
I do a really mean beef Bagolji.
Oh, god damn it! God fucking damn it! What the hell,
Bagolji,
Ronnie?
being a real person and realizing that this is, yes, indeed a dish. Sounds good.
he kicks open the fridge and starts pulling out some meat.
I hate. Absolutely.
So my suspicions were correct. What I made dramaturgy's height. Dramaturgy is just under 5 feet.
Oh, she's small.
She's very tiny.
She's small.
Tap dramaturgy's shoulder, be like,
yes?
Do you know when Vard will be in, or when I can talk to him?
Oh, I suppose you all wouldn't know that. Vard doesn't really come here that often. Vard is very busy. All of the time. I legitimately cannot remember ever seeing Vard on a break. You see, Vard doesn't have to sleep or eat. Franklin does that.
So, Bard's just kind of always working.
Hey, dramaturgy!
Yes!
Why?
Oh.
I was just going to say, is that why Franklin is always hungry and never gains weight?
Yes, actually, we theorized that that is the reason.
Just saying, we're getting that bloke a day off. He's had it coming for a while.
I've been saying that they need to have a break, but they do not listen.
I can be very persuasive.
Is that like a threatening persuasion?
No, that's the they need one. I'm gonna do everything I can.
Alright.
That sounded like a I'm going to hit them.
No.
Yeah.
Again?
Lime just kind of looks over and is like, you gonna deck him in the face?
Wait, what? No.
Felix will
I'm just
defeat
gonna be
him.
persuasive. What? What did you say? What?
Oh. Okay, that's
I thought you were going to hit him.
No.
That's cool.
No, I was gonna just... What did you say?
That's a lot less cool.
Oh, stop it. You just lost 3 times in Go Fish. Who do you think's less cool?
Lime, I think I'm getting kind of tired of playing cards. It's just not as fun without winning.
Yeah, man. I guess I'm just way better at it than you are. Yeah, Heffy, you have seen Lemon has had multiple winning hands before and did not win still.
Oh.
Just like didn't declare that he won and kept the game, then the game kept going.
Huh.
I can't see.
Gathers up all the cards.
Well, it was fun playing with you, gents.
Yeah, you too,
Heffy?
What? Yeah, Heffy.
This is the part where you say your name because we're really bad at introductions.
Oh, I'm Lime.
Alright. She shakes his hand if you will offer.
Which hand do you offer?
Right?
That means that he would have to shake with his stump?
She notices this, she pulls her hand back down, she offers her other hand.
Before you do that,
Oh, yeah?
a hand comes out. Yeah, it's double the size of your hand. Hit roll bronze.
Okay.
Lots of force on this big hand.
Interesting. Alrighty. Great to meet you.
Lime gets up. Oh, Gorn!
Yes.
Get me some... I don't know, some kind of beer. Something with beer.
Beer is in the cooler and it is served after hours. It is currently mid-lunch service.
Like 4 o'clock.
It is mid-lunch service.
Fine, get me something with wine in it then.
Oh yes, this risotto was not finished. Here you are.
He hands you a plate of risotto.
Takes it and starts eating it.
He's been day drinking a lot lately. It makes him too polite.
Corn stands there for an awkward moment, just watching Lime with the intrigue of his chef wondering what he thinks of his meal.
Lime just holds up, just like, yeah, pretty good. Could use some more salt.
When he says that, Corn kicks open the cooler, grabs out a beer, and chucks it over at Lime.
The Lonely Heart's big hand catches it and puts it down.
Lime, can I ask, about the arm?
What about it? Holds up his stump.
Not your arm, the arm coming out of your arm.
That's still my arm, dumbass. Turns back to eating.
Simon Stan's arm.
Looks over.
It wasn't that big.
Yeah, it wasn't. Funny. Turns around.
You're unhelpful as hell.
Hey!
Dramaturgy just kind of like exaggerated roll of the eyes. Don't mind him.
Do you know that guy?
We had to deal with him.
Yeah. And he was, if I remember correctly, wasn't he like really
timid?
What changed?
Oh, right.
I really wouldn't thought.
Hard forecast had to get that. I remember Toby, you seem to have put it together, considering that you were the one who almost got it back.
I almost won that stupid tug of war match. Was it that?
Yes, part of that was his confidence. That was gone for a while, along with any memory of Vard. However, once Lime chose this form, well, it's a bit inconvenient if he can't comprehend his boss. So we got it back.
And that changed his stand so drastically.
Looks over. Yes, pretty sure. I can get him to show you if you wish.
I'm curious.
He hasn't told us.
I'll buy it.
I'm curious.
Lime, can you bring out your stand? Lonely Heart. Wasn't it called Lonely Hearts? Lime says, "That's what I did call it." This Lime kind of walks over. Now, with a little help from my friends, as a very large form comes out.
Jesus Christ. Oh wow, you put more orange juice in it.
That's terrifying.
That's so big.
He was pumping iron in jail.
Dramaturgy goes over and says, "It was a lot less, angry before as well."
Yeah. Do they still have like the multiple joints?
Yes, they do, except now each one is buff.
So if you take away a part of someone, it can also drastically change a sedan. Very interesting. But
Same thing happened to Percy.
If I had to be honest, I'm still trying to figure out whether or not I've changed it all, because I know there's some stuff in me that's just not there, and it's weird feeling, and I really want to get it back, because I have...
Do you want to take a nap?
Yes, please, that's what I'm getting at!
You should definitely get that back from Jacob. That's a very important aspect.
Yes, it is, I know it
hurts. Hold on.
King will tap Heffy, like reaching up, trying to reach her forehead, and nap.
Heffy just slumps into the ground in like a pile of blueprints that her and Poet had been working on.
Oh, there she goes.
Jonah just floats over, takes one of the longer blueprints, drapes it over her Hephaestus like a blanket.
Oh, that's so good.
People have come up the elevator.
Not the escalator.
Not the
Not
escalator.
the escalator, son.
Eve walks out.
Alright.
Barry immediately sits down over here very loudly. Grape wakes up.
What? Huh? Oh, you're back.
Come on, Yogurt.
Yeah, okay.
I have ice cream in my mouth.
Where did you get ice cream, Yogurt?
Oh no.
Can I leave that in the video?
Leave whatever you want in the video.
Eve looks at a clock on the wall. Okay, everyone. Time for our lovely weekly at the least. Dramaturgy says, "Oh boy, it's time to check on the children."
Sebastian reflexively looks over at Barry.
Grape also looks at Barry.
Toby looks up when somebody says children.
See, we sometimes we do need help wrangling them a little. They've been a little antsy lately. Yes, there's 3 stands that are here now that the Sound of Silence and Howard aren't here. They are still handfuls, not to the least, because we don't know one of their abilities, that being Tokyo Ghetto. Eve just says he refuses to tell us anything. We've seen it in use for a while, but it seems dubious at best. It seems to work completely randomly.
Could be a random effect, maybe? I don't know. What has it done?
Well, Eve looks around at the people who know Neo Tokyo. Neo Tokyo could swap parts of the city. Tokyo Ghetto can swap things too, but there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to them.
How far does this ability exactly extend? Are we just talking about the place of another, or?
Perhaps every week or so, he just randomly says, I want one of these, or I want some of this, or some of that. And it's all... there is no rhyme or reason. Sometimes he's wanted a room full of scissors, sometimes he's wanted fans, sometimes he wanted a specific kind of flower.
Children.
Sounds like he could still be experimenting. Maybe he's still trying to figure out what this power exactly does.
Always possible.
My thought was it changes based on... You know how some people like something one day and then the next they don't? Like that. So he can say one day he likes flowers and the next day he likes art.
Like stand power mood swings.
I don't like the idea of this stand power mood. Oh.
Are we gonna have to take a stand for puberty? I really hate that idea. Actually, that's terrifying.
Just, a question here. What relation does he have with Neo Tokyo?
Son.
How many kids did Edwin have?
Not entirely sure.
I can check the records, but he was secretive.
I highly doubt that, this Tokyo Ghetto would want to see some of us then.
He might not know who we are, Zeb.
Well, there are two other rooms, one of which is where all the crashing came from, still underground. It's very much like looks at Tempest, like the Miser brothers, except they fight all the time.
Oh dear.
Luckily, we know what they do. If you get too close, they split you in two.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
They take you. If you get too close to them, Eve puts two hands together. They split you in two, and they separate their hands.
Like down the middle, or like two separate people?
Two separate people.
Okay.
Okay.
You gotta keep them separated.
As far as we can tell, they split you into your left and right brain. So they're very difficult to deal with. And then, of course, there's Last Dance.
Is that the pirate room?
That is the room that you heard pirate sounds from, yes. Whatever it does, it messes with what you think reality is, and its range gets bigger the longer we don't do anything about it.
Oh, so wait, eventually the whole world's gonna be pirates.
Sometimes it's spacemen, sometimes it's just robots, sometimes it's cavemen. That was very odd. We're not... Last Dance is difficult to deal with. They also don't talk, they only talk through interpretive dance.
Could be worse. Rachel smiles.
Wow. I guess I talented a lot then, huh?
They are something.
What? How's their range getting bigger? That sounds like a problem, yeah?
As they dance, it gets bigger. So basically, we just have to stop them from dancing, but they really like to dance.
Well, they can dance if they want to.
As people do.
They can leave their friends behind.
I don't dance.
No friends of mine.
This is only certain kinds of dancing. Like maybe we could, I don't know, like restrain their upper bodies and have them only do like tap dancing.
We
can see if that works.
We tended to figure out that if we just go along with it for a while, that eventually they'll just finish the dance and then they'll stop for a while.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Just don't teach them about the world's longest song. It's still going.
You know who would be a great
I
friend
heard
to
you.
them? You know, thinking about it now? What was his name again? I shaved his head.
Eli?
Eli! Yes, he would be a great friend to them.
Please
He
don't
also
torture that
dances.
man anymore.
Don't worry, I stopped
I,
shaving his head.
I am perfectly happy to go dance with Last Dance, if anything.
Ezra told me that he's actually traumatized. You should stop.
cuts to Eli on a therapy chair. I have these weird.
So, what is it about this dark red ambassador of the nights that you are talking about?
His hands are made of razors.
I see.
And he shaves my head.
Ezra furiously taking notes, trying to do a sketch of what it might look like.
He deserved it at the time.
The head shaving thing was so mean.
It was so mean.
So mean.
Well,
yeah.
Was that the meanest we've been during streams?
Possibly.
I think so. I
love
think
it.
it's.
I love
I think
it.
it's the meanest that you've been unjustifiably.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It was clearly just a BM move.
Yeah.
Welcome to the hallway.
Ah. Look at all these doors.
Wow. You guys are at the doors, and now time for you guys to go in. Let's see.
Eve is with us. Yay, Eve.
Eve is with you. Inside is a room filled with stuff.
Oh my. That's a spaceship.
Oh, this one's cut down the middle.
Yeah.
It was them.
It's the boat.
Stuff is flying from one side of the room to the other.
Yeah.
Everyone
Is that a fucking
walks
bear?
down a hallway.
I'm
that
glad
until
you
they
asked.
eventually
Yes, that
open
is a
into a
statue
room
of a bear.
that
Not a
What the
real
hell
That is a
that?
large. That is a
studio
model space. You know
Oh,
how
this
those
is
like
so
dance
boring.
videos
I
have those
love- I
large
fucking love
mirrors
this.
across the wall? And there are two figures.
there's also a balancing beam.
throwing shit.
I'm not sure why I was exactly...
Oh my god, I love them!
You're not
What?
exactly sure where it's coming from.
Show.
Sure, this
Every
music
so
is
often,
actually
Please, yes!
Oh,
Oh, I love that.
Dust. And then Mr. Ghana looks around.
Where are they?
Please looks around.
They are throwing shit back and forth all over. Stuff is all over the room. There's a there's a
Ghana.
ladder in the center.
Then
Everyone, when you walk
draws
around, a whole ass
line
goes on one of their beds.
Fun fact,
it
this is
makes
something that I
splashing
forgot
sounds.
to
And,
introduce
never mind, I'm
last
going the
time
other way.
because there was
like you're walking on an
I
area
have
with
a
a
system for
thin
monologuing against allies now that I came up with. The allies have Starfields. Basically, whenever they do a roll, someone else can monologue at them, and then if the monologue is correct, then they get
around the room, and they hear
Make yourself a
something
target.
more
Mr. Ghana
coming
just
from
starts
around
looking
the mirror.
I'd like to have these two come over to write. And you remember the first episode when I did for
Everyone
Joji?
looking at the
Double
mirror
perfect
kind
temperature,
in the
total
distance,
relaxed
the side of this
in the
pylon
mirror,
and look it all
you
over it.
see what looks
I'm
to
gonna
be
do that with this boy.
I would not
a
put
ship.
it past. Alright.
Oh,
This is the dev art.
Donna,
Oh,
right.
these are
In
devs?
the room with us?
Yeah, this is the
Yeah,
dev
right.
art.
Oh!
It does. It looks
Alright,
like. By the
it's
way,
a
you
big
guys
room.
feel
Yeah,
a
it's
little
constant
weird
requested
now.
things,
Now
correct?
that you guys are in the room, it's starting
What
to
if he
feel a
requested
bit
Weird
odd.
in the room, kind of like
For
back
some
towards
reason,
the wall.
Obsession,
the
it
Miser
seems.
brothers seem
Back
fine getting close. So weird. They're yelling.
This-
Let's see
Honestly,
if he
you're not
likes
even
this
sure what
thing.
they're yelling. They're
Felix
both
comes like,
yelling.
this little
It also
spot here
looks
that's
like
kinda cleared.
it's
Pulls
approaching
out
at
one
the
of
same
his
time.
cards.
Something
Get out
about
of the way.
you threw
Playing
a
card
canoe
shower.
on my bed,
Get
and
out
then
of the
yeah, well,
way.
you threw a bicycle at mine.
I love that.
From
And
see,
the
Brains is the
Rohan
obvious answer,
the
but
mirror,
Braver is the funny
because
answer
temperature.
because I'm
They
just
go
getting
pirate
looks like
instead.
about to taste the final card.
silhouette coming
That's
down
more like
from there. Yeah, so I think bravery is the more funniest option. So roll bravery.
Here they are. I'm gonna set a secret.
Would you like a hand up?
Hey, miser!
You place down
Sort of process.
the final card. As you walk, let it go.
Joda just puts one arm around Grace, holds out his other arm, vines are up for it, from it, and he grabs her up.
Before a gust of wind immediately bursts
I'm just gonna look for a
there are
ladder.
That activates my secret action.
everyone, as was said, their ability is to split people up into their left and right brains. Climb up.
The trigger was if Tokyo Ghetto destroys Bridge's tower.
Only on emotion, and the left one only
Right on. We're not allowed to have come down here to Rachel and just like holding his finger into
mommy.
a syringe and like dispensing a liquid into it, and Rachel will just happen to have walked up behind Tokyo Ghetto and try and stab him with sleeping medication.
I thought that looked like
Alright. He's wearing a pirate pass, and
oh
also,
my god! It's fast. I'm ready to be
everyone, when you're back on and you look down,
fast boy. Shrugs her shoulders. All right, just so long as I'm
floating
hat. Yeah. Would rather not.
So, by one, good question. Everyone make a brain roll, please. Prank him.
Go to brains.
And you get as much as you can in. Everyone fails, but zooms away and just is in this corner over here.
Hefty minute work already
Everyone with the pirate hat on, you fully believe that you are a pirate.
Horizontal packages.
Golgi is the only one with any goddamn sanity anymore. Yeah, fun fact from that escalation. What's happening with your legs?
Oh yeah.
What? Lime is gone. The Eve emotion one is like, there's no more Lime. It kind of does some stuff every so often.
What do you mean Lime is gone?
There's not much there. Oh right, and then not only
Logic, everyone's just immediately has blueprints out and is scrawling on
Barry,
some.
to everyone else, this makes total sense, but Golgi's the only
Like
one
emotion
that
heavy
knows that this is weird. Barry's a parrot.
Just
On
walk
his shoulder.
over.
Eve, I thought you said that was if we got hit.
Joda's right
Well,
leg
that
just
is
the
just
vines that pick it up and start to twirl and change.
Yeah, it's
Make it look like a tiny peg leg.
Oh my god, yeah. The emotional men at work.
Cotton!
It puts in a cigarette the wrong way. Last dance.
Can Logic
what
have
you
you
were
just
told
without
he
looking
does,
up, flip it
talk
back around?
only through it.
Mr. Donna is going to start looking for any
possible
thing
figure out
shows
what
what
he's saying. You have to make
Well,
it right.
the sooner we can get them down, the sooner we can get them.
Okay. The emotional yogurt turns around and says,
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You know what? Just out of fairness, and because Last Dance does actually want you to understand him, I will
Emotional
spend the
Toby
resolve
just kind
as
of
him.
bends down and
When he
starts petting
sleeps.
emotional yogurt.
That's more attainable. Everyone knows. Alright,
Toby just
it's only a matter of time before it wears off. This is like, basically, you guys are all
feeling of how much
on
time
your
we
way
have?
to try and Mariana's trench. About how fast he's breathing and how fast the so, but everyone as you dive down to the bottom to grab the treasure, children, and then return back just to the starts the logical
Question, Captain.
Grace raises her hand.
Stop. Last Dance points at Grace.
How are we
Still
supposed to
underground,
breathe
gonna
under
punch
such
them in the
immense
stomach.
pressure? Maybe less.
Last Dance makes a dance.
Each
Grace
flies
is no longer
off
worried
over
about
here.
that. It makes total sense that you will be able to breathe. And then
Never
just
mind,
collapse.
Captain. I'm still
Yes, my brother. Can we solve this like we always do?
You're eventually looking around and you find in one of the pylons.
I can use my vines to pump air down from the surface. No problem whatsoever.
We solve our problems with money.
Laptop.
Apparently. Step out of it.
By the way, Tempest, you're a bit of a special case. Your stand does not split.
Oh, get off of me, deadweight! If you're not gonna swap the deck, why the hell are you even here?
Alright, that does it.
You there, young boy.
Does
She looks at Mr. Donna.
Look, you just come stowing away on our ship, and you think that you can just push us around however you want to.
few hours
Mister,
of
you
being
got another
calm
thing
and
coming.
I'll be
Rock's gonna try to pull the
100,000 yen.
hat off.
One of the stickers is a pylon left.
Oh,
but that's
no.
just the latest one. It seems that every time he gets an obsession,
as soon as the crocodile
he puts
rocks
one on,
touch the hat, the gold
you
you
take it off.
feel about
The back is just
Tempest
absolutely
walks
covered
up
yourself.
to the counter
Feel
and they
like
look
you're a
at
pirate.
the
Okay,
We've
don't
established
touch
a
the
sound
hat.
concept with Chicago. 1,000,000 yen.
Oh, that's
Well,
wonderful.
that's pretty easy considering
Last Dance
it's
dances
pretty big.
across,
Yes, pylon better than elsewhere.
basically
Pylon
just
is
telling
also like
everyone,
that.
hoist the
You wrote
sails,
something, oh,
port
come
to
on.
starboard.
That's one
That
shot
doesn't
them
make
up.
any sense.
Hilarious,
You're
baby.
the only person
Flaring at the wind.
that doesn't make sense. Everything Last Dance says is going to make perfect sense to everyone, despite except whoever doesn't wear the hats.
Service for service.
Richard, I'm sending you a secret action.
Tempest looks at each other.
We could
Yeah,
get
the man.
Shrug.
Hop to it.
They go over to the bikes.
Jonah, you have been commanded to hoist the
She
sails.
flips the
Everyone's
back
gonna
of the
bike that
laptop
boy,
towards
just
him.
that.
Everyone who's
So,
actually
you start
helping the
riding
ship
around
sail make a
with
brains roll.
left. While
All these brain rolls and I can't.
right over
Badolji,
here,
you see from the sea,
a
bottle
bonks you.
come smash grazed in the forehead.
I would like to have
It's a message bottle.
shoot at
Oh, I've been smacked over the head with a plot,
at
sir.
one point to try to knock the
Smacked over the head with
I
No.
You send it
That's what I'm gonna do,
upwards.
and you're gonna swap
Rachel,
it.
you
That's
want to have
just
left.
to plop it.
Bed. Left turns over.
Hey, do it!
I dare say our business partner's belongings are under attack. Stop yapping and keep
Okay,
swapping
okay,
train on.
Grace,
Got
my pylon. Bottle goes
Alright,
over
well,
safe
you're
for you.
gonna turn to the rest of the party again and
Captain,
say,
she unpops
I already
Toddler
know.
doesn't just pushing on
Trying to
the
get
Yes,
them
I'm
to
Captain
calm
now.
down
Sebastian will
is
stop
going to
breathing.
It's a message asking you about
Captain
Captain
often
Electric
does.
Beard.
It's only going to make the situation
No.
worse.
No,
Now, would that be the name?
Nice
Name
try,
of
though. Years back when
People have
all
people
fought
with a hand.
Captain
If
Electric
you're
Beard.
down. Has a bad day, won't be able to move.
Captain Electric.
Down. It's asking you what you know about Captain Electric Beard when he tried
Down.
to
Sebastian,
find
you're suddenly on the
ground buried in Kid's Island treasure of the golden.
I'm going to pick a
Golden
side.
spear.
I'm going to try to.
That's real funny.
Golden spear to give
One of
people
the sides.
Where's
Will
my
they be
standing?
Okay.
Grace is kind of side-eyes over at Renegade.
Rachel, give me
This
a
bottle
drink.
thinks I can read.
One of Felix's
So the
cards.
overpowerment of one side. and the defeat of the
Grace,
other.
as a pirate,
This battle
never
shall
learned to
reach
read.
conclusion.
So she's gonna take it to the
You're just
Grabs the
gonna
laptop,
try over
rubs the other
the right.
corner.
Oh.
Have
Yeah, I was
Hero
going to say,
Visual.
can we
Head to
monologue?
Last Dance.
You may.
Last Dance.
I'm not a
Laura.
human.
He mimes good work.
Humanoid. Alright.
Oh, I was
And
just going to
then,
say, probably goes
he-
up. She can switch
He
things.
takes out a dance mat.
Together we will defeat left.
And then right
Start there, and
smiles
then
widely,
expand our
dances
Come,
on
General.
and like just puts a hat on Yogurt.
Yes!
This is where there's a
I
crash
can't
on the
believe
side
Yogurt
of the
is the
ship.
one to actually follow through on my plan.
And before he can fully
You are
finish,
correct.
he
So,
throws it up
Texas Heartbeat
and then
over here.
dances something
Motion
else.
yogurt.
Particularly,
I'm
he
still
As you're eating yogurt.
dances. Avast ye, the
Something
Kraken is
like
attacking.
Rapture
We'll talk when I return from the
One.
sea.
When everyone comes
While
down.
lasting, Gold's just going to try to duck. And emotional house program is going to throw you.
Alright.
It's like married?
Yeah, fair enough.
One of the things I have written down is she has
You're going anything.
very specific things. I'm
Oh,
totally out of it.
easily.
Across
You
the
can
room.
find
Alright.
She has different types for women.
And probably like a seriously like a side
This is
try to
how
hit on
Toby
her.
fucking dies.
And this is where I
If he's
also
married, yes.
have to ask everyone to remake that brain flung into a boat.
Oh my god.
Felix, you see
Emotional Toby starts crying.
tapping away at the
Grace,
computer
you
when
suddenly
the
realize how
5-year-old
weird
taps
this
at a
is.
computer
Jonah,
for
you also
damage
suddenly
to a
realize how
boat.
weird this is.
That is to say, not very well, and probably misspelling words.
That's my
Is he
turn.
doing it really, really
Alright,
fast?
What the hell?
Cherry.
Yes.
Give me that
yes, it
back.
is.
She grabs for her
Sebastian, like,
phone from
looking
last
at Yogurt, got his boot, like,
What type of what are you speaking in old English? Stop that.
Just
Only a fucking dumbass.
We can hit each other.
Anyway.
Sweet.
What's about a crackhead? She leaves her head out. Oh no.
There is indeed
Toby's gonna
what
get
has
logical
been described as a
draw
kraken.
soldier sword.
Well, it's certainly big enough.
You're right, because
Yes.
Neo Tokyo had to
Wesley.
swap vampires like the
Toby's
time he
stand
did the
gonna
whole
be split?
building and the
I have a counter proposition.
Well, Jonah, in our moment of clarity,
Mr. Ghana,
One of them controls
There we go. That's
King and Leviathan, and the other controls Poet.
things that might be outside of the room.
I'm a little
From
bit
evidence
worried
of how
myself, but
Mr.
hey,
Ghana looks around, these pylons
Sure, he's gonna get hit
not
with the sword
fit.
though.
Most
if
certainly,
he hits
dear.
me.
Cherry tries to shove you over. and
What are you
gets blocked
doing?
with the
You
sword.
must man the cannons.
Grace,
shut up, side wench.
Do not make me throw you overboard for the Kraken.
News for any reports of power outages. What is that? Is that not playing into this? Is that not what the missing pile? I'm so sorry.
At this moment, somebody kicks open the door where the Goldie steps out, throws the both of you swords.
I'm gonna assume you moved we're not alone.
A what?
Don't tell me what
Are
to
you ready
do.
to
Cherry
stand
starts
with me and
jogging
take
in
over
place.
this? Take over the ship.
Goldie, she puts her head and back. I look at the phone.
Logical
What's
left over.
Timing you.
It's going to come over the
he's
left.
just-
We're talking about a mutant.
Honestly,
Listen, the others are.
If you know any better, you think he's literally just
and
tapping
we
to
need
annoy
to
you,
join
but
you
he
so
does
that
look
you are
generously curious. He's just kind of tapping random apps.
To turn
It's
his
like
hat
kinda
into a
like
pirate hat.
nails
This
down.
partner's in need of some reinforcements. Yes, brother, it does seem so.
You wear a pirate hat. You're back to
Rachel
being a
Toby's gonna
pirate.
like climb over the
if
pillow
I'm
wall.
not
What
a
happened to the
pirate,
user?
am I a pirate?
If one of you succeeds and one of you does not, the one who succeeds it and
We cannot stand
isn't a pirate for it, he's like partially drawn to the pirateness, but in general still has your
I
family.
didn't know what I felt like maybe
The other yogurt
The hell is
comes back over. This is boring. Drops it down. Goes back over to the
Goldie for
laptop.
talking about a mutiny.
He has. Oh yeah,
well,
I rolled it.
picks up the
this
phone
time.
and
Yeah, stop writing. Literally pick it up with one hand. Here, first of all, Barry goes. You get a text.
Rachel's cheeks go
specifically
kind of red and she
flat
like
Abba,
scrolls down
right?
quickly like, oh shit.
Whole text damage. Everyone, you have no potential.
Ow! That's right.
That's what you get.
Even though you can't
That's what
see
you
him,
get for doing the thing.
is around.
Yeah, it's spawned by some of them had variation of like you have absolutely no potential or you are the most least potential.
Lunch money.
Make yes. Yeah, Lime is also like reaching up onto the ship with his stand, making noises. That is Right's turn. Right is going to save their
Stop it, Jonah, take off the hat. Emotional Happy walks over to Emotional Yogurt and just kind of
Besides, you had
just
this
like,
Scallywag. Try to find him.
oh my god, you're not gonna. Rachel looks at
Jonah comes down and puts
what
his
does he do to you?
sword on Goldie's chest. Stand up slowly.
Grace like tugs him around the neck and starts like bawling. What did they do to you?
Fly
Stay in
around.
there for a little bit till you stop yarring and harring.
He looks over as soon as Jonah has no more form.
In one turn, we've gotten the emotional Happy, the emotional Toby to cry. The logical Toby, the logical Yogurt have
Have
declared
a
war.
monologue. You may have a monologue. You are on even footing.
Guys,
Tokyo Ghetto is not
so much
distracted.
monologue already.
He's not
Logical
interested in
Hephaestus
hands.
wants
And
to
a lot of
listen.
information. Hands all the time.
Looks at left and right and just says, excuse me, you
We'll
two.
bring out the purple ones.
He makes us hallucinate.
Affects your brain.
Everything in this room is a
Alright,
could you stop turning us into different parts of your pirate roleplay? I need these two out.
Okay. Yeah, you're correct.
It's getting very annoying, especially when my husband is fighting it.
A villainous action has been activated.
Can I?
The one who
Alright,
just
Toby
place him down will just know that
like,
only
a ball
half or less of the
at
people are
logical
there.
heavy.
Last Dance jumps over here and plops a pirate hat on Bagolji.
She just kind of tilts us.
Stop ruining the fun!
Alright, what's your secret action?
I'm not ruining the fun, I'm protecting you from predators.
Monster crocodile rock underneath
Fuck
the
you!
They are going to rip off the bandana. once
That,
it's
I don't see how that'll help in this situation.
No, I'll give you a 2. Yeah, fuck you! You narrowly avoid the hat. Still,
Luckily, Toby
back.
That was a good
Who's
choice.
going to try and attack Grace?
Oh, not
He
me.
steps over. What is it doing? Well, if it'll get this over with soon enough. I guess I'll be over
She's
here.
gonna draw it. Which
She
ones they
can
are?
pull up
Hey, man,
her
it works.
arms in like a defensive cross.
Got it?
But as
Okay.
she's doing that, underneath her hat, a vine is going to come
Tokyo
along
get
and try
us
and
to
flip
flip
off the cap.
wind bursts up
Using
fucking
precision.
everywhere.
Jonah just pops up in front of the cap. He's got like a plant flintlock. Just fires a vine.
Like just writes something
Alright,
down.
escalation.
Oh, hey! I'm making battle bits essentially, but they're like
Duncan.
as opposed to Happy's
escalation.
normal ridiculously, they're like
Alright, Raging, you take 4 damage
Yeah.
as you fall.
Wait,
or
if
the
they're- if
hat
they're
can
up
be
to
knocked
code, I will
off.
say,
Citrus
similar
tries to go back in.
Felix and
However,
Sebastian also
because Jonah has his
both
own thing as
fall
well,
down.
they
She'll
take...
move
Go ahead,
the
try
door
again,
back
Jonah.
and create a small
Just getting
As
knocked
Grace
over.
gets hit in the
And,
knee, the full backward.
Blake is
That
actually
buzz up
defined.
as Jonah appears from beneath it, pulling out a plant flintlock.
And there's like a door to each side.
The hat is
precisely
thrown
right.
off. Lime's like,
things more safe.
fuck what I was
This
doing.
doesn't this like
Son of a... Wait, the change. The change lies where Men at Work stumbles back. He drops his sandwich.
At this moment, I'm going to try to like while all this is going on,
I'll get you out of
Okay, interesting.
Before looking back
So,
at Westley,
He puts both hands up and starts like fogging up.
Dancing on the wheel of the ship to move
alright,
it.
This
at
one.
this point, Bagolji's going to
Oh,
clear his throat and go.
all the hands jump out.
That's it, that's
Tokyo
my
gets
turn,
out.
unless you wanna do
Goes-
something as
goes
a
back.
corrupted sea trout.
Last dance.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
At this
You
point,
dropped
Roger
the
Sandwich.
sandwich.
We've got 3 characters crying.
My name is Captain Seaship.
He is sitting in the
On
corner.
the intrepid Star
walks
Road,
over.
and me and my crew have boarded your vessel.
What is this?
Surrender now or face death by my blade. At this point, Bagolji's going to draw the
What a
sword.
monologue.
I'm face pumping so hard.
I love that.
Emotional tempest.
Last dance, taken aback. He dances a bit.
over this
I have no idea what the
My
fuck he
Hey,
is.
capitalism!
To
Sorry,
clarify,
I don't
as I'm not
speak
concerned,
ocean lunatic.
children have a small amount of stamina.
did.
If we tire most of those, like, does
this
one of you not start singing?
Let's tire them
I'm
out.
gonna have to wash my
So-
brain out after
Because
that.
I just
Anyway,
know
The
Theo
emotional
had
move,
a universe
whenever
brain.
they talk, I'm not gonna voice it at all. They're talking Last Dance takes out their own sword. Like that's all
the safe
that
bet
side
is
is
the
talking
safer
about.
bet.
And this is a safe bet. I love that idea.
But unlimited
Oh, come on, no.
That's a hat again. So just Alright, so S are unlimited, and just barely,
We have
Bagolji,
2S,
you
right?
still have your
Why
sanity.
Wesley would make an
Lime,
unlimited
like,
child.
I can't. There's no door. So,
That's how
Oh my god.
Looks like you're going to have to help you then.
saying the
Right.
fine.
Of course there's no door. This is a ship.
Let's see.
Oh,
Well,
we
let's
have
see.
your
So the
key.
sliding glass door has now always been.
The worst guess.
If you want off, you're going to have to walk the plank.
What's the guess? Eve is going to
What's
both
the
of
brain
them.
mindset?
Fight.
Last dance.
There jumps over here and
correct.
holds his sword out before Bagolji roll brains and then start. Now I'm giving you the choice. Bagolji,
Ghetto is in the
certain
cry.
are
Cracks
you
in his
or are
corner,
you
it
not
looks like he's
over
crying.
on this trend? After just a few seconds,
I just dropped
the
an
cracks
anchor
are gone.
outside.
He's been scared.
Yep. Right to
Oh,
write
no.
something to the new business partner.
All right, you're
Almost
not.
do.
Like a single finger.
Yeah, I'm not drowning today. No, thank you.
Shit.
Comes over to
and
here. Last
and
dance.
it's gonna go
raises
over
his
his
sword.
Since
Alright.
Rachel has like
Your
super
move.
times
Motions in.
hits, right? She's learned ways to
Last
like
dance
control
takes out
them with
his
her
sword.
hands.
They
They can
start
see
rolling.
stuff. So she's just
That's
gonna
not
have
a
weird
sword,
alone
that's-
like dude, Tempest
Rub down face healing into a face.
One of those dance ribbons.
With
straightens
brains,
up into with is going to try and stab us.
They're just gonna bum rush Toby.
We're not alone.
I want to grab King though.
Cancels
King, since
Yeah.
King
I'm a
is
pirate.
sentient and
I'm a
everything,
pirate.
King's looking around. King is unaffected.
I'm gonna try
King's
to
just
screw
wondering
that.
what the fuck is
You
going on.
aim for the hat, and Last Dance jumps
Yeah,
back.
alright.
We're under
Tokyo
attack
Ghetto.
by the two tempests.
We're lured to let
Kind of holds onto his hat.
And King is going to look to the two tempests and say,
Alright.
"Flee."
Let's again and see what happens.
Look at you.
Come on.
Snake! There's a snake! Flee!
I didn't have to roll.
Avast. They have a snake!
Oh no, the Kraken's got to board the ship.
Oh fuck, no,
A big
please don't.
snake.
Well, you know what? Alright, fine. I'll beat your ass then. Alright.
Quick, behind you, dear.
Yeah, he's gonna try and punch both of you.
long.
Yeah. Let's start
Fun
scribbling down plans.
As multi-attack.
Emotional Toby looks to right.
Tokyo Ghetto is like
Now is the time we should attack.
cross-legged
Their forces
and
have just flied us.
So my thought, right,
Understood.
is that I,
So
I
he's
They're on the
facing
run.
the corner.
Right looks at his left, scribbling down
and
plans.
then use the charged blade to try to
Right
chop the arm
takes
in
out
half.
crayons and starts
Thinking it's a tentacle.
Yeah, you're
little, like,
totally
Jonah,
right with
motion
the
to the
plans.
punched in the
This is good
stomach
thinking.
through your
It is
vine
victory that we
shield.
wish to
And take 12 damage.
I propose that we wait for them to exhaust their resources.
Alright, cool, you take
Even better yet,
He's
I will go on a mission alone, and I will
tell
take your
you,
ammunition from
as the punch is coming, you go. The punch hesitates because come on, sword. And the bear points at the giant fucking
out, they can do a little
taxidermy
spark.
bear. Alright.
Ow.
Fuck!
The beast! She roared! Watch out! The sweeping attacks some of these tentacles. We're sending ducks on the dock. That's exactly. Alright, hit her attack.
She's gonna run this way.
Jonas going to jump up and run along the side of the and make a jumping plunging attack with his sword against Lime.
And while he does that, I do a side slice of his back.
What we know is the Great Pharaoh!
This escalation play out. Yes, the Kraken takes you slash him across
Good thinking.
good arm. Felix, you're no longer holding flowers. You're holding
another
damage.
That's what you get for coming aboard our ship, beast.
Felix, you're holding a snake.
Like a live snake.
Is going to
But the Kraken nor brainless man will defeat
He's gonna try and bite you.
It's
It's a snake.
So you're stronger than the last time we met.
And
It's like a rattlesnake.
Oh god!
swing around.
He has forgotten his ability in order to just gain strength, and if he doesn't have an ability, he just fucking
Yes.
Oh no!
It's blocked.
I want to assist.
Yeah, don't touch.
Fuck are you talking about?
So yeah,
You heard
from
me,
your
you beast.
perspective, basically,
No!
two fists come in through the wall and grab you.
The snake's
Pirate
too
hat.
busy, and
Pull you
also the
through.
snake
Roll
can't
again.
see stand, so I'm just gonna say you succeed.
The gold G. A hat
The
forms on
snake
you.
falls
Then
over
Olivia
on the
did have a
whipped around and
roll,
smashed
but now
through the
that
glass.
he made his own roll, that is the
essentially,
roll
you've
that he
got
now
you've got
believes.
a hippie-shaped hole in the wall
fall
now.
together. Oh, I guess I have that
glass
sort of
shark.
remaining
It's
time
beautiful.
now.
Still
Slide
talking
land in the
mutiny.
cockpit.
What you running away for, lady? Alright, over here. Did a chicken steal your heart? That's been
Last Dance makes a motion of like, and then does a little tap dance.
And see the brains can understand.
Yep.
I do believe now would
He's
be a good
saying
time to make my move.
Much of you to say when the last time that we had a competition like this,
Felix, you see a
I
can of
tore
beans
your ship
slow
in
down
two.
for,
And now you come here to take
on
the
the
treasure
way
from the Mariana
is breaking a
Trench.
claw, create a getaway. Is going to continue doing that. All the way
Whichever
back.
of us two finds the treasure first gets to claim.
Sprint all sneaky like
You and me are going down to the drink
Alright,
right
you get
now.
behind the giant.
The Gold J
fuck-off.
is going to unfucking say
tackle Last
emotional
Dance
university
Any
is
idea
going
what
to
your
Ooh,
turn
alright.
his attention to even Cherry. Bark.
Gotcha.
I don't like you.
Um,
Suddenly over there.
You
were
both
replaced with
start
the
falling
Bridge.
up.
Oh.
Careful, that's not yogurt!
Because fun
Just like
fact,
kind of feels around
and this
quickly
makes perfect
wishes we're
sense
not
to
alone
literally
over
everyone. The Mariana Trench, that everyone knows
chair
this. Chair goes up in the sky, and then
There's
the one says, There's a giant ball of water above everyone, and you are both falling upwards to it. Also, Begolgi, you can breathe perfectly fine.
Cross your legs.
It's like custard over there.
I just had a thought. Wanted to try a monologue?
Custard Yogurt's evil twin.
It seems like it's working on
Custard
dream
real.
logic.
Dream logic, or
Emotional
maybe
cherry.
or-
Could emotional cherry get to the other side of the wall and punch the dog?
You get the feeling that what this is a kid
Yeah,
had a
I'm gonna
temper
go on the
tantrum
dream logic,
and
'cause
doesn't
remember
want
when
to
I got
admit
smoked
that the
high
temper
brain
tantrum is
control, I
over,
was the
so
one
is
who
like
was in the
cracks
artificially
You did just
trying to
almost like
stay
lucid
angry.
dreaming. Oh, you're right.
Alright.
Huh?
All right.
That.
I earned my life. That
was the most smug part.
Gonna try and punch again.
Down's hologram is going to try to catch her leg.
So, you catch no one is of right mind.
Like a monster.
I'm basically just gonna tell you this and you'll all understand it.
Logical Toby just goes,
Stop messing with my pylons.
He's gonna go
like a
over
golf
and he's gonna can grab her
Dump
and tape and then tie you
going
up. The current dance is like a golf club.
I earned my
As
life
a
into
form appears so often, anyone who comes within its range.
man.
Tokyo Ghetto about to start tying up 11.
My
Holding a mask,
favorite.
failed that roll,
Likes it.
then
Like
an
to
object that it is determined
and the
golf
hat
the
in this
dog
case.
Golf the dog.
appears on
Golfing
you
the
and
dog
you fully
time.
believe it. And succeed. You'll always take 5 damage.
You're not fast
Sometimes
enough.
you'll just be above sound mind as you get set on fire.
Can I have to try and catch yogurt?
I earned my life turns into
Last
a coffee
day.
bottle.
She doesn't know. There's no logic. She just sees her friend fly.
You are
She's gonna
still
try
on
and catch
fire.
her.
You take 7 damage.
Oh yeah, also
fire
fire
heavy
goes
to
on
a
so long as
heavy
you
roll.
and
You're on fire, and then you furthermore get splashed by a
We're
dog immediately.
There is.
Logical Toby just goes, wow, look, you did it.
Tokyo Ghetto looks at Lemon on fire.
You hit the Kraken in the beak.
Logical
He
Toby would like to
stays up
create
surprisingly well.
decent
He only takes 3 damage.
That would
Victory is
theoretically fit a bear.
mine!
Do you really want to monologue about
Happy, would you please
goes on
look at the bear?
monologue he was
Have
using
exactly
in
the
the
right
card
amount of
game?
muscle power to pad it where I was just a human at work.
Yeah, you're right. Now he's going to try
Sure.
and with all his hands,
can't breathe.
grab everyone.
And
Sebastian, you watch Lemon go back into the sea.
Yeah.
Well,
there's now a picture of Lemon on the wall.
Like, stop the hand midair. You can launch that on him. That's his turn.
Yeah, Renegade
Emotional
will
Toby. Emotional Toby is going to take
Lemon
King's
cannot.
Scepter,
Jonah,
look at all the
you
glass
are
shards on the
grabbed
ground from
by the
people being
tentacle of
flung
the
through the
Kraken.
glass,
Grace.
and
Okay. How's the
say
tentacle of the Kraken
reform.
Grace
Fix the hole.
grabs offer a
Even,
scimitar,
even if
but
it is just temporary.
pile of rope.
Logical
that
Toby
was-
goes,
Lemon, you
Oh,
can
look.
still like.
Alright,
And up
Lemon,
against
from
the
your
magic
perspective, you're
for
still in the
now.
hallway
Earlier,
Just
Grace
wait
looked
till
at
we
what
throw a
was
bear
sense.
through
and
it.
can still walk
so
around.
Why are we
and
throwing
everything.
up bears?
Jonah's
Alright.
eyes in between
To
the
Because
Sebastian and
They won't
everyone
see
else.
it coming, and if they're coming
it's
for the bear,
basically
it will
as
be
if
going